on this Friday morning. Always a fun Friday morning when you head into a Memorial Day weekend. Now, I remember yesteryear, and it was a long time ago now, when the Sixers and Flyers would both still be alive Memorial Day weekend, but of course they were done a couple weeks ago. Conference finals rolled on. Knicks won again last night. Phillies, of course, did not play. We'll talk Phils tonight as they start a new series tonight. 9.5 back in the division, 3.5 back in the wild card. So we'll get into that, but really a lot today on the Eagles as we broadcast from Borgata. Wonderful to be with you on this Friday morning. Headed into unfortunate to have a lot of rain and a lot of cloudiness and a lot of all that apparently is going to be on tap this weekend, but it's still the start of the summer. So we'll have some summer fun with you, and we'll do it all with you on the phone lines at 215-592-9494. As we really do a lot today on the Eagles following a series of press conferences yesterday and much to discuss this morning. Elliot, good morning, pal.
What up? How you doing? Excited to be here with the A-team today. Get the weekend started off right.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, you can.
Because I love
It's going to be a long show if you can.
Yeah, well, I love you.
Thank you.
But you are a bit of a pain in the ass in that you come here and your first comment is about us as the A-team.
Yeah.
And I feel pretty confident you would say the same thing if you're on the afternoon show. So do you intentionally irritate people?
Well, no, I'm saying like me, you.
Is it
Tom,
disingenuous?
and Dan.
I think you misinterpreted that.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm
okay.
saying because half the show is off. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah,
3/4 actually.
Exactly.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Buzz, how are you, buddy?
I'm doing great. Excited for this weekend, even if the weather sucks.
Yeah, it's gonna stink. But look, it's the summer, and that's cool. Hopefully the Phils give us a good summer. You know, I said yesterday when we had a unique blend of hosts, which included Ray Diddy and Al Morgani and James and Rhea and me. The five of us had never hosted a show together. No doubt in the history of WIP, us five, who've all been on the air a million times, but have never hosted together. I am certain the four of us have never hosted a show together.
Now, would you say that was the A-team yesterday?
I don't know. TK, can we measure up? I mean, three legends, include Rhea and Al and
James in his own
and
right.
forget James, forget me. But I mean, TK, we got a lot to live up to.
Yeah, I'm not going to set the bar that high, Joe. I don't think we can live up to Ray and Al and James. So we'll do our best.
Well, with
but
both
I'm
of
not
us
sure we reach that level.
a perfectly average 5'8" or so, I
Yeah.
think setting the bar too high has never been our.
No,
never
don't
been our-
leave the door open for
Exactly.
Buzz.
I was saying Tom is not 5'8".
No, I know that was generous.
Yeah, unfortunately, me or Buzz would have to be the center on the basketball team, and that's
Yeah.
not exactly ideal.
Well, we know you can play though.
We do know I can play. Stretch four,
Yes.
Point guard one, the whole deal. Look, 215-592-9494. Want to hear from you, obviously, as we head toward the summer and a season with the Eagles, still a decent way off. But we got some insight yesterday. We got the press conferences, obviously, as always. Elliot was there. Coordinator spoke, OTA going on. Elliot, give us, for those that, missed, because I'm sure a lot of people don't know a ton about it yet. And by the way, everyone listening, we're going to play a lot of audio, primarily based on things Mannion said, because, of course, it was the first time we've heard from him as the Eagles offensive coordinator. But on the whole, Elliot, with everyone who spoke, and I know there's a lot of different things to react to. What are some of the news and notes from yesterday?
Yeah, so this is a press conference a long time coming. When they hired him back in February, it's almost June, and this is the first time we've heard from him. So I think it was a lot of anticipation. And if you're someone who is excited to hear from him, is excited about the hire, I think you got exactly what you wanted from it. He was confident. He was prepared. I thought up there, when there were questions that could be answered in a tricky way, he did a really good job with those. He talked about how he wants the offense to be blended with last year's offense, how the Eagles have done a lot of really good things here, and he wants to keep those together. He talked about getting to know Jalen Hurts on a personal level, and that's the first part of building a relationship with him. He talked about Jalen as a runner, right? And said it's something that he's done, but in my opinion, I'm sure we'll get more into this, he kind of also leaned into, look, there's a lot of things we want to do on offense. What I also thought really stood out was he used a lot of phrases that you hear Nick Sirianni use. He talked about using physicality. He talked about being together as a team.
Tough, detailed together.
Yeah, basically,
he threw one of them
He
in.
paraphrased it, but yeah. So, but I think you could tell that, look, it's a press conference, right? But Nick Sirianni's first press conference, we still talk about all these years later. So it can definitely kind of shape how you view a coach. I mean, Nick will tell you it's something that sticks with him still probably in terms of how people view him. So I thought he was prepared. He was confident. And for a guy that's only coached for 2 years, probably the biggest press conference of his life, as silly as that
No,
sounds.
for sure.
I think that he definitely passed his first test as offensive coordinator.
Well, I agree. We're gonna play a ton of audio of it. I mean, I'll say this, and of course you can react 215-592-9494. The number one thing that stood out to me, because I take schematic discussion and player evaluation with a pretty high grain of salt at this point. I have come to realize that most coaches, and certainly under Sirianni, most coaches don't want to tip the hand too much. So when a coach, particularly with the Eagles, talks about, now the Vic Fangio is a little different. He's the oldest around here, at least of the prominent guys. He clearly shoots from the hip more than most. Not as much as, for instance, John Tortorella did, but Fangio shoots from the hip pretty strong. And so I have more, let's say, belief in what he's saying is sort of like how it'll look or what he thinks than when others speak. Sirianni being a prime example, Andy Reid 25 years ago, 20 years ago, 15 years ago being a strong example, where you feel like you're getting some runaround.
Yeah, they don't want to give away their.
They don't want to give away the
That's a big
secrets.
thing they're focused on.
So, I with Mannion, what he said schematically and what he said, he praised Jalen a lot. We're going to play that audio in a moment, but I take it all with a grain of salt because I don't expect him to not praise Jalen, and I don't expect him to say it won't be a blend of the old and the new offense, which he essentially said yesterday. But the number one thing that really stood out to me is he sounds very sharp.
Yes.
I mean, he sounds really intelligent, and not just intelligent, but able to communicate it. I mean, basically, and I mean this is no disrespect to Sirianni's brain. I think Sirianni's a smart guy, but clearly with Sirianni's first press conference, he was struggling to whatever he was trying to say, he was struggling to communicate. I mean, it was like there was a difference between what he was attempting to say and how other humans heard it. It just didn't mesh. Mannion was, I mean, it did kind of remind me of Kyle Shanahan. Like he's very smart.
Well, I think you could see a little bit of the former quarterback in him in the way of thinking quickly on his feet. There were definitely some questions that if he answers them the wrong way, we're probably leading this show a little different today, right?
Day.
So
yeah.
I think he was really good at identifying those questions and realizing how to handle them. And to your point about just sounding sharp, like he seemed very prepared. And yes, I know it. Look, it is an important press conference. I'm not diminishing it where I hope he took it seriously, and he clearly did.
Sure.
But he could have just, been like, oh, it's just a press conference, whatever, get out there. And then he finds out what he's walked into. I think he knows the pressure he's coming into. One thing I've heard a lot about him from people in the building that have been around him is he does have a very Cali confidence about him, like a smoothness where nothing really rattles him. And I think you saw that yesterday. So I agree with you. Now, Nick's first press conference, it's funny to look back. It was very different. It was during the COVID year. He was looking at cameras. We weren't in the room, which I think is not brought up enough when you talk about the weirdness of it. But no question about it. I think when the main thing people were worried about with him was a lack of experience, new to the job. You're looking for confidence in handling things in a professional way, and he did that really well.
Yeah, he did. And one of the things he did well yesterday, and it's something I figured he would do, and he did. He praised Jalen a great amount. Certainly when Jalen's name came up, let's say.
Also smart of him to do.
Very wise. When Jalen's name would be invoked or not, Mannion really praised him. Let's listen to one of the various times yesterday Jalen praised by Sean Mannion.
Jalen's been awesome. I really think he can do anything we ask of him. He's accurate. He's a great athlete. He really attacks the fundamentals. That's what's been really fun to watch these last 2 weeks of phase two. He's always coming, wanting more things to work on, wanting more things regarding fundamentals, timing, understanding the scheme. He's hungry for more, and those are the guys that are really fun to work with. In terms of skill set, though, he has great arm strength, great accuracy, obviously a tremendous athlete, and he really attacks the game. He has a great process in the meetings. He always asks really, really thought-provoking questions. He's detailed and attacks his fundamentals. He's always a guy who stays after practice and is working on things. Those are the guys you love to work with.
I mean, you can tell there's a lot of articulation there with how he's presented it. Look, you can react to 215-592-9494 to what we're saying and what Sean Mannion said. We'll play a lot of the audio. So, Elliot, break it down for us. Based on what he said, you were in the room. You asked questions, what you observed. Last year's offense, this year's. I mean, let me just say this before you go here. So, Eagles won the Super Bowl in 2024, and I believe, obviously the defense was the strongest unit by far, but big part of the reason why they won the Super Bowl is the offense was good enough. Wasn't spectacular, but the running game was spectacular. Last year, the defense was, again, outstanding. Not quite at the same level, but pretty close. But the offense was not good enough. It was clearly not good enough. So this organization gets ready to embark on this season in about 3 months. Based on what you saw, based on what you heard, break it down for us. What do you think lies ahead?
So I think, I don't think. I am very confident that they're going to be doing a blend of the old and the new. And I agree with you, Joe, when you say he's not going to get up there and go, no, we threw the old playbook out, like that horrendous playbook that won them a Super Bowl. We're not using it, right?
Right.
So I do think that, there is certainly some poker being played up there. But it's incredibly smart of them to keep the old with the new. Why in the world would you throw out an offense that has led to one of the best stretches in franchise history, that has been in the top 5 in points scored in the NFL since 2022, and that gets the best out of their players, right? Like, this is where I think people are missing the mark all offseason. This idea that they're just going to bring a scheme in and it's like, well, everything's solved. The players have strengths and weaknesses, and Nick Sirianni has done an excellent job coaching around those strengths and weaknesses. Everyone that thinks the scheme was the problem last year, in my opinion, is just flat out wrong.
I am so with you, Elliot.
It's crazy to me. The reason they weren't good last year is because the offensive line was bad. They can run any scheme in the world. And Jalen didn't play.
Jalen did not play well.
So they can run any scheme they want this upcoming season. If they don't get a good offensive line play, it just doesn't matter. Now, look. Is there reason to evolve? Is there reason to try new things? Of course. But I am excited about the fact, and I think it's wise of Nick Sirianni to do it, that they are going to do a blend of the old and the new. So if you are someone thinking it's going to be a brand new scheme every single week, he's under center all the time, that's just not what they're going to do. And I think it's a very wise approach to keep a good portion of what they've done the past few years.
TK, are you confident that the Eagles offense, Hurts, Mannion, line, skill position players, are you confident that the Eagles offense will be good enough? And by the way, that's if your defense is great, or will the offense be great enough if the defense is not great?
Well, that's exactly the point. I don't think this is a team where the offense can carry it. I think they're going to need to rely on the defense. I think the defense will be great. Like, I think the defense was really good last year. Obviously not at the same level it was in 24. But if you have one of the best defenses in football, do I think this offense can play to a level where this team can win potentially 12, 13 games if they stay healthy and things go right? Yeah, I mean, we saw that 2 years ago. And I think with Mannion bringing in the new wrinkles, you blend it with the old a little bit. Sure, I think they'll be able to do that if the defense is good. But I still think this is a team that relies on its defense first and foremost.
Well, it clearly relies on defense. I will tell you this. I'm not as confident as you are. I'm just not. I have my worries about Hurts. I have extreme worries about the O-line. I think not having A.J. Brown is both a positive and a negative, but I will tell you, I think it's more of a negative. Doesn't mean don't trade him. I can't get down with this concept of, like, oh, no big deal to lose that talent.
I 100% agree with you. I think it's so funny how for years we have been like, they have the best receiving duo. Look at all this talent, the best talent in franchise history. And now this offseason, it's just, well, it's okay. They're going to have a bit of a committee and they'll scheme their way around things. Like, that's not how they've won the past few years.
No, it's not.
It's like, so I do think, to your point, there are positives of trading AJ, but I think we're searching for those positives as opposed to ignoring the massive negative when they trade AJ, which is they will not be as talented at receiver. Like, I liked Ontavian Wicks. We'll see about Mekhi Lemon. But to your point, like, this idea that the scheme's going to fix everything, the best scheme in the NFL is the one that has the most talented players, and they are losing one of their most talented players when they trade AJ.
Yeah, I mean, look, we'll ask you, do you think the Eagles offense will be good enough? Do you think it'll be great? Do you trust Jalen? Do you trust Nick? Do you trust Sean Mannion? And I know we don't have a ton to go on, but again, we'll play the audio throughout the show, things he said yesterday. Talk to us from Borgata today, 215-592-9494. Also, a lot on the Phils today. We'll get to that, including your chance to win Phillies tickets, how you can join us for a Phillies game coming up in about 2 weeks. We'll tell you that next. Have some fun with that through the show. It is, of course, the start of Memorial Day weekend. Wonderful to be with you from Borgata. How you can win Phillies tickets? Well, I'll tell you this. You can only win them if you call. Hit us up, 215-592-9494. Joe DeCamera, Elliot, TK, and Buzz from Borgata on 94 WIP.
The The Phillies Fantastic Auction is back. Over 60 once-in-a-lifetime items and experiences are up for grabs. Play catch with Christopher Sanchez. Have a private listen with Trey Turner. A meet and greet with Chase Utley. And more. To benefit Phillies charities. Bid now at Phillies.com/fantastic auction from your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Talk about a breakout.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most. It finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony. Plus, you get Xfinity's best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
Play the Belmont Stakes presented by Naira Bets. Bet Racing's Triple Crown from historic Saratoga Racecourse. Sign up now and get a $25 free bet plus $200 deposit match bonus at NairaBets.com/Philly25.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Jack Fritz here. Spring is in full swing, and there's no better time to visit my friends at Scott Key of Springfield and the all-new Scott Key of Limerick. Right now, you can lease the 2026 Kia Sportage LX all-wheel drive for only $269 a month for 24 months. Or you can drive home the 2026 Kia Sorento S all-wheel drive for just $369 a month for 24 months. Stop by Scott Key in Springfield or Limerick and tell them Fritz sent you. Visit ScottAutoGroup.com, and remember, it's always smooth sailing at Scott.
$39.99 with signing, 10,000 miles per year. No security deposit required. Excludes first payment, tax and fees. Must finance through Key Motors Finance. For expire 6/126. See dealer for details.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price. It's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke, doing car care right.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Jake from State Farm. I'm winning. I finally cleaned my house, so I'm breaking out my new tropical room spray.
Keep winning and create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. It's like your own personal paradise.
Ooh, hey, grab me a coconut water.
Bundling, just another way to save with a personal price plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
Mostly cloudy, cool today with some late showers, high 65.
Weather brought to you by Capital One. Capital One offers no fees or minimums on checking accounts. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank guide. Capital One NA, member FDIC.
Forget the pool, forget the beach, forget the barbecue. Get to Colonial Hyundai this Memorial Weekend to save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. This Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Memorial Day Monday. Take advantage of the best offers of the year. Save up to 20% off any brand new Hyundai in stock. That's a savings of up to $10,000 off. Drive home, your choice. A new 2026 Hyundai Elantra for only $199 with no money down. That's right, no money down. Or a new Tucson SE for only $199 per month. The Colonial Hyundai Annual Memorial Day Sale, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Memorial Day Monday. Save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. A new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for only $199 per month. A new Hyundai Elantra SE for only $199 with no money down. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
All vehicles 24 month lease, Tucson, $2,999 down. Most vehicles first payment tax, motor vehicle fees, and not fee to assign. In stock vehicles only. Offers cannot be combined.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Lexus of Cherry Hill with the Eagles OTA starting next week. Yesterday, coordinators spoke for the first time this offseason. All eyes on new OC Sean Mannion, who's taking over this season, and he discussed what it's been like so far working with Jalen Hurts.
I think it starts really just connecting with him on a personal level. Get to know him, get to know kind of what his interests are, what makes him tick. And then once you start to kind of get to know a guy on a personal level, I think the football connection becomes pretty easy.
Eagles' next phase of OTAs begin on Tuesday. Phillies back in action tonight. They open a 3-game set with Cleveland. Christopher Sanchez on the mound in the opener. First pitch, 6:40. You can hear all the action right here on 94 WIP. Knicks beat the Cavs 109-93 in Game 2 of the Eastern Conference Finals. Josh Hart, 26 points. Knicks lead the series 2-0. This sports update brought to you by Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated. Visit lexusofcherryhill.com. Mostly cloudy and cool today with a couple of showers late afternoon. The high will be 65. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Let's hope it's not cruel this summer.
I feel like a top indication James is not in today is this song. That might be one of the first,
That's impressive. You knew that song.
It's a great, actually, it is a good point. I'm surprised. Especially the name. I didn't recognize it.
Let me explain something to you two bozos.
Yeah.
The Hammer doesn't show up unprepared, all right? Ever. The Hammer and Buzz, who's producing this fine program today, were texting last night to make sure we're aligned for all the songs today to be summer-themed songs. You know, I don't just roll out of bed and do the show here, Elliot. I prepare.
Well, you do. You know, you're right. You do prepare, but it was impressive that you knew the song regardless.
Thank you.
You picked it. Yeah.
Thank you.
I think you strike me as a Swiftie.
Well, I dig her. I think she's pretty good. By the way, Buzz, which is, because I know we'll play a ton today, which is, in your opinion, the best summer song?
Well, we're playing it a little bit later on, so I don't want to give it away. I was going to say
Will Smith.
Yeah. The Will Smith Summertime. Can I just say that I went through my old text. You are so consistent. You want that played at a very specific break today.
Yeah.
3 years ago, I produced the show. You wanted it played at the exact same time.
Look at that preparation.
Yeah, I mean, it's just
the playbook.
Summertime gets played every Memorial Day Friday at 8:10 exactly.
Some of the old, some of the new.
8:20 when we come back.
8:20. No, I think Summertime is the ultimate, but there's a lot of great ones. We'll play them. You get a little Frank Sinatra today. You get a lot of good stuff. So anyway, welcome to essentially the summer, especially if you're not working today, which John, James, and Rhea all managed to finagle. Freaking losers. Up with those guys. Yeah,
Look at you just, carrying the show
What,
as always.
what is this, man? Come on. Is it a getaway day in baseball?
I got Monday off.
Everyone takes the day off. All right. Good morning to you. So we are approaching the summer. Wonderful to have you here. It's 215-592-9494 as we broadcast from Borgata. One of the great things, of course, about the summer is the Phils take center stage. No, not as fun, of course, when they're not good. Hopefully they give us a good one. I think they should be good enough that it should be interesting. And I still think they'll probably make the playoffs, but they got work to do. I mean, bottom line is April and May combined has not been good. Just hasn't been. And so they got to pick it up 25-25 as of right now. New series tonight. They're also going to have a series in a couple weeks when they take on those San Diego Padres, and you can win tickets to the June 4th game. That's a Thursday afternoon game, 1:05 first pitch at Citizens Bank Park. We have tickets here to give away to you today. And for tickets to this or any Phillies game, get yourself to Phillies.com. Once again, that's Phillies.com. You can only win them if you call in today to talk about the Eagles or whatever other topics we've got on the table. And I will ask everyone as you call in at 215-592-9494 for the best summer movie character of all time. Now, let me be very clear. Summer movie character means a movie largely set in the summer, not a movie that came out in the summer. I mean, it could be both, but it's not about Terminator 2 came out in the summer and therefore it's, the Terminator. Although
it's not like a summer box office smash.
It's not a box office smash. Like Batman was a box office smash.
Not a summer movie.
Not a summer movie. Exactly right. Exactly. So a big time, although Terminator 2 maybe happened in the summer, but there's a feel.
Agreed.
There's a feel to a summer movie. It doesn't have to be at a beach, but there are camp movies. There's just, let me put it this way. Terminator, even if it was set in the summer, and it might have been.
Not a summer movie.
Not a summer movie.
If there's any question, it's not a summer movie.
Yeah.
It's like another type of movie. Like, you know it when you see it.
You know it when you
know it when you see
it. It's like pornography.
Exactly. Yeah. So I wasn't going to say the word, but yeah.
Sure.
We got
all right.
Friday Hammer here.
So, yeah, exactly. Horny Hammer.
Yeah.
So give us the best. And again, you can win Phillies tickets June 4th, and we're all going to go down as a show. And, of course, Elliot and TK and Buzz are also invited. But
thank you.
The regulars will be there, and a whole bunch of people will be there. And love to have the whole crew there. Love to have you there. But you got to give us a great answer at 215-592-9494 for the best summer movie character ever. Elliot, I don't know if you're going haymaker or not. What are you thinking?
Well, first, let me say with James out, you must be excited to have someone on the show to actually know something about movies, right? Yeah. So I'm excited to do it.
They get very upset about that.
Yeah. Look, I'm going with one of the best summer movies of all time. I am going with a haymaker from Greece, Danny Zuko.
Yeah, that's a big answer right there.
Great summertime song, too, Summer Lovin'.
If listen, we might have to create extra breaks today to get all the summer songs in because that is a great one, and I don't know how we're going to play them all. All right, TK, talk to me, my man. Summer movie character.
Now, I'm not going to lie. I had to look up the character's name, but Matthew McConaughey from Dazed and Confused, David Wooderson is his name. That's a character I'm going with.
All right, big answers are out there. Buzz, what are you thinking?
Yeah, so I'm going American Pie, Miss One Time at Band Camp, Michelle Flaherty.
Wow. It's a good one.
Man, I mean, that band camp stuff was wild.
That's a spring movie, though, isn't it? They're in high school at the time.
Well, all right. So
aren't they at summer camp?
To be clear, there's a couple of them. So the first one I would say is not a summer movie. So because he referenced, look, when I think of the band camp thing, I think of when she kept saying it, and that is in the spring. I mean, let me put one other clarification. This is important, TK, because you do bring up a good point. So there's how a lot of us define the summer, which is after Memorial Day. Then there's the actual summer, which I believe is June 21st. A high school movie that's winding down, which that one was, winding down high school, is post-Memorial Day, but I wouldn't call that one a summer movie, but then because they're still in school, but there are subsequent American Pie movies, at least one of which is set in the summer.
Right.
I do think
so. It gets a little
end
convoluted.
Of school feels like summer a little bit.
No,
it does. I'm just saying we're gonna do it the feel.
Well,
no, I can't say the prom is the freaking summer. No
well,
way.
I mean, let's be honest. Second half of senior year is kind of a
Yeah,
joke
yeah.
anyway.
Yeah,
so
but-
because summer kind of starts in April or May.
All right. Look, 215-592-9494. I'm going to give you one that I swear to you, I don't know if it is A, a character,
Nice.
or B, has a name.
Perfect.
But I'm going to say it because it's such a haymaker, and I don't know how we'd rule on it if it was said. Jaws.
Yeah.
Now, we call it Jaws, but it doesn't know it was Jaws.
Well, then its name is Jaws, isn't it?
Well, I don't know.
What do they call it in the movie?
Well, I don't even think they call it Jaws in the movie. The movie's just called Jaws.
It's a good point.
I do think it's
like no one ever said to the shark, "Hey, Jaws, stop."
True, but I do think it's definitely a character to TK's point.
TK is Jaws a character?
Yeah, I mean, you could say the shark from Jaws, I guess. I mean, it's a
Hey,
character.
hey.
It's definitely a character.
TK, we're talking about the shark from Jaws.
Yeah, I know, but I'm
Okay.
saying you said you didn't know if his name was Jaws.
Well,
if we're being correct here, you could say the shark from Jaws.
you could say that. I just happen to say Jaws. All right, give us a great answer. There are, maybe with the exception of Jaws, there are better answers than we're given. And there are big answers, man. Big answers. Summer movie character, 215-592-9494. You can win the Phillies tickets. Also coming up for a sports conundrum question. We'll have some fun with that today. And your reaction as we play more Sean Mannion audio and some Vic Fangio audio. Very notable yesterday as we broadcast from Borgata. Your chance to win Phillies tickets. Hit us up. Joe DeCamera, TK, Elliott, and Buzz on 94 WIP.
365 pounds, nearly 7 feet tall, and the voice of an angel. Bird star Jordan Mailata and wife Nikki proudly present the inaugural Mailata Family Foundation launch concert. Catch a live musical performance from Jordan Mailata, plus special appearances from teammates Saquon Barkley, Lane Johnson, and more. Thursday, June 11th on the Coors Light stage at the newly renovated Stateside Live in South Philly. For tickets, 94WIP.com. Presented by Miller Lite.
If you've spent time building the right roster and earned the fans, then you need the best technology to back it up. Get rid of those flimsy tablets and slow computers and step up to the game changer and point of sale solutions for restaurants and bars, PDQ POS. Imagine a seamless and lightning fast checkout experience for your customers that saves you money by cutting out costly fees. Their state-of-the-art technology ensures that transactions are swift, secure, and hassle-free. PDQ Signature Systems is not just a POS system, it's a complete business management solution. Keep track of your inventory, easily manage your staff, and use real-time analytics to optimize your sales. Their user-friendly interface makes it simple for anyone to navigate. Join the thousands of companies that have already made the switch and upgrade to PDQ Signature Systems. Whether you have one restaurant or hundreds, PDQ will customize a POS solution for your specific needs. Upgrade to the professional point of sale. Visit PDQPOS.com.
Find your dream ride with an auto loan from American Heritage Credit Union. We're proud to offer loans on both new and used vehicles with low monthly payments and flexible terms up to 84 months, as well as auto lease buyout options. Celebrating 250 years of beauty across America. Visit AmericanHeritageCU.org/auto to get started. Insured by the NCUA, Equal Opportunity Lender. Not a member? Join today.
The party has continued for over 51 years. The Dell Chevrolet you can buy with no money down and 0% financing every day. Dell Chevy is located on Route 30 in Paoli. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. Join us today for one of the great short traditions, Free Toll Friday. We'll kick off summer with the South Jersey Transportation Authority. Chicky and Pete's pays your $5 Egg Harbor toll on your way to the shore from 4 to 5 p.m. Plus, stop at the Frank S. Farley Plaza for free world-famous crab fries and lots of family fun. Free Toll Friday today from the SJTA, the AC Expressway, and Chickies and Pete's.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door, And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
This Memorial Day, make your home the one neighbors notice. At Lowe's, when you have a budget, we have extra big deals. For a very limited time, get 50% off all Holland pavers to reinvent your outdoor space. Plus, keep it fresh around the house with your choice of a select Ego 56-volt trimmer or blower kit for just $169. This Memorial Day, our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 5/25. Excludes Alaska and Hawaii. Selection varies by location while supplies last.
This week at Stars and Stripes Harley, buy any pre-owned Harley and get a $1,500 gift card. Finance specialists on site to get you approved. Now through May 24th.
Gift card cannot be used towards the purchase of any new Harley motorcycle.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Pros, save more on the materials you need to get the job done inside and out at Lowe's. Right now, get 10% off in-stock Trex Naturals decking, now available in more styles. Plus, get 15% off select custom entry, interior, and storm doors. Then, we'll deliver it all straight to your job site to help keep your jobs moving. Get the brands pros trust, priced right, and ready when you need them. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 5/27. While supplies last. The selection varies by location.
This is the highlight of my morning. Hey, what's up? It's Island.
And I'm Josh.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Bacon, Egg, and Cheese Biscuit is that it's our go-to morning comfort.
You've got that nice golden fluffy egg
With a soft, flaky biscuit,
crispy bacon.
melty cheese.
You want something quick, you want something convenient, but most of all, you want something good.
There's no better way to start your morning.
There we go.
Start off the morning with a Chick-fil-A Bacon, Egg, and Cheese Biscuit with Simply Orange Juice. Order on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Sponsored by the Laborers District Council Lesset Fund. Eagles convening next week for OTAs. Yesterday, the coordinator spoke for the first time this offseason. One of the big storylines was Vic Fangio and his future. After he reportedly considered retirement this offseason, Fangio addressed those reports yesterday.
No, I wasn't close. I've had those thoughts and the last few years. Every year at the end of the year, I just think about it, and I never really got serious to where I would have done it.
Fangio also went on to say that he expects to coach for 2 more years. Phillies back in action tonight as they host the Guardians. Chris Sanchez on the mound, first pitch set for 6:40. You can hear the game right here on 94 WIP. Knicks beat Cleveland in Game 2 of the East Finals. Huge game for Josh Hart. He scored 26. New York now leads the series 2-0. The Laborers District Council of Philadelphia and vicinity are committed to providing the safest, most well-trained workforce for the construction industry, laborers building a better future today. Mostly cloudy and cool today with a couple of showers late afternoon. High of 65. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. You are waking up with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Today.
No.
And they end up building a Stanley Cup.
Say it again.
And they all end up building a Stanley Cup.
That was during summer vacation, you butthead, right? Wasn't doing that on a Friday or Saturday night in college.
If only you knew how legendary that cup would become.
Oh man, that's a whole thing. Wait till we drink out of it someday. All right, you just wait someday.
I'm not drinking.
I am. I guarantee it. I'm drinking. Well, actually,
I'm gonna clean it.
I'm 48 years old, and they haven't done it yet, so I cannot guarantee anything on that front. All right, 215. Yet in my lifetime, that is 215-592-9494. All right, let's get a lot of calls in here. We'll play more audio, Sean Mannion, more of what Fangio said, and something from Don Mattingly a few days ago. I want to revisit. We touched on yesterday, but a intriguing topic to get to. Not to mention a Twitter poll question. It's going to be a bit of a conundrum. I'll tell you what the question is not. Twitter poll today. Do the Phillies have a better chance to win a Christopher Sanchez start than an Aaron Nola start?
I think that would be a big one. Yeah, it'd be a difference there.
All right, let's go to the phones. From Borgata, Ed in Phoenixville kicks us off. Hi, Ed.
Good morning. Good morning, team. Prime, I guess. I don't want to say the backups because, this is, you guys are putting on a good start this summer.
Don't say
here,
A-team. I would say that. Yeah.
Listen, you can make fun. Ed, you know my rule, man. When they're out, they can all be made fun of. I mean, heck, when they're here, they can all be made fun of. But I am a big fan of talking behind people's back, and I like doing it publicly.
Yeah, I mean, I'm
good to be honest.
No, I'm playing around. Go ahead, Ed.
Actually trying to plan my summer vacation, but I don't know if I'll miss a funeral or two. But
that was insane.
I did hear that.
Unbelievable.
Yeah. That was interesting.
It's what I thought. I mean, if I'm 48 and if I went on a cruise, I'd be afraid to miss a wedding or have a funeral or have to come back.
That was one thing
for a
I was
funeral.
wondering, not to go into the cruise too deeply, but like there had to be a plan where he had to leave, like where you can just go at the last any second.
What
right?
happens if you have to?
That's what I mean. Like,
well, obviously you get to the next port and you find an airport. I mean, I would imagine the cruise line
has a plan.
To help because it has to happen with passengers.
It has to happen every time they do this. Multiple passengers, I'm sure.
I don't know about every time, but it has to happen quite a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, Ed, what do you got on the Eagles and what Sean Mannion was saying?
Well, I was impressed with his polish, his presentation, and we say this all the time about our coaches. They don't say enough; they say too much. Or he towed the line between saying just enough without saying too much. I mean, he gave us some nuggets there, so it wasn't just total, just sales speak, like boilerplate language. But he didn't give us enough to be like, okay, this is what they're going to do on this down, or this is what they're going to do with this personnel package. I think I have a job for you, Elliot, because I don't think we're going to see a lot, if any, of Jalen Hurts in this new offense in the preseason. So your training camp stats are of utmost importance to us. Like it's really, really like you got to lock in more than you already do. Like we need to see, to the extent that I know they only show you guys a portion of practice, but like
we watch all of it.
Like this,
yeah.
So snaps with this personnel package, snaps under center, what they do with the kid from North Dakota State, like all the.
Well, Ed, I agree with you, and I'll take it a step further to make it really simple for Elliot. two columns. Is it an old type of look and play or a new type of look and play?
Well, I think the most simplistic way is how much is he under center? I am thinking of bringing one of those desks you kind of like put over your shoulders with the amount of training camp stats I'm going to have to take. But I think just simplistically, yeah, like to your point, Ed, is he under center or is he not? I think that is the key thing to look at in this.
That's
in this
pretty
camp.
good. I like it. All right, Ed, summer movie character. Who you thinking?
I'm thinking Benny the Jet Rodriguez from Sandlot.
Yeah, sure.
That's a good one.
That is
It's a
certainly
big one.
All right, appreciate the call there, Ed. I want to get to something Phillies related here. We touched on it yesterday, and but three new opinions to get here from Elliot and Buzz and TK. So I want to play some Mattingly audio. This goes back to what day is today? Friday. This goes back to Wednesday. So Schwarber, who had been hitting, Bryce, who had been hitting second without Schwarber in the lineup, in the third game of that series, bumped down to third. And we know he prefers to hit third. This is not breaking news. We also know he said he'll hit anywhere he's told to hit, but I don't really.
Speaking of just saying things at a press conference.
Correct.
Yeah.
I just don't.
It doesn't feel true.
It doesn't feel true. I mean, would he technically do it? Yes. But would he go to the office of the manager and say, but I don't want to do that the next game? Yeah, I think he would. So I want to play audio for you of Mattingly. When we first played this yesterday, not only for me is it a ding on Harper, but I dinged Mattingly. I was like, what the hell, man? Like, let's not get back in the Rob Thompson. And I like Topper, but let's not get back in the Rob Thompson mode of just letting the players do what they want. Like, just be the freaking coach, be the manager. Tell them this is what you'll do. But it was pointed out to me by a few people yesterday that maybe Mattingly said this publicly on purpose to try to spur Bryce maybe through some public shame, maybe, to be more willing. Listen to Mattingly. This was on Wednesday after Bryce had hit third. And by the way, it was Garcia hitting second. And obviously Garcia is a bad offensive player. We all know that. So first what you're going to hear is Mattingly talking about Garcia. Then you're going to hear him talking about Bryce and going to three. You're not going to like the words in and of themselves unless Mattingly said it on purpose. Listen to what he said.
He's been in and out. I thought the last homestand really good. Struggled a little bit on the road. But today, just trying to give him a little boost, try to get Bryce out of the two. I know he doesn't like it. We try to do it sparingly, but since it's got extended past, a day or two, just want to get him out of there and give him a different feel.
Now, when I first heard that, I was out of my mind. Oh, my God, the horror of a day or two. Hitting second. And by the way, this is predicated on a game without Schwarber. And it's not like a season Trey Turner is exactly knocking the cover off the ball. So it's like, do you really want frickin' Garcia hitting more often than Bryce Harper? Of course not. And this isn't even a scenario where, like, right-left is all jammed up because Trey is right, Bryce is left. So, like, there should be no unalignment on 1-2, Trey to Bryce. But then it was pointed out to me, Elliot, maybe Mattingly said it on purpose. He's almost kind of taking the bullet, but maybe he did that on purpose to ferret out Bryce Harper. What's your opinion?
Yes, I think there's two kind of ways with this, right? Like, should Bryce bat second, and then the public handling of it. The public handling of it, I agree. Like, hearing him say that was shocking.
Oh, it's brutal.
Like, it's not
brutal.
It's not quite obviously the Dombrowski not elite thing, but it has some similarities in the way of calling out the guy in a public setting in a way he's probably not happy about.
Well, I don't think he called him out unless, again, it was intentional.
He kind of did.
Well,
he said flat out, Bryce doesn't like to hit second. And Bryce has fought back at that narrative for years, right?
So I wouldn't say calling out. I would say it reminds me of a coach. Again, if it's true at face value, it's a coach to me that's being easy on the player. Real quick, listen one more time. Just the heart of when he's talking about Bryce. Here's what he said.
Try to get Bryce out of the two. I know he doesn't like it. We try to do it sparingly.
I mean, can you imagine if Nick Sirianni went to the podium and said, yeah, Jalen doesn't like to be under center? Right. It would define Jalen for years, right? So the fact that he's just so casually saying it, either A, he just truly doesn't care and is Vic Fangio-esque, or to your point, he's like tired of Bryce dictating where he gets to bat in the lineup.
So we don't know Mattingly well enough yet to know what the intent was. TK, gut feeling, intentional by Mattingly to spur Bryce or not?
No, I don't think it's intentional.
Soft.
Yeah, no, I don't.
You think
like,
it's soft?
Well, it's just exactly what I expect. Like, we know Bryce Harper doesn't want to hit second, and in general, this goes back to the managerial change. Like, Don Mattingly's doing a good job. I'm not saying he's not doing a good job, but this idea that he's managing this team dramatically different than Rob Thompson, or the players look at him dramatically differently than they looked at Rob Thompson, I just don't think that's the case. And I don't think a lot has changed. I think they needed to be shaken up. They got shaken up, but this idea that Don Mattingly's doing a bunch of things different, I just don't buy it.
Well, Topper would never say that.
Topper would not say that. I mean, that's one. No,
he's had years.
That's
to be
one
able
thing
to say
different.
It.
I mean, that was the clearest case of somebody with the Phillies saying he does not want to hit second.
But we've known he doesn't want to hit second.
But we've known
that for years.
But we've known that based on surmising it, not based on it being stated.
Well, Bryce has basically said it, though. Bryce has said he doesn't like to hit second.
But
it's
he
not
always,
a secret.
But he
Bryce
always follows
also
it up
says,
with
I'll hit wherever.
Yeah.
Well, we know that's not true.
But there's a difference between knowing it and saying it. Again, it's just like the Jalen under center.
I agree with you, Elliot.
You would never in a million years hear anyone with the Eagles publicly say Jalen doesn't like to go under center. But all of us can surmise he doesn't like to do
Totally.
it. And that's the difference where with Bryce over the past few months, however long ago the Dombrowski thing was, they have started to rip him publicly. And 2 years ago, a year and a half ago, he ran that team. And it's just, that's not the feeling you get anymore when they talk about it.
So what do we think Bryce's reaction to this is? Do you think he's going to Don Mattingly saying, I'll do whatever you want, I'll hit second? I think he's saying no.
Well, first off, he might be ticked that it was stated so clearly.
100%, especially after the not elite thing. The whole thing he said at spring training was, I thought we kept things in-house.
Right. No, dude. So I think it's a bigger thing. When it happened 2 days ago, I think a lot of people were just like, oh, whatever. I actually think it's like pretty significant. And candidly, I don't know whether it was intentional or not to sort of shame Bryce to do instead of not do what the organization might want him to do. But I'm curious at 215-592-9494 how you read it. I don't know. I don't know which it is because I don't know Mattingly's way enough yet. I just don't. But I think there is a legitimate chance Mattingly intentionally did it. And if he did, I say A+ for Mattingly. And if he didn't, I say F- for Mattingly. I'm either giving the manager an A+ or an F-.
Yeah.
Because it's either awesome to try to spur difference with your star, or it's horrible because it's more of the softest.
I mean, it's literally
one or the other.
It's literally Dombrowski in terms of either he did it intentionally to try to motivate Bryce by saying he's not elite anymore, or he just said it, and then that's a terrible job too. So I think it's not as strong of a comment, but to your point, I'm also surprised it's not a bigger story. That to me is like a huge comment.
I agree. All right, 215-592-9494. How do you interpret it? I think it's fascinating. I just don't know which it is. Let's talk to Juice right now in South Philly. Hi, Juice.
Hey, good morning, Joe. Good morning, everybody. How's everybody doing today?
Good morning, buddy.
So, I real quick wanted to make a point on the Phillies and Harper. I mean, I kind of agree with what you're saying, Joe, as far as Harper's got to – he's got – when is he going to, I don't know, do what's best for the team, if you know what I'm saying. Like, there comes a point where you have to lead by leading. Forget what you say. Forget how much moxie or how much you pander to the fans. You have to lead by leading to everybody in the dugout if you're the leader. And I feel like he doesn't really do that too much.
So, Juice, I actually agree with the heart of what you're saying, but I want to push back a little bit on the idea of him not being willing to bat second. If Bryce thinks the best version of him is at 3, then it's more important for the team to get the best version of Bryce, right? Like, they have like 3 good hitters in the lineup. And if Bryce thinks he's best at 3, I mean, he has to prove it, and he's played well this year. But I think the issue was last year when he didn't want to do it, he wasn't playing well in general. This year, if he thinks the best version of him is at 3, I think he should probably hit there.
So here's my pushback on that, Elliot. It's twofold. I do hear what you're saying. Like, I know as a talk show host, I have my ways.
Yeah.
And I don't want to deviate too much because for me, it feels right and has led to like what we do and
a little bit of success.
Yeah, I don't want to say that, but thank you.
Yes.
So, but I also know this. You got to step out of your comfort zone to expand and at times improve. the all-time example, obviously, of all time is Ben Simmons' unwillingness to shoot, and his whole existence shrunk instead of expanded, and he's out of the league because of it. And there's not a Bryce Harper, Ben Simmons fair comparison. I want to be very clear, but I just know that there's normal how it should be, but there's also Kyle Schwarber's out of the lineup. Garcia should have hit 2. The man had, I believe, a 207 batting average. So even if the normal rules are the normal rules, Elliot, I need Bryce in that morning to know, wow, I should probably hit 2 instead of 3. So if the game ends after the 2-hole hitter, which does happen, 5th time around the order, it does happen. Like, let's not have Garcia have the extra at bat instead of Bryce Harper.
I get that.
I mean, I need him to know that and want that.
But also, isn't that a day where you need the best version of Bryce even more? I do get your point about him not getting as many plate appearances. I do get that. But in a day where the probably best hitter, Schwarber, right, is not in the lineup, they need Bryce to be the best version of Bryce. And if Bryce actually thinks he's better at 3 than 2, then it's hard for me to say, no, you have to hit 2. Like, it's not his fault Garcia is a terrible hitter.
Yeah, but
It's not
Elliot,
his
sometimes
fault.
the athlete's wrong. I think Joel Embiid thinks the best version of Joel Embiid is hanging around the 3-point line a tremendous amount of time.
But after 15
sometimes
years,
it's not.
But after 15 years, like, this isn't going to change Bryce Harper's mind. And the idea that Don Mattingly's all of a sudden going to make him do it, I think is not going to happen. Like, Bryce going to do what Bryce wants to do.
Well, I don't know. I got to see more of Mattingly to know. I don't know yet. I mean, some guys are hard asses.
Well, it also seems like the Phillies are not happy that he won't bat 2. Right? Like, whether he said it intentionally or not, obviously Mattingly feels some type of way about him not batting 2.
He was happy to do it for
Why else
Team
would you
USA
bring it
for
up?
the record.
I also think it would be different if Kyle Schwarber's out of the lineup for a sustained period
Sure.
of time. Like, Kyle Schwarber's back kind of becomes a non-issue for the time.
Well, you know what, to an extent, but there's also this argument. There's a scenario out there where Harper should hit 2 and Schwarber should hit 3. So when Schwarber hits the homer, because if you haven't noticed,
Right.
he hits the most homers
That's
on the
fair.
team, and Bryce Harper gets on base at a high percentage, you have more 2 and 3-run homers instead of 1 and 2-run homers. I mean, that's not crazy talk.
No, that's fair.
I do think the point Juice made, though, is a good one, which is there is something about leadership here where he doesn't seem like he wants to play the outfield. He doesn't want to bat 2. And it's a little hard when your best player is unwilling to do certain things to then convince other players to move on.
All right, Juice, here's the deal. I need a ruling from you. Yes or no? Did Mattingly say it intentional to ferret out Bryce?
I believe he did.
Yeah. I don't know. It would be fascinating to know if he did. All right, my man, give me the best summer movie character ever. Who is it?
Well, so the other guy kind of stole my thunder, but not my guy. I was going to say, you're killing me, Smalls.
Who'd he say?
He said, "You're killing me, Smalls."
Squints,
All
I
right,
think
killing
that
us.
was.
I got you, Juice. Got you, buddy. All right, appreciate
Yeah,
the
that's
call.
an interesting one too. Are we taking people from different characters from the same movie?
Sure.
Okay.
Of course. Well, 1,000%.
All right.
No doubt. All right, let me give you a sports conundrum. 215-592-9494. You can weigh in on the Bryce thing, Fangio, Mannion, all of that. Also, this awkward sports conundrum brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin Chevy wishes the entire Delaware Valley a happy and safe Memorial Day weekend. Armin Chevrolet, closer than you think. Together, let's drive. So we spent a lot of time earlier this week talking about the conundrum of James Harden versus the Knicks and who you're rooting for or not rooting for, that whole mess. We're going to broaden it out today because other names were invoked. Well, who do you hate? You hate this person more? You hate this person more? Got 4 choices for you. 4 choices. Going to put you in a blender. And you gotta vote at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter or comment on the air at 215-592-9494 to this poll question. Who do you dislike or hate the most? Here are the 4 choices. James Harden, Ben Simmons, Knicks fans, Dallas Cowboys. Who do you dislike?
It's a big one.
Or hate the most? Harden, Simmons, Knicks fans, Dallas Cowboys. Get voting at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. Coming up, Vic Fangio, what he said about sticking around, maybe for longer than we thought. Joe DeCamera, Elliott, TK, and Buzz from Borgata on 94 WIP.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies Guardians. Leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
And gone! touchdown. He did it again. My goodness.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
This is it. It's the big Memorial Day sale now through Monday at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Save big this weekend on a huge selection of over 300 Jeeps and Ram trucks. Don't have a down payment? No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days. To qualified buyers. Don't miss the huge Memorial Day week sale. Today through Monday at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Just minutes from all bridges. Or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Hey everybody, it's Hugh Douglas. Summer's right around the corner, and here at 94 WIP's Tasty Cake Studio, we know that nobody does seasonal flavor like Tasty Cake. They've got snacks to match the season. Try the baked peach pie. It's got flaky crust, sweet peach filling, and that first taste of summer coming in hot. And it's not summer without those lemon cupcakes. They're perfect for picnics, parties, and anytime you're hanging out, enjoying the warm weather with friends. Grab your favorite and get ready for the summer the right way. Tasty Cake, accept no substitute.
Get out of the house this summer and play at ours instead. Discover endless summer escapes at Netflix House at King of Prussia. Step into Wednesday's world. And don't miss your chance to experience One Piece, Quest for the Devil Fruit before it sets sail from Philly May 31st. Find your next getaway only at Netflix House. Bring your crew and save. Get your tickets today at netflix.com/house.
Wait! Before you change the station, listen to this.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Cars for Kids. 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Donate your car at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll also get a vacation voucher and a tax deduction.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
Trust is earned. That's why I've stuck with Straight Talk. Same price since 2009 on Verizon's 5G network. Cause shoot, anyone can make a promise. Keeping it for years, that means something.
Now plans starting at $25 a month with 4 lines. Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Same price claim applies only to the base monthly price of our $45 plan from October 2009 to present.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-535-1301. 800-535-1301. 800-535-1301.
After 51 years, think we can't get it up anymore? You don't know Jack. Energy and pulse rates are pumped up this month during the Dell Toyota 51st Anniversary Sale. From cassette players to CarPlay, stick shift to push-button start, times change. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Toyota didn't. Jack still sells them for less. To celebrate, Dell is rolling back to 1970s pricing. Plus, at Dell Toyota, you can buy with no money down and 0% financing every day. The 51st anniversary sales event at Dell Toyota. Others came and couldn't last. But Jack Dell is still here, still performing, still finishing strong. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellToyota.com. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to Markdowns for Miles at AutoZone.
Got any markdowns on brakes?
We mark Duralast brake pads down to free.
Free Duralast brake pads?
When you buy 2 rotors.
Can I get Duralast Gold pads for free?
With 2 Duralast Gold rotors, and there's a lifetime warranty on brake pads.
That's a huge markdown for like so many miles.
Save on brakes and more during Markdowns for Miles at AutoZone.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Yo, it's Jay Uso from WWE, and I'm Jimmy Uso. Chumba Casino and WWE are hyped for the biggest event of the summer, SummerSlam. I know, I can't wait. There's nothing better to do while we're waiting than playing Chumba Casino. Sign up today, and you could win a VIP experience with Chumba Casino and WWE for SummerSlam. So what are you waiting for? Play Chumba Casino and enter for your chance to win. Let's Chumba. Yeah.
Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Every Phillies game.
And it is gone.
Just listen to 94 WIP on the free Odyssey app.
All right, boys of summer. It's up to Phils. The boys of summer. Best summer of my lifetime by a wide margin on the Phillies was the summer of 93. And they've had other great teams, including 08 win the World Series, 9, 10, and 11, very dominant. Some this decade, pretty damn dominant. But as far as fun, when I think of my lifetime and a fun Phillies summer, 93, and part of what made it so fun is it was so unexpected. So let's hope the Phil's boys of summer make us proud over the next couple months. We got a lot of work to do. All right, good morning to you from Borgata as we head into the summer Memorial Day weekend, 215-592-9494. We're looking for the best summer movie character of all time. Whoever provides that character to our show is going to win a pair of tickets to see the Phils and the Padres June 4th. We're headed down as a show together. Hope you can join us. Give us a great summer movie character. Again, not a movie that came out in the summer per se, but a movie at least set enough in the summer.
It's a vibe thing.
It's also a vibe thing.
It's a vibe thing.
Yeah, that's right. It's not just in July. It's got to feel summery. So best answer, 215-592-9494. All right, a lot of answers yesterday in the Eagles press conferences, and probably the most notable was what Vic Fangio said about why he stayed. The end of this comment here you're going to hear is the most important part of it. But here's Vic, and Elliot was there. Here's Vic Fangio yesterday on why he stayed.
I still like doing it. I like the group of guys we have. I like working with them. I still like the challenge of the job. Work for a good organization. Really, it's just something that I think you'll always think about at the end of the year. But in the end, I didn't come close to doing it, and I really don't foresee myself doing it. I'm good for 2 years, at least.
Elliot, that was tremendous to hear.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's obviously outstanding news for the Eagles. I know we had all started to kind of speculate maybe Jim Schwartz in a year would come and be the coordinator, but the longer they can keep Vic Fangio, the better. I mean, I think there was a lot of interesting parts as to why he's staying. There's probably two most important. A, he didn't say it, but I'm sure he's compensated well. 2 more years of money probably isn't too bad.
But he also doesn't need it.
No, agreed.
I mean, he just couldn't possibly need it.
Yeah. But I think the second thing was the group of guys they have. I think when you have that amount of talent, it's more exciting to go to work. I mean, they didn't have good defensive players with his resume. I don't know. Is he really coming in for another year as much as he loves the job? So I think the fact that he has Quinion, he has Cooper, and he has Jalen Carter, and, you know, I was going to say Nolan Smith, but it certainly has been an interesting weekend for him.
Yeah.
So I think the talent on the team is a big reason why he's back, but it's huge news for the Eagles.
As we broadcast from Borgata today, I'll tell you two biggest things that stood out to me by a wide margin yesterday with the press conferences. One, Sean Mannion just sounds like a very sharp, intelligent, articulate guy. Very much so. And two, Fangio announcing that not only is he staying, but he's got minimum of 2 years in mind. That's awesome. Let's go to the phones. A lot to react to. Nick in Bucks County right now. Nick, good morning.
Hey, good morning, team. Good to hear from the fill-ins today.
Fill-ins.
That can be the nickname. There we go.
Yeah.
So, as an Iraq War veteran, Memorial Day is very special to me, and I just want to remind everybody that on Monday at 3 p.m. is a time for us as a nation to just honor a moment of silence for those that sacrificed everything for our country.
Well said, Nick. And thank you for I didn't know that about Nick. Was it the first Iraq War or the second?
I was in the second. I was in 2005.
Wow. Well, God bless you, and thanks for your service, man.
Yeah, and thank you, Joe, for your book, man. The Army Navy section of that book, where you honor the sacrifice that those college students make. It is more of a commitment than any other college student will make.
Well, listen, it's important. I was proud to have that, in the book, because that's one of the big parts of our sports culture, and it's a shame that it moves around now. We only get it about once every 4 years. Used to be every year. Baltimore gets it a lot now. New York gets it. Seems like we get it, every once in a while. There was a moment in Philly sports history that's not well known, but not insignificant. 1945. The war had just ended. There's a reason why that thing's called the game of the century. I mean, think about that, guys. Think about in 1945, you're in Philadelphia, you get to go to the Army-Navy game. United States just won World War II, and here are all these 18 to 22-year-olds not only playing the great game of football, but they know they don't have to go fight the war.
Yeah.
I mean, that is really significant. That's not at your regular Tuesday night game at the Wells Fargo Center.
It's not a 1 p.m. Sunday kickoff.
No.
Yeah, exactly.
Prime time only.
Anyway, Nick, what do you got on our sports team, my man?
Yeah, so I'm happy to see Mattingly doing something different than what Topper would have done. I think it's important to challenge his players, and Bryce is at the top of that list for people that need to be challenged sometimes. So I'm fine with it. I don't think anything will change about it, but I'm happy with it.
Well, you know what's interesting about it, Nick? I believe the top of the list that needs to be challenged in Philly sports are three of the most notable, if not the three most notable players in Philly sports. And I think they're probably three of the most coddled. Embiid, Bryce, Jalen.
Whoa. Jalen is not coddled.
With what they say and how they ran their offense in past years, yeah.
Well, so
they didn't force him to expand enough yet.
I think
not putting him under center more, it's coddled.
There's a difference. Like, they've won games. They're doing what it takes to win games. But I think in terms of so I was thinking publicly, Jalen is certainly not coddled. At the podium, you could argue they don't rip into him, and I think that's just smart. But, I mean, some of the stuff that leaks out of that building, you don't hear leak about Bryce.
Well, that's true.
So I think there's that difference.
But you got to admit, play calling wise, they should to an extent cater to what Jalen likes and is good at. But I think they did it too much for too long.
Well, I think they've tried to do different things with Jalen, right? And that, I mean, they did some under center stuff last year. They did that type of thing. And it just, Jalen has his strengths and weaknesses, and they have coached to the best stretch in franchise history. So I get your point about pushing a player. I think they have tried to push him, and there's just certain things he can and can't do.
All right, Nick, I need a big answer from you. Summer movie character. Who do you have?
Well, this movie's got fireworks, punching an alien in the face, and just all-time coolness. I'm going Steve Hillier, Will Smith's character in Independence Day.
You got it, my man. Nick, he saves the world. Appreciate that.
I can just hear James hitting the little ding button if he was here for that one.
James, big Independence
He's a
Day
big Independence Day fan.
I will tell you, there are, better answers than that, but I got you. Independence Day. 215-592-9494. Speaking of answers, with Sean Mannion, Vic Fangio, and even Michael Clay getting in on it yesterday. Some of the notable things they said. Plus, we'll revisit that Mattingly Bryce Harper thing. And Bob Myers. Want to get to Josh Harris's quest to try to have Bob Myers do even more with the Sixers. Will it work? Will they pull it off? From Borgata today. And also, give us a great summer movie character. You can win the Phillies tickets from Borgata, along with Elliot, TK, and Buzz, Joe DeCamera on 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about PI Dental Center, how they've helped me and how they can certainly help you as well. With their decades of experience in complex dental treatment, they are the best in the business. Fortunately for me, I've never needed all the super complex treatment. For me, it's been year-to-year maintenance, like most people, decent teeth, good teeth, stay in good shape, and that's what they do for me. But there's a lot of people out there that have major issues, major pain. Maybe you don't like the way you look. Maybe this is going on your entire life. You never got it fixed. Or more recently, an accident, a fall, you got banged up, and it's time to really make an adjustment. Well, no, this PI Dental Center can do that for you. With Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, both board-certified prosthodontists, they specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. PI Dental Center are also the originators of the Teeth in a Day. That's a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. Whether your issues are small or really big, PI Dental Center can get you right. Hey, get yourself there. PIDentalCenter.com. Visit PIDentalCenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
How about that?
This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball.
Shohei Ohtani!
And the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Get it! Crushed!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Play the Belmont Stakes presented by Naira Bets. Bet Racing's Triple Crown from historic Saratoga Racecourse. Sign up now and get a $25 free bet plus $200 deposit match bonus at NairaBets.com/Philly25.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon Mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Pickleballer's hip, laptop wrist, golfer's back.
Any of these feel familiar? At Virtua Reconstructive Orthopedics, we've got the doc for that.
Runner's knee, cell phone neck, shopper's shoulder.
Yep, we've got the doc for those too. Virtua Reconstructive Orthopedics has over 120 providers, 20 plus PT rehab centers, and more than 15 ortho centers all across South Jersey. Find your specialist at virtua.org/ortho.
Spring is here, and that means wind, rain, and roofing problems. When it comes to protecting your home, go with the real deal. Impriano Roofing, siding, windows, and doors. Family owned and operated for 53 years. One of the only roofing companies still run by the original family. They're the experts in the industry. That's experience. That's integrity. That's the real deal. Call 610-644-4444 for your free estimate today. The best homes have an Impriano roof.
Usually when something sounds way too good to be true, it is. Imagine someone says you can cut your mobile bill in half? Sounds like a fantasy. But with Xfinity Mobile, it's the real deal. Because when you have Xfinity Internet, you can cut your mobile bill in half, plus try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. That's a lot of streaming, sharing, scrolling, and whatever else you can do with your phone. All for half the price and none of the commitment. That means you'll save big over Verizon, AT&T, and T-Mobile. Wild. Now all you have to do is think about how you'll spend all that extra money. Call 1-800-XFINITY, go to XfinityMobile.com, or visit your local Xfinity store to switch today. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. The $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
Splash into savings this Memorial Day with Spring Dance Hot Tubs. Save big on new Hot Spring and Caldera hot tubs and save up to $5,000 plus an additional $1,500 instant rebate. Bring resort-style living home with endless pool swim spas and save up to $10,000. Looking to upgrade? Your hot tub could be worth up to $3,000. Hurry to Spring Dance Hot Tubs in Jameson, Exton, or Plymouth Meeting in PA, or in Marlton, New Jersey, and upgrade your backyard this summer. Visit us online at springdancehottubs.com for more details. Don't miss out on these incredible savings.
Get to Colonial Hyundai this Memorial Weekend to save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. That's a savings of up to $10,000 off. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds. You can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/protect. That's ethos.com/protect. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis.
And I'm Mark Sessler.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcast.
It's the Robin live on air from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. First up, Kara from Springfield. You're on the air.
Am I hearing this right? Robin Ford has employee pricing?
You heard right. It's your turn to move up the pecking order and get to Robin Ford today for employee pricing on every vehicle. You pay what we pay, but for a limited time only. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Tommy in Marple.
Trying to decide between a new truck for work or an SUV for the family.
Wish I could help, but Robin Ford ruffles other dealers' feathers with pricing that shakes up the flock on both. Soar home today in your choice of a new 2026 Ford F-150 or new 2026 Ford Explorer for $499 a month. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models. 2026 F-150 STX and Explorer. Active each 36 month lease. 10,500 miles, $995 due at signing. Offers subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title license, and dealer fees. Offers end May 31st, 2026. See dealer for more details.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. With Eagles OTA starting next week. Yesterday, the coordinator spoke for the first time this offseason. All eyes on new OC Sean Mannion, who's taking over this season. And he discussed what it's been like so far working with Jalen Hurts.
I think it starts really just connecting with him on a personal level. Get to know him, get to know kind of what his interests are, what makes him tick. And then once you start to kind of get to know a guy on a personal level, I think the football connection becomes pretty easy.
Next phase of OTAs begin on Tuesday. Philly's back in action tonight. They open a 3-game set with Cleveland. Christopher Sanchez on the mound in the opener. First pitch 6:40. You can hear all the action right here on 94 WIP. Knicks beat the Cavs 109-93 in Game 2 of the Eastern Conference Finals. 26 points for Josh Hart. Knicks lead the series 2-0. This sports update brought to you by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. Slow down, save lives. Once again, slow down, save lives. Mostly cloudy and cool today with a couple showers late afternoon. The high will be 65. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. This is Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Summer sun, something's begun.
I was in this play.
You were a play guy?
I was a big play guy.
That's not surprising.
I actually won Best Actor in the City 2 years in a row.
Wow. What does that Best Actor in the City?
I don't know what that means. It was a fire prevention play. I don't know, it was like a tournament, but like a bunch of plays were held downtown, and I won Best Actor. I was Pinocchio.
How many people were in this? 4?
No, it was probably 300.
You know what?
Yeah, thank you.
Attaboy.
And
Why
one,
did you become an actor?
One year, I didn't even have lines. No big deal to me.
Wow.
I know.
Must have been a very good, your expression.
Some say I did become an actor. Yeah, I guess I did.
That's pretty good, man. All right, well, look, great to have Elliot, TK, and Buzz with us today. Really largely running with Eagle stuff and Philly stuff. So Philly's on the Mattingly Harper front. Do you think what Don Mattingly said 2 days ago about Bryce Harper was intentional or not? Like I said, and we'll play the audio again in a bit, but if Mattingly said it to shame Bryce into batting anywhere willingly, then I give Mattingly an A+. If he said it because he's being soft on Harper, then I give Mattingly an F-. I mean, I'm literally giving the Phillies manager either an A+ or an F- based on intent, but I just don't know which the intent was.
And I actually think it's 100% correct that it's either an A+ or an F-. Like, I think it's definite. But again, if Nick Sirianni said that about Jalen, I don't think it would like cost him his job, but it would definitely be a massive deal. And it's also interesting.
And it would affect the relationship.
Well, 100%. And it's also interesting that when we talk about Jalen not going under center, it's often talked about in a way of like, not that he's being selfish. People don't use that word a ton, but it's like, why won't he do it? Right. And the articles that came out are like, they're trying to get him to do it and he won't do it. Jalen's won a Super Bowl. And the fact that he won't go under center is talked about as a massive part of what he's done. Right. Bryce has not won a World Series. They've not won a playoff series in a few years. And I feel like this not batting 2 thing is not nearly as big of a deal as Jalen not going under center, but it's kind of the exact same thing. It's a player wanting to do what he perceives as best for him, for his strengths, versus what the outside perceives as best for the team.
Let's listen again to the shorter version of it. And Buzz, let's play the second one here. When Mattingly is talking just about Bryce 2 days ago, as Bryce hit third instead of second after having hit second the first 2 games of that series without Schwarber. Here's the short version of what Mattingly said.
Try to get Bryce out of the 2. I know he doesn't like it. We try to do it sparingly.
All right, so it sounds soft and weak, but maybe the manager said it to publicly shame Bryce into more willingly batting where he's told to bat and where they think he should. Buzz, gut feeling, Mattingly did that on purpose or not?
My gut feeling is he did do it on purpose. He's a pretty savvy guy. I forget who it was yesterday. It might have been Al or Ray about like how this guy played in New York for years. And if you can deal with that New York media and he's managed for a long time, doesn't really feel like he would say things by accident. I have a hard time believing that was just him slipping or like not caring as opposed to trying to out Bryce publicly of like, here's why he's not batting second. Don't like blame me. It's him.
It's pretty big.
Well, here's the next big question. What does Bryce say when he's asked about it?
Oh, yeah.
Right? I mean, it's very simple. Bryce, Don Mattingly said you don't like to bat second. Why?
I think Bryce is gonna say, I'll hit wherever, but we all know that's not true.
Like,
that's what I think.
Why did Don Mattingly say you don't like it?
No, because great follow. Right. Elliot, as is often the case, the follow-up is the heart of getting to the matter.
Right. He can only say it so much, right? Or then you ask Don Mattingly, why do you think Bryce doesn't like to bat second?
Dude, I think he'll say he likes to see the pitcher. He likes to see a couple of bats before he gets up.
They have to be on message here, and that's the interesting part because in spring training, when Bryce talked about the Dombrowski comment, he said, we talked about keeping stuff in house. This is a good example of 2 key figures having 2 conflicting messages. So they better get in the same room and figure out what they're going to say.
Elliot, can I tell you what my follow-up would be if he did kind of cop to it? Is like, then why was it okay to hit 2 for Team USA, but you won't do it for the Phillies?
Yeah.
Like he was more than fine doing it for all those WBC games, but he won't do it now.
Well, I don't think he has the clout in Team USA.
Well, he doesn't have the same level of clout. I mean, clearly.
Yeah, right.
But it's like you're hitting higher. You're not asking him to bat 6th or 7th. You're actually getting more at bats. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, and another follow-up, Buzz, would be, well, why was it okay for 2 games but not okay for a 3rd game?
Right.
Like, make sense
now,
of that.
Did he hit well in those 2 games? I don't remember.
I don't even remember.
Because
he didn't have a hit the entire series.
Well, so that would probably be part of it. If he
Yeah.
had 2 games without a hit,
That's probably part of it.
Yeah, and then he
exactly.
But we also know 2 games shouldn't define. I mean, come on. I mean, you really think Bryce Harper is going to hit so dramatically different? If he's doing
No,
it?
but I think from Bryce's perspective, if Bryce doesn't have a hit in those 2 games, he's probably like,
Remember he lead off one time last year. He didn't get a hit. He was right back to 2 or 3 or 3 or whatever it was.
Yeah, I mean, Buzz, one of my things about sports is there's experimenting, which should be done, broaden the limits, but don't deviate after like 1 failure. Like, to your point, 1 game as leadoff hitter? Like, if the thought process was, let's try it, that's not really trying.
Try it for a series or a week or give it some sample size.
And again, it connects very well to the Eagles in this year. How long are they going to stick with this offense?
Well, let's listen to Sean Mannion talking. So you can weigh in on the Bryce thing. Do you think Mattingly said it on purpose or not? I mean, it's either an F- or an A+ based on whether he is intentionally trying to get Bryce. And again, I'm going to use this word, to willingly hit wherever he's told to hit. There's a difference between doing it and willingly doing it, where you're not going to complain after the game and all that and have a negative mindset about it. Let's listen to Sean Mannion. Sean Mannion and Elliot, I think, asked this question, the question about what the offense will look like. Let's listen to the new OC.
About the type of scheme you might run, but I was wondering how you balance what scheme you believe in versus what you think is best for the players you have.
Yeah, obviously there's things I believe in, and there's things that schematically I have a background in, but ultimately it's going to be a blend, and it's constantly going to evolve, and it's all with that exact goal in mind that you just said, right? It's about maximizing things for the players. How do we make the Eagles the best team we can be? How do we make the Eagles offense the best it can be? And how do we put all of our players in a position to really, really succeed and maximize their strengths?
Elliot, I take a lot of what is said in those press conferences with a grain of salt because I know he's not going to tip his hand much. Is there anything yesterday that Sean Mannion said that you thought was a tell about some aspect of the, because of course it's going to be a blend of the old and new.
I think,
was there anything that was really a tell?
I think it's that quote we just heard. I mean, they have, and this is why the other thing I thought yesterday, Sean Mannion seemed like a Nick Sirianni guy. Like, we do a lot of talking about who hired Sean Mannion. Like, is he going to have more power? Like, he seems like a Nick Sirianni guy. And I think that answer right there is exactly what you've heard Nick say over the past few years. So the reason why I agree with you that they're not going to give away the scheme in the press conference, what he's saying is correct. They can only run an offense that the players can run. It is why they've run the offense they've run the past few years. So when he's asked, what's the offense going to look like, scheme versus players, he's telling the truth. Like, we can only really do what the players can do, and that has to be the first thing. So yes, Sean Mannion has a scheme that he knows. It is different than the scheme they have run. I think they're going to try to implement that scheme. But ultimately, when it's 3rd and 7, week 1, against Washington in the third quarter, they're going to call a play that they think Jalen and the offense can run. And I think you're going to see a lot of the old stuff called in those big spots.
All right, a lot from the press conferences yesterday to react to. We'll continue to play the audio. And again, 2 most notable things to me. Mannion seems really sharp. I mean, clearly he's very articulate. That's very obvious. And Fangio says he's sticking around for at least 2 more years. I mean, that is very significant. Let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494 from Borgata. Get to Tim in Swedesboro. Good morning, Tim.
Hey, Joe. Good morning, sir.
Hey, pal.
Yes, I want to apologize about yesterday. I was mid-thought and my earbud died, so I'm sorry about that.
Not a problem, pal. All good.
But what I was trying to say was, like, with Bryce, like, I want. Like, I wish he would just shut up and do what you tell him. All right? I mean, you're supposed to be the star player, okay? I mean, we went through the whole "you're not elite" thing, but now I think you're full of crap when you said, "Oh, I'll bat anywhere, I'll do anything," and it's like, well, what's it going to take, man? What's it going to take for you to get on this roll? Hit that home run when you need it, hit that that RBI when we need it. I mean, this whole thing just drives me crazy.
Well, I agree. And it's worth pointing out, he has played very well this year. Like, let's not misconstrue that. But, yeah, I always feel like there just seems to be a disconnect between what he wants and what may be best.
But also, and Tim, I would ask you, like, in your job, right? You probably have, way you like to do a certain thing. If your boss comes to you and says, I want you to try to do it this way, but you're sure you're better at it the way you do it. Like, I get your point about he should do what he's told, right? But at the same time, if he thinks he's best in the 3-hole, and then I kind of think you have to hit him there.
But what about if Garcia's batting 2 instead of Schwarber?
But that's not Bryce's problem. Like,
that was the game. Like, it's a problem for everyone that Kyle Schwarber was not available.
Right.
So that's the cards you're dealt with.
Yeah, but isn't that an example when you need Bryce at his best? Like, if Bryce is most comfortable in the 3-hole and you are missing your best hitter, then you should do what Bryce is going to be best at that night.
I think it goes back to what we just talked about a couple minutes ago. If Bryce was in the 2-hole for a couple nights and had success, he probably would have been fine with it. He wasn't, so he wanted to go back to the spot he typically hits.
Yeah, and I'm okay with
my
that.
question is, why would you put Adolis Garcia at the top of the order?
Well, I agree that
when you know the man cannot hit.
What Mattingly said is he wanted to show confidence in him, but I don't know.
Well, yeah, I mean, Tim, the other aspect of it, obviously, they don't have anyone out. They don't have any good 2-hole hitters if Schwarber and Bryce aren't hitting 2. I mean, they just don't. So, like, someone's got to be there. It just so happens Garcia would be one of the worst choices. Would it be above Marchand if it was a Marchand game? Yes. But is it essentially comparable to JT, Bohm, and Stott? Like, yeah, it's all relatively comparable.
Yeah, Garcia seems a level below.
The hitters in the middle of the order are like a hit or miss. Like, Alec Bohm homered. Oh, Bryce and Stott homered. Oh, okay. How often though? I mean, I heard in the Reds series, if I'm not, Bryce was what, 0 for 9? Or 1?
He didn't have a hit all series. I know that.
Yeah. So going to 3, it didn't exactly work.
No.
Well, maybe it was thrown off for 2 nights at the 2.
All right, Tim, I need a great answer from you. Summer movie character. Who's the best ever?
I'm going to go with Tony Perkis from Heavyweights.
From where?
That's a good one.
From where, TK?
Heavyweights. You ever see that movie?
Oh, yeah.
Ben Stiller?
Yeah,
Really?
It's like the kids at the fat camp, right? Yeah, that is.
Wow. Okay, I don't know that one. I mean, I'm telling you, there are massive answers available.
I think it's got the goalie from Mighty Ducks in it.
It does. It's
Yeah.
got all those kids that were in all those
the
movies.
star-studded cast.
Huge answers available for summer movie characters, so hit us up with some good ones. All right, and again, you can win the Phillies tickets June 4th. We're headed down as a show. I do hope you guys join us if you're able.
I come every year.
My man.
There you go.
TK, June 4, you available?
I'm going to be working the Phillies game, so I'll be there. Hopefully, I'll be able to see you
We'll wave
guys.
hi.
Yeah. I'll wave to you from the booth.
You guys going to get a better turnout than the midday show did the other day?
Yeah, that was rough.
What happened?
They had like 5 people there.
They
Did you see Kyle Quinn's outfit?
No.
He had his shirt tucked into his shorts. It was a weird look. Forget his age.
The funniest part was the tweet was like, there are more people here, but, and then it was just like,
The only thing missing on Kyle's outfit was like the cell phone like on the side of his belt.
Yeah, he looked
and
like
like the
70
Bluetooth
years
in his
old.
ear. Yeah.
Buzz, if you wanted to rip anybody else at the station, who do you want to rip? Oh, boy.
If I want to rip anybody else,
let's rip people.
don't think about it too much. You know, there's someone in your head.
rip
Just
people.
go with it.
What do you got? What do you got, boss?
I really don't have someone in my head.
okay.
Can I just rip?
Done.
Tom's my biggest punching bag, to be honest. But I consider that punching down.
Oh, look at that.
There you go.
There's a rip.
He got
for
his
you.
little joke.
I like it. All right, TK, give me an answer on this one. So, Josh Harris, it was an interesting report earlier this week from Marcus Hayes. And both aspects of this make sense. So the question is, where's it going to go? Josh Harris, according to Marcus Hayes, according to a source, an NBA source, Marcus Hayes had a quote from an anonymous NBA source that said, Josh desperately wants Bob to run the team, meaning Bob Myers. Makes sense that he would desperately want Bob Myers to run the team. There's a second quote from the same unnamed source. Bob desperately does not want to run the team.
Nice.
So, and the story details how, he's got some daughters and he's living out, Golden State way, and he's got this beautiful, really expensive $19 million home that he moved into a couple years ago. And look, obviously he's got enough money to retire. He doesn't have to work, all that, So TK, what's the amount of money if you're Josh Harris that you're willing to offer? And what's the amount of money if you're Bob Myers you're willing to do? I mean, if Josh Harris said, here's $1 billion, okay, Bob Myers would say, sure, I'll give you the next 4 years of my life. So what's the money?
Josh Harris needs to know whatever that price is and pay it. I mean, they need Bob Myers to run this team. And, that was the thing that made me optimistic about that press conference last week, is it sounded like Bob Myers is running the team, but hey,
pseudo running it.
Right. They wanted to present it that way clearly, but whatever the price is for Bob Myers to be a day-to-day basketball operations president, they need to make that happen. I don't want him to hire somebody and to disappear. They need him to run the team, and Josh Harris needs to find a way to make that happen.
Yeah, I mean, I certainly hope he does. There's a big difference between overseeing the main moves, which clearly Bob Myers can do from afar, who you draft, who you sign, who you trade. Like, Bob Myers can pretty easily have a massive hand in that and have final decision if he has that power, regardless of who's hired to be the GM. Clearly, that's not that hard to do there. Talk to the agents. He can do that. But two things. How involved truly will he be as pseudo guy? Meaning, at 3 o'clock in the afternoon, is he going to be on the beach because he's like sort of retired guy or not? I don't know. And the other thing is, he will not have the ability to effectively manage the Joel Embiid injury situation from 4 o'clock to 7 o'clock before a game. He just, I know you can do a lot from afar, but I just don't believe being on site with Joel, talking to team doctor, talking to head coach, managing messaging out to the public, what to put into the injury report, whether to list them, whether to not list them, how to handle the media. I just don't believe you can effectively do that from 3,000 miles away when tip-off's coming up in 2 hours.
I agree, and I think a week or two or a day here and there is one thing, but for the most part, they need Bob Myers to be present.
Like, what in the world are we talking about here? The GM of an NBA team is not a remote job. It's not like I'm going to live here and manage this team. Howie Roseman, excuse me, like, lives, breathes, and dies the Eagles. He is there all the time. He thinks about it all the time. You cannot have somebody running a team that is half in. So you say, how much money would I give him? I wouldn't give him anything unless he wants the job desperately. The person that I want running the Sixers, I want at the arena every night. I want traveling. I want thinking about the team. I don't want him being in Golden State with his rings on being like, oh, is Joel playing tonight? Let me text and find out. Like, he needs to, whoever they hire needs to be fully involved and passionate about it. And while Bob Myers, I agree, if he was fully all in and motivated, yeah, it seems like
you wouldn't try to convince him, Elliot?
No, because he clearly doesn't want to do it. And now, so you're in a situation where either A, he's going to be half in, and that seems like what's going to happen. They're going to hire a GM who will do the day-to-day stuff, and Bob Myers will make the big decisions. I don't like that. Or he's like, doesn't really care about it. So it makes me want Daryl Morey back. Like, say what you want about Morey.
No,
Morey at least really cared. He lived in the city. His legacy was on the line. He maybe didn't make some great decisions. I'm not disputing that. But he, at the very least, was watching all the games. He was all in. Bob Myers in this setup sounds like it's going to be a disaster.
Well, I'm trying to think of the right line to respond to your Daryl Morey. I would take who was the guy that said, if we do, we do, if we don't, we don't, from the Phillies?
Andy McPhail.
McPhail.
I would take
Andy
McPhail as the Sixers general manager.
Yeah, I'm not pining for Daryl Morey to return.
Seemingly there. So you guys want a part-time GM?
Well,
I don't want Daryl Morey.
No, okay, Elliot, you bring up a good point.
Would you rather have all of Daryl Morey?
But,
yeah.
But I'm going to bust through that with my intention. If I'm Josh Harris, I'm going to try to convince him. If I'm Josh Harris, I'm going to try to convince him.
But let me ask you, like, do you think you can convince, like, do you want to be convincing of somebody to take on a huge job, right? Like, he either has to want to do it or not. And I don't like the fact that he, for $7 million doesn't want to do it, but for $12 million, he does. Like, you either want it or not. The Sixers are not a part-time job. There's a lot of really important decisions to be made, and you have to care about the outcome of those decisions, right? Bob Myers can make the best decision, he thinks, but ultimately it's not going to impact his legacy. I want someone like, let's say, Jameer Nelson, right? Up and coming, and like he is going to live and die with this job. So ultimately, like, I just don't want someone that I have to convince to take the job. I want them to be passionate about wanting it.
All right, the Sixers thing. What are your thoughts on how Josh Harris should attack that? 215-592-9494. Let's go to JP right now in Plymouth Meeting. Good morning, JP.
Good morning, guys. How you doing today?
What's up, JP?
Have a good day, boss. So I want to think, like, I didn't really get to hear the press conference yesterday because I'm not going to lie, I was going to see the Star Wars movie. So
how was it? I heard it stinks. Is it bad?
You know what? I felt like I could have watched it on Disney Plus. I really didn't think I needed to go in a movie theater and see it. It was okay. It just seemed like an extended episode. But I got to take my nephew with it, so that made it worth it because he loved it. I'm gonna talk Phillies, and yesterday you guys were talking about who was it? Amendola, and he could cost us the playoffs.
No question. No question.
I'm really nervous. I don't know what they plan on doing about it, but I mean, maybe send them back down to the minors for like a retrain or a reboot or whatever. I mean, it's been done before. Didn't they do it to Brent Myers back in like 2006, 2007?
One of those years they did. Yep. Yep.
Yeah,
And I believe didn't Alvarado go down at one point in
22, 21, 22 he went.
Well, he joined in 22, so I think it was either 22 or 23. I think one of those years he went down.
You guys would know this more than me, but do players of Nola's caliber?
No, he's not going down.
No,
It's not going to happen.
No, he has to authorize it.
Yeah.
Right. Well, yeah,
which he won't do.
I think he's too big of a franchise guy.
I don't know. I mean, historically, yes, it would be very unusual, but if a guy keeps getting lit up, at some point, I would hope that he'd be willing to.
Yeah,
I don't know.
You can hope. I don't think he's gonna.
He may not. I get it.
Yeah.
Go ahead there, JP.
And I just want to see what you guys thought of Mannion's press conference yesterday. What you determined from it? Because, like I said, I didn't get to hear it. I'm just hearing the clips that you guys.
Well, the
are
main
playing.
thing was that I think he's super sharp. I mean, he's clearly intelligent and articulate. Now, I didn't expect to get much schematically, and frankly, we didn't. We'll play some audio in just a moment here, JP, but just know this. If you thought you were going to get, state secrets from Sean Mannion on how they're going to run the offense, then, your expectations were too high. But, I mean, I think the biggest thing that stood out is he's clearly very intelligent, clearly.
And confident. And I think that's a big part of it, too, because he's going to have to get in front of a room of players who have made, in some cases, hundreds of millions of dollars, have made Pro Bowls, have made All Pros, have won a Super Bowl, and convince them that he's the guy to lead them next season. So I do think how he carries himself, just like the casualness and the confidence in which he speaks, I thought was noteworthy. So I think that was impressive, too.
All right. I thank you guys for your time. I thank you guys for your input and information.
All right, JP, give me a big answer for a summer movie character.
All right. This summer movie character barely spoke a word throughout the movie other than maybe the beginning, but Bernie from Weekend at Bernie's.
Okay. And
that's a good one.
Enough summer
that is
feel,
a summer
right?
for sure. I think. Aren't they down is it the Hamptons?
Yeah, I think Bernie's a good answer right there. Real good answer. All right, speaking of answers, let's listen to Sean Mannion. Some of what he said yesterday. You can obviously listen and then react. Here is Sean Mannion yesterday talking about Jalen Hurts and looking to obviously pick up the new offense in the offseason.
Jalen's been outstanding in the meetings, and I think having gone through multiple coordinators and stuff, you can tell he's a really capable learner, and that's been really fun to work with on a daily basis. I think there's always going to be some degree of connection, and like I said, it's a blend of all the things that he's really thrived in here, and some of the new things we're bringing to the table. But it's been a great process to get to really build this thing from the ground up with him and with our staff. And I think we're really being deliberate with the teaching and building this thing with a strong foundation, because it's constantly being built, it's constantly evolving. We're always looking at how can we make this better. So that process has been great so far.
Mannion kind of reminded me a decent amount of Shane Steichen yesterday, just with how he speaks. I just thought Shane Steichen, and again, it's just more the speaking, the intelligence, the articulation. I thought Steichen was a pretty clear messaged guy.
I agree with that, actually.
And I thought that yesterday we got a lot from Mannion in a similar way. Let's listen more of Mannion. He's talking, and Elliot, you asked this question about Jalen's running. Obviously, this was an issue last year, particularly in the playoff game when it was really time to cut it loose, and Jalen still did not really cut it loose. Here is the question from Elliot and Mannion yesterday.
Sean, you mentioned really quick that Jalen can do everything with his skill set. He's been a really good running quarterback throughout his career, not as much last year, that number one down. When you envision using him next year, how important is it for you to get him back to being a threat in the running game?
Yeah, Jalen has a unique skill set in that way. So that'll certainly be a part of what we do. But we're looking, again, at all areas as an offense to really attack defenses on a weekly basis. He is uniquely skilled in that way. That will be a part of it. But it won't be the only part of it. Again, it's going to be a system that we're building and constantly looking to add, evolve. How do we tweak things? How do we make it better at all times? That's certainly something that he's done a really nice job of. It's something that makes him unique and makes him such a unique talent. So it'll be a part of that. And on all the other parts of his game too, we're going to lean into as well.
Elliot, was that a bit of a don't expect him to run that much answer?
So I thought it was a smart answer from him in the way that he touched on a couple of different things. I do think he intentionally highlighted that Jalen can do a lot more than run. And I think that's something that Jalen wants the public to know, in terms of not him being labeled a running quarterback. So I think he touched on that in there. But I also do think it was hedging expectations a little bit and saying, he can do it, but there's a lot of stuff we're going to do. And that's just going to be part of it. Now, I do wonder if he is maybe not fully realizing or appreciating how important it is for Jalen to run this offense. I mean,
let me just speak to that. So let me be extremely blunt. I don't think Jalen Hurts can be near his best if he doesn't run a decent amount. Let me say it again. I do not think he can be near his best if he does not run a decent amount. And I'm not talking about just one game. Can he get hot for a game as a quarterback passing the ball? Sure. But do I believe to be at his best week over week over week, the running and the threat of the running, which are two different things, the running and the threat of the running. Do I think he needs that on the table in order to be at his best? Absolutely. And without it, I think he's not close to his best.
So I think he's currently in the phase, every running quarterback or quarterback that moves early in their career is going through, where he does have to transition a little bit, right? I think Jalen, no question about it, his running has been a huge part of what makes him a threat. And I think it's also a huge part of what's made the Eagles so good. I don't think it's a coincidence that in 24, they were a great running team with Jalen running the ball more. And then in 25, they were not. And obviously a lot of things played into that, the offensive line, the wear and tear. I get all that. But they are a better team when Jalen runs the ball. And Jalen, to your point, is a better player when he runs the ball. Do I think he can be a great quarterback without running it? We'll find out. Do
you think he can? I do not.
I would bet yes.
I would
ultimately
absolutely bet.
I would bet Jalen will remain a successful quarterback, but it is definitely a question.
TK?
I think the biggest reason why Jalen needs to run is it helps the run game. And Jalen needs a good run game to have success. And when he doesn't run, we saw the effect last year. The defenses were able to key on Saquon more. When you pair that with the offensive line not playing as well, and hey, these guys are getting older. I think we expect them to play better, but we don't know for a fact. That's the biggest thing. With Jalen's ability to run and his willingness to run, it gives the defense other things to think about. And I think that's one of the big reasons Saquon had so much success in 24.
But Mannion is right in the way that they cannot have a huge part of the offense be Jalen running the ball.
Well, it shouldn't
they
be
need
so
to have
big.
the threat, though. They need to have that threat.
But it's only a
on
threat.
play-to-play
But it's
basis.
only a threat if he runs it.
then
Sooner or later,
you're
teams won't be afraid.
Well,
if he
Elliot,
never...
how about this? He should be running 4 to 5 times a game. And I'm not talking about quarterback sneaks. I'm talking about runs.
You're talking about designed runs.
Yes.
Yeah. That's a lot.
Designed runs.
That's a lot.
Well,
for what it's worth.
Well, here's one of the
he
things.
He could get hurt.
Listen,
he gets older. He slows down.
People think I'm incredibly critical of Jalen, and at times I am based on what I say and how I respond. But let me give you a big Jalen compliment that I think needs to be said. I think he's phenomenal at protecting himself.
100% agree with you.
I trust him. Vic, not trustworthy.
Yeah, Carson,
not trustworthy. But Jalen Hurts, to my eye, is one of the best I've ever seen for someone who runs a decent amount and protects himself. And so, those zone read, he doesn't have to zone read it and take on the whomever 7 yards down the field. He can slide and pick up the easy 5 or 6, maybe get out of bounds and not get hit at all. I trust him to do that. Will there be times you get licked because you do it, 25
he got
times?
hurt in Chicago a few years ago when he is very good at protecting himself, but things happen.
Things do happen. I mean, it's sports. I mean, Joel Embiid is basically trying to do his best without overemphasizing jumping and landing. He's not as good anymore.
It's hard to do. It's hard to play basketball without jumping and landing.
Right.
Yeah.
And this is
critical skill.
This is the thing. I know a lot of quarterbacks don't like to run as they get older. Donovan, we know, didn't. And Donovan was able to kind of adapt because he was a good enough thrower. Jalen, I don't feel, is a good enough thrower to where he can be a threat without his legs.
Correct.
I think he needs to be a threat with his legs. That's what makes him good.
So
You can't take away one of the things that makes you good at your
I'm going to
job.
push back a little bit on the not good enough thrower thing. I think that there are elements of passing that he clearly needs to work on. One thing Mannion brought up I thought was noteworthy was the two players with the quarterbacks that he, has influenced or whatever, or has been influenced by, Jared Goff and Kirk Cousins. He mentioned anticipation with both of them, right? But I do think Jalen, I believe, is just as accurate, if not more accurate than McNabb was.
It's not the throw.
No, you're right. It's the anticipation part, and that's what I'm pushing back
on rhythm.
Like, I think he can make all the throws. It's about the anticipation part, and that is what he'll have to improve at.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
All right, 215-592-9494. More of what Mannion and Fangio said yesterday. We'll get to that shortly. No beat the hammer today. So if you haven't picked up on it, if you just tuned in or whatever, we got no Seltzer. We got no Richie. We got no Rhea. By the way, someone just walked by us and clapped. I don't know if that was intentional, but right at the moment when
I was about to say, you think he was here? And
I said,
I think he was waiting for Pete the Hammer.
I said no Seltzer, and he clapped.
Yeah.
So, Buzz, what's up with like when James isn't here? No beat the hammer, but we should have beat the hammer, right?
Yeah, so I pitched this to you after the show. I mean, you told me basically you guys did beat the hammer once 9 years ago, and it didn't go well with a fill-in producer.
Spike, no, it was Spike. Spike screwed it up.
Oh, Spike himself
how
screwed
did
it up.
Spike screw it up?
Because the question was
he on the show?
Spike was her boss.
I think he came. He was the program director. He just came in as the Beat the Hammer
host.
And so he asked the question. I think it was something like, now that the Eagles don't hold training camp at Lehigh, I think it was something like name two spots Eagles. I think it was something like name two spots Eagles have had training camp. And the guy either said like Lehigh or whatever. But one of his answers was, the contestant's answer was, and of course I lost this hammer, so this is why.
I wonder why. Yeah. Now we're getting the truth.
The contestant's answer was the Eagles training facility. And I said,
well, that's not an answer.
Yeah, and I said, and Spike counted that, and I'm like, well, that's garbage. You can't say the Eagles training facility instead of the NovaCare complex. So I was like, well, no way Spike gets to do it again. I mean, I'm not trying to be.
And for that reason, no one has hosted Beat the Hammer other than Seltzer.
I was about to say, it's like Bryce hitting in the 2-hole. It went bad for 2 games.
Yeah.
9 years ago. And now
a little hypocritical,
He'll never go in the 2-hole again.
No, I'm very.
Sounds like it's only you only like it when James does.
I'm very open to it. I don't think James wants it.
You don't think James? I think James will be okay with other people.
You don't think James wants to give any shine to Buzz? Maybe Buzz comes up with good questions for Beat the Hammer.
Listen, just know this. I think we should do it moving forward.
I agree. Yeah. I was surprised to hear we were not doing it.
I was looking forward
I
to
was
it,
happy because one time I did the timer and Joe yelled at me.
Well, you deserve to be yelled.
I agree.
You made a sound. While
I literally went like this. I went,
You missed what I did a few weeks ago. The thing was over, and I still yelled time 15 seconds after it was over. I was locked in on the clock.
Totally zoned out.
Great.
He just yells time, and Joe's
It's
like,
a
it's
lot
been
of
over 10
pressure.
seconds.
It is.
I was already celebrating.
And James got in my head because he says Elliot freaks out over this every single
Joe,
time.
you mean?
Well, James.
Oh, yeah, no, I freak
before
out.
the
Agreed,
show.
yeah.
James is like, this is very important. Elliot gets.
I don't
very
do
worked
it
up
unless
about
I
it.
have to. Yeah.
I will just know I am very open-minded to Beat the Hammer moving forward when James is not here, and I guess we'll have to talk.
Well,
about
Joe,
that.
I have to
I'm
ask,
surprised you count the Spike one.
Look, I have a list of the travesties, and that's.
I was going to say, of your losses, I feel like half of them have to be.
I would say about 15. There was the guy that one time the answer was supposed to, be Booker or Devin Booker, and he said Kevin Booker.
That's wrong.
It should be, but the problem was it was a little bit like, did he say Kevin or did he say Devin? And so I had to eat that loss.
Wow, it's big of you.
It's not right, man.
When
so
you have so many wins, you can take the losses.
Joe,
Yeah,
I
but
have to ask. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt there, but
Yeah.
yesterday when I proposed this, it was like 10:30, and you were already against doing it for today. I mean, was that a little like the pitcher being asked to pitch in like a day's notice? Could you not make the adjustment?
Look at you, boss, being a pain in the ass. That was, I wanted to discuss it on the air and really publicly shame Seltzer, essentially.
Obviously, yeah.
So that was just, let's get some good show content out of shaming Seltzer.
Fair enough.
Everyone can rip James. 215-592-9494. Rip away. Or rip Rhea or rip Richie, whoever you want to rip. I'm big on ripping people when they're not here.
Yeah.
So that was just more about, letting people shame. Because Mattingly may have shamed Bryce, and so let's shame Seltzer.
So this is you're being clear, intentional.
What is?
The shaming.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like this is to motivate.
Oh, in my I don't know if Mattingly's was intentional.
Yeah, you're being very
Oh,
clear
mine is,
about
yes, that's why it was.
yeah.
There's always a method to the madness. Let's listen to the longer form of audio of what Don Mattingly said about Bryce Harper. This goes back 2 days ago when Bryce did not hit, when Bryce did not hit 2 in the third game of that series after hitting 2 the first 2 games of the series. Of course, Schwarber missed all 3. And I think this was the most revealing comment that has ever been said by anybody within the Phillies organization. This would be Bryce, Topper, other players, Mattingly, Dombrowski, whomever, about why Bryce often hits 3. And remember, Schwarber had not played in this game or any of the games that series. Here's Mattingly the other day. First, he's talking about Garcia. Then he transitions to Bryce hitting 3rd. Garcia hit 2nd. Here's what Mattingly said.
He's been in and out. I thought the last homestand really good. Struggled a little bit on the road. But today, just trying to give him a little boost. Try to get Bryce out of the 2. I know he doesn't like it. We try to do it sparingly, but since it's got extended past, a day or 2, just want to get him out of there and give him a different feel.
So at first, when I heard it, I was up in arms, not only about Bryce, but about Mattingly. Like, oh my God, here we go again.
Has Mattingly spoke since
Another
this?
person being no, because it was after they played.
Okay,
it was before the game. That was before the game.
Oh, that was before the
I'm
game.
still surprised there was no follow up. Now, a lot's going on. He kind of, but like, there's no follow up. Like, why doesn't Bryce like to bat 2?
Get on the Phillies beat, Elliot.
No, they do a great job.
Get on the Phillies beat, Elliot.
I think Elliot's calling out URAM here.
Yeah, we need URAM down.
Come on,
there.
URAM.
So
he'll ask it. Trust me. Yeah.
When I first heard that, I was not only up in arms about Bryce, although not surprised up in arms, just like, come on. But then I was like, man, Mattingly, are you doing the Topper thing again? Are you doing the, it's okay, Ben Simmons doesn't shoot again? Are you doing the it's okay, Joel doesn't get his butt in the post again? Like, is it more of this from a coach or manager in Philly sports? But then as we discussed it yesterday, we started thinking, man, maybe that was intentional. Maybe Mattingly said that, even though to a certain extent, he's got to be the one that looks ridiculous publicly because people like me would say, Mattingly, what are you doing, dude? I don't want to be ripping Dottie baseball, but I feel I need to. But maybe he's taking the bullet to publicly shame the star. He really might be doing that.
Well, there's a very good example of it working with Dombrowski doing it and Bryce now playing way better. So, I mean, it could be Dombrowski and Mattingly are talking, and it's like, well, why aren't you batting him too? It's like, well, he doesn't like to do it.
Like, let's actually poke the bear.
Yeah, let's
poke the bear.
Look how well poking the bear did last time.
I just don't think this is nearly as involved as you guys think it is. I just think Don Mattingly, said what the honest truth is.
That's bad, though.
I don't think this is a situation where any manager is going to dictate to these guys what they want to do. I mean, this is a player-run clubhouse. This is why I think the managerial change, the Topper stuff early in the year was drastically overrated. Do I think Rob Thompson was the reason the Phillies were 9-19? No. Do I think Don Mattingly's the reason they played a lot better since then? Primarily, no. I think it's a player-run clubhouse, and the players are going to run it how they want to run it.
So do managers ever matter?
I think they matter a little bit.
But Tom, can we agree on this? There should be no scenario that Adolis Garcia hits 2nd.
Yeah,
the man basically hits 200. He should not bat 2nd.
Bohm probably should have been hitting 2nd. The way he's swinging the bat right now, Bohm, Stott, I agree. Somebody else should have been hitting 2nd.
You know who should have hit 2nd? Bryce Harper.
Bryce Harper.
You know why? Because Trey Turner's a righty. Bryce Harper's a lefty. They're clearly your 2 best hitters in that game. Just bat him 1-2, get him the most at bats, rock and roll.
Put yourself in Mattingly's shoes. Let's say, and Mattingly said it, Bryce does not like to bat 2nd. He says to you, I don't want to bat 2nd. You would just be like, tough luck?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't think that's the kind of culture that clubhouse wants to foster.
Well, forget the culture.
I don't think it would go over that well.
And forget the culture, too. It's like, if Bryce is telling you he's not as good at it, why would you ask him to do it?
Because maybe he's wrong.
It doesn't seem like he is. He didn't get a hit in those 2 games where he tried it.
215-592-9494. So do you think Mattingly said that on purpose or not? Man, I don't know. But, major props to
maybe
him if
Bryce
he did.
tanked the games, so they'd move him out.
Wow, what a theory.
All right, Twitter poll question of the day brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin Chevy wishes the entire Delaware Valley a happy and safe Memorial Day weekend. Armin Chevy, closer than you think. Together, let's drive. Poll question. We got some dislike. We got some hatred as Philly sports fans. We're going to put 4 different people or groups on the table here and ask you, who do you dislike or hate the most? A, James Harden. B, Ben Simmons. C, Knicks fans. By the way, they won again last night. They're up 2-0. Maybe Richie's right. They have a shot to win the finals. Maybe they actually, because if the Spurs get through, they got some injuries. And Oklahoma City's
kind of worn down. I mean, 2 straight years to the finals.
Maybe I was underselling the Knicks earlier in the playoffs. And choice D, Dallas. Cowboys. James Harden, Ben Simmons, Knicks fans, Dallas Cowboys. Who do you hate the most? Let's get to D. D, good morning.
Good morning. You know what? Anybody who says that they hate anybody but the Cowboys the most, except for maybe Ben Simmons, I don't know, but it's the Cowboys. How is it not the Cowboys?
I don't think it's the Cowboys.
No?
I think it's either Ben or Harden.
Harden, to me, just wasn't here long enough. Like, what's the true passion hate with Harden? He had one bad game 7.
No,
like,
but
I don't get
Elliot,
the Harden hate either.
Guys, he refused to start a season. Do you remember that he refused to play?
Harden?
Are you talking about Ben? Yeah,
no, they
Ben.
both did. Harden didn't start that 1 year either. Remember they had a trade. Listen, correct me if I'm
in
wrong.
the offseason they traded him.
No, I thought that Buzz, didn't they trade him during the season?
It was like very early into the season.
Well, they didn't trade
Yeah,
Harden. They didn't trade Harden. He left as a free agent.
No, they traded James Harden to the Clippers.
Well, technically, but he.
No, Buzz, wasn't that during the season in the first month or so?
Yes, it was very early in the season. He made the comments about Morey saying, like, I will never play for an organization he's a part of again. And the actual trade went down to the Clippers very early in, that would have been the 23-24 season.
And he sat out games until he was traded,
I'm
right?
completely misremembering.
Yeah,
Didn't he sit out games?
I
thought it was over the summer. I thought he traded.
No,
him
my
over the summer.
recollection is he sat out of games just like Ben Simmons and then got traded. Someone, Buzz, look it up.
You
Someone
might be
look it
right.
up. Someone look it up.
Yeah. Wow. I guess that it would be a reason to hate him.
The
Yeah,
trade
I
went
just
down
maybe completely.
November 1st, 2023.
And had the season begun?
Yes, the season started in October.
And had he not played?
He did not play a game in that early season.
Yeah. He sat just like Ben. They both said, I refuse to play.
Yeah, so you did remember that right, as the Hammer often does. But I
That's how you go.
You still get your victory, right? But I do think, though, he still wasn't here long enough to compare to those. I guess Knicks fans is a little soft, too. But
all right, D, go ahead.
So I liked what I heard from Mannion. I thought he was very composed while he was up there, and that's just kind of what we need right now from the offensive coordinator, really. And what I really liked that he said is that he said that it's not about like one piece of the puzzle; it's about how they all fit together.
But you know what, D? But of course
but
he's going to say that. Like, I don't take much from that.
Yeah.
I thought he was impressive yesterday, but of course he's going to say that.
yeah, but it does seem like that's their plan.
It at least makes you feel better that he got up there and was composed and could speak.
Well, I agree. I agree with that. I was very impressed with him yesterday. I think he sounds sharp.
Mm-hmm.
Now, listen, I'll say this. I remember we had the Temple football coach, whatever that guy's name was, Stan Drayton or something, like 3 years ago when he got the job. We had him on, and me and John were highly impressed by him, and that guy lasted like 2 years. So,
Well, he was also at Temple.
Well, he was, but my point is, a lot of guys can present well.
Yeah.
But how do you actually do?
I mean, I thought
let's
thought
be real.
Patullo was
I think
good at the program.
Sirianni presented horrendous and has been phenomenal.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's way better at it now.
Elliot, even by Temple standards, Stan Drayton sucked.
Okay, that's good to know.
Yeah.
D, give me a great answer. You can win the Phillies tickets. The best summer movie character of all time is who?
You know, I'm going to go with Meatballs and Tripper,
All right.
Bill Murray's character.
I'll give you. So they're two different characters. Oh, Meatballs, the movie. You're saying?
Meatballs, the movie.
Yeah. I'm sorry. What character?
Bill Murray's character. Tripper.
You got it, buddy. Or gal. I said buddy. Thank you very much, Dave.
Never heard of that movie.
No, I've heard of Meatballs. When she first said it, I thought she was saying a character.
I thought she
named
was saying
Meatball.
two names. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's why I got confused. Because she also said meatball. I think it's called Meatballs.
Like Tom, I've never seen it.
I think.
Yeah.
Look at you guys both misremembering the James Harden thing. That's a big
Yeah.
thing.
Well, I remember a big offseason thing where they let him. I guess they picked up his
Well,
contract.
That's right. They picked up
they
his,
didn't
they picked up
negotiate
his
a long
contract.
term.
That
Right.
was it, yeah.
And instead, he was going to have to play the final year. And I think there was like a mutual agreement that
That's
they
why
did.
Morey was a liar.
Yeah.
He said there was, but we don't know that there was.
Right. I still couldn't believe you yesterday, though, Joe.
What?
Rooting for the Knicks to win this series?
Oh, I'm rooting for
That
the
is
Knicks.
how do you root for the Knicks?
I admire their team.
Oh, my God.
First of all, if we
you
want
want
to
to root for those fans to win?
No, I don't want to root for them.
Jerks.
This is the clearest example yet of how people truly view Villanova as whether a Philly school or not. If it was all Temple players, we would 100% accept rooting for them. The fact that people are like, you can't, just shows how you feel deep down about whether Nova's a true Philly school.
Yeah, they're not. They're a suburb school.
There you go.
All right, 215-592-9494. Let's listen to more of Sean Mannion, including various twists and turns yesterday. He praised Jalen Hurts. Obviously, he's been working with him, I guess, for about 2 months or so, 3 months, behind this. I mean, the players are off, you know what I mean? But some dialogue to make sure they're aligned for the coming season. Here is Sean Mannion praising Hurts.
Jalen's been awesome. I really think he can do anything we ask of him. He's accurate. He's a great athlete. He really attacks the fundamentals. That's what's been really fun to watch these last 2 weeks of phase 2. He's always coming, wanting more things to work on, wanting more things regarding fundamentals, timing, understanding the scheme. He's hungry for more, and those are the guys that are really fun to work with. In terms of skill set, though, he has great arm strength, great accuracy. Obviously a tremendous athlete, and he really attacks the game. He has a great process in the meetings. He always asks really, really thought-provoking questions. He's detailed and attacks his fundamentals. He's always a guy who stays after practice and is working on things. Those are the guys you love to work with.
Look, this is the phase of the Eagles' existence where we project forward based on what we hear, what we know, and guessing on what we don't know, because we there's many things we don't know. Elliot, what stood out to you the most from the press conferences yesterday? Because he spoke, Fangio spoke, Clay spoke. Like, what hit you?
Yeah. So just first off that answer, the more I hear it, I think it's interesting he didn't say anticipation for Jalen when he clearly values it. He mentioned it with Jared Goff and Kirk Cousins as things he liked about them. Didn't mention it with Jalen. So I thought that was interesting. I think, D said it, but it is probably the biggest takeaway from Mannion, just how well he handled it. I think the biggest question with Mannion is he ready for this job? And the press conference will not define that, but he definitely was prepared for yesterday. I thought he was prepared for all the questions. He spoke well, and it's a good first test that he passed. So I think from Mannion's perspective, he talked, he did a good job. In terms of Fangio, him saying he'll be back for 2 years is massive. I mean, Tom said it earlier.
Minimum 2 years.
Minimum 2 years. Tom said it earlier. I think it's somewhat a disappointing truth, but they're going to have to rely on the defense early on and maybe all year. So having Fangio back for 2 years, not just from a football perspective and results, think about the development they'll get from these young players having Fangio around. So that was good. And, I can't believe I'm going to bring up Michael Clay and the special teams coordinator. But
let me get to this before you even say it. Let's play the audio. So Buzz, let's play the audio of Michael Clay. If you're going to talk about what he said about Jake Elliott.
100%.
All right, let's get to the heart of what he said about Jake Elliott. So he had already established, before the audio you're about to hear, that Jake Elliott's the guy, like he's going to be the kicker. And then Michael Clay said this:
a confident kicker is a dangerous kicker. So for him, it's just getting back to his basics, get back to his routine, and fall in love with the game again. That's for a lot of these players, whatever bad things happen, they fall into that pit hole of like, am I good enough? Obviously, you're good enough to play in the NFL. There's only 32 kickers in the NFL, or vice versa. There's only 64 starting DNs. So for him to fall in love with the game again and keep that energy and keep that confidence up, I think it's going to be huge for Jake. And that's where I come in and being his caddy, and keeping him up in all those situations.
Elliot, the fall in love thing was very notable.
That is the quote I've thought about the most from all the coordinators yesterday. Just like out of nowhere, basically saying Jake Elliott fell out of love with football last year, or at the very least had serious confidence issues. Howie Roseman has talked about why Jake struggled last year, and he brought up the weather, right? So like he didn't bring that up. To the best of my knowledge, Jake Elliott has not talked about having any, falling out of love with football or confidence issues last year. So I thought it was a very revealing answer.
Very revealing
from Michael Clay.
Look, I got no history in knowing what that's like in Beat the Hammer.
Right, because you're a confident guy.
Yeah, well, but I also never have a prolonged losing streak.
Do you love it?
But
love trivia?
You know what? I do enjoy trivia, but I do get nervous with it. Like the one part I don't love is I do get nervous. I'm joking around, obviously, but like, does Alec Boehm love baseball right now? Maybe
now he's
not.
hitting, so he might love it more than he did.
I don't know though. I mean, he started it, but like, did he love baseball on May 1st?
Right.
I don't know. I mean, I think how you're vibing in it probably impacts to a certain extent whether you love it.
And I don't think kicking is not much different than other positions. Like, you obviously have to feel confident, but if you're Jake Elliott and you're on the sideline and you're just dreading that next kick, I can absolutely see why you're not going to kick as well. And the bottom line is Jake Elliott was not good enough last year. He is a top five paid kicker in the NFL, and he was like outside of the top 20, I think, in make percentage, if not lower. I mean, he was flat out not good enough.
Oh, it's horrible.
And it's now been 2 years of questioning it. So I could see why Jake Elliott would be worried and not have confidence issues. But man, for Michael Clay to just say it, I was shocked.
All right, so more from the press conference yesterday, including Fangio and Mannion, some of the notable things they said, plus the NFL issue going to more and more international games. We'll get to that, and your thoughts on what Mattingly said about Bryce Harper. Do you think it was purposeful or just said? Because if it was purposeful, that's awesome. If it was just said, that's not. Joe DeCamara, Elliot, TK, and Buzz, they're in today for John, James, and Rhea. Wonderful to be with you from Borgata. We're playing all the summer music songs as we enter the Memorial Day weekend right here from Borgata on 94 WIP.
The Phillies Fantastic Auction is back. Over 60 once-in-a-lifetime items and experiences are up for grabs. A kid's wiffle ball party with Bryce Harper. Have dinner with Cole Hamels. Hit a Schwarbomb with Kyle. And more. To benefit Phillies charities. Get it now at Phillies.com/fantastic auction from your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Talk about a breakout.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Injured at work or in an accident, nobody will fight harder for your rights than Pond Lehocky Giordano. They've recovered billions for injured workers just like you and fight for the maximum settlement you deserve. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse firm is built on grit. Jerry worked 16-hour shifts in a steel mill before becoming a statewide leader for injured workers' rights. Call Pond Lehocky today for your free consultation. You won't pay a dime until they win.
There's no better way to celebrate 40 years of precision-crafted Acura performance than getting behind the wheel at Elite Acura, a Group 1 dealership. And with over 500 vehicles in stock, you've got more ways to experience the exhilaration of Acura driving, like in the 2026 Acura MDX with sleek styling, stunning performance, and seating for up to 7. And as always, they do business the right way. Transparent pricing, no hidden fees ever. See what more you can do for you and shop EliteAcura.com today. Get more with Group 1.
Save big on a new roof during Home Genius Exterior's Memorial Day roofing sale. Get 50% off all roofing materials, then take an extra $500 off, plus 0% APR and no payments till 2027. Call now to schedule your free, no-obligation roof and attic inspection. Save big with our best offer of the year. Call Home Genius Exteriors today at 855-U-R-GENIUS. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. See website for details.
Hey, Joe DeCamara here. America's 250th is coming up, and around here, value still matters. That's why I go to United Tire. You know, they've got some of the best prices on tires, period. Top brands, great deals, and no runaround. Just honest recommendations that fit your car and budget. A big congrats to this week's Road to 250 winner, Kelly from Springfield. Head to 94WIP.com/contest and enter for your chance to win $250 toward a set of 4 new tires every week. Big savings, trusted service, and tires you can count on. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
After 51 years, think we can't get it up anymore? You don't know Jack. Energy and pulse rates are pumped up this month during the Dell Toyota 51st anniversary sale. From cassette players to CarPlay, stick shift to push-button start, times change. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Toyota didn't. Jack still sells them for less. To celebrate, Dell is rolling back to 1970s pricing. Plus, at Dell Toyota, you can buy with no money down and 0% financing every day. The 51st anniversary sales event at Dell Toyota. Others came and couldn't last. But Jack Dell is still here, still performing, still finishing strong. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellToyota.com. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Here's your spring upgrade. Sun's out. Drink in one hand and a free Samsung Galaxy phone in the other. All on unlimited 5G. Switch to Total Wireless and stay connected through every road trip, beach day, and everything in between. Now that's a total power move. Offer ends 7/8/2026 or while supplies last. Device taxes and fees may apply. Requires new activation on a Total 5G Unlimited or Max 5G plan, single or multi-month plan. Additional port-in ID verification or device financing requirements vary by device. Purchase limits apply.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEB-NOW-1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
It's that time of year to address some of those nagging projects around the house you've been putting off. If replacing your home's old drafty windows and doors is on your to-do list, then you need to call my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you get your project started with 20% off all windows and doors and letting you start your project today with no money out of pocket. And once your new high-quality windows and doors have been expertly installed, you'll have up to 3 full years to pay them off interest-free. So you'll be able to start enjoying all the benefits of new energy-efficient windows and doors, including increased comfort level of your home and lowered monthly energy bills, while having the luxury of paying off your project interest-free for up to 36 months. This offer is for a limited time only. Restrictions apply. For full details, call Guida today to schedule a free, no obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
When I wake up, the best mornings in the morning light start with Wrangler. I put on my jeans and I feel all right. Jeans, jackets, and shirts that get your day started. Good mornings make for better days. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
When I wake up, the best mornings in the morning light start with Wrangler. I put on my jeans and I feel all right. Jeans, jackets, and shirts that get your day started. Good mornings make for better days. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Wrangler. Shop Wrangler.com for new denim styles to kickstart your day. The Knicks are up 2-0 on Cleveland in the East Finals. No finals appearance since '99 for New York. No banner since '73, so just getting there might be enough for New York fans. But let's be honest, San Antonio and OKC, they look like the person. The East looks like JV. I'm John Lund.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Sponsored by Window Nation. Another round of OTAs for the Eagles next week. And yesterday, the coordinator spoke for the first time this offseason. A big storyline, Vic Fangio and his future after he reportedly considered retirement this offseason. Fangio addressed those reports yesterday.
No, I wasn't close. I've had those thoughts in, the last few years. Every year at the end of the year, I just think about it, and I never really got serious to where I would have done it.
Fangio also went on to say he expects the coach for 2 more years. Phil's back in action tonight as they host the Guardians. Chris Sanchez on the mound. First pitch, 6:40. You can hear the game right here on 94 WIP. Knicks beat Cleveland in Game 2 of the East Finals, 109-93. Huge game for Josh Hart. He scored 26. New York now leads the series 2-0. During Window Nation's buy 4, get 4 free sale, you could save big on new windows. Plus, you can get no money down and no payments or interest for 2 years. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com now. Mostly cloudy and cool today with a couple of showers late afternoon, high around 65. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. After you crack open your eyes, crack open a seltzer. This is the morning show with Joe DeGamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, this is the one.
I would agree with you.
8:20, right on cue.
Every year.
Every year.
Yeah. It's good to have people that can count on it. Start their Memorial Day weekend 8:20.
Even if the weather stinks.
I think
Hold on. Let's listen a little more. Shut up, Elliot.
Give me a soft, subtle mix. And if it ain't broke, then don't try to fix it. And think of the summers of the past. Adjust the bass and let the Alpine blast. Pop in my CD and let me run around.
Will Smith getting ready to smack someone.
I think he's performing on July 4th in Philly.
You know, I'm really excited for all that, man.
I am too.
So you know it or you think it?
He is. Yeah. I don't know why I said that.
Okay. So it's been announced.
I think it was announced yesterday. Yeah.
You know, I am really and good morning to you, everyone. Hope you're having a good start to your summer. Not just your day, not just your Friday, but to your summer. Now, if you got to work today, maybe your summer starts at 5 o'clock or 4 o'clock or 8 o'clock or whatever o'clock. But if you don't have to work today, then the summer. I mean, the way
most of the morning show.
Well, the way I look at it is, to me, in my opinion, my summer begins at 6 a.m. on this day because we're going to start playing the songs, and I got 9 toes out the door already.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm here, but I'm not really here.
I think most people, today's work day is not a work day.
Yeah.
You're not tackling big projects today.
Yeah, it's sort of like Carson in 2020. You just put your feet up.
And, just out. Yeah.
Get a lot of L's. You get a lot of L's. I'm really looking forward to the 4th of July. I mean, obviously on the American front, our nation, but also like, what will the city do? I was at an event. It was Dr. J's 76th birthday party a couple months ago.
Wow.
And it was very cool. And
it's an important birthday for him specifically.
Well, exactly.
Yeah.
No, that's exactly right. I mean, he's the ultimate 76er, and it's his 76th birthday. And the mayor was there. And one of the points she made, and when she said it, I thought, wow, that's really interesting. She said, Doc, we need you back on the 4th of July. We need you here. We want to get like our greats here.
Yeah.
And so I was thinking about it, like there's 2 different levels of this 4th of July coming up. There's the national level, but there's the Philadelphia level. And, like how cool would it be if they're all back? Now, I don't think they're all going to be back, but how cool would it be if we had, 50 stars out there? Our greatest players.
Talking about sports stars.
I'm
like
talking
Philly
about our
sports
greatest
stars.
actors. I'm talking about our greatest players. I'm talking about our greatest musicians. Like, because to the best of my knowledge, that's never happened.
Well,
like you invite them all, and then you hope you get 65% of them that show up. And like, think about if they're all up there on stage together. Like if you've got Nick Foles standing next to Will Smith, standing next to Bradley Cooper, you know what I mean? Like, I think that'd be tremendous.
It'd be a challenging task to get all these people in town for that day.
Well, but you get Bobby Clark, and you get Dr. J, and you get Donovan, and that'd be great.
Yeah. I feel like there was a lot of over this past year saying all the eyes will be on Philly this summer to bring up the All-Star game, the World Cup. I do think July 4th is the time when the most eyes will be on, though.
Well, totally.
Like 250th year, Philly, July 4th. So, yeah, I mean, they should do it big for it.
And I really hope that we are the focus for the nation at nighttime. Dude, I've been making this point for about 10 years. I have, and we'll find out in 2 months. Look, obviously, to a national extent, there'll be a focus on Philadelphia and there'll be a focus on Washington, D.C., as there should be. But I want the frickin' prime time.
I agree.
I want when the national 3, 6, and 10, ABC, NBC, CBS, Fox, CNN, all of them, when they all cover, here's the 250. I need us in primetime.
Is there
not DC?
Is there
I'm with
typically
you on
I need Independence Hall in primetime, 8:00, July 4th.
Well, I was is there typically like a primetime city that they focus on for July 4th?
Well-
Is it always Washington D.C.?
Well,
I've never.
You got to
paid
go.
attention
You
to
got to
it.
go back to 1976 for the last time it was this notable. I mean, is it a story every year? It's the 4th of July, yes, but this isn't like any 4th of July.
And do you know what they did in 1970?
I know we were the folk. I don't know on a national TV level. I do know this. I know it was an unbelievable celebration. I know that the nation did focus a lot on us.
Yeah.
But I can't tell you that I know was Walter Cronkite set up in Philadelphia that night. I don't know.
I really like your idea about bringing in the best of Philly and putting them all on one stage. I think that would be really
Get the
really
Roots
cool.
up there?
Yeah, 100%.
Like have the Roots hanging out with Mike Schmidt.
Yeah.
Let's go. Like just put them all up there.
Yeah. I think that'd be awesome.
All right, 215.
You should put that together.
Yeah.
Well, Miss Mayor, what do you call her? What's the right term for the mayor?
Mayor Parker.
No,
Mayor
but
Parker.
the governor is the your honorable, right?
I would think
I don't-
might apply.
No, but I don't know what the mayor. Is there a term for the mayor? Is it?
I
your-
don't know.
Are you? Your
I didn't
honorable?
know. I didn't know governor was your honor.
Wasn't that what they always called Rendell? I thought. Buzz,
Yeah.
Buzz, you're the second smartest here. What's the answer?
You're stumped me too. I've never heard.
Wow.
You're
I
honorable.
think that might have just been a Michael Barkan thing.
You're like as they go to him in a separate studio for post game.
Well, that was eventually.
Is Mayor Parker, as she introduces all these people, going to give a 30-minute speech ahead of time?
For each of them.
All right, let's go to the phones. Anyway, I really am looking forward to the summer, and I'm looking forward to the 4th of July quite a bit. All right, more from Sean Mannion and Fangio and all this. We'll get that audio shortly. Let's go to the phones as we broadcast from Borgata. Seth right now in media. Hi, Seth.
Good morning, everybody. Happy Memorial Day weekend. Joe,
to you as well.
I like to thank you. I'd like to say, how dare you open the floor for everybody to rip on your normal co-host every day?
Oh yeah, rip them all.
I mean, when you're the guy who's missed the most time of all on this show, and you're the damn host. How dare you? You
Is that
disgust
true?
me.
Seth, I'm gonna use a line, and it's one of the great lines I've ever heard in sports talk radio. But I got to give Jim Rome the credit. Jim Rome's famous line is, "I take a lot of vacation because I get a lot of vacation."
Oh my God, you are.
They're gonna say
you
earn
are-
a lot
I
of
love you. I love you.
Yeah,
I love
earn
calling the show. I think you're a great guy, but you disgust me, and it's just this is awful. You do a lot of things that are unbecoming of an adult hygienic male. It's deplorable, and God bless your co-host today and the ones that are usually there. Because, I mean, to sit next to a guy like you and not have to have a clothespin on your nose is unbelievable.
I did see last week, I think this was last Friday, Joe, you did the entire show with your hood up over there.
Sure.
Yeah. Seems not a great look. I saw
What
it.
do I care, man?
Well, we are on camera.
Yeah,
right here.
we're on
Yeah,
YouTube.
but like I said last week,
It's honestly distracting.
I got a girlfriend, so what do I care?
It's just a distraction. Well, first of all, when the things are under it, you look like Darth Vader.
She's with me. She's with me whether I look bad.
If
or
you
good.
didn't have a girlfriend,
Look
would you
bad
care
long
about your
enough.
appearance
I mean,
on the air?
That might change.
All right, Seth, what do you got on our sports scene?
Yeah, man, I got some Eagles and I got little Phillies too. So with the Eagles, you guys talking about Sean Mannion, it's my belief that he can sound as articulate as he wants. I feel it's almost like the Christian Bale thing. Good for you. You nailed the press conference. Good for you. I mean, really what it's going to take is I need to see what he does on the field. And what I think's been lacking last year and with the offense is, Jalen's ineffectiveness is in large part to two things. I'd say the offense's ineffectiveness is in large part to the offensive line being decimated with injuries, some of which could be foreseen, some of which were not. Due to age and things like that going both ways. The other thing is the non-creativeness of the offensive coordinator. And say what you want about holding Kevin Patullo responsible or not. The fact of the matter is, even when they ran good plays, he did not recognize the importance of keeping some of those plays and trying to, disguise future plays with the plays that worked. You never saw them again. They were flashes in the pan. And I think it just really caused an upheaval in the offense, and that's why they look so disjointed. They could never put it together. So it's going to be up to Sean Mannion this
I will
year.
just Seth. I will
need
just
to
tell
see
you
creative.
point blank. I think coaching ranked third last year, maybe even fourth.
Yeah, I would say 4.
Behind here in whatever order, but I would put bad O-line play 1, Jalen 2, AJ disgruntlement 3, coaching schematic 4.
I would put Super Bowl hangover
Okay.
ahead of coaching.
I'm going to push back a little bit on 2 of those things and say that you can put 2 of them under coaching. Okay. Number 2 and number 3, Jalen's ineffectiveness could be in large part due to them not putting him in a position where he could succeed.
Yeah,
also,
but you know what? But you know what, Seth? You know what? Hold on, Seth.
AJ.
Before the also, he just might not be as good as you thought he was.
Yeah, but I'd like to relegate that to, his resume and looking at the facts and saying that he is damn good and he's better than average. And if put in the right position, he sure as heck could succeed. And I think
listen, we're
Brown could have been
we're gonna vote on damn good in a moment because that's an interesting phrase. Give me great summer movie character. Who's the best ever?
Absolutely. Without question, John Candy from The Great Outdoors.
You got it, man. Seth, good call. Really good call. All right, let's vote on, is Jalen Hurts, quote, damn good? Buzz, is he damn good?
I do not think he is damn good.
Elliot?
Absolutely.
I'm a no. TK?
Not if we're going off last year. No.
Well, I'm not. I'm going off multiple years. Look, he was damn good in 22. He was damn good at the start of 23. In my opinion, for the most part, he has not been damn good from the slot of 23 on, and that includes the Super Bowl season. Now, was he beyond damn good at the final 2 games of 24? 1,000,000%. He was exceptional. He was A+. Washington game, Super Bowl, A+. But would I say for the bulk of 24 he was damn good? No. For 25, damn good? Absolutely no. So I do not believe Jalen Hurts is, quote, damn good.
I think it is impossible to have his resume and not be damn good. And I think it's impossible for a team to be as good as Eagles have been for 4 years if you don't have a damn good quarterback.
The Eagles have been damn good.
But the most important player is Jalen.
He is the most important.
Correct. So that's what I'm saying. So, I think if you put another quarterback there, could they have success? Maybe, but I think you would need a damn good quarterback to go in there to achieve what they've achieved.
But for a damn good quarterback, there wouldn't be questions about his status moving forward with the organization.
Yeah, I think he has flaws, but I think this is also more about paying him again, right? I think that is part of it. You're right. They certainly feel the way they do about Jalen, but the results are the results. I don't even know why would he not be damn good? Why would be the argument?
Why
for
would
him?
he not be damn good?
Because Joe's point, he hasn't been for a full season since 2022.
He had 2 halves last year where he didn't complete a pass.
Yeah, it was 2 halves. We're talking about a 5-year career. We're talking about 2 halves.
Well, I mean, just
I
remember,
agree, it's not good.
Just remember, in 2024, the year they won the Super Bowl, they were 29th in passing.
Because they ran the ball all the time.
Because he was part of running it. If he chooses to not run much, he is not nearly the quarterback he used to be.
So in 24, he ran it a good amount. You would agree with that, right?
A decent amount.
So then how is he not damn good that year if we're saying it's a critical part of his game and a critical part of the
because
offense?
he was better in 24 than 25, but I do not think he was, quote, damn good.
Well, what's funny is he had a career high in passing touchdowns last year, ironically. But so I think we underrate a little bit his season. He was probably the best player on the offense.
Last year?
Who would you say on the offense was better than him last year?
Devontae Smith, probably.
Who's throwing Devontae the ball?
Well, yes. I mean,
that's
somebody
the
needs
point
to
I'm
throw him
making.
the ball.
Yes, exactly. That's why he's damn good, because all these stats we point to at the offense and the wins, he's involved in all of it.
All right. Look, you can weigh in 215-592-9494. Let's get to 2 other things from yesterday that stood out to me. And the omissions were notable, very notable. Let's start with Sean Mannion. Sean Mannion was talking about wide receivers. He had been asked about wide receivers, and AJ's name is not brought up. Let's listen to Sean Mannion.
It's a really exciting group. Obviously, we kind of talked about Mekhi. Smitty's been awesome, and it's a really fun group. I really look at all of these, all of our position groups. It's our offense is not about any one piece. It's how we all fit together. And the wide receiver group specifically it has been a lot of fun. I think we have a lot of guys with complementary skill sets. They're tough. They compete every day at practice. They really attack the fundamentals, catching the football, yards after catch, all those things. So really excited about that group and how they fit with one another, and then how they fit with the larger picture of the offense.
So, Elliot, when you're seated there for this press conference and that gets said, your mind went to, he didn't say A.J. Brown, right?
Yeah, it is. It is very interesting. I guess it's not even interesting at this point that he didn't say him, but it's maybe one of the few slip ups by him. But it is funny he didn't even bring him up. He is the number one receiver on the team currently. This idea that he just said, we're all complementary pieces. Like, you only say that if you don't have a number one. Like, if they could acquire Jamar Chase or Justin Jefferson today, I guarantee you they would pivot away from the idea of building a complementary receiver skill set. Like, this is what they have to do. They're trading AJ, and they cannot acquire another number one receiver. So they are selling this idea of this.
To be fair, Devontae may be able to assume that role pretty effectively.
Maybe, but
I don't think he's as good, but I do think he's one of the top, I'll just guess, 15 tight ends in pro football.
Yeah, receivers.
Excuse me, receivers.
No, I agree with you. I think he can be top 15. But they have been a great team because they've had great talent, right? Like, they have had a top receiving duo. They've had, at least 2024, the best running back in football. They have had a tight end that I think led the team in touchdown catches last year. Like, they have had elite talent. So I just can't completely buy in with this idea that now we're going to piece together players that aren't as good and build this like complementary skill set. Like, no, you want the best players, and they're losing their best player.
All right, so one more omission or not. And Elliot, I'm going to need your insight to context here. So Vic Fangio was asked about the safety position. And he starts with Marcus Epps, and I'm waiting for Makuba's name. And I don't know, because I just am not sure. And help me, you were there. I don't know if he was answering like on the other side of Makuba or safety position in general, or if he misunderstood. I was just confused, like where's Makuba? And listen, maybe after the Bryce Huff thing, and I'm not saying Makuba's Bryce Huff bad, but maybe Makuba won't be a starter, even though his draft pick last year and the fact that he started as a starter would make you think he should be a starter. But the defense did get better when he was out of there. I mean, let's be real. It got better when Jalen Phillips got here, but it also got better when Makuba was out. I mean, it just did. And I thought he was out of position a good amount. Here's Vic Fangio yesterday talking about safeties.
What's your view of the safety?
It's open. I think Marcus is someone that will have put up good claim to it. In base, it will be Cooper. When we go to nickel and Coop comes up and plays nickel, it'll be Epps. We're taking a good look at Michael Carter back there. Who else am I forgetting? Andre Sam. And then we signed an undrafted free agent, Gush. JT Gray has been mainly a special teams player, but, he'll get a look. So we'll look at all those guys. It's an open competition.
Now, Elliot, was he saying other than Makuba? Like Makuba's got it and he's talking only about the other position, or was he talking about both?
What's interesting in the audio, and it's Zach Berman of The Athletic asking.
TK, I see your look on your face. You're like, what the hell was that?
No, I think he was talking about the position opposite Makuba. I mean, Elliot would know better than me.
No, well, so I was going to say.
That's why I want to ask. All right, so Elliot, go ahead.
In the transcript that was sent out, and this is how I remember it, but you can't hear it in the audio. It does say next to Andrew Makuba.
Got it. Because we did not hear that.
No, but so why I think he was talking about next to. I agree with your assertion, though. I just never get the vibe that Vic Fangio is that high on Andrew Makuba.
And I don't think he'll play him just because he was a second-round draft pick last year.
He will absolutely not. I think if Vic Fangio could only start one safety, he would start Marcus Epps.
So given that he's got to start two safeties, who do you think it'll be?
I think it'll,
let me ask you, who do you think it'll be October 1st? Because I do think Makuba will be a starting safety to start the year. 4 games into the season, who are the starting safeties?
Barring a move, I think it'll be Marcus Epps and Andrew Makuba. I mean, who else are you playing there? They don't really have anybody behind him. They seem intrigued by Michael Carter. He's never.
Well, I guess one of the interesting things is if they do acquire a starting safety, does Epps get the job or Makuba is the other spot?
Then I think then there's a world where I think Makuba is benched and they move to Epps. And that's an interesting dynamic between Vic and Howie. And on the defensive side of the ball, we've seen Vic consistently win that battle. Bryce Huff, Devin White, like Jahad Campbell last year was taken off the field for Nakobe Dean. So they will play the best players. And I don't think Makuba's spot is as secure as other people.
I don't either at all. 215-592-9494. All right, so a lot from the press conferences yesterday to react to. Philly's back at it tonight. Also, I mean, how do you think Josh Harris handles this Bob Myers thing as far as he wants Bob Myers to take the gig like full time? That's the report. And Bob Myers doesn't want it. That's the report. So if you're a billionaire and the other guy's already made millions and has a $27 million home, do you offer him $30 million a season? Now, Elliott's point is you don't, because if he doesn't want it, then don't have someone who's doing it just because of the money.
Yeah.
But my point is try to convince him to want it. And then in the second conversation, offer him $30 million a year.
And I think it also comes down to this isn't just any guy either. I mean, this is somebody who's had a ton of success. Doesn't mean that's necessarily going to translate, but based on the resume, this is pretty much the best option available.
Look, I would say this is one of the highest leverage situations I feel like I've ever seen in sports. It's an organization that's desperate. It's a guy who's got more than enough money to retire. He's incredibly accomplished. And the owner is a multi-billionaire. So you want to talk about leverage?
Well, it sounds like they're just going to make him do it, right?
No, it doesn't. I don't think he will do it.
The vibe I got from the press conference was that he's going to make the big decisions, and the guy they hire is going to do all the day-to-day stuff.
Yeah, but my point, and I think TK's point, I think, Elliot, your point is that's not enough to be
I don't like
the guy.
I don't like the plan. I'm just saying if you're Josh Harris, you're kind of getting what you want already.
But you're not getting all of it.
And I think regardless of reality, in the press conference, they certainly wanted us to come away thinking that Bob Myers is right.
Definitely.
Well, he's clearly going to be very involved. But again, there's a big difference between being 3,000 miles away and not.
Means he's making calls from California, not their day-to-day, Elliot.
Yeah, because you got to, part of it is you got to sit Joel down, look him in the eye 75 times a season for whatever issue. Whatever the issue is, you got to be right in front of him. And you got to look, I mean, not hopping on a Zoom call.
I agree with you. Look, again, the Sixers GM job is not a remote job. I 100% agree with you, but I just want someone in that position that is going to really, really care about the outcome of the moves. And if Bob Myers makes trades this offseason, and what's an important offseason, does he really care about the outcome of the moves?
But you can't tell me, Elliot, if you're Josh Harris, you're not trying to convince him.
I would not try to convince him. No, I don't want to have to beg someone to do such a critical job. I want someone that really, really wants the job and that is going to live and die with the decisions. And that's not Bob Myers.
But if the alternative is Jameer Nelson, nothing against him, but this is somebody with very little experience, has never done this job before.
But at least
I don't think you can expect him to come in and run this kind of organization.
I'll tell you what Jameer Nelson would.
I'm kind of excited about Jameer.
First of all,
I'm very excited.
I agree with that. But also, Jameer Nelson will be at every game. He will sit down across from Joel every game. Like, those things matter. I get your point. Bob Myers is obviously more accomplished. A lot of being good at what you do is just motivation and showing up. And at least I know Jameer Nelson won't be taking Zoom calls from the other side of the country when it comes to big decisions.
Well, that I actually disagree with you on. If Jameer gets the job, he's going to be on a million phone calls with Bob Myers.
No, I'm saying if he was like, if we were picking between Bob Myers or Jameer Nelson.
If Bob Myers is really running things and overseeing everything on day to day, and Jameer's kind of the other guy coming up, I'd be fine with that arrangement. I think.
Look, I would be excited to have Jameer. I mean, obviously, you'd have to learn the salary cap and all that, and maybe he already has.
Well, you put people around him. Then.
But do I think Jameer Nelson could have a tremendous future as an executive for the Sixers? I do. Now, look, we've been down this road a million times, whether it's a Philly athlete or non-Philly athlete. In this case, non-Philly NBA athlete, but a St. Joe's athlete. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Boa, 4 years here, fired. Cheeks, a couple years here, fired. Rick Tocchet currently here. Hopefully he never gets fired. You know, it'll probably happen someday.
Doug won a Super Bowl.
He'll probably be fired.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Doug doesn't count. I mean, that's one season. I mean, I'm talking, the guys that are dudes.
Well, let me ask you this.
Jameer Nelson's one of our dudes, even though he never played for the Sixers. I mean, he is a legitimate Philadelphia. He's like a Philadelphia legend, man.
I agree.
He took St. Joe's to #1 in the nation.
He went toe-to-toe with you in a free throw contest.
No, he actually didn't. He kicked my freaking butt. He shot 96%, and I was watching it. He made 48 out of 50.
Wow.
And he was barely
effortlessly, yeah.
Yeah, he would just catch it, quickly look, shoot. Catch it, quickly look, shoot. Like, he wasn't even putting in the normal free throw routine. And he shot 48 out of 50.
I love that going into this competition with Jameer Nelson, you thought like he wasn't going to be that, like, you know, almost like you had a chance.
I didn't think he was going to shoot 96%.
Well, let me ask you this though: if you could only have one choice, you got to bribe Bob Myers to take it, and he is the guy, right? Or Jameer Nelson, and there's no Bob Myers, so you're getting one or the other. You're bribing him, or you're going with a young, motivated guy. Which do you choose?
Well, my answer is and without being in the room, it's hard to know that.
Yeah, for sure. I get it.
Look, I would want a committed Bob Myers. If, to your point, Elliot, I'll agree with this. If Bob Myers doesn't feel committed, but takes the job as a extra money grab,
as a bribe,
then I would want Jameer Nelson.
Okay, that's
I mean,
that's where I'm at.
But the owner's got to look Bob Myers in the eyes and discern what he's seeing and what he's hearing. I mean, I read Jimmy Johnson's book. It's a great book, by the way. Sorry to give you a Dallas Cowboy reference, but it's very clear to me, based on reading Jimmy Johnson's book from a few years ago, and I read it last year, he was not as all in on the Miami Dolphins as he was in the Dallas Cowboys. He just wasn't.
Yeah.
And he knew it early. Maybe he was initially. I don't quite remember, but clearly he recognized early in his tenure, this ain't that anymore. And I don't have my coaches around me. I don't have the same players. Like, it's just not.
But that's the point I'm making, is when he got to Miami and he quickly realized,
No,
like,
you're right.
It's very easy just to check out. Like Bob Myers could be like, you know what, I'll do it, I'll try, and then
not have Steph Curry.
15
and not have,
games into the
Yeah,
season, he's
no.
like, Joel's hurt. Well, well.
You're right.
And that goes back to Joe's initial point. Pay him whatever it costs to make him care.
I don't think you can. I don't think you can pay him enough
You can't
money.
make someone care. He's
Yeah.
got to want to care.
But I'll tell you this.
I'm telling you, TK, he's got to want to care.
Agreed.
You can't. It's like faking something you don't believe.
100%.
You can't. Money doesn't solve that. Money doesn't solve that.
Especially when you already have a ton of money.
It's like belief in God. You either believe in God, don't believe in God, or are not sure. There's nothing I can give. There's no money I can give someone who believes in God or doesn't believe in God to change their opinion on whether they believe in God. They either do, don't, or don't know.
100%.
Wow, that was deep.
It was good. It
Okay.
was
Good analogy.
Amen.
A little impressed. My mind's in a pretzel right now, honestly.
All right, let's go to the phones. Mike right now. Mike, as sports analogies go, that was one of the better ones. Hello.
Joe, I'll give you some credit. That was pretty good, my friend. It was pretty good.
Thank you.
But you know what's not good, Joe? I needed your energy today, man. I needed some hammer energy. I'm heading down to Philly to play poker all weekend, and I needed hammer energy. What the heck, man?
I didn't think about you letting the people down by not winning.
Yeah, James wasn't here. I don't get to win and make you happy, Mike. Listen, we probably should be doing Beat the Hammer when Seltzer isn't here.
I mean, but Jimmy's the GOAT, so it's kind of hard, you know?
Let me tell you
I
something.
get it.
Alex
I get it.
Trebek is the GOAT.
I don't even know if James likes coming up with the beat exactly. I think he would welcome somebody else doing it.
Of course, there's
You're
always this
probably right.
possibility.
You're
We tell
probably right.
Seltzer he's got to make the questions so someone else gets to ask them. Because one of the problems, and Buzz, I said this to you yesterday, we do have to avoid duplicate questions.
We do.
And James is the only one that really knows. So, like, if Buzz came up with questions last night, like, it could be the same questions that have been asked, and that wouldn't be fair.
Now, the other thing is, who in their right mind would take on the job of asking you the questions?
Well, Buzz
would love
I would
that job.
happily ask Joe the questions.
Yeah, until you do it once, and then he's upset about something, and yeah.
All right, Mike, what do you got, bud?
Just don't make a noise.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, Mannion, I mean, hey, listen, I think if anybody was expecting anything of any kind of substance, you were kidding yourselves. What I was looking for and wanted to hear was I wanted to hear the energy. And honestly, I liked the energy. I liked the initial first impression. And it's Elliot. It's funny. As an avid morning pod listener to Go Bird,
thank you.
You said that how he sounds like Nick. I had to crack up because he, just like Nick, started every reply with "yeah," and then said what he had to say. Yeah, and then said what he had to say.
And then also, when he was asked about his biggest influences, he said his dad, who's a high school coach. He reminded me
it was
a ton
very
of Nick.
similar.
You can see why Nick hired him.
Very similar. Yeah. So you know what? I like the vibe, the initial vibe. I like the vibe that he and Nick may have. And, I like a guy who really hasn't proven himself as a player and is an up-and-coming coach. He's been around a couple, very good quarterbacks, coming from a great system in Green Bay. So, I like just the whole idea of who this guy is. I like what I heard. And honestly, I really, really, really love that Vic is back at least 2 more years.
Oh, that's huge.
You know,
huge.
It's huge. Like, Joe, you know what, man? Like, look, the offense probably may need a year or two to really find themselves because maybe there's a quarterback change. Who knows? All the different kind of topics. You know what? I think we can safely say we're going to have stability on the other side of the ball for at least another 2 years. That's huge. It's huge.
Yeah, no, I totally agree. Mike, give me a big answer for a summer movie character.
We got to go with Caddyshack, Rodney as Al Cervik.
Wow, that's really big. That's really,
That's a
really
big
big.
one.
All right, let's get to the Twitter poll questions. Question of the day brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Let's all weigh in here with how we would answer this. Armin Chevy wishes the entire Delaware Valley, and by the way, so do we. We wish you a happy and safe Memorial Day weekend. Armin Chevrolet, closer than you think. Together, let's drive. So earlier this week, we had a poll question about who you're rooting for between the Knicks and Harden. It's brutal. It's just brutal. By the way, 2/3 of the people said they'd rather see Harden win than the Knicks. I disagree with that, but 2/3 of the people are thinking that way. Okay. So let's go with this poll question. Because then we started getting people call up. What about Ben Simmons? What about the Dallas Cowboys? Blah, blah, blah. All right. Poll question. Who do you dislike or hate the most? Here are the 4 choices. Harden, Ben Simmons, Knicks fans, Dallas Cowboys. Buzz, how would you vote?
So I know I'm 28, not 48, but I still go the Cowboys. I've never seen them win in my lifetime, but it would be so catastrophic to the sports landscape if they ever won, and their fans would be 10 times more annoying than Knicks fans, I think. So I look at it through the lens of I don't want them to win the most, so therefore I vote with the Cowboys.
All right, I don't think that's the right answer. Elliot, who would you vote for?
I do think the correct answer is the Cowboys. I'll agree with Buzz on that. I feel like there's the longest rivalry. I think the hatred between Philly fans and the Cowboys is the most authentic and long lasting. So I would go with Cowboys.
So I got to tell you, I think I might have the Cowboys 4th in this poll.
Having Knicks fans ahead of the Cowboys.
Let's just start with this. Ben Simmons screwed us.
I think
the Dallas Cowboys haven't screwed us. They've beaten the Eagles. They've irritated us. The America's team, the blah, 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 that whole thing, okay? But Ben Simmons' actions hurt us. James Harden's actions hurt us. And the Knicks fans' behavior and thing bothers me a lot. TK, what's the right answer?
Well, I've said before, I hate the Giants more than the Cowboys. Cowboys just haven't been as relevant in my lifetime. Maybe I'm caught up in the moment. I can't stand those Knicks fans. I don't want the Knicks to win. The Knicks winning an NBA championship would be a disaster, especially with what the Sixers have been through the last 25 years. So I'm going Knicks fans number 1.
I'm very torn between Harden and Simmons.
I hate Simmons way more than
Joe, you would really rather the Cavaliers, or you'd really rather the Cowboys win the Super Bowl than the Cavaliers with James Harden?
That's not what I said. No, that's not what I said, because we're now boiling. This isn't about the Cavaliers. This is about James Harden. All right, let me think. Okay.
Because I would think who you hate more is who you would want to see win less.
Not necessarily. Not necessarily. I'll tell you why. There are people on opposing teams I can respect. I respect Dak Prescott. I think he's a pretty stand-up guy. I do. I never hated Troy Aikman. I never hated Michael Irvin. I did hate Dion. I did hate Mike. Excuse me. I never hated Troy. I never hated Emmett. I did not like Dion and Irvin. Again, let's put it this way, to your point there, Buzz. Part of why the Sixers aren't winning a championship, Ben Simmons quit on trying. You know what I mean?
Simmons, I get. I just don't have the same level of disdain for Harden.
Yeah, Harden.
I really don't.
Harden's like a blip on the radar. He was here for 2 postseason runs. A year and a half.
But you guys forgetting that he refused to play for the Sixers. I mean,
that hit you way more, I guess. It was 7 games and he got traded. I think Ben Simmons, in terms of if you want to hate somebody,
but I also have always hated the way James Harden plays. I hated him 10 years ago.
Well, that's crazy. He's one of the best offensive players.
He's a great offensive player. He's a Hall of Famer and that all. But I just didn't like dribble, and then try to cause a foul. And by the way, I got to tell you, SGA, I want people. I don't know what their next game is. It's probably tonight.
Tonight. Yeah.
All right. Let me just put this out there. I don't know who's announcing the game. You never know what channel an NBA playoff game's on.
It's
anymore.
Tirico and
All right,
Reggie Miller.
Here's the deal.
Crawford.
I need Tirico and Reggie Miller. It's now up to them. I need them to do what Howard Cosell would have done. Call out the player. There was a video going around after game 2 the other day. Oklahoma City won. Good for them. They got a great team. They'll probably win the title. There was a video of how many times SGA fell down on purpose.
This video is crazy.
It is crazy.
It is. Yeah, I agree.
I need the announcer to announce that it's a disgrace that the player tries to trick the referee and makes a mockery of the competition of basketball. I need the announcer to state that. And by the way, every time it happens, there he goes again. There he goes again. He's falling again. He fell. Oh, wait, that one's okay because he actually was fouled. Sometimes you're actually fouled. But when he falls because he just chooses to fall to try to trick the whole world, I need the announcer to say it. And I love Tirico, and I'm a big fan of Reggie. They are great announcers. I need the announcer to say it because what SGA is doing is a freaking disgrace to sports.
So Brunson does it as well.
Yes.
As does Joel. And I think I agree SGA is the poster child of the
brutal.
problem. I agree. Like, I think Oklahoma City's awesome. I really like SGA. But the more you see it and the more it's highlighted, I mean, it definitely makes me think less of him as a player.
When people watch it tonight, I just want you two things. One, observe the announcers. I guarantee you they won't say anything. Okay. But if you watch this game or any of the Thunder's games the rest of the way, watch how many times Shai Gilgeous-Alexander shoots the ball and intentionally falls down. Just watch it. And if you haven't noticed it, you will be amazed. From Borgata today as we move toward the summer. Matter of fact, in my world, we are now in the summer. Memorial Day weekend. Good morning to you. A lot coming up, including more of Fangio and Mannion, what they said yesterday. Phone calls also on 94. From Borgata on 94 WIP.
365 pounds, nearly 7 feet tall, and the voice of an angel. Bird star Jordan Mailata and wife Nikki proudly present the inaugural Mailata Family Foundation launch concert. Catch a live musical performance from Jordan Mailata, plus special appearances from teammates Saquon Barkley, Lane Johnson, and more. Thursday, June 11th on the Coors Light stage at the newly renovated Stateside Live in South Philly. For tickets, 94WIP.com. Presented by Miller Lite.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables, if it takes one pool being a dozen pool lengths away from the next, if it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night, if it takes room service and bottle service, it takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata.
Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Military Appreciation Month is a great time to recognize the people and families who've served our country. And Verizon is saying thank you with special savings for military and veteran families. Visit your local Verizon store today for special offers all month long.
Play the Belmont Stakes presented by Naira Bets. Bet Racing's Triple Crown from historic Saratoga Racecourse. Sign up now and get a $25 free bet plus $200 deposit match bonus at nairabets.com/Philly25.
The working families of La Una Labor District Council of Pennsylvania, D.C., Maryland, and Virginia are proud contributors to all aspects of growth in this great city. The Labor District Council provides safe, well-trained, productive workers who enable projects to be done on time and under budget. We appreciate our signatory contractors and their commitment to fairness and equality. Laborers, we're building a better future today.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Licit Fund.
Do you think that banking is boring? At PNC, we know that meeting the banking needs of the community is anything but boring. That's why PNC Bank geared up this year and introduced the mobile branch across the region to bring banking services to underserved neighborhoods. And long before that, PNC Community Development Banking was leading the way in investing in the economic health of our neighborhoods. To see the brilliant results that boring banking can deliver for you, stop into any PNC branch right here in the greater Philadelphia community. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
You know that Chick-fil-A sells more than chicken, right?
Hello, my name is Jaleesa, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit is how it's all of my favorite breakfast items in one good bite. That fluffy egg, that melty cheese with that perfectly grilled sausage. It just gives you that warmth, that comfort food that you love. It is the best possible option for a classic breakfast.
Comfort is calling. Order a Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit with Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonial.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I am grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This Memorial Day, make your home the one neighbors notice. At Lowe's, when you have a budget, we have extra big deals. For a very limited time, get 50% off all Holland pavers to reinvent your outdoor space. Plus, keep it fresh around the house with your choice of a select Ego 56-volt trimmer or blower kit for just $169. This Memorial Day, our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 5/25. Excludes Alaska and Hawaii. Selection varies by location while supplies last.
It's the Hello Summer Sale at Target. Now through Monday, say hello to 30% off select shorts and sandals, women's dresses and skirts too. Say hello to 30% off select Threshold bedding and bath. Oh, and hello 20% off sunscreen. Spray, stick, lotion, or mist. It keeps the sun fun. The Hello Summer Sale ends Monday, and it's only at Target, where getting summer ready is just one quick stop away. Restrictions apply.
Forget the pool, forget the beach, forget the barbecue. Get to Colonial Hyundai this Memorial Weekend to save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. This Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Memorial Day Monday. Take advantage of the best offers of the year. Save up to 20% off any brand new Hyundai in stock. That's a savings of up to $10,000 off. Drive home, your choice, a new 2026 Hyundai Elantra for only $199 with no money down. That's right, no money down. Or a new Tucson SE for only $199 per month. The Colonial Hyundai Annual Memorial Day Sale, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Memorial Day Monday. Save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. A new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for only $199 per month. A new Hyundai Elantra SE for only $199 with no money down. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
The right tools aren't optional. They're how the job gets done right. That's why a lot of us run with Napa for tools and equipment we can count on. From Milwaukee fuel sets, sockets, and impacts that deliver real power when you need it, to Carlisle hand tools built for precision, durability, and everyday use. It's professional grade gear that keeps your bays moving and your business running strong. So when you need the right tool right now, you know where to go. Napa.
This is the highlight of my morning. Hey, what's up? It's Island.
And I'm Josh.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit is that it's our go-to morning comfort.
You've got that nice golden fluffy egg
With a soft, flaky biscuit,
crispy bacon.
melty cheese.
You want something quick, you want something convenient, but most of all, you want something good.
There's no better way to start your morning.
There we go.
Start off the morning with a Chick-fil-A bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit with Simply Orange Juice. Order on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Reigning most valuable player, Matthew Stafford, the quarterback, signed an extension with LA on Thursday. 2 more years, that takes him to age 40. And if he's still slinging it like last season, rookie Ty Simpson, first rounder out of Alabama, he just sits, watches, and learns, and he needs to. But my gut says Stafford's still cooking when this deal ends. Then what do you do, LA? I'm John Lund.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by NovaCare Rehabilitation with the Eagles OTA's next phase starting next week. Yesterday, coordinators spoke to the media for the first time. All eyes on new offensive coordinator Sean Mannion, who's taken over this season. He discussed what it's been like so far working with Jalen Hurts.
I think it starts really just connecting with him on a personal level. Get to know him, get to know kind of what his interests are, what makes him tick. And then once you start to kind of get to know a guy on a personal level, I think the football connection becomes pretty easy.
Next phase of OTAs begins on Tuesday. Phillies back in action tonight. Open a 3-game series with Cleveland. Christopher Sanchez on the mound in the opener. First pitch 6:40. You can hear all the action right here on 94 WIP. Knicks beat the Cavs 109-93 in Game 2 of the Eastern Conference Finals. Josh Hart, 26 points. Knicks lead the series 2-0. This update brought to you by NovaCare Rehabilitation. NovaCare Rehabilitation, your trusted physical therapy partner throughout the Delaware Valley. Schedule your appointment today at novacare.com to get back to what you love. Mostly cloudy today with a chance of showers late afternoon, high around 65. To listen, download the Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Debate Week. Debate Week is coming.
Hated it.
Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no.
The night away.
Yeah, that would actually be quite.
At 9 p.m.
Good morning to you. Buzz, what's your favorite bar down the shore?
Got to be Maynard's in Margate.
It's a big one. It's a big one.
Most doesn't go to bars.
Elliot, you got a number one?
There was one that I used to go to that they did $20 bottles of champagne, but I can't remember the name of it now. It's a famous one. I don't remember the name.
Great answer.
Thank you.
It
Yeah,
was
no,
really
I'm not.
good.
I'm not.
That was
yeah.
wonderful.
Well, I was hoping you wouldn't ask me.
Well, I mean,
honestly.
I don't have the name of the bar, but I want you to know how much I spend on champagne. Is what that
Yeah.
was.
I'm telling people to
Double
call in
fisted.
and rip Seltzer and Richie and Rhea for just whatever.
The White Briar.
Oh, the White Briar. Yeah,
the White Briar. That was it.
So I'm going to further encourage people to call in because time's yours. Let's crank it up here. I want some good ripping because all three of them aren't here. I got no Seltzer, I got no Rhea, I got no Richie. I mean, we didn't have beat the hammer. We're not going to have drop of the week because Seltzer's not here. I mean, what is this nonsense? So
we're ripping them for taking off, Mr. You use vacation because you have it.
Well, first off, I haven't taken much yet this year.
Excited to see you wiggle out of this one.
The summer wind may lead to a vacation day or a week or two. Time's yours. Rip them. Rip them hard. 215-238-4500. Rip them. 215-238-4500. That's the way it should be. That's how
I like it.
For using company vacation time.
Yeah, is this like an HR violation?
Well, no, you don't have to rip them for being off today. Just rip them. Just rip them.
Just for existing.
Yeah.
General problems you have.
Yeah,
with them?
general problems. No, nothing but love. But let's rip them anyway. Let's get to Tom in Abington. Yo, Tom.
Yo, fellas, and Joe, how we doing today?
Oh, I see what you did.
Good to hear from you, though, man.
I see.
Hey, Joe, if you paid me $2 million, I'll believe in whatever you want me to.
That's good. I hear you.
And Elliot, by the way, he says summer winds, not balcony winds.
No, I know, but it's a
In the
balcony song. It's a balcony song.
Sure. We'll go with that. So is it as simple as saying that the Eagles' thinnest positions would be safety and tight end?
Well, definitely safety.
Yeah, I don't know if I agree with tight end. I mean, yeah, I would probably say safety for sure. I mean, at tight end, they have guys that aren't super proven, but they have a lot of bodies there. I mean, Goddard, Calcaterra, Johnny Munn. I like EJ Jenkins, but clearly you're getting there to, not proven players.
It's an interesting question, though. What would be the second weakest position? Is it quarterback?
I mean, it might be receiver.
It might be receiver.
It's not corner. It's not linebacker.
Yeah, it might be receiver. Tom, I'll be fascinated to see who's better between the young kid at tight end and Goddard, who plays.
Oh, Eli Stowers. Yeah.
Tom, I was struck, all jokes aside, I was struck by the acquisition of Stowers, who's more of a receiving tight end, and Mekhi Lemon, who's more of an over-the-middle wide receiver from the slot position, of whether that is looking to transition from Jalen during or after this year. Because I don't think, I have long believed that Goddard, and you can make a case Goddard and Hurts, who's better at their best, very different. But Goddard, to me, fit better with Jalen Hurts because of Jalen's running. And you got to protect the edge offensively. You got to win the edge offensively. And drafting a tight end who's a receiving tight end who goes over the middle and a wide receiver who goes over the middle does not feel to me like an organization that is convinced Jalen Hurts will be here for the long haul.
So it sounds like everybody's in agreement that safety is the thinnest position. So it's
not even close. It's by far the thinnest. Not even close.
So they're going with Epps, and then who's on the other side?
Makuba.
I think they're going to trade for someone. But
I agree.
But
so he's not in the building yet.
I think they're going to trade for someone, but if they don't, it's probably going to be Epps and Makuba.
They're so thin at safety, you have to wonder if they know they're getting a safety back in the AJ trade. I haven't looked at the Patriots roster that deep, but there's no way they're going to go to camp unless, I think this is the truth, Fangio is higher on Epps than most people.
I like Epps.
I like Epps too. He's a very solid player. He's just clearly not an exciting name.
There's always the chance, too, they do a Jacorian Bennett type thing for a safety and kind of bring in another guy who could be a depth guy.
That didn't work out, though.
It didn't work out, but I could see them doing it.
Yeah.
CJ, GJ for the third time?
No.
All they do is go to the Super Bowl. People say, look at Jalen's resume. Look at CJ GJ's.
Makuba reminds me a lot of CJ GJ, like as a player.
Does he?
Yeah, I think that's why Fangio's not that high on him. Like last year, he got interceptions. He was out of place. He gave up big plays. He's a hard-hitting in-the-box safety. I think there's a lot of similarities there.
Tom, what do you got on the Phils?
The Phils. Okay, so obviously we're going to go out and get a crappy right-hand bat, right, at the trade deadline. So now we also need an innings eater of a pitcher. Is that on the wish list here?
Look, ideally, I mean, yeah, they're going to absolutely. No, not absolutely. I think they are likely going to acquire a pitcher, starting pitcher. I mean, let's remember 2 years ago, I think it was 2 years ago, they acquired one and went to a 6-man rotation. So that's not out of the question.
Lorenzen,
but man,
right?
Nola, I mean, it's not
brutal.
good.
Do you think they'll just give him a phantom IR stint?
We talked about that a lot yesterday.
Maybe that's the only solution.
Probably the only solution.
Yeah.
But I do think there comes a point before or after the trade deadline where they're going to have to remove him if he does not improve. You cannot look the other players and the fan base in the eyes and say, we're trying to make the playoffs and we're pitching him every fifth day if he keeps going like this.
No, I believe Dombo could do that.
Well, yes.
When you owe a guy that kind of money, it's hard not to do that.
I mean, maybe this says something about me, but if I'm Nolan, they're like, hey, you don't have to pitch and you still get paid all the time. Seems like a pretty easy decision. He's not like he's having fun out there, to your point. I'm just saying,
you'd make a great backup QB, Elliot.
I would, trust me.
Tom, I need an answer for a movie character, summer movie character.
The best summer movie character in my eyes would be hands down, or should I say fins down, Jaws.
Has already been said. Give me a different answer. I said it, so he won't win. What else?
He's not there anymore.
He's gone.
No.
Okay, well, he's not going to win. Elliot, when James Bradbury was an Eagle, but was not an Eagle in 2024, when he did not play, was he around the team?
Yeah, and a lot of young players will credit that he was was helpful. I mean, you remember the parade moment, maybe one of the best things he did that year. The parade, Quinyon Mitchell clearly was enjoying the parade, kind of drunk, and James Bradbury pulls him away from the camera. So
did he practice or not?
Not during the year, I don't believe. He suffered a foot injury in camp, and I don't think he never came off IR.
Got it.
Yeah, so
Got it. All right, no drop of the week today. Obviously, we'll do it next week when James is back. James is the maestro of putting together drop of the week. Does a great job with it. Drop of the week when we do it, including next week, brought to us by Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination. Let's get some more audio from yesterday's press conferences. We'll start with Vic Fangio, then get to Sean Mannion. One of the, I think by far the most notable thing that was said yesterday was Vic Fangio. You can't say he announced that he's staying. We already knew he was staying, but he announced that he's really staying. He's staying for, as he put it, at least 2 years. Here's Fangio yesterday.
I still like doing it. I like the group of guys we have. I like working with them. I still like the challenge of the job. Work for a good organization. Really, it's just something that I think you'll always think about at the end of the year. But in the end, I didn't come close to doing it, and I really don't foresee myself doing it. I'm good for 2 years, at least.
I mean, that was great news.
Yeah.
I mean, unbelievable.
And the point a caller made earlier, I apologize, forget who it was. I think it might have been Mike from New York. It does give them stability on the defensive side of the ball when they have had anything but stability on the offensive side of the ball. And you're hoping you have it with Mannion. But if he's told them 2 more years, that's massive.
TK, you know who that was bad news for, right?
Who?
Jim Schwartz.
Jim, does he have a job right now?
No.
He doesn't have a job
He's
anywhere.
out for a year, it looks like, and then hop back in. And, Schwartzy would probably want that.
Yeah, I mean, thank God Fangio's here. I like Jim Schwartz, but I mean, Vic Fangio, I think he's maybe the most impactful assistant coach in Philadelphia sports history.
He might be.
Honestly.
Over Stoutland?
It's close, but I mean, Vic Fangio, they don't win the Super Bowl without Vic Fangio in 2024.
Look, those two and Jim Johnson are probably the 3 assistant coach gods that we've had.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, there's others that are good, and we love Deuce and Juan Castillo was great offensive line coach, but I mean, the ones that are creme de la creme are Stoutland in whatever order, Fangio and Jim Johnson.
And nobody expected this defense to be that great in 2024. Before,
especially with the
Fangio
rookie
took
corners.
over.
I mean, that's the huge part of Fangio I think doesn't get said enough. He's obviously good with scheme and in-game adjustments, but his ability to develop players. You look at the young talent on defense, almost all of them have improved. Like outside of Nolan Smith.
Is Nick Sirianni the only head coach in NFL history to win the Super Bowl as the 3rd most important coach on his own staff?
Well, he's the most important, but yeah.
Barry Switzer was 17th on the Cowboys coaching staff.
True.
All right, let's listen to Sean Mannion. He said a lot yesterday, and a couple things that stood out. One is let's just listen to how he thinks, how he approaches being an offensive coach in pro football, which, of course, he has been for a few years now. Here's Sean Mannion yesterday.
I've always been kind of working towards, the hope of getting the opportunity to do this. So, even in Green Bay, you're always going through as the quarterback coach, you're saying, all right, what calls do I have to have Jordan Love ready for? You're kind of thinking through the process of the game throughout the week. What's Matt going to look to call here? What's my favorite 3rd down call? So you're always kind of taking yourself through that process mentally. It was the same thing as a player. You're saying, hey, what's my favorite, call in the high red zone? Hey, if it's a high blitz game, what's my favorite call? What am I going to come to the sideline and say, hey, can I get this one on our next kind of 3rd and medium where you might be getting a lot of pressure? So you're always taking yourself through that process, kind of flexing those muscles. And then even now, scripting practice, you're still going through that same operation. Hey, it's 1st and 10, it's 2nd and 8, it's 3rd and 8. All right, what are the things that I really want us to get work on for those specific situations? So you're always putting yourself through those paces.
It's important to think it through ahead of time. I'll give you an example from sports, crossing it to a different sport, but I was really struck by this story I heard yesterday. I forget who the athlete was that commented on this, but there was someone in the baseball world yesterday that talked about seeing Eddie Murray. Great. If you're on the younger side, Eddie Murray was a great player. Baltimore Orioles, other teams. Ended up having 3,000 hits, 500 homers, one of the few players to do it. And he watched Eddie Murray one time in batting practice have a really ugly batting practice session. Really ugly. And he's like, what was that? What went wrong? And Eddie Murray's like, I was practicing man on third, less than 2 outs, 2 strikes. I got to get the runner in from third. I was practicing putting the ball in play. Like the little things, the details, and preparing for them, and then being ready to execute them. Because look, things are going to fly for Sean Mannion. I mean, the bullets are going to be flying for 3 hours in a game. Like he's got to call the plays fast, and he's got to call them right. But preparing for those moments is a big part of doing it great.
So I know Buzz was.
By the way, that Eddie Murray story also hit me because
that's a great
it feels
story.
like that's what the Phillies and a lot of modern baseball players don't do. You know, you just feel like they have the same swing, whether it's the first pitch of the game or 2 outs, 2 on, and 0-2 count.
Yeah. No, you're right. I mean, I know Buzz was joking when he said Nick was the third most important coach, but like when you talk about details there, I think that's something the Eagles have been very good at over the past years. Like they practice situational football a lot. And then to Mannion, look, like Patullo said the same stuff last year about how he was involved in the play calling, even though he didn't actually call the plays. So that doesn't really mean much to me. But I do think his experience as a quarterback is actually a reason to think he could adjust quickly to play calling. Like quarterbacks are calling plays all the time on the field.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, it's look, he fits the profile. I mean, most good coaches were bad players or not players.
Who's the best?
When I say not players in pro sports.
Who's one of the best players to then be an elite coach? I'm trying to
Jason Kidd. I'm not sure if you call him an elite coach.
I wouldn't
went
call
to
him
a
elite.
finals as a coach.
Yeah.
But really good player.
Look, I thought Larry Bird took the Pacers about as far as they could go. They gave Jordan the hardest fight. I'd have to. I mean, I don't know. There's a lot to rifle through. I do know this fact about
Don Mattingly.
We'll find out more. I know this fact about football, which is pretty incredible. There have been 7 Pro Football Hall of Fame quarterbacks that have been head coaches. All 7 had losing records.
Wow.
So you hire a Hall of Fame quarterback, and by the way, they're all a long time ago. All 7 were below 500.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of the last
I have no idea.
Hall of Fame quarterback that was a head coach that I can remember.
Feels like it would be a hockey coach. Like if the Hurricanes win the cup, it'd be like Rod Brindamore.
Yeah, no, he'd be up there.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to remember, though, part of the reason, Elliot, you can't remember them. These guys make so much money now. Why get into that grind?
Right.
Sean Mannion's the guy that's going to get in the grind, not Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah. No, I think that's 1,000% part of it.
And oftentimes it's also someone who doesn't play till they're 40. It's someone like Sean Mannion who's out sometime in their 20s.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's the way it often goes. All right, one more piece of audio from Sean Mannion, what the offense will look like. Here's Elliot's question and Mannion's answer.
About the type of scheme you might run, but I was wondering how you balance like what scheme you believe in versus what you think is best for the players you have.
Yeah, obviously there's things I believe in, and there's things that schematically I have a background in, but ultimately it's going to be a blend, and it's constantly going to evolve, and it's all with that exact goal in mind that you just said, right? It's about maximizing things for the players. How do we make the Eagles the best team we can be? How do we make the Eagles offense the best it can be? And how do we put all of our players in a position to really, really succeed and maximize their strengths?
Were you impressed with him yesterday, Elliot?
Yeah, I was very impressed with him. Again, it's just a press conference, but I thought he had a lot more to lose yesterday than he had to gain. I think if he would have been bad, that would have been a major red flag considering his youth and inexperience. But I thought he looked exactly how the Eagles could have hoped. I think if you're Sirianni, if you're Howie, if you're Jeffrey Lurie, if you're the PR staff, like you're watching that and saying this was the perfect outcome for us.
All right, more calls on all this coming up as we broadcast from Borgata. Summertime, it's here. Memorial Day weekend on 94 WIP.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia. How about that? This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't. How about that for heroics into the second deck? Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball. Shohei Ohtani! And the voices that bring it all home. Swung on! Did it! Crushed! July July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
Hey, this is John Ritchie to tell you about my friends at Benari Jewelers. When I visited the Benari Jewelers showroom and met their staff, I could tell they're knowledgeable and trustworthy. They put you at ease and help you find the perfect diamond, the one that means forever. They pull back the curtain, teaching you to buy a diamond like the diamond dealers. They have hand-selected diamonds directly from the world's premier diamond cutters. Showcase after showcase filled with the most sought-after bridal designers that you won't find at just any jeweler. Plus, one-of-a-kind rings that you can't get at mega corporate box jewelry stores. Thousands of handcrafted engagement rings, or get one custom made. And only at Benari, get an industry-leading 110% diamond upgrade guarantee, so your diamond will never lose value when you're ready to upgrade. Benari is a direct diamond importer, so you can get the diamond ring she deserves and stay under budget. Remember, when it's meant to be, it's Benari. Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square, or at BenariJewelers.com.
Brad Evans here to help you beat the Bulls with Westwood One Sports. In the land of BBQ, a visiting bat should taste sweet. Seattle's Randy Arozarena is successful against LHPs, batting .277 this year, hitting a white-hot 400 over his last 15 days. He's a plus matchup against KC Southpaw Noah Cameron. Give me the over 1.5 hits plus runs plus RBI, no matter the juice. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds. You can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon Mobile and Home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
The party has continued for over 51 years. The Del Toyota you can buy with no money down and 0% financing every day. 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. Online at deltoyota.com. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
For more expert appliance shopping advice, here's National Appliance Warehouse's own appliance guru.
Any appliance retailer can say they offer the lowest prices and claim they deliver the best customer experience. But how do they hold themselves accountable? At National Appliance Warehouse, we use Price Assure to guarantee we're honoring our lowest price promise. We'll expertly help you navigate over 100 brands on display to ensure you select the perfect appliances, treating you like friends or family throughout. And within 24 hours of our skilled professionals delivering and installing your appliances, a National Appliance Warehouse associate will call to make sure you're happy. If your other appliance retailer didn't do that, it might be time to switch to National Appliance Warehouse.
The Mega Memorial Day sale is underway at National Appliance Warehouse. Save an incredible 35% on select GE appliances. Browse an unmatched collection of GE, Cafe, GE Profile, and Monogram appliances. Click nationalappliancewarehouse.com or visit their showroom in tax-free Wilmington today.
Warning, neighbors may start asking questions about your Turf Tech lawn. Side effects include excessive compliments and increased neighborhood envy. Upgrade your yard with Turf Tech, the Delaware Valley's leader in premium artificial grass. Realistic, low-maintenance turf for homes, pet areas, playgrounds, and commercial spaces. Homeowners, contractors, and landscapers can shop premium turf with competitive pricing and fast pickup or delivery. Visit turftech.com. That's TURFTEK.com. Turf Tech, happiness starts from the ground up.
When you are looking for a Honda, turn to Burns. A dealership you can trust, turn to Burns. If great service is a must, turn to Burns. From sedans to SUVs, no down payments, drive with ease. Happy drivers everywhere, smiling faces will get you there. Turn to Burns.
Play the Belmont Stakes presented by Naira Bets. Bet racing's Triple Crown from historic Saratoga Racecourse. Sign up now and get a $25 free bet plus $200 deposit match bonus at nairabets.com/Philly25.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is.
Just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying. Just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Get everything you need for the entire job delivered. From lumber to drywall, flooring, and fixtures, get it all delivered from the Home Depot. With same day, next day, or any day delivery. Staying on track and on time is crucial to your job. That's why it's our job to get you what you need when you need it. We deliver the supplies. You deliver the results. Brought to you by the Home Depot.
What if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most. It finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony. Plus, you get Xfinity's best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Sponsored by Window Nation. Another round of OTAs for the Eagles next week. Yesterday, coordinators spoke for the first time this offseason. Vic Fangio and his future was a storyline after he reportedly considered retirement this offseason. Fangio addressed those reports yesterday.
No, I wasn't close. I've had those thoughts in, the last few years. Every year at the end of the year, I just think about it, and I never really got serious to where I would have done it.
Fangio also went on to say that he expects the coach for 2 more years. Philly's back in action tonight as they host the Guardians. Chris Sanchez on the mound, first pitch 6:40. You can hear the game right here on 94 WIP. Knicks beat Cleveland in Game 2 of the Eastern Conference Finals, 109-93. Huge game for Josh Hart. He scored 26. New York now leads the series 2-0. During Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale, you could save big on new windows. Plus, you could get no money down and no payments or interest for 2 years. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com now. Mostly cloudy and cool today with a couple of showers late afternoon. High will be 65. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Back to the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Problems here.
Well, yeah, no, we might have to fight. So can you crank up Real Cruel Summer? Is that doable?
That is doable.
Do you have it there now, or
I don't? It would take me a minute.
No,
Hey, why don't you let's take a phone call as we broadcast from Borgata, and then we'll do a little cruel summer.
I mean, can you confirm what I'm saying, that was the text I got last night?
I can confirm that.
Yeah.
I can also confirm that it's a producer's job to discern what's best. And Hot Time Summer in the City is not best when Cruel Summer is not yet aired. Am I wrong, Elliot?
No, I think you're dead on, actually.
Buzz is getting very defensive back there. That's what
Yeah.
I said.
I'm just saying,
I'm just
over
good
the
for following
text, yeah.
instructions. I'm just, Joe's very particular. And
You also have to wonder why you don't have the song ready.
Yes.
No,
I didn't think I needed
I
it.
know.
He did the math.
Well, sometimes when Buzz and I work together, I need to sit him down and kind of teach him about producing. Maybe we'll have to bring that segment back.
He finishes 500 one time as a baseball manager, and all of a sudden,
That's good. By the way, Elliot, is anybody at WIP more particular than me?
No. James is pretty particular.
Who would be the
Yeah.
close
I think
second?
you've
Yeah.
rubbed off on him in that way. Yeah. Spike is up there.
Spike is up there.
Spike's up there.
Spike, he really is. All right, let's get a call in here. As we broadcast from Borgata, the summer is upon us. Let's talk to Mark in Delaware. Good morning, Mark.
Yo, good morning, guys. Great show as always, even with the guest hosts.
Thank you, man.
Some are saying better.
They're all doing tremendous.
Yeah, it's good to hear Elliot. So
thank you, Mark.
But is it?
Thanks a lot.
Oh, it's awesome, man. I like to listen to Elliot whenever he's in. So
Thanks so much. I mean,
anyway, I really like what Mattingly did, and I think he was actually speaking out against Harper, which needs to be done.
God, I am so torn on this. Did he do it on purpose? I guess. I guess I would lean toward he probably did, but I just don't know.
The timing of it coming where he had
Yeah.
to move him from second to third does make it feel more intentional.
Yeah.
Like he had just had to move him when he clearly wanted him into 2-hole.
And he clearly knows enough to know he could talk around it without stating it so clearly that it is the preference of the player.
And also, to your point about
Right.
Adolis Garcia, he probably doesn't want people to think, no, I actually just thought this was a good idea.
Right.
He's probably like, well, to be clear, that was not my first choice.
Yeah. So, Mark, you think Mattingly, it was intentional?
I do. And here's the thing, Joe, is we've talked about like Schwarber, whether he wants to bat lead off and that kind of stuff. And if you look at, the really good players in Major League Baseball, Ohtani, he doesn't complain about leading off. Mookie Betts doesn't, complain about batting second. Aaron Judge doesn't, complain about batting second. They go where the manager slots them,
How about this, Mark? How about the fact that Aaron Judge might be the single biggest human being in the history of baseball? Okay. I mean, Randy Johnson was a pitcher, but you know what I mean? I mean, his overall mass is massive, and he plays center field.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean,
and he's got a
good point.
It'd be like Rob Gronkowski playing center
arm.
field. It's unbelievable.
And Bryce won't play the outfield.
Yeah.
I mean, think about that.
Yeah.
All right, Mark, I need a great answer. Great summer movie character. Which one do you have?
So you might be the only one that will recognize this, Joe, to be honest, just because of the age of everybody. But how about Richard Dreyfuss as Dr. Leo Marvin in what was
Jaws?
the name of the movie?
Not Jaws?
No.
Which one?
What about Bob?
Oh, what about Bob? You got it, my man. Well, it's funny. And Mark, appreciate the call. I was waiting for Dreyfuss in Jaws, or what's his name? Is it not Rob Snyder? What was his name? Who's the Jaws guy?
I don't know.
The mayor or whatever the hell he was.
In Jaws?
Yeah, Schneider.
Yeah.
I've never seen Jaws all the way through, so I don't know.
I think
I'm
I've
not
seen
your
it
guy
all the way through. I think.
Buzz, Jaws, nothing.
I've seen it, but I don't know who you're talking
The
about.
main character.
I don't remember his name.
You don't remember it?
Well, at least I know his last name's Schneider. What do you got here?
You said Rob Schneider.
Oh, Roy Schneider.
Yeah, Rob Schneider.
Thank
I was
you.
saying, yeah.
Yeah, the guy who
Definitely not him.
guy
Credit
tails
to
every
Fran.
Adam Sandler movies in Jaws.
Yeah.
Credit
It
to
is funny
Fran.
to picture Rob Schneider in Jaws, though.
Roy Schneider.
Yeah.
All right. I think it was in, if I remember correct, I believe it was in The Karate Kid. Cruel, Cruel Summer. We got it, Bus?
We got it.
expect that. Just all of a sudden, you're like, there's a really good-looking blonde.
Oh, yeah, no.
Like, is that what he really just said?
I remember her brother's name. I don't remember her name.
It's funny the things you remember. How
How
long
old
ago
were
was
you
this
with
party? Yeah.
Why do you
I
remember
was-
her brother's name?
Because her brother's name was Jabez.
That's pretty unique.
And I went to college with him, and then Jabez had this hot sister, and
Do you remember her name?
that's what I said. I don't remember her
Okay,
name.
yeah.
Did you ever
Wow.
tell Jabez you have a hot sister?
I don't know. Probably not. Not sure.
Probably was not the way in, if I had to guess.
I'm really not sure. All right. What do I want to do here? Oh, Nolan Smith. Elliot, other than for the Eagles to say to him, don't do that again, do they do anything else?
I mean, you can knock them down the depth chart. You can, make it clear that this is not something they like. I think that, so yesterday Vic Fangio said the penalty against Tariq Woolen in the championship game last year, if he didn't learn from that, he'll never learn, right? If Nolan doesn't learn from this, then he'll never learn. I mean, think about Nolan Smith's life. He was at one point in high school and said, I want to play in the NFL. He made it from high school to Georgia. He made it from Georgia to being a first-round pick. He made from a first-round pick to being an impact player in a Super Bowl team. He could not be closer to getting a life-changing contract, right? He has overcome so many obstacles to get to this point. And to do something so avoidable and, to use the word stupid, like just like a stupid mistake, if he doesn't learn from this, then he'll never learn. So I think the Eagles have to highlight to him, you are on the precipice of life-changing money. His agent should say this to him. His family should say this to him. And if he has a good season, he'll get $40, $50 million in guaranteed money. But if he doesn't have a good season, he makes dumb mistakes, he will have blown a lifetime of work right at the last spot of getting the money.
You're right. You're right, my man. All well said. Hey, we've got a cool thing our show's linked up with the Phillies fantastic auction, which is the opportunity for listeners, really anybody, you don't even have to listen to the show, to bid on the Phillies fantastic auction. They got some amazing items there. Now, by the way, all this at phillies.com/fantastic auction. Of course, fantastic is like the Phillies with a PH, fantastic PH. But phillies.com/fantastic auction, major items. Our item isn't as cool as, hanging out with the players, clearly. But one of the items is for you to bid on the opportunity to hang. We'll all go down together before a Phillies game. We'll figure out which game. But you and 3 guests, behind-the-scenes tour of Citizens Bank Park. Then we head down to the field to watch batting practice right there on the field from behind home plate. And the normal group, me, John, James, and Rhea will all be there. And then we're going to go have dinner in the Philadelphia Insurance Club. This is before the game. And then you get tickets to that evening's game. And by the way, those tickets will be in the front row on the field level. You'll also be getting an autograph by a member of the Phillies team, autograph baseball. So it's a cool package.
That's an awesome thing.
Yeah. And I can tell you this might not even be in the top 30 of their auction.
Wow.
I mean,
that's surprising. That's a pretty good one.
They got big items. I mean, they got big items. So
you can tell your story about batting practice while you're down
What's
there.
my batting practice
The one
story?
you just said about the guy that was practicing for.
Oh, Eddie Murray.
Yeah.
The guy.
Yeah, the guy.
The guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, the guy, Eddie Murray.
The actor.
So anyway, Phillies fantastic. Phillies.com/fantastic auction. And check out all the items. The bidding will go on, and the auction's available through June 3rd. So please consider bidding on that and raise some good money, obviously, for good charities. Let's get to the Guided Door and window to the weekend. Receive 20% off all windows and doors with no money down and up to 3 years to pay off interest-free. Call Guided Door and Window. Call them today at 1-877-GO-GUIDA. Visit GoGuida.com. Well, the weekend, obviously, from a sports standpoint, Philadelphia-wise, the main thing will be a Philly series, clearly. New series starting tonight versus
Cleveland Guardians.
Holy mackerel, Cleveland. So they go from Terry Francona's current team to Terry Francona's next team, right? Or was Francona 2 series ago?
No, last year,
last
Cincinnati.
series,
Yeah,
Cincinnati.
He used to manage.
Yeah,
the
and that's what I meant to say.
So
and you got the NBA and NHL playoffs. Carolina, by the way, lost last night, their first game in felt like 3 weeks. It wasn't quite, but it was a long time. They lose. The Knicks are obviously in a good spot. They're up 2-0. And the Western Conference final in the basketball, great series. Who do you think wins that, Elliot? Oklahoma City or the Spurs?
I think Oklahoma City wins it. Yeah, I do. I mean, look, what Wemby did in Game 1 was unbelievable. Yeah. But I just think the Thunder are better.
There's a great video from Game 1 when SGA is being presented with the trophy, MVP trophy. There's a guy in the stands who videotaped Wemby's viewing of it. I mean, man, he wasn't messing around.
I don't know if there's been a player since LeBron where I sit early in his career and go, this guy could legitimately be the best player ever.
He's got a shot.
I mean, just physically. And if he wins a title this year, then you're already you jump high up the list there. So it's crazy.
And I love what he said after Game 1 too, where he said me not winning the MVP annoyed me. And I was thinking about it during the game.
Yeah. I long thought whoever passes Jordan will be someone that's athletically from, 40 years ahead of his time. And that's 20 years ahead of his time, whatever. And Wemby fits the profile of someone. He does appear to be competitive.
Yeah.
And that's very important. You got to be competitive. You got to be willing to work summer after summer after summer after summer to keep getting better, which obviously guys like Jordan was and Kobe was and, others were. But yeah, Wemby is a marvel. There's no doubt. All right, let's do what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours.
All right, time's yours. Brought to us by Xfinity, proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Make sure you watch all of your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that. Let's hit it with time's yours.
First off, happy Memorial Day. Second off, Jake Elliott. You're saying he needs to find the love of the game again and get his confidence back. And why isn't somebody being brought in to compete with him?
Elliott?
Well, they redid his contract to guarantee him the job, so that's part of it. But I agree. I am a little surprised they did not seriously consider bringing in competition.
I think Rhea, Richie, and Seltzer are all having a barbecue somewhere on the beach right now, or they're in some type of island.
And didn't invite the Hammer.
That was Bam.
Little vent session. That was Bam. You're right.
You can always tell Bam.
Right, that was Bam. Yeah,
that's good.
There's a reason why Elliott, surely a liar, failed the polygraph. He told another lie today. He said he'd rather have Daryl Morey back. You failed.
Elliott.
I mean, I'd rather have a fully invested Daryl Morey than a bribed Bob Myers to take the job.
I can't rip John, Rhea, and Seltzer. They carry you, Hammer, every single week.
I tell you, like Rodney Dangerfield said, no respect. And with that, time's yours. We shut it down.
The time's yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
All righty, let's get to that Twitter poll question of the day. And Buzz, if you would, sir, please text me the results so I can read them on the air. Twitter poll question brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin wishes the entire Delaware Valley a happy and safe Memorial Day weekend. Armin Chevrolet, closer than you think, together. Let's try. The poll question, who do you dislike or hate the most? 4 choices: Harden, Ben Simmons, Knicks fans, Dallas Cowboys. One more time. Let's all state who we would vote for. Elliot, you vote for?
I think the Cowboys is a correct vote.
All right. And Buzz?
Also going with the Cowboys.
All right. TK?
Knicks fans.
I've really been torn on this all week, but I think I got to land.
Who do you think will win, too? I'm curious.
Well, I'll get to that in a second.
Yeah.
So I think I will vote for Ben Simmons, but I am very torn between Ben and James Harden. The thing about James Harden is I always hated him.
Yeah.
I hated him for more than 10 years. But Ben Simmons hurt us more. And who do I think will win? I haven't looked at the results yet. So let's all take a guess on who do you think will win, Elliot?
I do think the Cowboys will win.
TK, is that?
The Cowboys will absolutely win.
Now, it's an online audience, something to consider.
Yeah, I still think Cowboys will.
All right, and I assume that Buzz, who
I
won?
do. I just sent it to you.
All right, so I'll look in a moment, but not yet. I will say, boy, you got an immediacy thing with the Knicks, but not the longest history. I guess you guys are convincing me Dallas, but I think Ben Simmons.
Yeah, I think Ben's too.
Has a real chance to win this. All right, let me open up the poll result. The answer is, all right, so one entity does not get many votes. James Harden only gets 6%.
Yeah, I think your hatred for him is more a long-term thing and not a Philly thing. I think it's part of it,
it's
but
part
I
of
think,
it. Yeah.
Many people I don't think share your James Harden.
Yeah.
All right. The Dallas Cowboys win the vote with 57% of the vote. Ben Simmons is 20%. Knicks fans are 17%, and James Harden is 6%. All right. Well, there it is.
The Knicks fans thing to me is more of a shot at the Sixers. Like when I think about that, I don't think about hitting Knicks fans. I think about the fact the Sixers got to a point where it happened.
I get it. All right, let's get one more call in quickly here. John, got to move kind of fast. Good morning, John.
What's up, dudes? Hey, listen,
Johnny.
real quick. Was gonna. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we got you.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Listen, I was gonna say all these nice things, but then I just gotta rip the entire show a little bit. First of all, TK, great solo at night guy. Love the guy. Love the show. Great passion. Never seen Jaws?
No. No desire.
Buzz getting ripped all show after doing a great job filling in for James Seltzer. Started to watch Jaws, but didn't finish it.
I didn't say that. I said I watched it a long time ago.
Oh, I think you said you watched half of it or something.
No,
Okay,
no.
that was
Yeah,
my
I think you
mistake.
did say something like that.
Listen, but Buzz is doing a great job. Listen, and then Joe, I wanted to call yesterday, but you have such a popular show, I couldn't get through with Didinger, and I wanted to say in front of Didinger that I've always felt that you had been for years being groomed to be the next Didinger with the history degree and the encyclopedia type savant knowledge. But then I heard you pronounce the name Odysseus.
Yeah, I screwed up,
and I don't think that anymore.
Weren't there? So what was confusing? Weren't there two ways to say it, like a Greek way and a Roman way? Am I
How did you say it?
What did I say, John?
Odysseus.
And
You
what
didn't
is it?
You didn't say it the Greek way. You didn't say it the Roman way.
It sounds like
didn't
you just
say it
couldn't
anyway.
read
And
it.
what is it really?
So Odysseus.
Well, it's just Odysseus. Just
Now,
a
isn't
bit
there
like
also
he's
like
the
a
character of
Ulysses
the
way
Odyssey.
of saying it? Am I remembering this?
Isn't
or-
No,
Ulysses
you're thinking of the
something
Iliad.
different?
You're thinking of the Iliad and the Odyssey were the two pieces of Homer's great epic, and Odysseus is the main character of the Odyssey.
Man, John is
After the
well
war of
read here.
Yeah, and I got to see
Well,
that
that's
movie
all-
when it comes out this summer.
Listen, I love you to death. I love the show. I just want to say the Phillies, lost a series. The rain kind of stinks, but Sanchez should take it up. It's all good. I just
All right,
love
John,
guys.
you
And
can
listen,
totally
as
win.
far as-
Summer movie character. I know you
Summer-
can win. I know there's about 10 answers that should still win that haven't been said. What's the answer?
No, I've been embarrassed of myself by saying things people said. I've been listening to the show pretty much all day. I don't think anyone said this, so forgive me, but Benny the Jet Rodriguez from The Sandlot?
Has been said.
Yeah.
Oh, you got to be kidding me. Oh, dude. Okay. How about Johnny is it Johnny Utah, the guy from Point Break?
Sure.
Keanu Reeves from Point Break.
All right.
The
All
first
right.
movie.
All right, John. Good call, man. So we got to come up with a winning answer. Johnny Utah's notable. So
No clear winner, I don't think.
yeah, I agree. No clear winner. I mean, look, Daniel LaRusso wasn't said. Mr. Miyagi wasn't said. The River Phoenix character in Stand By Me wasn't said. I mean, I got to rip the audience.
Yeah, I think that's
not
fair
good
today.
answers today. I agree.
I mean, come on.
I know where I would start.
I mean, Elizabeth Shue wasn't said from Karate Kid, but that's a whole nother matter.
Well,
Where would you start? And we got to move kind of fast. Elliot.
I think The Weekend at Bernie. I think it's creative. It's a summer movie. I like that one.
All right. What are you thinking here?
I'm good with that one too. I mean, none of the other answers are even sticking out in my mind.
Well, Rodney in Caddyshack to me is a haymaker. So
Mhm.
I would vote for Rodney. Talk to me, Buzz. What do you got?
I was going to go Rodney and Caddyshack also.
Oh no.
All right. So we got two Rodneys. Are you guys two Bernies?
You know what? I'll switch over to
Oh,
Rodney.
come on.
Rodney's
Have
a better
have
answer.
backup.
I forgot about Rodney. I
mean,
would have said that
Rodney's-
from the
It tells
beginning.
you all you need to know.
Rodney's a heavyweight character. I mean, I think
Yes.
he's the biggest heavyweight that was said today of all these answers.
Agreed.
I prefer creativity.
All right, Mike. And listen, Bernie is a good answer.
It's a great answer.
But we're going Rodney?
I'm going Bernie, but you guys.
Yeah, Elliot's very upset.
TK,
about the way
you
they
changed
said
your
that.
vote.
I changed my vote.
Okay, fine.
Rodney's
coward.
better.
What a
Rodney's
coward.
better.
Congratulations to
Better
Mike. He'll be joining us at the Phillies game June 4th. Hey, everyone, have a great weekend. Have a great summer. We'll talk to you. We will, at least me and the regular show will be talking to you on Tuesday. So I hope you have a really nice next couple of days. Of course, and thank you to everyone at Borgata. Thank you to all our callers and listeners. And of course, as always, and thanks to these guys for filling in. I really appreciate it.
Thanks for having us.
As always, Joe and Hugh, they're up next.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies Phillies, Guardians. Leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Gone! He did it again! My goodness!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Forget the pool, forget the beach, forget the barbecue. Get to Colonial Hyundai this Memorial Weekend to save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. This Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Memorial Day Monday. Take advantage of the best offers of the year. Save up to 20% off any brand new Hyundai in stock. That's a savings of up to $10,000 off. Drive home, your choice. A new 2026 Hyundai Elantra for only $199 with no money down. That's right, no money down. Or a new Tucson SE for only $199 per month. The Colonial Hyundai Annual Memorial Day Sale, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Memorial Day Monday. Save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. A new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for only $199 per month. A new Hyundai Elantra SE for only $199 with no money down. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
All vehicles 24 monthly, Tucson, $2,999 down. Most vehicles first payment tax, motor vehicle fees, and not fee due at signing. In stock vehicles only. Offers cannot be combined. See dealer for full details.
Upgrade to a Carrier Infinity heat pump and enjoy reliable comfort, lower energy costs, and up to 38% reduced CO2 emissions over 15 years. Now through May 31st, save up to $2,100 in cool cash rebates and special financing on qualified systems. Don't wait. Save energy and money today. Visit nopaycarrier.com to learn more and find a trusted contractor. Carrier. That's nopaycarrier.com for a contractor near you.
Welcome to 215 Maple Drive. We just put this property on the market.
Love the crown molding.
Oh, wait until you see the walk-in closets and the bathroom tile.
Does it have Verizon Fios? 100% fiber internet?
No Fios, but it looks like it's got cable. Let's check out the kitchen.
No Fios? Yeah, no thank you.
Don't you want to see the rest? Okay, bye-bye.
Get Verizon Fios, because when you're moving, it's 100% or nothing.
Jack Fritz here. You know by now that my family has been going to Scott Honda for generations. Right now, you can drive home a brand new 2026 Honda CR-V LX all-wheel drive for $269 a month, or a 2026 Honda HR-V Sport all-wheel drive for $239 a month. These offers are too good to pass up. So visit Scott Honda of Westchester or Scott Honda of Vineland today, where it's always smooth sailing. Shop now and tell them Fritz sent you.
Subject to credit approval. Not all buyers or vehicles qualify.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
At Liberty Mutual, we love helping people with things like customizing car insurance, just like how we customize a song for you. Cater country tune. Liberty Mutual, saving you bucks by protecting your truck. Cause Birdie told me to only pay for what I need. Thank you, Limu. I'll always trust a Limu with Liberty, 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 Liberty.
Carpal tunnel syndrome.
heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
I love days like these at the pool, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can sometimes take me out of the moment. I'm ready to make a splash with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza. Skyrizi is a prescription-only injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. At 4 months, most people saw 90% clearer skin when measured from head to toe, and many were even 100% plaque-free. People also saw significant improvement in psoriasis symptoms of pain, redness, itching, and burning.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Now there's nothing on my skin thanks to Skyrizi, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZI to learn more.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
To everybody complaining that the Oklahoma City Thunder and Isaiah Hartenstein too physical last night with Victor Wembanyama, what do you expect Oklahoma City to do? It's not quite like prime Shaq in terms of size, but Wemby and his height and his ability, if you don't play physical with him, he's going to score 40 points a game. So, of course, that's what's going to happen. You would do the same thing if you were OKC. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe DeLeo on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gillia. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. That is how you get aboard on a Tri-Day Friday. Lot to get to here on this Friday. And it did feel a little like football yesterday here in the coordinator speak, including our first time hearing from Sean Mannion, also Vic Fangio. So we'll get to what those guys had to say. We'll get to the Phillies open up a series tonight against the Guardians. Scott Fransky joins us later in the show. I'm here. Maybe we'll have an insider on the show as well today. So a lot planned for a big Friday show. Good morning, Hugh Douglas.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Kyle. Good morning, Philadelphia. All I got to say is y'all better drink up this weekend because this is the last weekend they're going to make Schlitz. This is it. Schlitz. They're
I got to get my Schlitz and then it's over?
Yeah, Schlitz. Wow. They said that was the beer that made Milwaukee famous.
I haven't had a Schlitz in 25 years.
Isn't that what Travis Kelce called seltzer?
Schlitzy. Yeah, he did call him Schlitzy.
Yeah, this is the last weekend. This is the last weekend they're going to make it. So I'm guessing, just for nostalgia reasons, go give me about a 12-pack.
Are you?
Go ahead and knock that thing down.
Yeah, why not?
12.
It feels like a Schlitzy weekend.
How many, if you're by yourself and say you started drinking at noon, how many beers do you think you can knock down during the course of the day?
Well, could or should?
No, I'm saying you don't have anything to do. Yeah. You don't have any responsibilities. If you just wanted to see how many beers you can knock down.
I mean, I haven't tried to do this in a very long time, so I'm not the man I used to be. Like I just,
not the man
I'm not. Like I don't know. 20 years ago, probably. I don't know. I mean, Is it light beer? Or is it like an IPA?
Well, just like regular beer.
I don't know. Back in the day, 8, 10. I mean, I could
8 or 10.
Yeah, I couldn't do that
Damn.
now. Couldn't
Kyle,
do that now.
What you got? How many you got in you?
I was in college then.
Well, what, beers?
Like say if you
I don't have any beers in me right now.
No, I meant
I'm sober.
On a good weekend, like say if you were at home, you didn't have anything to do, and you just wanted to drink. Is the 6-pack the minimum, or could you go beyond the 6-pack?
Oh, I could clear a 6-pack. Yeah.
Yeah, but I couldn't do that anymore. Now it's like 4.
Okay, so how many we talking?
I don't know. It depends on the day, how much food I have in me. Like it's not like an exact science.
You're just curious this morning?
No, because I was thinking for me,
yeah,
I could probably drink a 6-pack. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
And after that, I'm probably done.
Well, all right. Well, you have a whole weekend here. You got an extra day on Monday, so knock yourself out.
I'm just kind of curious how many people, because you hear some people knock down a 12-pack.
Yeah.
Some cats go through a whole 24.
Well, let's just calm down now. I want to be able to get to work on Tuesday. All right, 215-592-9494. That's how you hop aboard. Well, you know what? Hugh's just curious this morning, and I was curious yesterday. What would Sean Mannion be like? Hugh Douglas, our first impressions of Sean Mannion. So it's funny, we had to wait a while to hear from him. We heard he was hired, obviously. We heard a couple things him say here and there. He was at the draft. We kind of learned about Sean Mannion and heard people talk about Sean Mannion. But Hugh, yesterday was the first time we had a chance to sit down and listen to Sean Mannion. Hugh, your initial takeaway from the new Eagles offensive coordinator, first time in front of a microphone yesterday.
He sounded like he knew what he was talking about. I mean, his voice was very comforting. I know that might sound weird to some people, but for a 33-year-old coordinator to be out there doing what he's doing, I think it's important that it sounds like he has a plan. So for the most part, I had no issue with what he was talking about.
So, listen, I'll say it this way. I really liked what I heard yesterday from Sean Mannion. And to me, there's a couple things that stood out. One, he sounds very confident to me. And I think that is an important thing coming into this situation. You're coming to a team that always has high expectations. You're bringing a new offense in. You have to teach that offense. And you have people here, and a lot of them, that have had a lot of success doing things a certain way. The offensive lineman, Jalen Hurts, the head coach. And you have to kind of work with them to try to combine what you want to do versus what they've done before. So confidence is an important thing. He has confidence. He also, to me, Hugh has a presence about him, and I think a preparation that you could tell the way he talks about his career, that it almost flies in the face of his age. Because if I say to you a 33-year-old coordinator, you're like, I don't know. Maybe he doesn't know what he's doing. He doesn't come across to me as a 33-year-old coordinator. I think that's
like an old soul type.
Yeah, and I think it's in large part, he said his dad was a coach when he was a kid. He carried a notepad everywhere, and he was really preparing for this the whole time that he was a player. There are certain players that make the pros, and their goal is to be great, and their goal is to be a superstar, and their goal is to make the Hall of Fame. And then there are certain players that you kind of see that they're there because they made it, but they kind of know what they are. And I think that those guys tend to be coaches a lot, right? They're backup catchers, they're backup quarterbacks.
Because they understand the game on a different level.
Yes.
They understand the nuance of the game.
Sean Mannion strikes me as that. So although he's new in coaching, I don't think he's new in thinking of how this whole thing should go. So I really like that about him. And the other thing that I thought about when I watched him yesterday is he reminds me of someone here that we all know very well. When I listened to him talk yesterday, I got a sense of he's very confident and he knows what he's doing with offense. He's very confident and he understands offense and how to teach it. And he reminds me in a lot of ways of a guy that I think is pretty beloved here in this city. He reminds me of Doug Peterson.
The Doug.
Doug Peterson was a backup quarterback for a long time that transitioned to becoming a coach. And you watched him and we observed him. And very quickly he went from coordinator to a head coach here and won a Super Bowl. And I'm not sure what Sean Mannion's track's going to be in the next 5 to 10 years. But I got a sense yesterday of a confidence about him and a sense of, I know what I'm doing. Now, not a cockiness, but I know what I'm doing on offense. And it reminded me of Doug Peterson. When I closed my eyes and listened yesterday, I was like, kind of reminds me a little bit of Doug Peterson. And Doug Peterson had that about him. When I listened to Doug give his takes on offense and his philosophy on offense, I believed Doug Peterson. Like I was like, he knows what he's talking about on offense. And I felt that way yesterday. Listen to Sean Mannion. 215-592-9494. Let's hear some of what Sean Mannion had to say yesterday and react together. Did you like what you heard from him? One thing that is going to be a big point of contention, I could feel it over the next couple months into the season, is how do they take what they've done for 5 years here and now what they're going to do with Sean Mannion and either combine the two, throw one out, put the new stuff in.
Yeah, I had a problem with that.
Well, let's talk about it. Let's hear Sean Mannion yesterday talking about the blending of concepts.
Process made about the type of scheme you might run, but I was wondering how you balance what scheme you believe in versus what you think is best for the players you have.
Yeah, obviously there's things I believe in, and there's things that schematically I have a background in, but ultimately it's going to be a blend, and it's constantly going to evolve, and it's all with that exact goal in mind that you just said, right? It's about maximizing things for the players. How do we make the Eagles the best team we can be? How do we make the Eagles offense the best it can be? And how do we put all of our players in a position to really, really succeed and maximize their strengths?
All right, so that was the first time he said the word blend. I think he said it multiple times yesterday. Kyle, can we hear the second one? So some of the blending of the concepts. How about the blending of the verbiage of the way they spoke around here for a while, and now what they're going to talk about with the new coach?
How's it going to work with in terms of verbiage? Is it basically your language coming in that everybody learns, or is it going to be different from that?
Yeah, that's a great question. Kind of like I spoke to before, it's a blend. It's a blend. And obviously there's things schematically that we're bringing. There's things that the Eagles offense has really thrived with doing in the years past. So, in terms of the verbiage, the terminology, it's a process of seeing, hey, what makes sense to keep? What are things that, with some of the new changes coming in, need to change? So that's something we've looked at really from day one, understanding kind of the background of the scheme here, what are some of the things we want to add, what are the things we want to tweak, and how do we build kind of the language of our offense. But that's been a great process. It's there's elements that are new and there's elements that will remain in terms of terminology. But that process has been a lot of fun because ultimately, like I said before, it's all about bringing something to the table and then how can we continue to make it better? How do we continue to build it, streamline things? And that's really the whole process of the language of the offense, is really a good example of kind of where that takes place.
All right, so we have a blending of the concepts, we have a blending of the verbiage, and we also have one more blending one more time from Sean Mannion yesterday.
How much of a learning process is it going to be for Jalen? Because he's had a bunch of different coordinators, obviously, during his career. Like, is this kind of starting over for him again, or what's that like?
Yeah, I think Jalen's been outstanding in the meetings, and I think having gone through multiple coordinators and stuff, you can tell he's a really capable learner, and that's been really fun to work with on a daily basis. I think there's always going to be some degree of connection, and like I said, it's a blend of all the things that he's really thrived in here, and some of the new things we're bringing to the table. But it's been a great process to get to really build this thing from the ground up with him and with our staff, and I think we're really being deliberate with the teaching and building this thing with a strong foundation because it's constantly being built, it's constantly evolving. We're always looking at how can we make this better. So that process has been great so far.
All right, Hugh, you said this is one thing you didn't love from Sean Mannion. What are you feeling on the blending of the offenses?
That's not what I was told initially, and I go back and I know he's new, and I understand that he's young and, he hasn't done this before. But when this job was offered up, words were thrown around like full autonomy. They were thrown around like, whoever gets this job is going to have the chance to do whatever they want in this offense. Even so much so when Mannion got this job, Joe, that it was brought to us it was alluded to us that he was going to be allowed to do the same thing. So I feel like the reason why he used that so much, because he wanted to groom people and let people know that Coach Sirianni, has a hand in this, and that when whatever success that they have moving forward, it's just not his offense. So that in turn keeps him from I guess in a way, overstepping his bounds or making the coach look bad, because some of the concepts and philosophies that this team has implemented are still a part of the squad. And it's not going to be like, a situation where, hey, well, if Mannion comes in and he saves the offense, why the hell is Coach Sirianni here? I feel like it's more that than anything, because listening to that press conference, it's not so much. I applaud what he said, and he sounds very, very confident. But I also feel like there was a conscious effort to let everybody in that room know that there was a blending of this offense.
So I think it's an interesting angle to the way you thought of it. So here's where I'm at on it. Like, I obviously the Eagles need to freshen up this offense and make it new and different and better. That's why Sean Mannion's here, right? Mm-hmm. He's here because they ran into a brick wall last year and they couldn't move the football. So we all know why they went down this route to go find a new offensive coordinator. Hugh, if you just ask me, do I want the offense to change a lot or a little? I would say a lot, right? And I think a lot of us do.
Yeah.
But I do think it is kind of a tough spot for him because they've got a lot of people here that have done things a certain way for a long time. So do you want to shock the system, or do you want to do it gradually? So what I was thinking about was more Jalen and the players, because they've played a certain way for a long time. They're going to have to transition to this new way. Now, is it a 1,000%, 100% transition day one, or is it more of like, hey, we're going to put in 75% of my stuff, but we're still going to do 25% of the stuff that you guys like and you guys are comfortable with, and we'll kind of make it all work together. That's That's what I heard when I heard the blending.
No, I mean, and I get that because to your point, Joe, there are some things that the Eagles did well last year.
Not many, but a few. Not many.
And so if there wasn't that many, why is it such a conscious effort to make sure that everybody knows that it's going to be a blending of the offenses? I think that's more so for you don't fully trash the head coach's offense and the philosophy that he brought in. Now, the way that I'm thinking, terminology and things of that nature, and he's talking about the blending of terminology. To me, as a defender and having different coordinators, the terminology is what the terminology is in the defense. Like when Jim Johnson came in his defense, he had a simple terminology. Coach Emmett Thomas had a different terminology than Jim Johnson's. What I'm saying is this. It's on the players to learn that terminology. That's why they call them professional athletes. Mm-hmm. It's on that. I understand that you want to keep some of the concepts, but when we look at this offense last year, tell me what, like, as a fan, when you think about some of the concepts that we should keep, what are they? I'm not talking about just roundabout plays and schematically.
I actually thought the only thing they did really well last year was the red zone stuff.
And they didn't, because when you talk about
Goddard in the red zone, those shovel passes, I mean, that was good last year.
When you talk about what you did, hell, you didn't even do the tush push well.
No, they had to stop doing it.
I mean, you see what I'm saying? So to me, this is more so. And this is not me taking a dump on Coach Mannion or anything, because I think he's going to be a good coach.
Well, you're not a Mannion man.
But at the same time, this is not the message that was told to me at the beginning of this offensive coordinator.
Well, unless that message was meant for the best coordinators, and Sean Mannion doesn't get that kind of carte blanche to do what he wants. I mean, I don't know the answer. I mean,
but see that
when that was first thrown out, it was thrown out in the pursuit we heard of McDaniel and Dable, right? Guys that. The only way you get him here is
if you give him carte blanche.
Now, maybe Sean Mannion, because he's green, right? He's young. You didn't have to give him that to get him to take the job. He might have just said, all right, I'll take the job.
But see, here's the thing, and this is how I look at it, is that, and we tend to forget this because we have a coordinator and we're all in the throes of him speaking and everybody's excited and he cut his hair and everything is cool.
Well, we're excited to cut his hair. Yeah,
but the bottom line was this. When this process started, and we were going through these candidates, and people were telling us, no, we're good. No, they didn't want the job. They interviewed him more than once.
Mm-hmm.
So to me, if you interview a guy more than once that wants this job, he should be allowed to do what he want to do, even though, he doesn't have that kind of cachet because nobody else wanted this job.
Well, all right, so let me throw one more thing out there. 215-592-9494. Again, I don't know why they're going to blend this. Your theory that it's
I'm recklessly speculating.
Yeah, the head coach, right, and trying to make sure he's part of this thing too, and that might be part of it. I mean, perhaps Sean Mannion watched the tape, started to go through the OTAs, and realized everything I want to do doesn't really fit my quarterback. So do I put a square peg in a round hole, or do I keep things in the playbook that I know he does well? So
and that's fine. And that's well, to me, that's fair.
That could be the blending of it, where let's just pretend Sean Mannion has 50 passing concepts he wants to put in, 50 passing plays, right? And he watched the tape and he watched Jalen and he's like, I don't know, 15 or 20 of these, I don't think Jalen would execute at a high level. So maybe I put those on the shelf for now. And I keep the 15 or 20 from last year that I know Jalen does well. And I'll put my stuff that I think he could do. I'll put the stuff I watched him do, and we make this new offense. Listen, guys, I want a brand new offense too, but I'm trying to figure out the blending. I think it can work as long as they move the right direction towards the new offense eventually. Hugh, it's interesting. We did hear this 2 years ago. This blend word was used with Kellen Moore. And what happened was they tried it for 4 weeks, and then they just scrapped the whole thing. But they won the Super Bowl because the run game. 215-592-9494. Where do you come down? Did you like what you heard from Sean Mannion yesterday? I did. To me, it was mostly about presence. It was mostly about the way he talked about the quarterback position. He reminds me of Doug Peterson in that I think he's got that backup quarterback, knows the game, can teach the game thing. But I get it. The blending thing, there's shades of Kellen Moore there. There's shades of Rick Scangarello. Kyle, back in 2020 when they tried to blend, Doug and Scangarello and Marty Morningweg, and that didn't work out. Kyle, what are you feeling on our first time hearing from Sean Mannion?
So I'm a big Mannion man. A little bit worried that, without knowing the specifics of what they're blending, it's a lot of what I heard from Kellen Moore when he first got here, the meshing of concepts, and we know how that all turned out. So, my antenna's up a little bit on that, whether or not he's been, I guess, neutered a bit is the right word by well, I mean, I wanted to believe that he's coming in with an entirely new offense. They're going to overhaul this thing. I don't love hearing the they're going to blend. We know that what Hurts was comfortable with last season and Sirianni were comfortable with last season didn't work. So I don't like, that's basically what he said, right? We're going to blend what I like with what they're comfortable with. I want Hurts to be uncomfortable going into this. So this year, I think it's about finding out. It's about finding out if the offense works, finding out if Jalen can run the offense. So I want them to feel a little bit of pressure. I don't want him to be too comfortable. I don't want him to go into this season saying, all these things that we did last season that I liked, because they didn't work. The four-vert stuff, the hitches, all that. So I don't know. I guess my antenna's up on the B word and how much of things are going to be blended.
Well, that blend word was used a lot. 215-592-9494. Did you like what you heard from Sean Mannion? First time hearing the new Eagles offensive coordinator. All right, let's go to the phone lines here. I mean, obviously, after just going through this first segment, I can feel something just coming through the microphones here. Kyle is wavering as a Mannion man, and
I am. I'm a little shook.
I can feel it. And Hugh Douglas is so far not a Mannion man.
No,
you're not.
No, listen.
You're skeptical.
I look at it like this, and I'm gonna put it in a way that I hope you understand. It's almost like when you buy a car. Say if you buy a car sight unseen, right? You because it happens a lot nowadays.
Mm-hmm.
You go online, you see the car you want, and they tell you it's in immaculate condition. It's been a one-owner car. It has all the bells and whistles. The interior is nice and all this other stuff, right? So you go buy the car, sight unseen,
okay,
and you go pick it up. And it got a big-ass door dent on the side, right?
Mm-hmm.
It was like, hold up. You told me it was in immaculate condition. You told me that there was no flaws with this. It's the same as when you said full autonomy. Now, I know that full autonomy was offered to different coordinators, and it necessarily wasn't offered to Coach Mannion. But full autonomy to me means full autonomy, especially when you talk about an offense that could not score in 2 quarters or could not throw a pass in 2 quarters in a football game. That's unheard of.
It is unheard of.
So when you tell me full autonomy and I come back for a second interview and a third interview, and you got all these different minds that you're trying to bring together, you're bringing all this together to make this offense better. So why the hell am I marrying anything that you did in the past to what I'm trying to do when I brought in here to bring in new concepts or anything? That's all I'm saying.
It's a fair question. I think part of this might just be, it's a little awkward. You have a lot of people here, a lot of success doing it a different way. I don't, when I say that, people think I'm talking about Jalen. I'm not. It could be the head coach. And don't forget, this offensive line loved Jeff Stoutland, and now they have to run block it a totally different way.
And that's what I was about to say.
So he's got to get them to buy in.
They had a lot of success with Stoutland, but he ain't here.
No, he's not.
So when I hear full autonomy and you make moves like that, you fired one of the best offensive line coaches, Stoutland University.
Yeah,
this man was out there selling hoodies and T-shirts
all over the place
because everybody loved what he brought to the table, and you fired him because you were moving in a different direction. So now we get in a press conference, and he says to me, one time too many, or blending. That's too many. That was one too many blending.
A lot of blending.
10 times too many blending.
215-592-9494. We'll get everyone's phone call up coming up on the other side. Your thoughts on Sean Mannion? Did you like what you heard from him? I did. I get a Doug Peterson feel from him, and I mean that in a very positive way. I was a big Doug guy. I think he knows what he's doing on offense. The blending.
I'm
not surprised I heard it. I mean, I think there's a lot of people, egos, experience here. I think he's trying to find his way. Now, when we get to training camp, I better see more of his offense than the old offense. But I liked what I heard overall from Mannion yesterday. What did you think? We're discussing that. We'll play more from Mannion throughout the show today. And coming up, I think the biggest thing coming out of yesterday actually came from the Vic Fangio press conference. Something Vic said yesterday is a big, big deal. We'll hit that next. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
365 pounds, nearly 7 feet tall, and the voice of an angel. Bird star Jordan Mailata and wife Nikki proudly present the inaugural Mailata Family Foundation launch concert. Catch a live musical performance from Jordan Mailata, plus special appearances from teammates Saquon Barkley, Lane Johnson, and more. Thursday, June 11th on the Coors Light stage at the newly renovated Stateside Live in South Philly. For tickets, 94WIP.com. Presented by Miller Lite.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is serving up a happy hour every day during the playoffs. We're talking special drops you won't want to miss. From profit boosts to bonus bets and more. And the best part, it's every single day. So, whether you're betting the early game or gearing up for prime time, make sure you open the FanDuel app and see what's waiting for you today. Head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel, an official partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I was scared to death because I heard the word cancer. Tina was diagnosed initially with precancerous cells of the cervix. That abnormality could have very easily been ignored.
She took the extra step to look at it and do another test.
We discovered that Tina had not one, but two different types of tumors.
My doctor caught my cancer early, before it spread. No chemo, no radiation.
Virtual Health, women's cancer and surgical expertise. Here for good. Learn more at virtua.org.
Adam Kasabi with Long & Foster can help you find your dream Delaware beach house or a trusted local realtor. And his customers love him.
Great experience, great job negotiating. He got us a great deal, an even better deal than what we were willing to spend on the beach house. Connects me to his network down there at the beach, has a full suite of real estate related folks that he can refer you to, mortgage people, movers, helped me find an HVAC guy when the air conditioner broke, whatever you need.
Call Adam at 302-864-8643 or go to buyindelaware.com.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. Join us today for one of the great short traditions, Free Toll Friday. We'll kick off summer with the South Jersey Transportation Authority. Chicky and Pete's pays your $5 Egg Harbor toll on your way to the shore from 4 to 5 p.m. Plus, stop at the Frank S. Farley Plaza for free world-famous crab fries and lots of family fun. Free Toll Friday today from the SJTA, the AC Expressway, and Chickies and Pete's.
I've been working with the team at Lexus at Cherry Hill for over 10 years now, and they just helped me get into my beautiful new white RX 350. I absolutely love it. It's gorgeous. The ride is smooth and quiet, and the entire experience at Lexus at Cherry Hill is always first class. From sales to finance, they treat you like family, and they make the whole process easy. They are family-owned and operated, veteran-owned, and you can truly feel the difference. If you're thinking about a new car, visit Lexus of Cherry Hill in Mount Laurel or LexusofCherryHill.com.
BetMGM, authorized gaming partner of the NBA, has your playoffs odds boost token waiting. If you win, you'll put down a little extra. Claim your odds boost token for the NBA playoffs and get in the game. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania, New Jersey only. New and existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days. Please gamble responsibly.
This is Modelo Especial, a full-flavored golden lager with a crisp, refreshing taste from start to finish. Brewed with time, effort, and determination to get the balance just right. Because when a beer is made right, you can feel it. Modelo Especial, the model for everyday beer. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like customer service associate at a dry cleaning shop.
Yeah, hi. I'm here to pick up my suit.
Ah, yes. Here you go.
There must be a mistake. This is too small.
It shrunk a whole lot. Look on the bright side. Now you have a suit you can give to a child.
This is the job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds. And you can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/protect. That's ethos.com/protect. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
I'm Anna Garcia, host of True Crime News, the podcast. Every week, we bring you in-depth coverage on cases making headlines, as well as those that go under the radar. Tune in for murders that defy explanation, mysteries seeking exploration, and shocking secrets that will leave you breathless. Each week, we honor the victims by going beyond the salacious in our search for justice. Crime never stops, and neither do we. Listen to True Crime News, available now on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It just sounds so good, doesn't it? You know, I think today might be your last chance to become a Mannion Man, Hugh. Because, like, if you don't become a Mannion Man today, you can't do it when they get hot in the middle of the season.
Oh, I ain't worried about that.
You ain't worried about them getting hot in the middle of the season?
I hope they get hot.
Wow,
But
no faith in this offense and Sean Mannion.
Oh, no, I don't.
Jalen.
No. I
You
want
wish
them
Dak
to
was
get
our
hot,
quarterback.
but I don't have to,
You stay on that side then.
I will.
Keep that same energy.
that same
for
energy,
Sean
Douglas.
Mannion.
Same energy.
Some of us see what's happening here. And
When he's
Mannion-
our future head coach,
Yep.
Yeah, that's what it is, and they're trying to.
you got to go root for the Jags, buddy.
You said when he becomes our future head coach,
He could be.
That's why I feel like that's why it was strongly implemented.
Like, well, you know what I thought
that
yesterday?
it was a blend.
They should have just made the guy the head coach.
It was a strong.
I did
blend with.
Well, it would make a little more sense.
Forget about a blend.
Yeah, it would make more sense.
Take over.
Well, maybe they don't think he's ready. I mean, it's a transition year.
He sounded ready to me.
Well, he sounded confident to me. Sounded like Doug Peterson. 215-592-9494. Did you like what you heard yesterday from Sean Mannion? We're going to get to something, actually a few things Vic Fangio said in a few minutes, including the most important thing I think that was said of all the coordinators, including Michael Clay, who they rolled out there yesterday to try to tell us Jake Elliott's fine, but I don't know about that. But all three coordinators spoke. Fangio said one thing that was more important than anything else. Let's go to Chris in Middletown up on WIP. Hey, Chris.
Good morning, man.
Good morning, Mannion Man. Chris in Middletown, what's up?
That's right. Get on board. Come on home, Hugh.
Hey, no, you're not home as a Mannion Man, though. You're so Mannion skeptical. It's sad. It really is. Go ahead, Chris.
Yeah. First of all, can I, in all seriousness, want to start with a little PSA. To everybody out there, while you're enjoying, time with friends and family this weekend and probably complaining about the weather, try to remember the, fallen U.S. soldiers that have paid the ultimate sacrifice for our country this Memorial Day weekend. So that's my try day too.
Well said, Chris. Well said.
Good job.
Yeah. Thank you. As a Mannion Man, Joe, Hugh,
yes.
Come on home. I liked what I heard. However, the blending comment, it's directed to two people, and you guys have touched on this. One, it's definitely meant to make Nick Sirianni look like he actually contributes something useful to the offense. We know he's going to come and contribute, his massive playbook, which is one play that Coach pushed. I think it was nice. You guys are trying to give him credit for some of the other stuff. But I think the main thing for this was it's a message to a certain player that, hey, we'll make some concessions to you, but it's not going to be entirely your way. The offense isn't going to be exactly the way you want it to look this year, okay? He needs to get on board. We'll meet you halfway, but you also got to move finally. So QB1, that's Jalen Hurts, needs to get on board because this is it. This is his last year because they're not going to – Mannion is telling them, I'm not going to be like Patsy Patul. I'm not going to be the sacrificial lamb this year, bro. So this is my opportunity. I'm taking it serious. You're going to get on board or you're going to be out. And that's what I feel about this. I feel good about it. I feel like everything's going to evolve. It's going to go the way that we want it to be. But guys, Hugh, can I talk to you real quick before?
Yeah,
I
you
let
got it. You got
go
it. You got
today?
it. What's up?
I got to talk to you about that crazy cat lady, Christine, that snapped on you yesterday.
Well, thanks a lot.
Can I give you?
She's going to call again.
Can I? Listen, can you please, brother? Just be careful, dude. She sounds like she's got a wall of your pictures in her bedroom. And, the way she got all up in her feelings was very stalkerish. Normal human beings don't act like that. So, I know you're accustomed to this as a famous actor. Like, you guys run into this often. But just be safe, man. Just let Joe handle those calls, man. Just steer clear. Okay.
Got it.
You good?
Yes.
Okay. Message received from Chris in Middletown. Thank you, Chris.
So, I don't know if you guys caught her call yesterday, the afternoon show.
I didn't. I heard about it, but
Okay.
I didn't.
Well, Spike offered that there may be sexual tension between her and Hugh.
Yeah. Okay.
And she hit him with a, like, whatever.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's a big deal.
Yeah.
That's a big deal. Just going to stop talking.
215.
What do you mean?
I just
wait a minute. Get 592. What is it? 940.
I think we hit it. Yeah, 215
Yeah, Kristen, call it.
9494. She will. At some point, I'm sure that's what's going to happen here. All right. Now that we got that portion of the program out of the way for now, as Hugh drops his head.
You can't wait till I go on vacation.
I know. He's counting down the minutes. He cannot wait. Next week's Hugh's looking forward to next week so much. Then we got a couple of Francisco Rojas days. We got a couple of Luis Coco days in here. Yeah,
I'll prep him on.
Yeah, you tell him what we need next week. All right.
I was wondering why he was eerily quiet this morning. He was waiting to fire that salvo. Boy,
well, no, I mean, to be honest, Chris brought it up.
No, but
he did. Yeah,
but Kyle was looking for a segue. He was looking for a segue.
Well, I mean, we didn't work it into the rundown of the show today, but you knew it was going to come up. I mean, we all knew that. All right, 215-592-9494. Did you like what you heard from Sean Mannion yesterday? I did. Skeptical Douglas over here about the blending and all that, and you can tell he's not a Mannion man. Where do you come down on Sean Mannion? All right, before Mannion spoke, and by the way, they saved the main event for last yesterday. They made us wait. At one point, I was like, wait a second. Where is Sean Mannion? Did I miss Sean Mannion? Because they first rolled out Vic Fangio, then Michael Clay, then we got to Sean Mannion. And Hugh, actually, I think yesterday, the most important thing that was said by Vic Fangio. Now, the Mannion thing is what's most interesting because, we never heard from him before. But Vic Fangio said something yesterday that, in my opinion, changes the not just the short term, but even more the long term of this Eagles run. Let's hear Vic Fangio. How close was he to retirement, and what's his future look like?
I still like doing it. I like the group of guys we have. I like working with them. I still like the challenge of the job. Work for a good organization. Really, it's just something that I think you'll always think about at the end of the year. But in the end, I didn't come close to doing it, and I really don't foresee myself doing it. I'm good for 2 years, at least.
Whoa. Here we went from this guy, and basically every reporter, right? Every reporter around the Eagles and not just the Eagles, insiders around the NFL for 2 weeks post Super Bowl saying he's on the verge of retiring. They thought he was going to retire, blah, blah, blah. And okay, then we got past that, right? And when it happened and when he was coming back, I think the assumption we had was, all right, we got him for we got one more year.
And people were a little nervous about the draft and how the future of the team and how this team was going to be built around the guys that Vic Fangio wanted and all that other stuff.
Now he says 2 years at least. I don't know what his future is. I mean, he decides, right? He'll walk away when he wants to walk away. But 2 years at least gives me the sense that 2 years and then maybe more after that. I mean, we might have I always think teams luck into it if one side of the football, they get a coordinator who's not going to leave and hangs around a while, and he's really good. The Chiefs have lucked out, Hugh, because Andy found Spags, and Spags has never got another head coaching job, and he's just always been there, and they're always good on that side.
He's been a head coach.
Yep.
He's been a head coach before.
Just like Fangio. And we've gotten that, but now this thing might extend 2, 3, maybe 4 more years. I mean, that is a huge piece of news yesterday. We got at least 2 more years of Vic Fangio.
Yes. Congratulations to him for fleecing the team for more bread.
Well, whatever. I don't know.
I'm not mad at it. You know me. I'm all for.
You think
that's a hefty accusation.
Did a little,
let's connect the dots. Mm-hmm. See, I'm all about connecting the dots.
I know you are.
I'm all about connecting.
Detective Douglas. Yeah.
When the season ended, there was a wave of stories that said Vic Fangio is seriously thinking about retiring.
Yes.
And Coach Fangio, I'm giving the respect that he deserves because he's a hell of a coach, and this is no way in shape or form trying to disrespect him or disparage him in any way. It's just, it is what it is. There were conversations or thoughts that were had that he was seriously thinking about retiring.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't say a word, but somebody got that from somewhere, right? He didn't go out of his way to say it wasn't true.
Mm-mm.
And when they gave him some more money, he took the money and said he was going to be here, but he never once said that until yesterday that he never thought about retiring. He just, hey, if that's what you're thinking, hey, go for it. He benefited tremendously from that. I think it was a smart move. You know, it was one of those things where you knew what he brought to the table. If you thought he was going to retire, hey, make him an offer he can't refuse.
So a couple things to add to what you're saying. He did say yesterday, he basically every year at the end of the season
feels that way.
He thinks like maybe I should, and then he decides not to, right? So it's an every year thing. We know when that comes up with him in his mind. The other thing he said was he gave us a number, which makes me wonder if he got a contract extension for a couple years, right? He said at least 2 years. That makes me wonder if they gave him more money. Also, at the end of the season, I believe Brian Flores, when he re-upped with the Vikings, jumped Vic Fangio as at that point and in that moment in time, the highest paid defensive coordinator in the league.
Yeah, you got to look and see what's happening.
So
then he got paid.
Maybe Vic jumped Flores again. Here's what I'll say on this. Good for Vic Fangio. And the NFL has no salary cap on coaches' salaries. So that's all out of Jeff Fleury's pocket. And pay him whatever. Like if he wants 5, 8, 10 million, I don't even know what they get. Probably 6, 7, these the coordinators, the good ones. Give it to him because it's a huge advantage for the Eagles to have Vic Fangio. So that was great to hear. Let's hear a couple more things from Vic that are interesting as we kind of look forward to what this defense is going to be. First, let's hear about Tariq Woolen. Definitely the biggest free agent they signed. They traded for Grenard and gave him a contract, but the biggest free agent they signed on defense was Tariq Woolen. It sure sounds like Vic Fangio's a fan of his.
Tariq Woolen, the other big addition. What do you see from him?
Yeah, I'm excited to have him. We looked at him during the middle of the season last year a little bit because they may have been interested in trading him, and we didn't decide to do it. And I didn't get too involved in the evaluation, but then when it came free agency time this year, and I actually sat down and watched him thoroughly, I was excited for him and kind of surprised that he was one of those guys that didn't get a lot of action for a long-term deal. And, so I was thrilled to get him. I think he's going to play good for us.
Hugh, it certainly sounds like he's a big fan of Tariq Woolen.
Sounds like he knows how to play the young man, how to put him in position to be successful, because that's what that sounds like. Because, when you talk about what we heard about Tariq in the past, about him being somewhat of a loose cannon and a guy that gets a lot of penalties and things of that nature, feels like Vic is going to put him in a position to be successful.
Well, and he also talked about how he was surprised he didn't get a long-term deal, which tells me he thinks he's a really good player, like he should get a long-term deal. So that's one that he has upside that has not been tapped into yet. And the fact that, we heard those rumors the Eagles were interested in him last year. Fangio basically confirmed that. They didn't trade for him, but they got him in the offseason. It feels like he thinks they got a real player here.
And Vic doesn't heap praise on people that he doesn't mean it for.
Yep.
He was pretty honest about Adoree Jackson last season. Like, he's honest about every player. So for him to be that effusive in his praise for Woolen was
Bryce Huff.
Like, right. Like him. He told him.
So if he tells me he really likes a player, that excites me.
Yep. And this one also caught our attention. So, the question about that other safety spot, right? Andrew McCoop is going to start at one safety, and hopefully he's ready to take a leap in year 2. The other safety spot is just a complete open competition. I mean, there's like 5 or 6 names in there. Most of them are either young or they've been in the league a while and haven't established themselves to try to replace Reed Blankenship. Hugh, this caught everyone's attention yesterday as Vic Fangio described what they're going to do at safety and what they'll be doing in base defense with the safety spot.
What's your view of the safety?
It's open. I think Marcus is someone that will have put up good claim to it. In base, it will be Cooper. When we go to nickel and Coop comes up and plays nickel, it'll be Epps. We're taking a good look at Michael Carter back there. Who else am I forgetting? Andre Sam. And then we signed an undrafted free agent, Gush. JT Gray has
a lot of
been mainly a special teams player, but, he'll get a look. So we'll look at all those guys. It's an open competition.
What's your thought, Hugh, on Cooper DeJean safety and base defense?
That's his job. That's his job until one of those other guys step up and take it from him. Cooper's going to get paid. Like that's what I heard. When I heard the versatility that he has, or that they believe that he has, they're going to pay Coop. That's the first thing that I thought about when he said play safe. I was like, yeah, he about to get paid because he can play multiple positions. And another thing is, I thought it's his job until somebody else steps up and plays better so that they can keep him at the slot spot. So that's immediately what I thought.
Couple thoughts I had. The first one is I actually think when I heard it, I actually thought about Reek Woolen. Because if you think about it, in base defense, there's only two corners on the field, right? It's your base defense. So they have to decide between putting Cooper at outside corner, because you're not going to take Cooper DeJean off the field. He's too good of a player to take off the field. So your choices are take Cooper and put him on outside corner, and that means you take Reek Woolen off the field, or you move Cooper to safety. I actually think it's a little bit about Reek Woolen. They want to keep him on the field. The other thing I think it's worth noting, and I think these coaches and people that cover the NFL need to flip the way we talk about this. Base defense is very little. It's played very little.
Yes, it is. Right. Not, especially nowadays.
It's 20% of the time. Like, to me, nickel is base defense.
Yes.
Like the old base defense, which you think of as like most of the time, the base. That's nickel.
Yeah.
So like Cooper DeJean is the nickel corner 80% of the time. In 1 out of every 5 snaps, when they don't have a nickel on the field, he'll just move back to safety, and you're keeping your best defensive backs in the field. I know what it sounds like. You hear it like, oh, Cooper's going to play a lot of safety. I don't think there's that many snaps where he's going to play safety. I think he's mostly the nickel corner. They'll keep him on the field in base, and it's also a way to keep Reek Woolen on the field. So it does show his versatility, but I actually think it's more about just keeping the best players in the field. And we just got to think, we got to flip the way we talk about this. I mean, nickel is base. That's the way the NFL goes. All right, 215-592-9494. Before we go any further, Hugh, you did mention something off the jump of the show. We can have a little fun with this because you know what today is, right?
What's today?
It's a Friday, Hugh, which means it's a try-day.
It's a try-day Friday. It's try-day, Hugh and Joe on Fridays.
Why'd you sigh at Friday?
Well, I thought he was going to play the other song.
Oh, we'll do it later.
Don't worry, it's
Don't you like Try-Day?
I like Try-Day.
Okay.
I like Battles Try-Day. I don't like that young lady song.
Okay, we'll get to it later. I mean, but it is a Try-Day Friday. So, Hugh, what was the beer you're bringing up? Schlitz?
Schlitz.
We're going to get Hugh to sing that one day, by the way.
Last week. This the last week they're making it.
All right, so here's what we're going to do for a Try-Day Friday. Something that is kind of a blast from the past, something that is no longer around that you wish you could still experience. So it could be a lot of different things, like Schlitz beer, right? That is something that is going away after this weekend. And like 10 years from now, you won't be able to find a Schlitz beer. But you kind of have that nostalgia. Hugh, you have anything nostalgic you wish was still around you could experience or do or kind of have again?
You know what it is? I think I'm saying the name right. We used to call it penny candy. There used to be the red little candies that you would get from the corner stores in the neighborhoods. And you get like a bag of them for like 10 cents, but it used to be called penny candy. And they used to be like little chewy or red hot dollars or something like that. Those was something I would like to bring back.
So one that I used to love when I was young, and I probably wasted a ton of money just trying to find all the. So I used to those you said the penny machines. I think you used to put a quarter or whatever in.
Yeah.
To get the NFL helmets, and you put the quarter in, and you get a different NFL helmet, right? And I was on a quest to get all. I guess it was 30
at the time.
30 at the time, right? There was no Texans
Because it was in Jacksonville or the Panthers.
So I tried to get every one, and I think at one point I had like 29 of them. And Hugh, I had the hardest time finding the Houston Oilers when they were still a team before they went to Tennessee. And I must have just wasted dollars upon dollars, just, putting the money in the machine, trying to get another helmet, hoping
that it was a Houston Oilers.
For the Oilers. And eventually I got it. And I was like, I had every team. I thought it was the coolest thing. If I saw one of those machines today, I would definitely just go get a helmet for no reason.
Funny story. I played against the Houston Oilers. Bruce Matthews. I think, was it Warren Moon was the quarterback?
Probably around that time.
Long time ago.
But no, I just remember because Bruce.
Did they go from Warren right to Steve McNair?
I think so.
Yeah. Or maybe there was one in
I
between.
remember because it was probably my second year in the league, and Bruce Matthews was like 40.
I bet he can still play that.
And he beat me like a drum. He beat me like a radio. And I was like, and I just remember thinking, I'm like, damn, this old ass man can play.
Those Matthews, they
play a long time.
Well, the Eagles had like the one Matthews.
And
that
I remember
the linebacker. What was it, Casey?
Yeah.
Who was the linebacker?
Casey Matthews.
Casey. Yeah, he couldn't play at all.
I remember, and I saw him at I saw his son play for the Falcons, obviously. And I remember seeing him, and I said, "Yeah, man, I used to beat you like a drum." And he started laughing.
He knew.
He knew. He's like, "Come on,
knew.
yeah, right." He's like, "Yeah, right, bro."
Kyle, you have something for Try Day Friday?
Well, I mean, I'm an adult now, so it's not like I would want to bring this back for me. But man, remember the days of Toys R Us?
Oh yeah, just going in Toys R Us, just walking around.
They have they're not the brick and mortar stores, but they have them like in little shopping spot. Like it's not
nowhere
the same.
near the same aura.
It's
that
not.
It used to be.
It's not.
Who
You
was
used to
the
go in
giraffe?
Toys R Us,
Jeffrey?
man. Jeffrey.
Jeffrey the giraffe.
Jeffrey the giraffe. Yep. Jeffrey
With a G. Yeah.
I miss Toys R Us, man.
Yeah. Toys R Us, you go in there, man, and
just walk around.
Yeah.
A little nostalgic on this.
Online
Friday.
killed all that.
Yeah, it did, unfortunately. All right, 215-592-9494. Try Day Friday, something you wish you could bring back and experience again. I would pay probably more than a quarter for those dumb football helmets that I had 30 of back in 1995. 215-592-9494. Sean Mannion, what you're feeling walking away from yesterday? Did you like what you heard from Sean Mannion, your reaction to Fangio? Let's go to David, who is in Westchester, who is up on WIP. What's up, David?
Hey, Joe. Hey, Hugh. How you doing?
What's
Can I
going
just
on,
start
man?
off with Hugh has a girlfriend. Hugh has a girlfriend.
Well, we're
Thanks a lot.
leaning
Nanny
all
poo
in. Yeah, we're
He
leaning.
said, then he hit me with the nanny poo poo.
Yeah, what are you going to do about it?
He ain't doing anything about it. Hey, Hugh, I'm trained in executive protection. I can guarantee I will chaperone you and Chrissy on your first date, and I'll make sure there's no shenanigans. You'll be safe, buddy. How's that?
Hey, thanks.
It sounds awesome to me, David. It sounds great.
Doesn't it, though?
Yeah, David does.
Love is in the air, Joe.
Yes.
It's springtime. Yes. So let's get on the Mannion. First off, I want Hugh to hold the line here because anymore he's like 90% wrong, and so he can keep thinking that Mannion isn't the answer. But just listen to this guy. It was impressive. He knows football. He knows what he's talking about, and he was brought in to make change. And with Kevin Petula, we got what we asked for. Everybody wanted him out. Okay, so we got it. So now we're living with what we asked for. We got, we have that. So I'm all on board. I'm all positive, and I'm thinking that this is going to be good for the Eagles because they're going to get balanced again. They're going to have a good defense, good offense, and they're going to go places this year.
Yeah, he
of
sounds confident to me, and he sounds ahead of his years, David. Like if you told me yesterday, just listen to this guy, and I know anything about him, and you said how old is he? I don't know. He's probably been coaching for a while, or he's in his 40s. 33 years old. He sounds to me like he's got a good sense of what he's supposed to be doing here.
Yeah, because he wasn't my first pick, because you wanted the name, like Brian Dable, stuff like that. But when they picked him and now actually having to hear him, because they kept me on the wraps ever since the pick or since the hiring. But, after hearing him, like, hey, maybe this guy is actually on to something. And all these coaches that are names, they weren't a name until they were a name. So he has his opportunity to become one of the, better coaches. And he will be the head coach of Philadelphia Eagles at some point here. So, it's the coach in waiting.
It might be. It really might. All right, David, what do you got for something blast from the past you want to bring back an experience?
Being as I am adult, I'm going to say the Entenmann's crumb coffee cake. They don't have those anymore. And they were really good with
I remember
a good
those.
crumb cake is really good. It's a really good one, David. I haven't had one of those in a very long time.
Do they still make Entenmann's? Or just not the coffee cake, the crumb cake?
They make Entenmann's, but they don't make they make, it's all donuts and
Gotcha.
Finger food crap.
Yeah.
And it's the quality is like not there.
Yeah. All right, David, it's a good one. I'd love to have one right now. All right, 215-592-9494. Your thoughts on Sean Mannion yesterday. Did you like what you heard from the new Eagles offensive coordinator, plus Vic Fangio? I really liked what I heard from Sean Mannion yesterday. Skeptical Hugh over here. Unbelievable. Not a Mannion man, obviously, in any way, shape, or form. You could be one. You want to be one?
Nah, I'm good. I want to really see what he does. I think he's going to be good for this squad, but we got to see what that looks like. I'm excited for him, what he's going to potentially be.
Even though he came on home.
Though he came on home, but it was that whole blending thing.
Trying to
for me.
placate to you there.
No, the whole blending thing, kind of.
Yeah. I didn't like the blending either.
Okay. All right. 215-592-9494 for something that went away that you wish you could experience again. More from Mannion coming up. What he had to say about Jalen and how he'll be used in this offense. That's next. Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's on me. What do we got?
You tell us.
At 10:54. Okay, I got you. Introducing Wawa has tacos. Let me tell you about these tacos, people. These cheesy, beefy tacos feature warm tortillas filled with Wawa savory seasoned beef and fresh toppings. The new tacos deliver craveable, handheld protein solutions for you and options, whatever way you want to say it. You can get your tacos in the choice of seasoned beef or chicken steak. You can get black beans, shredded cheddar cheese, and up to 2 spreads. The one that I've tried so far, I keep saying, is garlic aioli. I need to get back. They got barbecue. They got ranch, buffalo, chipotle sauce for the fresh toppings. They got shredded lettuce, fresh salsa, fire-roasted corn, onions, pickled jalapenos, all packed on a 6-inch flour tortilla for when you're on the go. Seasoned beef is savory, juicy, saucy, and is not overly spicy. Boldly seasoned beef is available in all platforms. You can get it in a quesadilla. You can get it in the tacos, burritos, and bowls for all a limited time. Lineup allows you to mix and match and eat your tacos the way you want to eat your tacos. Check out Wawa's new seasoned beef tacos at your local Wawa today.
The Phillies Fantastic Auction is back. Over 60 once-in-a-lifetime items and experiences are up for grabs. Play catch with Christopher Sanchez. Have a private listen with Trey Turner. A meet and greet with Chase Utley. And more. To benefit Phillies charities. Bid now at Phillies.com/fantastic auction from your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Talk about a breakout.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Play the Belmont Stakes presented by Naira Bets. Bet racing's Triple Crown from historic Saratoga Racecourse. Sign up now and get a $25 free bet plus $200 deposit match bonus at nairabets.com/Philly25.
WIP guests prepare for their segments in the Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
Forget the pool, forget the beach, forget the barbecue. Get to Colonial Hyundai this Memorial Weekend to save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. This Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Memorial Day Monday. Take advantage of the best offers of the year. Save up to 20% off any brand new Hyundai in stock. That's a savings of up to $10,000 off. Drive home, your choice. A new 2026 Hyundai Elantra for only $199 with no money down. That's right, no money down. Or a new Tucson SE for only $199 per month. The Colonial Hyundai Annual Memorial Day Sale, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Memorial Day Monday. Save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. A new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for only $199 per month. A new Hyundai Elantra SE for only $199 with no money down. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
All vehicles 24 month lease. Tucson, $2,999 down. Most vehicles first payment tax motor vehicle fees and not fee exciting. In stock vehicles only. Offers cannot be combined.
I finished a 5K in 94th place, right after a man wearing jeans. They still gave me a medal. I don't want a reward for doing. I want a reward for dominating. Like daily prize match on Bet365. I play for free and win real rewards, like up to $5,000 in cash weekly. Unlike that joker in denim. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply.
This is it. It's the big Memorial Day sale now through Monday at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Save big this weekend on a huge selection of over 300 Jeeps and Ram trucks. Don't have a down payment? No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days. Qualified buyers. Don't miss the huge Memorial Day week sale. Today through Monday at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Just minutes from all bridges. Or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Eric was way behind on his taxes.
I owed a lot of money to the IRS, almost $15,000.
Eric called Optima Tax Relief.
When Optima Tax got involved, the calls would stop, the threats would stop. It was easy like 1, 2, 3.
Optima Tax Relief took care of Eric's problem.
And now my debt is clean. I don't owe anything.
Call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. Optima Tax Relief.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-535-1301. 800-535-1301. 800-535-1301.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds. You can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
I know a lot of you dislike Aaron Rodgers. Maybe you dislike things he says politically. Maybe you dislike the drama on and off the field. But something we need to remember, with Rodgers announcing this will be his final NFL season, he's one of the greatest quarterbacks of all time. A top 7 quarterback of the Super Bowl era, and we need to appreciate Aaron Rodgers, the quarterback, while he's still playing. I'm Nick Costa.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. The 2026 Phillies live here. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Summer in the city, back of my neck getting dirt and gritty. Been down, isn't it a pity? Doesn't seem to be a shadow in the city.
Welcome back. Good day, show. Steve Douglas. Yo, Jill, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. That is how you hop aboard on a Tri-Day Friday. We got a lot going on here today. Sean Mannion spoke for the first time yesterday as Eagles offensive coordinator. Did you like what you heard? I did. Skeptical Hugh Douglas, though. I'm not a Mannion man. Even after yesterday, they rolled him out there. I think trying to impress you most of all, and it didn't work.
Oh, no, they ain't thinking about me. They could care less.
He's a tough critic, man.
He is.
Stubborn. He's going to hold the line.
Yeah. You are a tough critic.
No, I am.
Music, food,
I am.
Mannion.
I am. But it's you can't change it's like changing the game in the third inning. You know what I mean? Or something like that, because all we heard was full autonomy.
But
That's all we heard.
Did we hear it for him?
Well, you heard it. It got, okay, let's go back and think about this the way it felt during the time. It felt like nobody wanted this job, right?
That was the sentiment, yeah.
Yeah, it felt like nobody wanted this job for whatever reason that may be.
Most especially the most experienced top candidates.
And in order to make this job more enticing, the full autonomy was thrown out there. It wasn't thrown out there as it's for this person or that person, it might have been, but it didn't feel that way when it was being presented to us as a fan base.
Yeah.
Didn't feel that way. It felt like, oh, whoever comes in here is going to be the guy that's going to get this offense right, because it was anemic last year. And he came back, he auditioned, he came again, and they gave him the job. And now he gets in a press conference. And you know what it was, Joe? If he would have said it once or twice, I'd have been okay with that. He kind of beat me over the head with blended.
A lot of blending.
A lot of blended.
Like a blender up there.
So it was almost like, you know how when somebody says, another perfect example, say, for example, hey, you get ready, like say you and your friends, y'all make plans to go out, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you say, oh, right before you're getting ready to go out, a couple hours before you get ready to go out, you say, oh, it's about to rain. And one of your buddies say, hey, so you don't want to go? You know what I mean? It's like it's like the story changes. It's like, oh, you were all set to go until something happens, and then all of a sudden you're looking for an out. You say, hey man, well, if you don't feel like going, then I'm okay with that, because you know what I mean?
Yeah, the question is why.
It's like, why? Okay, what's the purpose? Because I never said that. I never said that I didn't want to go. I just said, hey, the weather's bad. I was mostly saying it because, hey, maybe grab an umbrella or something.
Well, look, there's a couple of thoughts on and theories on why there was so much blending talk yesterday. The first one could be, and you said it, Hugh, maybe he's trying to make sure the head coach doesn't feel like he's being stepped on too much, where they ran a certain offense for 5 years.
But that's the thing, Joe. He needs to be stepped on.
Well, I don't think the head coach needs to be stepped on.
Well,
that seems like an awkward situation.
Okay. When I say that, what I mean is this. Go back to the press conference we had when Patullo got the job.
Yeah.
And they talked about the marrying of the offenses and how this was going to be a blended thing, and it was what it was. Well, it was horrible.
Well, Patullo, they just kept the same offense.
Yeah. Okay, so it was horrible.
Well, Kellen Moore was more of the meshing.
Okay, but thank you. But it was still horrible. It was still horrible.
Yeah, the passing game was really
It was horrible. And so now we're going into the same thing. And to me, it feels like it's grooming me for seeing some of the same stuff that I've seen.
Well,
before.
I think you're probably right. But what's the goal of all this? Is the goal just to put a new offense in, or is the goal to try to win games while fixing the offense? Because if the goal is to just put a new offense in, just that's the only goal. Okay, then scrap everything. But if they're going to try to win while doing this, I think, isn't it just reality? They have to keep some of the old stuff in.
It is, Joe. But it was almost like you're grooming me to know that, hey, this is not all me. Nick Sirianni has a hand in this, because that's basically how I heard it.
See, I think it's interesting your perspective on the Sirianni thing. I think it's about the quarterback and the offensive line. I think it's about the players who have done things a certain way for a long time, and the coach is trying to figure out how much do I just take everything they do and throw it in the trash versus how much do I say, all right, guys, I'm going to do this, but I'll give you guys some of the things you like a little bit too.
I think what I'm worried about is if it starts off a little bit rocky, or they decide this isn't working
like
out.
2 years ago.
Yeah, then do they scrap it and they go more just lean on the things that they're comfortable with again?
And then what's the point?
That was where I guess my antenna went up on the blend thing. Is that now they have this fallback plan or this lever that they're going to pull. I don't want them to pull that lever.
I think none of us do, because they have to move forward here. 215-592-9494. Do you like what you heard from Sean Mannion yesterday? Yes or no? Where do you come down, new coordinator? All right, let's get to a couple things he said yesterday, specifically, Hugh, about the pass game and the quarterback. Because that is going to me, the entire training camp, OTA's mini camp, training camp is going to be about what does it look like with Jalen, right? When we have Elliott there as our eyes every day, when we get to go to a lot of training camp practices, what does it look like, right? Is he under center a lot? Does he look comfortable? Is he getting the ball out quick? Let's hear some of Sean Mannion yesterday talking about all this. Let's start with him just on Jalen Hurts and how he could do anything he's asked to do here.
What is your evaluation of Jalen's skill set and how it's going to lend itself to this?
Yeah, Jalen's been awesome. I really think he can do anything we ask of him. He's accurate. He's a great athlete. He really attacks the fundamentals. That's what's been really fun to watch these last 2 weeks of phase 2. He's always coming, wanting more things to work on, wanting more things regarding fundamentals, timing, understanding the scheme. He's hungry for more, and those are the guys that are really fun to work with. In terms of skill set, though, he has great arm strength, great accuracy, obviously a tremendous athlete, and he really attacks the game. He has a great process in the meetings. He always asks really, really thought-provoking questions. He's detailed and attacks his fundamentals. He's always a guy who stays after practice and is working on things. Those are the guys you love to work with.
All right, so obviously he feels good about Jalen's work ethic and what he's going to try to bring to the table as the quarterback in his system. Now, a couple things specifically about skill set and what he's going to do and what he's asking. I found these really interesting. Let's hear him talking about what he trains his quarterbacks to do. Hugh, to me, this quote from Sean Mannion is going to be the biggest adjustment from Jalen Hurts. If this is going to work, this is it right here. Let's hear Mannion yesterday on what he trains his quarterbacks to do.
A lot of the players and coaches that have worked around you during your playing career and as a coach talk about the importance that you put on footwork for the quarterback position. I guess, what is it about the system that you're installing that makes footwork so key, and what are some of the other fundamentals for the position that you really harp on?
Yeah, it's a great question. I think the quarterback position, there's so many things that go into it, right? And you asked about footwork. I think everything has a predetermined timing and rhythm to the play. And I think it's really installing a scheme that has proper timing and proper rhythm in terms of how the different elements involved in the concept work with one another. So making sure that the timing of one route marries with the timing of another route. And then you train the quarterback to really understand that and listen to his feet. That's something that we talk about. If your footwork is sound and your rhythm's good, it's just going to feel like the ball wants to come out, right? And then if it's not, then you move on. And so those are all the things that go into training quarterbacks. But it really starts with the schematic element. How do we make sure all the different route distribution, timing, or, using different, you're moving people around, but how do we make sure that the timing of the play is sound? And then how do we train the quarterback to understand what that timing is and how to best operate within it?
I thought it was fascinating. He, in a very short little period there, he used the words training and timing and rhythm. And Hugh, Jalen's been a successful quarterback, but timing and rhythm is not his game. His game is hold the ball, move, and then find someone open and bomb it down the field. Like he's never been in the NFL. Drop back, read the defense, boom, get the ball out. That's not what he is. So last year, before you give your take on this, I looked up how long quarterbacks time to throw, right? Like how long they held the ball across the entire NFL last year. Only 6 quarterbacks held the ball longer than Jalen Hurts last season, right? And that's among guys that played, they were starters or kind of mostly starters.
Mm-hmm.
And of those 6, Shedeur Sanders is in there, rookie quarterback. Cam Ward in there, rookie quarterback. Caleb Williams, a second-year quarterback who makes a lot of off-platform throws. J.J. McCarthy, second-year quarterback. So it's mostly younger guys. Like, it's very hard to find, there's only a couple veterans in the whole league that held the ball longer than Jalen. Hugh, this guy's offense, his teaching, what he said there, that he used the word train. Back foot hits, you want to get the ball out. That, to me, that is the most fascinating part of Jalen adapting. Can he do it? Can he do it consistently?
Yeah. You know what? I just had a thought when I heard him say that because it was reminiscent of what I remember being in practice when I was with the Jets, and Coach Parcells used to say that to the quarterbacks all the time. If it's not there, throw it away. Like, because it was a timing thing. Because the truism in the NFL is this. When those windows close a lot faster than they did in college. And the talent that you're going against is elite talent, regardless if it was a first-round draft pick or whatever. You got some of the fastest cats on the field that play in the NFL. So those windows close up quick. So if it's there, you got to get the ball out of your hands. And that's what I heard him say, and it just was reminiscent of something that Coach Parcells used to say at all the practices. You got to get the ball out of your hands. And if it's not there, if it's not your first read, go to your second. And if it's not there, live to play another down.
So I was half joking the other day. We had Elliott on, and I said, he charts the stats in training camp, right? And he charts the completions and the incompletions and the interceptions and the touchdowns and all that. I was half joking, but not. I think he should wear a stopwatch. I would love to know how quickly Jalen Hurts gets the ball.
They're going to do that. I would not be surprised when you're talking about timing routes, because he's talking about how routes married to certain concepts and things like that. I wouldn't be surprised if somebody's out there with a clock saying, hey, time to let the ball go, or hey, you need to get the ball out your hands a lot quicker. I wouldn't be surprised. And I think that's what he was basically talking about. Jalen coming in, trying to grasp this offense and trying to do everything that he possibly can so that he's ahead of the game a little bit before you actually get guys, moving around you and getting to see in different defenses and things of that nature. Just get comfortable, trying to get the ball out of your hand.
All right, we'll get to one more. And an interesting thing he said about Hurts and specifically a part of his game here in a second. But before we do that, gut feeling. You heard Mannion yesterday. We kind of know what he's about. He talked about getting the ball out. Gut feeling. Is Jalen going to take to this system quickly, or is this going to be rocky?
It might be rocky the first couple weeks. But when I say rocky, I feel like they're still going to win games. It might be ugly. It might be some ugly games that they win, and the offense might sputter at times. But I feel like they're still going to be in a good spot.
My gut feeling is this is a square peg in a round hole. I mean, I think it could work because they still have a lot of good players. They could win some games, and they'll run the ball. And I think Jalen does enough well that they'll be able to sustain something. But ultimately, it just feels like a square peg in a round hole.
I mean, I think we're saying the same thing.
Yeah, but long term, I don't know if it's ever going to be what they want it to be. I mean, it's not even about, like, he was talking about his work ethic. That's never been a problem with Jalen Hurts. Jalen's going to put the work in. But players have tendencies. And when I heard him say that, Kyle, that's the opposite of Jalen's tendency as a player.
That's another reason why I worry about them sort of reverting back to square one if things don't seem to work out early.
Well, you can't.
Well, you can. What is the objective of the season?
Well, you can't, because I think when we talk about what this is supposed to be and what's implemented, if you go back to what and the offense sputters and all that stuff, you're kind of validating everything that everybody else said.
But what's the objective?
Well,
you mean to this season?
Yeah.
To win.
Well,
to
then,
win,
well,
to
then,
win.
what if you're losing? What do you do then?
Well, I've always said, especially when it comes to the quarterback and the stats that you just put out there, you're talking about you're in the neighborhood with the young cats.
Yes.
You're an elite player. That should be enough of a motivation within itself, in my opinion.
I hope they're more committed to the system than the player.
Yeah. Well, I think the player's committed to it because
I mean, I hope that the Eagles are more committed to the Mannion system than.
Well, I think they are. I think Jalen is. I think Jalen is too.
Do you think they're more committed to the Mannion system than they are to Jalen?
See, I hear what you're saying, but
be.
I think that Jalen's committed to all of this as well. Because there are some things that Jalen did that he didn't do the first 3 years I was here. He literally endorsed Mannion. Now it wasn't like, hey, I like that he's my guy, whatever. But the reports that we've gotten that he's embraced this offense and all this other stuff, and he's in there working on it, didn't feel like that was the case with the other offenses. It felt like there was a little bit of trepidation going into the season, especially when you talk about the press conference that he had. Was it Coach Goober when he said something about he went into this whole weird saying about, hey, I've always had a different coordinator every year or whatever. Like it felt like he really wasn't on board with it. It was cryptic the way that he acted. It didn't feel like that with this one.
Yeah, also the reality is he has to do better this time, right? Like he's, his contract and all that. I guess for me, I just think we say these things and we think these things, but ultimately tendency wins out. Like remember a couple years ago when the Phillies did the whole thing, we're not going to chase anymore. Hitters that chase. Like they could talk about it all they want. Nick Castellanos is always going to chase. Trey Turner's always going to chase. You could really focus a little bit harder on doing it and maybe for a little bit. But ultimately, I just think players, especially established players, have tendencies. And I just look at this offense that he wants to put in, and I'm like, well, that's not how Jalen plays quarterback. So, yeah, he might. Look, can he do it down? Can he do it once in a while? Yeah. Can he have a drive where it's like that was in timing rhythm? Of course. Just like Trey Turner could go a month chasing less. But push comes to shove. Players have tendencies, and I just feel like this is square peg round hole stuff.
I will say
it's going to be hard.
I will say this: you change your tendencies when you start to see success in what you're being taught. And I know this firsthand because when I first came into the NFL, I was an outside linebacker in college. Like I stood up. I never played in 3-point. And I remember going into the first couple games in the NFL, I was getting manhandled. Like we talking about, I think it was Richmond Webb. I remember Richmond Webb was the first one. And I remember being in the 3-point stance and coming out that stance, and he would just grip me up and just manhandle me. And my coach was like, dog, you got to get his hands off of you. And I was frustrated because I was an outside linebacker in college. And I forgot the second game we played, but then that's when the pressure started to mount a little bit because they was like, oh, we might have got drafted a bust or whatever because I was doing something that I wasn't comfortable with. But when I started to reap the benefits of playing that way, had a 3-sack game. So it's one of those things where if you start to see the results, you'll start to believe in the operation.
I agree with that, but the other side works too. If you don't see results, do you stick with it?
But
right?
that's the thing. That's going to be the tough part, Joe.
I know.
That's going to be the tough part because you're going to want to go. Everything in your body is going to be telling you to do what makes you comfortable. But by the simple fact that Jalen's buying into it, that helps out, and the fact that you're in it trying to get it implemented now and get used to the rhythm and the timing should help him out tremendously.
It could. It should. I just think with this, we won't know till the games start because none of this is real until someone's
true.
Like you could do everything you want in practice, but until the game starts, there's a pass rush coming and there's a linebacker standing near where you need to throw the football. It's just different. 215-592-9494. One more on the Jalen Hurts thing yesterday from Sean Mannion. We'll go back to all your phone calls as well. Your thoughts, and did you like what you heard from Sean Mannion yesterday? Let's hear Mannion on Jalen Hurts and his running and how big of a part. I thought this one was really kind of a tell from Mannion on what he wants, needs, and thinks of the quarterback running here in Philadelphia. Here it was.
You mentioned Jalen had to do everything with his skill set. He's been a really good running quarterback throughout his career. Not as much last year, that number went down. And you envision using him next year. How important is it for you to get him back to being a threat in the running game?
Yeah, Jalen, it has a unique skill set in that way. So that'll certainly be a part of what we do. But we're looking again at all areas as an offense to really attack defenses on a weekly basis. He is uniquely skilled in that way. That will be a part of it. But it won't be the only part of it. Again, it's going to be a system that we're building and constantly looking to add, evolve. How do we tweak things? How do we make it better at all times? That's certainly something that he's done a really nice job of. It's something that makes him unique and makes him such a unique talent. So it'll be a part of that. And on all the other parts of his game too, we're going to lean into as well.
To me, he downplayed Jalen running and the running aspect of what they want in this offense. It didn't sound to me like in years past when they talked about Jalen. I remember hearing Sirianni talk about it. Like when they paid Jalen Hurts, right, 2023, and the question that offseason was, are you still going to run him as much because you paid him, right? He's expensive now. Do you don't want him to get hurt? And I remember Nick Sirianni saying, heck, that's a big part of his game. Why would we not do that? That didn't sound like yesterday. Hugh, I don't think the quarterback run is a big part of this thing anymore.
I think it's part of the evolution. I think there'll be some aspects of the run, but it probably won't be as heavy as it once was. Because like you said, Joe, when you talk about, I don't see it fitting when you talk about being down there in the cellar dwellers of the quarterbacks that hold the ball as much as they do. So that can't be a huge aspect of his game. Now, it could be a part of it, but when you talk about, to me, when you talk about trying to make this offense better and make it more efficient, that to me sounds like from the pocket. That sounds to me like you're trying to get the ball out of your hands quicker. You're trying to add that element to this offense that's never been added before or never been seen at volume before. And we know Jalen can run. We know that. But, okay.
He's running great in his career, but can he run anymore the way he used to?
Well, when I say he can run, he probably can't run the way that he did when he was younger.
Yeah.
But he's still a threat if look at it like this. If the offense is clicking and if Jalen is beating you with his arm and you have some sound coverage and you're playing man-to-man, then he can run for a first down. He can hurt you that way.
But it used to be a staple of the offense.
Yeah, but it doesn't. I feel like it doesn't have to be. I feel like if you're making this offense better, it has to be better in the passing game.
I agree. But we've never seen Jalen win strictly with his arm.
But that's what I'm saying. And that's what we need to see. We need to see some marrying of all of these skills that he has, but the passing game has to be at the forefront in my opinion.
Well, the other thing that made me wonder is that, you remember last year we heard he didn't want to run as much anymore? Are we still there? So Mannion kind of knows this and is not going to incorporate it? Does Mannion watch the tape and say he can't run as well as he used to? I'm not going to put it in? Or does he just not want to do it? I don't know. Man, it's square. To me, it's square peg, round hole. Like we can make this work as best we can. It just feels like the quarterback play he described yesterday is compared to the quarterback Jalen Hurts has been so successfully for so many years in Philadelphia.
Two different people.
They're two different things. Timing, rhythm, not running as much. That's like if I drew the opposite of Jalen, that's the quarterback he described yesterday. 215-592-9494. That's how you hop aboard. All right. Did you like what you heard from Sean Mannion yesterday? Yes or no? I did for the most part. And I like the confidence he has. The takes on Jalen Hurts he had, we're really more specifically the quarterback position, is it square peg, round hole? Your take on Jalen within the system. And coming up, we got to get to something Don Mattingly let out the other day that we didn't get a chance to react to yesterday, but it caused an uproar on the afternoon show, on the morning show. I want to get Hugh's opinion on this. Something Don Mattingly said specifically about Bryce Harper and where he does and does not like to hit in the batting order. We'll hit that next. Your phone calls. It's also a Tri-Day Friday. Give us something that's been gone for years you'd love to bring back and experience again. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Y'all ever wonder why Fanatics Sportsbook is America's fastest growing sportsbook? Other sportsbooks, their rewards are just the same old. But Fan Cash, it's the ultimate sports currency. And betting with Fanatics lets you stack Fan Cash. With Fanatics Sportsbook, you can get a 10% Fan Cash back on wagers, win or lose. You can use this Fan Cash to unlock the world of Fanatics with unlimited profit boosts, exclusive merch, collectibles, game tickets, and so much more. If you want value for your bets, Fanatics always has your back. Did I also mention that they're giving away millions in Fan Cash this year with games like Fan Cash Drop? Tap in every Friday and see what the fuss is all about. So switch to the sportsbook that always gives you more to play with. Go check it out for yourself and download the Fanatics Sportsbook app today. Winning hits different over here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-MY-RESET. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
How about that?
This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball.
Shohei Ohtani!
And the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Get crushed!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
Welcome to 215 Maple Drive. We just put this property on the market.
Love the crown molding.
Oh, wait until you see the walk-in closets and the bathroom tile.
Does it have Verizon Fios? 100% fiber internet?
No Fios, but it looks like it's got cable. Let's check out the kitchen.
No Fios? Yeah, no thank you.
Don't you want to see the rest? Okay, bye-bye.
Get Verizon Fios, because when you're moving, it's 100% or nothing.
Save big during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale. Go to windownation.com.
Wait! Before you change the station, listen to this.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate your car at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll also get a vacation voucher and a tax deduction.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Celebrate 40 years of Acura performance at Elite Acura, a Group 1 dealership. No hidden fees on more than 500 vehicles. It's time to experience the power of more. Shop EliteAcura.com today.
To get your AC system ready to run at peak efficiency and save on energy costs this summer, go with Petro. Call 844-HVAC-4YOU now to schedule your AC tune-up. Petro's expert technicians can tune up and repair AC systems from all major brands to help prevent future breakdowns and potentially costly repairs. For a stress-free AC summer, go with your local HVAC pros. Go with Petro. Book your AC tune-up now. Go to petro.com, call 844-HVAC-4YOU or 844-482-2496 today.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Lunch was great, but this traffic is awful.
Can we stop at a bathroom?
Are you all right?
I keep having stomach issues after eating, like diarrhea, gas and bloating, abdominal pain, and sometimes oily stools.
Sound familiar? Those stomach issues may actually be a pancreas issue called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. Creon pancrelipase may help manage EPI. Creon is a prescription medicine used to treat people who can't digest food normally because their pancreas doesn't make enough enzymes.
Creon may increase your chance of fibrosing colonopathy, a rare bowel disorder. Tell your doctor if you have a history of intestinal blockage or scarring or thickening of your bowel wall, if you are allergic to pork, or if you have gout, kidney problems, or worsening of painful swollen joints. Call your doctor if you have any unusual or severe gastrointestinal symptoms or allergic reactions. Take Creon as directed by your doctor and always with food. Do not chew capsules as this may cause mouth irritation. Other side effects may include blood sugar changes, gas, dizziness, sore throat, and cough. These are not all the side effects of Creon. Call 800-633-9110 or visit creoninfo.com to learn more. That's CREONinfo.com.
I'm asking my doctor about EPI and if Creon could help.
Cloudy with showers at times through the afternoon. High 65.
Weather brought to you by Capital One. Capital One offers no fees or minimums on checking accounts. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank guide. Capital One NA, member FDIC.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 five-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Former Eagle Hugh Douglas, current minivan driver Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94.
All right, 215-592-9490 for Tri-Day Friday. Something that is gone you wish you could bring back to experience again. Hugh started the show with Schlitz beer. Schlitzy, James Seltzer. It's one of my favorite things.
That was great.
When Travis Kelce called him Schlitzy. So we'll have Tri-Day Friday for all that coming up. Also, your chance to win $100 later in the show today, courtesy of Fanatics Sportsbook. We'll tell you about that coming up and how you can win $100. So stay tuned for that $100 giveaway, courtesy of Fanatics Sportsbook today on the show, right here on the Midday Show. Okay, we're going to get to what Don Mattingly said about Bryce Harper coming up in a few minutes. I'm very curious to hear Hugh Douglas react to that. First, though, let's go to the phone lines here on all this with Sean Mannion. Did you like what you hear yesterday about the offense, and then, really about the Jalen Hurts thing? To me, the more I hear Sean Mannion talk about his philosophy of quarterback play, the more I think this is square peg, round hole. And, it caught Hugh, it caught Kyle, that with the blending. And I would like this to be more of just Sean Mannion's offense, but it feels like a lot of new to ask all these players, specifically the quarterback, to do, and it to still be successful. This would make a lot more sense if the Eagles were a rebuilding team, and it's like, all right, whatever, just try it out for a season. They're seemingly trying to win again. They're the favorite to win the division. A lot of new considering that, and I think that's where the blending comes from. Where do you come down at all? Let's go to Pete, who is in Bryn Mawr, up on WIP. Hey, Pete.
Hey, Joe. How you doing?
Good, Pete. What's up?
What's going on, man?
Joe, I think I heard you say that you have never seen Jalen Hurts win a game by throwing the ball.
No, not a game. Win. Not a game. Win consistently as just a thrower. I mean, his legs have always been a part of his game. Wouldn't you say that?
I don't know. I remember watching the Super Bowl. That was a nice game. He threw it all over the yard.
He ran 11 times. He ran 11 times for 72 yards. We all recognize.
So your point is that you think Sean Mannion is saying that Jalen Hurts should never run again?
That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is the way he talked about the quarterback running, he did not make it sound like a big part of his offense. And when you think about the quarterbacks that play in this particular scheme, it's get the ball out quickly. Jalen's runs a lot of times are not designed. He holds the ball, scrambles, moves, and then runs. If the design of the offense is to get the ball out quickly, his runs will just naturally not be part of the offense as much. Wouldn't you say that?
Well, I mean, if you're defining his runs as he runs when he holds it too long and then escapes the pocket, then yeah, by definition, that won't be part of this offense. Mm-hmm. But I mean, that's a good thing. I mean,
well, we say that, Pete. Are you sure it's? I mean, Jalen Hurts has been one of the best rushing quarterbacks in the history of pro football. And if he's not going to run as much, I think it is fair to wonder how effective he's going to be moving the ball on offense. I mean, so much of his offense has been his legs, and it doesn't sound like that's a big part of this new offense to me.
I don't know. I don't know that so much of his offense has been his legs. I mean, year by year, the longer he's been in the league, the more he's been more of a pocket passer, and I think that's all what we want him to be. And when he's been most effective in the biggest games, yeah, he's had big runs, when he needed to, when there was a rush and he escaped, but it's mostly been, from the pocket and passing, and that's when he's been most effective. So I don't know why we don't want to see this.
Maybe we watch different Super Bowls. Hold on, Pete. He ran for 72 yards and a rushing touchdown in the one they won. In the one they lost, he ran 15 times for 70 yards and had 3 rushing touchdowns and a 2-point conversion with his legs. The first Chiefs Super Bowl.
You're actually telling me that in the Super Bowl that we won, that we won because of Jalen Hurts running?
No, that's not. They didn't even win because of Jalen Hurts. They won because of the defense. But the point I'm making is, in the 2 Super Bowls he's played in.
Wow.
Well, hold on.
Okay.
Pete, you think they won Super Bowl 59 because of Jalen Hurts compared to the defense? I'm genuinely curious. Like, what was the biggest reason they won that game? Jalen or the defense against Patrick Mahomes?
Listen, I'm not going to lie to you. The defense.
Okay. Well, I guess I'm just trying to unpack where you come from. In the 2 Super Bowls, the 2 biggest games that he's played his best in, he has run 26 times, 4 rushing touchdowns, and combined 144 yards. His legs have been a gigantic part of his success.
So in the Super Bowl that we lost in 22.
Yes.
The rushing touchdowns were like push things, and the yards came on scrambles, out of pocket, out of sequence plays.
He ran 15 times.
He kept us in the game.
He ran 15. He had 15 rushes.
Were they designed runs? But
you
tell me there's 15 runs, but they were not designed runs.
That's my point. That's my point. The offense has been designed around ride and decide. Jalen, read the defense and decide whether you throw or you run. And Sean Mannion is telling me this is about timing and rhythm. Get the ball out when your back foot hits. So where are his runs coming from if he runs this offense the way Sean Mannion wants? They're not there anymore. Like, we're taking away his legs, and we've never seen him win consistently in NFL just throwing the football. Like, don't you see what I'm seeing?
No.
Okay.
We sat here, and you sat here, and I listened to you, and I agreed with you, saying that last year's offense was total garbage.
Yes.
And do you want him to be running just like the wishbone?
No.
We want a modern offense in rhythm.
Yes, I agree.
Just throwing why are you mad about this?
No, I'm not mad.
Joe is seething.
I'm not
rage
mad.
right
But
now.
what I'm questioning is how quickly, or if he can do this. Like, if they can have an effective offense, if his legs are not a part of it. I mean, I feel like that's a fair question. He's been in the NFL for 6 years. He's been one of the better running quarterbacks in the history of pro football. And now I have a new coordinator who doesn't really seem like that's a part of his offense. How is that not a question now?
Well, were designed runs part of the offense last year? Not really.
Right. And they didn't move the ball.
Correct. All right. So basically, you want to run the wishbone.
No.
That's not what I want to do.
That's not what I want to do. I'm okay with them blending the 2 offenses. But when you hear the coordinator talk, like, think about the things they're going to ask him to do this year. Under center more. He hasn't really loved doing that. Throw the ball quickly and not hold it. That's not his tendency. And maybe less designed rushes. What I'm questioning, Pete, is how is this going to work the way we want to? Like, that's where my mind is. Like, how does this work, and how quickly can Jalen make this work, if ever? That is my question.
Well, the obvious answer is we're going to trade A.J. Brown, and so we're not going to have to worry about feeding targets to a guy that's running lazy routes. And we've got Smitty, and we've got Mekhi Lemon, and we've got Goddard, and we've got Hollywood Brown. And that's going to make it a lot easier to throw quick routes on time, over the middle, wherever you want to go.
Perhaps. I think we're oversimplifying. I mean, Pete, I hope you're right. When players have tendencies in sports and they're this long into their career, it's not as simple as just do it. Like, I've seen too much of this in any sport to where it's like, oh, he'll just be different. Okay, we'll see. I mean, I think it's a little bit more challenging than we're making it out to be. But I hope, Pete, you're right, because that's the way they're going to try to win games.
It's a process.
Yeah.
It's a process. But I mean, I'm a believer in Jalen Hurts. So,
and there's reason to be. I mean, he's done a lot. I get it. All right, Pete, what do you got for us for Tri-Day Friday? Something you wish you could bring back and experience again?
Sorry, I wish I could bring back an experience again is Hugh Douglas off the edge, crushing quarterbacks.
That was fun.
All day.
What happened to that guy?
No, he got old.
He did get old.
He got old.
Pete, good phone call, man. We appreciate it. Yeah, listen, Jalen has done good things with his arm, but his legs have always been
a staple.
Part of the game. I mean, in the 2 Super Bowls, he ran for over 70 yards each time. That's a lot of rushing yards. That's not like 10 or 12.
Yeah.
70.
Yeah. I mean, but I think, like anything, when you get older, you have to evolve the game a little bit. And I think that's the biggest thing that Jalen has to do. Because when you talk about, to me, what Jalen has accomplished and what he's being compared to, he has to rise above that. You said it yourself. When you talk about the guys that held the ball all year, like the longest last year, he's down there with young cats.
Mm-hmm.
He's accomplished way more than they have.
But is that a matter of accomplishment or is it a matter of tendency?
Well, it's tendencies that you have to change. I talk about it all the time. In the NFL, you can't be the same person that you were the year before. Yeah. You know, and I remember, you know, talking to guys and they would always say that you have to evolve. It's time to evolve.
But not everyone can.
Okay, but
I mean, Russell Wilson didn't. Once his legs went, he stopped being good.
Well, I think it was Russell Wilson would still be playing if Russell Wilson, to me, wasn't a bad person. Like some of the stuff he did.
That's pretty strong.
He's a bad person.
He's a bad. Like when I say bad person, dude, I mean he was a bad teammate.
Well, maybe, but he also couldn't throw effectively enough.
But
When his
a little
legs
different
went.
from bad person.
Okay,
by the
bad
way.
person, bad teammate, same thing to me.
No, it's not.
It really is.
Well, how?
When you talk, because when you talk about, listen to what I'm saying. For once,
no.
When you listen to what his teammates say about him and how they feel about him, that makes you think he's a bad person. Like, and after, because that was a part of him that we didn't know about.
I'm just saying they
until
don't
they
have to
came
be
out.
the same thing. Like they might be for somebody, but bad person doesn't equal bad teammate.
but
Or bad
to
teammate
me,
doesn't
his-
equal
I
bad
see what you're
person.
saying, but yeah, bad teammate.
That
Okay,
all may
that's fine.
be true, but he stopped being effective because when his legs went, he couldn't just dissect you with his arm. Like that's really what happened to his career.
But what I'm saying is, how many ineffective quarterbacks do you know still get a bite at the apple? Tua Tagovailoa. Well, no, not matter of fact. Damn it, I talked about him.
He was about to nail his name too. Did you hear that?
Yeah. Not Tua, but Marcus Mariota. Marcus Mariota has been trashed everywhere he's been, and I don't use trash when I say about any professional athlete.
But I'm confused. Russell's gotten many bites at the apple. Russell went 3 more teams after Seattle. 3 more franchise
He's
just cooked now.
My point is
Just
this: you just gave Aaron Rodgers $25 million, right?
Rodgers is more effective as a thrower.
No, but I'm saying you did, and
not me.
And Russell can't get anybody to give him a shot at the title.
Russell's not effective anymore.
I think
as a thrower.
Russell could still be a quarterback on a squad. You don't think Russell could be used in Cleveland?
I think you're missing my point. I'm not talking about Russell.
No, I'm not missing your point.
I think you are, because I'm not talking about Russell now. I'm talking about what happened to Russell in Denver and Pittsburgh. Forget now. Now it's over. Why did he go from really good to not really good? That's where I'm concerned we're at with Jalen. His legs went. And when he was just asked to throw, it was not good enough. And that's what, if the Eagles are asking Jalen to just throw and his legs are either stop working or he doesn't want to run or they don't want it to run, whatever. If it's not a part of his game, are we sure he's going to be able to do this? Personality aside, I'm not.
That's
where
why
I'm at.
That's why I feel like Jalen has made it his business. Again, listen to the message. He has embraced whatever this offense is potentially going to be.
Mm-hmm.
And it has been written that he's embraced this offense more so than any other offense that he's been a part of since I've been here. That tells me everything that I need to know, that he understands on some level that maybe he's not the runner that he once was.
Right.
And he needs to be a better thrower. That was the same reason why when he left Alabama, he had another year eligibility. Instead of trying to go into the draft, he went to Oklahoma. Yeah. And he worked with another coach that helped him put himself in a better position.
But he was 19. It's almost 30 now.
You know, and it's time for him. He might be feeling like it's time for him to change things.
Yeah. We'll see.
Time for him to, do something different.
All right, speaking of do something different, and speaking of square pegs, round holes, not doing what people want or doing what people want, we need to talk about this. So a couple of days ago, we were at the game, right? And the Phillies played the Reds. And after, Schwarber's out of the lineup, right? He's sick for a few days. So the lineup's going to look different than the typical Turner, Schwarber, Harper. It's not going to have that. So the Phillies had to redo the lineup. And for the first couple games of the series, they went Turner, Harper in the second spot. Wednesday, when we were at the game, we had batting first Trey Turner, batting second Adolis Garcia, and batting third Bryce Harper. So Harper went back to that number 3 spot. They tried Garcia in the 2 spot. That's obviously not going to work. Garcia's not a very good hitter right now. So Hugh, after the game, listen to Don Mattingly. And I'm curious your take on this because Don let something out that we've all kind of thought for a while, but it was never articulated quite like this by the manager of the team. Here's Mattingly on Harper batting second or not.
Garcia hitting second today. He's had a lot of strikeouts in the last week. What have you kind of made of, or what have you seen of late from him in some of his at-bats?
Yeah, he's been in and out. I thought the last homestand really good. Struggled a little bit on the road. But today, just trying to give him a little boost, try to get Bryce out of the 2. I know he doesn't like it. Yeah. We try to do it sparingly, but since it's got extended past, a day or 2, just want to get him out of there and give him a different feel.
Hugh, he tried to get Harper out of the 2. He knows he doesn't like it. Your thoughts on Bryce Harper not being in the 2 spot, according to Don Mattingly, because he knows he doesn't like it?
That's weird because, being in a 2 spot significantly gives you more opportunities at bat if the longer you're there.
Over the course of time.
Over the course of time. And it's, when you talk about, and that was the first thing that struck me. And then the second thing was when Don talked about it when we went down there in Clearwater, he said, strategically he wants his better players, if he can, to get them more at bats. Mm-hmm. I just don't. I would ask Bryce, why are you so adverse to being 2? And why are you not, trying to do that?
So
that would be the biggest thing.
In the past, he has spoken about this and said something to the effect of he likes to see pitches, right? The first inning, if he's batting 3, he's mostly batted 3 in his career. He gets to see both the leadoff hitter and the second hitter go through their at bat and see the stuff of the starting pitcher. That's my from what I've heard him in the past talk about, my guess on it.
Yeah, but my thing is, you're only 2 at the beginning of the game, right?
And you're only facing the starting pitcher usually 2 times through anyway.
Yeah. So it's I don't understand.
Does it bother you?
I'm confused. I want to know more. Why does it bother you?
Well, it bothers the hell out of me.
It kind of reminds me,
because I'm like, I don't understand, because
it's
number
fraudulent
one,
as hell.
No, because number one, you get more opportunities at the plate.
Yeah.
And number 2, you're only doing it once. Like you're only doing it one time.
It reminds me of the Hurts under center thing. It's a preference,
and they're not running. Yeah. I don't want to hear you'll do whatever it takes to win, except for this. That's just not. It's not. That's not how this works.
Yeah, it's not. So here's where I'm at on it.
It doesn't feel like you're really doing what it takes.
Whatever it takes means whatever it takes.
I heard the afternoon show flip out yesterday. I heard the morning show yesterday and today talk about it. I don't love this, but to me, this is only an issue if Don Mattingly wants to bat him 2. So, the last 3 days, it was a story. Why? Because Kyle Schwarber was sick.
Mm-hmm.
Kyle Schwarber's not going to be sick forever. I anticipate he's back in the lineup tonight. So, unless Don Mattingly wants to redo this lineup, and that would mean Harper and Schwarber 1 and 2, or maybe drop Schwarber and put Harper. I'll say it this way: if Don Mattingly wants Bryce Harper in the 2 spot, then Bryce Harper's got to bat 2. That should be the end of the story. But if this was just because 3 days, stomach bug, they did it for 2, didn't do for 1, then it's not that big of a deal. It's a big deal to me if Don Mattingly actually wants to put him in the 2 spot and he's not doing it because Bryce Harper's a baby about it. That's not gonna fly, and that shouldn't fly. So I'm curious the next time that Trey Turner needs a day off, or the next time Schwarber does, or if one of them gets hurt, Hugh, that's going to be a big tell, because that would be an opportunity to put Bryce back up higher in the lineup. And let's be frank, they have nobody else that belongs up there. There's nobody else in this team that you want getting more at-bats. The Garcia thing is a joke. Garcia hasn't hit at all since he got here.
He sucks.
The fact that we gave him more at-bats the other day. And think about if that game went to the 9th inning and they had a chance, right? And the bottom of the lineup is up, and then it comes back to the top. And Mattingly said this to us in spring training, that the whole point of having your best hitters at the top is
you get more at-bats.
It turns back over. Imagine if the 9th inning on Wednesday, I know they didn't come back, but they staged a crazy late rally, right? And then, the 9 spot is up, and then Turner, and then, we have a chance to win the game, bases loaded.
Here comes Adolis Garcia.
Adolis. And Bryce is on deck to end the game. Then that's ridiculous. So yeah. I think here's what I would love today. If someone asked Don Mattingly, would you prefer Bryce Harper hitting second? Do you want him to hit second?
That's the Bulldog. If the Bulldog listening, that's a question for the Bulldog.
I don't care what Bryce Harper wants. I want to know what Don Mattingly wants.
Because when I heard it, that was my first thought because I'm like, wait a minute, don't you get more at bats being 2? And then I remember the conversation that we had with Don in the the summertime. That well, not the summertime, but in getting ready for the season. Yeah, that he wants your best hitters in position like that.
As the summer goes along, if Turner continues to struggle, there is a school of thought that Harper and Schwarber should just bat 1 and 2 in whatever order. Like they're by far the best 2 hitters we have.
Well, if we're going to go into this, it's not Bryce's fault. If we're going to go into this season and Dombrowski's not really going to do anything with the lineup significant, then that requires more from Bryce. It just does. If we're going to get to where we need to go. And if that means hitting 2, that means hitting 1. Like anything, whatever it is, you got to do it. I don't want to hear I'll do whatever it takes to win. And then
don't do it.
Yeah, and then you not do it.
Well, the reason I brought up the Jalen under center thing is Jalen has gone under center, right? And sometimes it looks good. The Minnesota game last year, they did it. But then they don't stick with it, right? So Bryce went to the number 2 spot Monday and Tuesday. And then for whatever reason, Wednesday, we didn't do it.
If you're not comfortable, get comfortable, dude.
Yeah, that's the new theme around here. All right, 215-592-9494. That is how you hop aboard. Coming up, we will have Scott Fransky with us for a Fransky Friday. Then we'll get back to everyone's phone calls. I know people want to talk about the Jalen thing and the Mannion thing. Did you like what you heard from Mannion yesterday? And your thought on Jalen? Is this a square peg round hole? It feels like it to me. It feels like a lot of change for Jalen, and we're kind of not going to do the things he's been so good at to do things we hope he's good at. We'll see how that all goes. So we'll get to everyone's phone calls on this. We are going to give you a chance within the next hour to win $100. So stay tuned. We'll tell you about that Fanatics giveaway, $100 within the next hour of the show today. And Scott Fransky to join us. Phillies open a series tonight with the Guardians. The Guardians coming in. It means our old buddy Reese Hoskins is in town tonight with the Guardians. Phillies and Guardians. Sanchez on the mound tonight. We'll talk some Phillies here. We'll get back to what was said about the Eagles and Mannion and Fangio. Plus, in the next hour, a new hold the line update. We may have to issue a cease and desist on someone out there, and a really interesting rumor about the Eagles and who they actually shopped A.J. Brown to. We'll get to all that coming up. 215-592-9494. Scott Fransky joins us next on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies Guardians. Leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
And gone! He did it again! My goodness!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
This is it. It's the big Memorial Day sale now through Monday at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Save big this weekend on a huge selection of over 300 Jeeps and Ram trucks. Don't have a down payment? No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days. To qualified buyers. Don't miss the huge Memorial Day week sale. Today through Monday at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Just minutes from all bridges. Or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Play the Belmont Stakes presented by Naira Bets. Bet Racing's Triple Crown from historic Saratoga Racecourse. Sign up now and get a $25 free bet plus $200 deposit match bonus at NairaBets.com/Philly25.
Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long. Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional grade products you need. Delivered when and where you need them. Call, click Grainger.com or just stop by.
Pet parents, there are many sources to buy your pet food these days. But at Dogs and Cats Rule, we take special care in selecting our brands based on quality of ingredients, company transparency, and science-based nutrition. Coming into a Dogs and Cats Rule store with a dietary issue, we can help select the proper food. The best part of the visit is the shopping experience. That's Dogs and Cats Rule with 7 locations. For information online, visit dogsandcatsrule.pet. Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Fellas, did you hear the news about Blue Chew?
I heard it all right. Yep, I heard it too. Big news.
Jack, stop lying. You didn't hear the news.
I am lying. I just felt left out.
The news is Blue Chew Gold. Blue Chew Gold is not just about your body. It's about your mind, too. It gets the blood flowing, but it also gets your head right.
That's right. Blue Chew Gold combines 2 proven ingredients for circulation, plus apomorphine and oxytocin. So it's about total performance, mind, and your body.
And it's easy to use. You'll just slip one of the Blue Chew Gold tablets under your tongue, and you'll be ready in as little as 15 minutes.
Ready for what?
Ready for loving, buddy.
Just dissolve it and solve it.
Can you two relax? Blue Chew Gold really is the future of performance. Faster and precision engineered for results.
Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code 94. That's promo code 94. Go to BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. Blue Chew Gold.
And remember, dissolve it and solve it.
Horizon Home Services is here to make taking care of your cooling, heating, plumbing, and electrical systems feel as simple as waving a wand with Comfort 360, the whole home protection membership. For just $19.99 a month, make getting maintenance, repairs, and replacements easier with 2 HVAC tune-ups a year and waive diagnostic fees with repairs. Plus, members get exclusive savings like 15% off any service. No magic spells required. Live comfortably ever after with Comfort 360. Learn more at horizonservices.com/Comfort360.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
If you're only good to your new friends, you're not going to have any old ones. Straight Talk gets it. That's why new and existing customers get free 5G phones on Verizon's 5G network. Pretty simple, really. You keep good people by being good people.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
Get a $15 O'Reilly gift card after rebate when you buy 5 quarts of Mobil 1 full synthetic motor oil at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems that can keep you up at night, like snoring, aches and pains, or sleeping hot. Our sleep experts have the unrivaled know-how to match you with a mattress that can help. And now at Mattress Firm, save up to $700, plus get a free adjustable base with select Sealy Posturepedic mattresses. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Western Conference Final between OKC and San Antonio is an absolute war, and players are starting to drop like flies. Jalen Williams, J-Dub, hamstring injury. Dylan Harper, hamstring injury. De'Aaron Fox isn't 100% healthy. The New York Knicks have to be looking at what's happening in the West and smiling right now. Neither OKC or San Antonio healthy. Is it all coming up next? I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Every Friday.
It is Bedlam at the bank!
It's Fransky Friday.
Simply amazing. Yes, it is that time of the week, a Fransky Friday on the Midday Show. Scott Fransky, sponsored by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. As the Phillies, I forgot what this was like, coming off a series loss at the hands of the Reds. The first series loss since Don Mattingly took over. They're back at it tonight with the Guardians in town. Scott, how you doing?
Scott.
I'm doing good. I just want to refuse back on the ledge now that they lost the series.
Oh no, Scott! Come on, Scott. I'm not that snowflakey. I don't know that's right now.
Oh, I disagree.
I am not that snowflakey. I am not.
You disagree, huh?
No, I'm not. I'm good. I'm good. But I do have a question for you, Scott, that you could probably answer for me. What, because we've been talking about this Bryce Harper batting second thing, and I need to ask you, what are the disadvantages to batting second? Like, why would somebody be averse? Because the way I look at it, Scott, batting second, to me, I get more opportunities to try to hit the ball. I can't hit the ball, so it just gives me more opportunity to try to hit the ball.
I don't know what the difference is. I mean, I'm with you. The higher you hit in the order, the more times you're going to hit. But something about it, I guess, he has said before he feels comfortable. He's also said, I'll hit wherever you want me to hit. I'll do whatever the team needs me to do.
Yeah.
But I think, the current manager and the previous manager kind of say, hey, look, if all things being equal, if Kyle Schwarber is available and he's going to hit second, then we're fine hitting Bryce third. But I don't see much difference in it. But that's just me.
Yeah, I'm with you too.
That's me too.
Yeah, and I think a lot of us.
Yeah.
So Scott, it's interesting. This past series against the Reds, and we were reacting to it. So Bryce did hit second, right, a couple times, but then on the Wednesday game, they popped Garcia in there, moved Bryce back to third, and Don at Mattingly after the game said, Bryce doesn't really like batting three, so we moved him back, or bat two, excuse me. We moved him back to three. Scott, I'm curious from your perspective, what do you think the balance is, and what have you noticed over the years with different managers? Because there's that constant idea of optimizing the lineup for the day or the team or the pitcher you're facing versus what players are comfortable with. And especially when you have a team like this with a lot of established veteran guys, how do you think this manager so far, and then just in general, managers try to balance that? Because it's one thing for me to sit here and say, bat him here, but the manager has to, try to get the most out of the player on a daily basis.
Sure. And you're always managing for the long term. Right. If you're the manager, you're trying to make Bryce comfortable. You're trying to make Kyle comfortable. You want Trey. You want all these guys that are going to be there for you day in and day out to be the most comfortable that they're going to be. And at some point, you may get to a point where you say, look, we've hit you third all year, but we really need you to hit second tonight. And, and these are the reasons why and all that. And then you've built up all that goodwill. But I think most managers, and I know from talking to, the little time I've had with Don, and certainly before that with Rob, that most of them feel like the, lineup optimizing, that an analytics department puts out, is it really worth a whole lot? Is it worth, it's a tiny marginal thing. Don said something to me the other day about, he was doing it with the Dodgers when he first got there. They'd come with the lineup optimizer and this kind of stuff, but you realize that it's such a negligible impact that I think most managers, certainly the recent ones for the Phillies, opt for making the players as comfortable as possible.
Scott Fransky,
if they prefer that, then that's where they hit.
Mm-hmm. Scott Fransky with us here on a Fransky Friday. All right, Scott, let's talk about a guy that makes us all comfortable when he's out there, Christopher Sanchez, who will get the ball tonight. I mean, Scott, I remember we were talking in the middle of April, his first 3 or 4 starts, and we were saying, it looks a little off, right? It's not as dominant as it has been. Well, he's locked in here, Scott. I mean, on Saturday, what a performance. And he comes into tonight, 1.82 ERA. And the numbers are starting to just get to a point. It's like, oh, my goodness. I mean, he already has 80 strikeouts on this season. Scott, it must be a treat when he's locked in the way he was last weekend and just when he has his good starts to watch him pitch.
Yeah, I mean, the idea of getting like Sanchez and Wheeler on back-to-back nights to call them, it's back to Halladay Lee or, Halladay, Hamels, Lee. I mean, those kinds of rotations, because that they are capable of doing something every night that's pretty special. And every time they go to the mound, they don't always, but they are. They have that ability. And right now, Christopher, I mean, I think we saw early in the year maybe there was a little bit. He was struggling a little bit. Glove side, getting it fastball, getting it in on right-handers, and getting it in there for a strike. It's a big pitch for him because he gets it for a strike. Then he can take the slider in off the plate on him, and they're swinging over the top of it. Obviously the changeup is just been amazing lately. And, it's a little bit like we talked about with seeing Burns the other night. He did that to the Phillies on 2 pitches. And Christopher can kind of do that on 2 pitches too. He's got the third one, the slider, which is a good pitch, but the other 2 are just so good. He can almost just do those 2 and have not only survive, but have great success with it. So he's amazing to watch. He really is.
He is. He's been awesome. He pitches tonight against the Guardians. Scott, let's talk about a couple guys that are struggling right now and what you're noticing. So let's start with Adolis Garcia, who, it's kind of played into the Harper conversation we were having because they moved him up to the 2 spot the other day. Part of me was wondering if Mattingly was trying to buy him one more at-bat as that game went on against a lefty, maybe to jumpstart him against Abbott. It didn't work. Garcia struggled here. What do you notice? Scott, I thought early he was having good at-bats early in the season. It felt like he was taking a bunch of pitches and not swinging at bad ones. It just feels like he's kind of gotten into a rut here. I'm not sure, how he's going to get out of this one.
I'm not either. And I agree. I thought for a while there, the at-bats looked better. You asked him to do a bunch of things to change his swing, and he's made a bunch of modifications. He's gone back and forth a couple of times. But nothing's really stuck yet, and but I think when that happens, to me it looked like, especially on the road, a lot of those games, he just looked like with each at bat he would just swing harder and harder and harder, and I just feel like maybe he might be one of those guys that needs a day, that needs a little bit of a reset, needs to take a day off from swinging, and maybe not having to work yesterday, maybe he'll come back and see things a little bit differently. I don't know. But to me, he just looks like a guy who's really frustrated, who is, honestly, just a little bit lost at the plate, because once you start chasing, right, you start chasing everything and you lose that pitch recognition of what's a strike and what's a ball, then you're really in trouble. And I think that's where he's been like the last 10 days or so.
Yeah, he has struggled. Scott with us here, Scott Francis. Scott, another guy struggling is JT Realmuto. I know that was interesting. A couple days ago, Don Mattingly talked about how they're not going to just run him into the ground. They're not going to play him 5 or 6 days in a row. We've heard that before, but it always kind of reverted back to he just played a lot. And what I was wondering, Scott, as I heard Mattingly talk about it, is that more of they just want to keep him fresh, or is it because he's not hitting and it's like we don't need to put him in the lineup every day the way we used to? Because it used to be he's so good compared to our backups that like it'd be weird not to have him in the lineup. But if he's not hitting, why are we forcing this? What's your thought on JT where he's at right now?
Yeah, well, I do think if he's not hitting, then again, he's just not as young as he once was, and I think it's just smart to try to give him a little more time off. And in fact, I think the fact that there's not as big of an offensive difference. Clearly Marchand has not swung the bat very well. Stubbs has not gotten that many at bats, but the career track record doesn't certainly measure up to what JT has done over the course of his career. So I do think later in the year, as things get a little more tense, you'll probably see more JT, but I think they're going to try to take it easy. He had the back thing already. Why push it, right? Why possibly run him into the ground early when you don't have to? They do need to get him figured out, though. Still a pretty big bat, and a guy they need to swing the bat fairly well and do something offensively. You look at all those right-handed batters. We've already talked about Garcia, and Bowman's turned it around now. Turner looked pretty good this week. But they need to get JT going because he can do some damage against lefties. Usually with him, it's the leg kick. I don't know if that's really it. Usually it's timing, and sometimes he can get it down. We're seeing him go to right field with it. That's a good sign, but just not really driving it like he can. And I think they, give him a few days off here and there. Maybe it preserves him for a few more games later on in the year.
You know, Scott, I'm kind of curious because I was recklessly speculating about why Alec Bohm turned it around, but I'm curious to hear what you have to say because what I thought happened was this, and I just want to set it up for you. I felt like Don put his hands on Alex's shoulders and looked him in the eye and said, hey, kid, I believe in you.
He healed him?
And he looked at him and he said that, and that's why he started hitting better. But what do you think what has it been that where Alec Bohm looked like he's turning the corner?
Well, I don't know if they had that moment that you're describing. That sounds beautiful, though, Hugh.
It
really
did.
does.
And the way I set it up,
It brought a tear to my eye.
He put his hand and said, hey, kid, relax.
It's
I
like
got
a
you.
movie scene. It's like
When
a
they
movie
make the movie of the 2026 Phillies, Hugh needs a credit on the credits when it's over.
Right. Maybe we just sub in Hugh for Don, because I think that would be
Yeah, no one will
quite a big
notice. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. I know he made a few very minor tweaks. I know they were trying to get him to shorten his stride out a little bit. Any hitter gets long with the stride, they get out front a little bit, and so they tried to do that. But that we're talking about like very, very tiny stuff. So I think Alec has always believed in himself. I know he said it last year when he got off to a bad start. He said, look, I know what I've done in my career. I know that I know how to hit, and I know that this is going to turn around. And he said many of the same things this time. Now, the struggles lasted a lot longer, but he said many of the same things this time. So I do think giving him a day to reset, clear his head, whatever it was, come back, do a little bit of work, and then get back in the lineup against lefty, favorable matchup, all these things. Maybe he ended up hitting 2 home runs that night, and it's amazing what that could do for your confidence. But I think they've always, whether it's Don Mattingly or Kevin Long or even Dave Dombrowski, I think they've, to an extent, always told Alec that, look, it's gonna turn around. Keep swinging, keep working, keep fighting. It's gonna turn around. And I think Alec has maintained that confidence throughout, even with some struggles.
Yeah, and it has turned around. And right now, he's back in the cleanup spot, and of all the righty hitters, he needs to be the one there. Scott, we appreciate it. Hopping on as always. Have a great weekend, and we'll be listening to the series against the Guardians.
I still like the Hugh Douglas movie idea a lot.
He has a lot of these. He really has visions.
Maybe we should flesh that out.
Yeah, I have vision when it comes to things.
Yeah,
like this. We can work that out.
Yeah,
we can work that out.
Thank you, Scott.
We'll workshop it. See you, boys.
Hey, have a good one,
Scott. Scott Fransky. I mean, maybe you write the movie, the 2026 Phillies. I mean,
it all depends on how. Well, it's still being written, so we got to wait and see.
Well,
what if they let Hugh narrate the video yearbook?
That's it.
Yeah, that'd be.
You know what you have to put in there? Maybe we shouldn't tell Hugh this, but you need to find the cut of when he said he'd rather fire Topper. He'd rather trade Bryce to the Yankees.
Harper to the Yankees
than fire Topper.
Yeah, they'll be liking that. That was the moment they all turned it around.
Yeah.
Bryce Harper became elite ever since.
And I'll say, I don't know who said that, but that was the stupidest thing that I've ever heard in my life.
It would be a great video yearbook. I agree. Hugh should voice it. All right, 215-592-9494. Twitter question sponsored with a PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation at PIDentalCenter.com. So we have a couple polls up over at the Midday Show account here today. Let's start with this one. Did you like what you heard from Sean Mannion yesterday? Hugh, what's your guess on
78% no.
Why would people not like that? Because the blending?
I'm just saying. Yeah, the blending.
Oh, wait a second.
I'm
are you trying to
projecting.
guess what people voted, or are you just telling me what you would have voted?
No, I'm guessing what people voted.
86% like what they heard yesterday from Sean Mannion.
Okay, so I had that one wrong.
Dead wrong. Are you sure? This is a wonderful one. Are you sure that Jalen Hurts fits Sean Mannion's offense?
78% yes.
The operative word is sure.
Are you sure?
Not like, do you think, or you hope?
Are you optimistic?
No, I don't. Sure, to me, sure is not optimistic.
Like, I'm certain that this is true.
No, I'm just saying I was rewording it, but
No. You can't reword the polls and then give it the results.
The poll is the poll here.
Yeah.
Well,
here's the results of a poll that I have in my head.
But if the poll is, are you optimistic that Jalen fits his offense? Are we all going to vote yes?
Well,
who would vote no?
All right, then. So it's 78% yes, then, right?
Nope.
No, it's 61%.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, you know what? I noticed.
Sure is a very strong word.
I see in the comments a lot of people playing dumb. Oh, we don't know what Sean Mannion's offense looks like.
Just saying it like that.
Well,
he just described it yesterday.
Guys, we just heard him describe it. One, we also know the general lane that he's going to be in, right? Or
we've watched a lot of these teams.
We know the coaching tree, sort of, or and then we know what Jalen is. So just give your best guess, guys. It's not hard. I do like Joe. We've been memed.
Oh, who has?
The picture of you and I standing next to each other at the ballpark.
Oh, good. That's
and
good.
I'm in my I look like a Six Flags worker. I'm all tucked in.
That is good.
Yep, and it's you and I next to each other, like these idiots.
Yeah, that's good though.
Yep, that's good.
We've
We
been
made
memed.
it.
All right, let's go back to the phone lines here. A lot to discuss. Mannion, did you like what you heard yesterday? Jalen's fitting the offense. Fangio locking in for 2 more years is a big, big thing. And your take on the Bryce Harper likes to bat second thing. It's funny. Don Mattingly voiced what we all knew anyway, right? Like, we've all known this for years.
It's the way he said it, though.
Well, I don't think Topper ever said it out loud like that. But man, quick question. Did Don Mattingly do it on purpose, or was it just slip out?
I think it was stream of conscious.
I think it slipped out. That seems like a bizarre time to just say, like, well, Bryce doesn't like doing what we asked him to do. I think that was more of, hey, we all know what his preference is.
Yeah.
But
I don't think it was meant to be malicious.
Well, but we have the Bulldog, and I'm expecting the Bulldog to go down there today and ask him,
It's going to hound him.
Do you want Bryce Harper to hit second? Let's go to Uncle Drew, who's up on WIP. What's up, Uncle Drew?
What's going on? Hey, Joe, man, what's going on with you, man? Why are you being negative Nancy?
What am I negative
Nancy? Negative Nancy.
It's nothing new.
You
That's
are
always
being negative Nancy.
No,
you are being negative Nancy.
I started the show today by saying I liked what Sean Mannion said. I'm in on Sean Mannion.
Okay, then.
That's
I mean, like,
That's the end of it.
like, okay, I understand that you got a radio show, you got to host a radio show, and you got to do what you got to do, and you got to come up with the topics and everything like that. But at the same time, like, come on, man, like, he just. We want that offense that we had the last few years?
No.
I mean, we got a Super Bowl out of it, though, right?
Right. So,
right? Now we got something that's totally different.
Sure, but what am I being negative about? I don't understand.
No, because you're being negative because you're just talking about, like, oh, man, he's not going to use his legs. He's not going to do that. Like, you don't know that.
I don't
you
know.
don't know that.
I don't know. I don't know anything about what we're going to see yet until we see it. But I'm just listening.
Exactly.
But hold on. But I'm listening to what the coach said yesterday and how he described his philosophy. And it's not negative or positive. It's just facts. The way he described how he wants his quarterback to play is the opposite of how Jalen plays the position. So what do you do with that, Uncle Drew? You just put your head in the sand and say, it's going to work out? Or do you say, that's interesting?
Well, the thing is that, okay, you see the pictures, you see of Jalen Hurts smiling more. I mean, you see a lot. You hearing that he likes this offense. So I don't understand and get like where you're coming from because like it's going to be multiple opportunities for him and many things.
We got to stop with the he wants to do it, so he'll do it. I've watched sports for 40 years. I've heard so many athletes say they're cool with something. It doesn't mean they're going to be good at it, Uncle Drew. It doesn't mean that. 2 years ago, the Phillies spoke until they were blue in the face about how they're going to stop chasing pitches. And I sat here the whole spring training. I said, this is nonsense, guys. Nick Castellanos can tell me all he wants. He's going to stop chasing. He chases.
Well,
hold on. Trey Turner could tell me all he wants. He's not going to chase. Players have tendencies. So until I see them do something they don't usually do, I am skeptical they can do it. I'm sure Jalen's going to try, and I'm sure he's embracing the concepts.
And he will do good.
Well, I don't know that.
He will do good.
We don't know that.
Well, here's my thing. Here's my take on Jalen. Here's my take on Jalen. Jalen, I understand that he has some limitations and different things like that, and he's not always the traditional quarterback. But the thing that I do know about Jalen, and you know about Jalen as well, there's not going to be anybody in there that's going to work as hard as him to get it done. And the thing is that we got to stop looking at the fact that, okay, we got to start looking at the fact that he's continued to have all these different offensive coordinators every year. You hear people like Troy Aikman. You hear like people like Tom Brady and daggone Peyton Manning. They give this guy praise because of all the turnover he's had, and he still produces. So, I mean, like, what do you want this guy to do? I don't get it.
Right. Well, we got to see how he does in this offense. Like, what is Troy Aikman telling me? He like, what do I compare Troy Aikman about for?
Yeah, it means nothing.
Say that again.
Why do I care that Troy Aikman gave a positive opinion on Jalen Hurts?
Because Troy Aikman is a Super Bowl three-time
now we love
Super Bowl
Troy
champion.
Aikman. He was great. Yep.
Oh my! So hold
on, Drew. When he was ripping Jalen on Monday Night Football against the Chargers, we all thought Troy Aikman was some bozo cowboy who was carried by Emmitt Smith and Michael Irvin, and now all of a sudden he says something nice about Jalen. Troy Aikman.
That's how they talking.
So great.
That's how they
do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
No, that is exactly what people do.
Joe, here's my point. My point is that he knows football better than you and I. You get what I'm saying?
Sure.
Like if he was saying something about it, maybe I might look at it a little bit different because he played the game. But like, I'm just telling you.
But also, Drew, let's be real. No analyst is going to go on before the game and just give it that kind of opinion. What's the point? Like, what is the point of trying?
What does he have to gain or lose? He hates the Eagles. He doesn't
hate the Eagles anymore. He's
God,
an analyst. He's been an analyst for 25 years. He's done hating the Eagles.
Oh, come on. Once a Cowboy, always a Cowboy. Come on now.
Well, then I don't listen to him if he's always a Cowboy. So his opinion is
my whole thing.
Out. His opinion's out. No, I'm just kidding with you, Drew. Drew, I get it. And you know what? If you think
I get you.
Yeah, and if you think Jalen's going to do great in this, I hope he does.
No, listen. I'm not saying that he's going to do great, but what my whole point is that okay, we want him. We wanted a new offense because the bland offense we've been had has been so predictable, right? Mm-hmm. Okay, so we get a new offense that's not going to be bland and predictable that we can see. And this guy's already talking about he's throwing on target, pinpoint accuracy. He talked about all that. But yet we don't want to talk about those things that he has said already in his first press conference about Jalen Hurts. So, come on. Come on. That's what I'm saying. I understand. Philadelphia's a hard sports town.
I just think I hear it. Drew, I hear it. What do you got for us for something you wish you could come back? You could experience it again.
Something, say that one more time.
Something that is gone, you wish you could bring back and experience it again for Tri-Day.
Being a kid again and Saturday morning cartoons.
They were great.
Saturday morning cartoons.
Uncle Drew, that's a good one, man. We appreciate the phone call.
Hugh played the game, and he called Jalen hot garbage.
He did. He said it out loud. Out loud. Disrespectful. Out loud.
And he was an Eagle.
No, I called Marcus Mariota hot garbage. I didn't call
Jalen.
I said it was a hypothetical. Maybe I was like a maybe. Maybe it was. I forgot how I said it, but I think it was a maybe. Never called Jalen.
The funny thing is, if we do this with any other player, I think we all accept. If you ask a player that has a tendency to change, you have questions if it will happen. We just get sensitive on Jalen. That's it. I mean, that's it, guys. If the Sixers brought in a system and it was Joel Embiid, you can't shoot threes. You got to stay in the paint the whole time and dominate down there only. I would say, I don't know, guys. He likes to shoot jumpers.
The insecurity's out of control.
It's tendencies. It's the way he plays the game. And I give Jalen credit for it. He's done his style really well for 6 years. And now, and to the point of he's had different coordinators. Yes, we've never had a drastic change like this to the offense. That's the new thing.
See, and I don't look at it like that. I look at it like when you ask a player to do something different, it's not so much that he can't do it. It's more of a challenge. And guys are super competitive.
But would you agree some guys do not succeed?
Well, but they're still competing to try to do it.
Oh, of course.
It's called the competitive nature. And when most guys speak of that and they say, and it's not, I was thinking about this the other day because a lot of times it does sound weird to people that don't understand it. Because you'll just say, well, hey, you have to. Because it's more in the competitive vein as opposed to the I can't do it because I've never done it before vein. You know what I'm saying? It's like, okay, for a perfect example, this morning, I sat there and I told you a story about went down a rabbit hole and was watching about Barry Bonds and how he hits. And he was talking about how to hit. And I told you, I said, I think I want to learn how to hit. And I was like, because it became more of a competitive thing.
Yeah.
As opposed to, we've seen that I can't do it.
Right, we know that.
But I like my competitive nature thinking about it, I was like, okay, now I need to figure out how I can learn how to hit. And I was watching Barry talk about certain things and just watching the game different. It's not so much that I could do it. It's the competitor in you that you've been challenged to do it. And that's why when I hear them talk about Jalen and him saying, he's embraced this offense. Now that's one thing that I can honestly say since I've been here that it feels like he's never done before. Like he's never got behind the offense. It's always been a little bit of trepidation when he's talked about the offensive coordinator.
May I ask a quick question? Because I just think we get caught up on Jalen. And we get caught up on just – guys, I'm going to give you just a different scenario backwards, and you tell me how you think the player would play in the system, okay? So Jalen Hurts is a guy that we all agree holds the ball and runs. Did I say anything that's out of turn?
That's hate.
Okay. He holds the ball and he likes to run. And they're putting in a system here that is more on timing and less on quarterback run. We're on the same page?
Yes.
If the Detroit Lions brought in an offensive coordinator that wanted to run the ride and decide, and it would require the quarterback to run the football, Would you wonder if Jared Goff would do it well? Even if he sat there all offseason and says, I'm in. Would you wonder if it fit Jared Goff's skill set?
I think that's something different because
Why?
we know that Jared Goff can't run. He's not a runner like that.
But have you ever seen Jalen just stay in the pocket and win
but
over and over?
That's more to me, Joe.
No,
that's more about being comfortable.
No, but
that's not about athleticism.
No,
because
that's I'm talking about.
I mean, but that's what you're saying.
No, I'm saying he doesn't do this. So until I see him do it, I question if he will.
No, but for Jared Goff, I think Jared Goff has some athletic ability. I believe that if he was asked to do that in that offense, he would be challenged to try to do it.
No, of course.
Perfect example.
But
you know what?
Would it work out the way they wanted?
I'll give you an example that's to your point. When Jimmy Johnson took over the Miami Dolphins,
right?
He wanted Dan Marino to move around in the pocket a lot more.
Yeah.
Dan Marino had his old ass out there with those knee braces on, trying to do what was asked of him because he's a competitor.
Sure, but
and he did it too. He didn't do it great.
That's the point.
But he did it.
But Hugh, no one's ever said Jalen Hurts won't run the plays. Will it work the way we want? That's the question. He's going to run the play, but are they going to be a great offense?
This is the thing that when athletes are challenged like this, and I think Jalen is skewing this way. You already know, like say for instance, if Jalen says, "Okay, I'm going to embrace this offense." In Jalen's mind, he already knows it's probably going to be bad in the beginning, but you have to work through that. That's anything. Just perfect example. When I went out there and tried to hit that damn baseball, I knew it was going to be bad because I've never done it. I haven't done that in a while. But I knew that I had to start somewhere. Same thing with Jalen. That's why I feel like when Jalen came in and he embraced this, he knows that this is something.
I think we're missing
that
my point.
Had. No, I'm getting your point. You're trying to say he's never done it before. So, and he's comfortable in the skin that he's in, right? That's what you're saying. Now, he's comfortable doing what he does that gives him success. And what I'm trying to tell you is this. He's being challenged. They're asking him to do something different.
I agree.
Because he's a competitor.
But my point is not he won't try, not that he won't be a competitor. It's that it won't be as effective as they need.
And it might not be in the beginning.
No, it might not be.
No,
it just might not be.
And it might not be, but he's going to try to do it.
Well, but I guess why no one disagrees with that. Like, of course he's going to do it. He's the quarterback. Why would he not do it? Like, I never question, is he going to do what they ask him to do? He's going to do it. You can try all you want. You can tell me, Joe, I challenge you to go be an opera singer. I can't do it.
And I believe
I could not do it.
I believe that Jalen can do it.
Well,
I believe that because it's not what you're asking him to do is not that hard, Joe.
Well, no, it is.
No, it's not. You're asking him to read. You're asking him to read the defense and get the ball out of his hands quick.
Way oversimplifying it.
I mean, but he's played, like, I'm oversimplifying because I never played quarterback. He's played quarterback.
Not this quarterback.
He hasn't played this style of football before. Yes. Now that's going to be a challenge, and that's the thing that I think you're missing.
Then why do
the challenge that he's going to rise to the challenge?
Can you explain to me why athletes fail when they are asked to do something different?
Because they can't do it, but that doesn't mean they're not going to try to rise to the challenge. Hell, I can't hit a baseball, but I'll be damned if I'm not going to try.
I know that.
Because and I believe that I can. Until I'm proven that I can't, then I'm going to go out there and try to hit that damn ball until I can hit it. And if it doesn't work out that way, then I know in my mind that I did everything within my power to try to do that. That's the same thing with Jalen. That's why when I sit here and I tell you and I say stuff like he has to do it because he can, because that's the way athletes think. But that's because that's the way athletes think. I'm trying to tell you, that's what they think.
That all they want. Who cares?
And that's what separates athletes from the average individual. That's why they call them athletes.
But if 100% of athletes think that, not 100% of them can.
You know what? 100% of athletes think that way,
right?
And 50% of them don't make it.
Are great,
but,
right?
And that's right. But that's the mentality that you have.
Okay, but who cares?
Nobody cares that you don't care. That's the way that they think.
A lot of people clearly care that I don't care.
Well, you know, there's a lot of people that care that ain't never played the game.
I guess
that's great.
That ain't never played the game.
And
that's why they do what they do, and the athletes do what they do.
But no one's questioning Jalen trying to do this. Where's that coming from?
Yeah.
I never questioned that.
No, it's not your questioning. You're doubting that he can do it.
Yes,
and I'm saying that I think he can.
I get that. We can have different opinions on it. But there's at no point does anyone think he. I guess the contention I have is try does not equal succeed. The world doesn't work like that. There's too many people trying to do the same thing.
What did Yoda say,
I'm gonna simplify this for all y'all.
There is no try.
Is this more about Jalen getting the ball out of his hand? Is it more about athleticism or repetition? What is it about?
Muscle memory.
Okay, so hell, you train your muscles to do what you're supposed to do.
Again.
Okay, it's like a golf swing.
Then what? Would you say, and I know we're going late here, that comparably in terms of career accomplishments, and they're really good and all that, and highly paid, Trey Turner and Jalen Hurts are kind of on the same level. They're both good. They're both accomplished players in their sport.
Okay.
They both got paid a lot of money. They both won a championship. They've both been all-stars, all that kind of stuff, right? Trey Turner told me for years he's going to stop chasing. He's an accomplished player. He can't do it. He cannot stop chasing. He has tried for 5 years. It is his tendency. So they're going to tell me all summer that Jalen Hurts will throw the ball on time and with rhythm. I am doubting it because it is his tendency. Athletic tendencies, when you get this far into your life, I've watched too many athletes tell me they're going to change, and they can't really do it. I'm not talking about one play. I'm talking about consistently. That's my skepticism. Just like I'm always skeptical, Trey's going to do this and that. Great, man. I've watched you swing at the ball outside for 10 years. You could keep telling me till you're blue in the face, you're going to stop. They're going to tell me all summer Jalen Hurts going to throw on time. I doubt it. That's my contention. And when I hear the coordinators say, this is the way I like to play football, I would say, well, that's not really Jalen. You could tell me all you want. Jalen's going to try, man. Trey Turner tries.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Since Don Mattingly took over, does it feel like the Phillies have made more of a conscious effort to play more fundamental baseball as opposed to swinging for the fences? No, but it's in the same vein. You're talking about muscle memory and these guys trying to knock the ball out of the ballpark. But the last couple of weeks when I've been watching baseball, they've been making a conscious effort to try to move runners over.
The counter to that, Hugh, is when push comes to shove and we get to October and things matter, do they revert to their tendencies?
When you're here's my retort to that. When you start having success doing something that you're not normally used to doing, you don't readily go back to what you normally used to do. You get more comfortable. You get more comfortable in the new role that you're in.
Well, maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay,
Maybe,
but he doubts it. You don't.
No, I think
there we go.
Do it.
We nailed it.
No, we didn't.
All right, we do have to break.
We didn't nail it.
Did we nail anything?
Nope. No, we didn't.
Never.
Guess we have coming up.
What we got?
A big hold the line.
Oh, wait a minute.
I can't.
What's wrong?
Oh, wait.
A big hold the line update. Yeah, we have to hold
the line.
Stop! All right. 215-592-9494. It's the midday show.
We're going to be all right. It's the weekend.
Yeah. All right. Big hold the line update coming up. We'll get to everyone's phone calls and all this nonsense. I was positive about Mannion. I am still positive about Mannion. You're the Mannion hater over here, Hugh Douglas. All right. All your phone calls coming up, including hold the line update and all this nonsense. It's the midday show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Warning. Neighbors may start asking questions about your Turf Tech lawn. Side effects include excessive compliments and increased neighborhood envy. Upgrade your yard with Turf Tech, the Delaware Valley's leader in premium artificial grass. Realistic, low-maintenance turf for homes, pet areas, playgrounds, and commercial spaces. Homeowners, contractors, landscapers can shop premium turf with competitive pricing and fast pickup or delivery. Visit turftech.com. That's TurfTech.com. Turf Tech. Happiness starts from the ground up.
The Phillies Fantastic Auction is back. Over 60 once-in-a-lifetime items and experiences are up for grabs. A kid's wiffle ball party with Bryce Harper. Have dinner with Cole Hamels. Hit a Schwar bomb with Kyle. And more. To benefit Phillies charities, get it now at Phillies.com/fantastic auction from your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Talk about a breakout.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Our yoga instructor challenged us to find inner peace. I found it faster than anyone. After 4 seconds, I stood up and screamed, "I found Nirvana! I win!" They asked me to leave. I guess they don't respect winning. Bet365 does, though. New customers get $200 in bonus bets just for betting $10. Namaste, losers. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply. In-app only.
Save big during Window Nation's buy 4, get 4 free sale. Go to windownation.com.
Usually when something sounds way too good to be true, it is. Imagine someone says you can cut your mobile bill in half. Sounds like a fantasy. But with Xfinity Mobile, it's the real deal. Because when you have Xfinity Internet, you can cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. That's a lot of streaming, sharing, scrolling, and whatever else you can do with your phone. All for half the price and none of the commitment. That means you'll save big over Verizon, AT&T, and T-Mobile. Wild. Now all you have to do is think about how you'll spend all that extra money. Call 1-800-XFINITY, go to XfinityMobile.com, or visit your local Xfinity store to switch today. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. The $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
This is it. It's the big Memorial Day sale now through Monday at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Save big this weekend on a huge selection of over 300 Jeeps and Ram trucks. Don't have a down payment? No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days. Qualified buyers. Don't miss the huge Memorial Day week sale. Today through Monday at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Just minutes from all bridges. Or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Philly roads are tough. United Tire is tougher. From Philly's past to your road ahead, trust United Tire. Go to UnitedTire.com. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
Baseball season's in full swing. Catch every game at McGurk's Pub and Grill all season long. Enjoy the nice weather with outdoor seating at all their locations. And cheer on every pitch with an ice cold beer and their famous cheesesteak egg rolls. McGurk's, the best seat outside the ballpark.
Carpal tunnel syndrome. Heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a data analyst.
Hey, what model did you use for these quarterly projections?
Astrology. If Mercury's in retrograde, sales tank. If Venus is rising, we crush Q4.
You built our revenue forecast off horoscopes?
Yeah, the Zodiac never lies.
This is the job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
A cool and crisp Modelo tastes good. But you know what tastes even better? That survived the evening rush Modelo. That post-12-hour shift Modelo. That fought for every rebound Modelo. That just clocked out on a Friday Modelo. That Modelo you earned is just better. That Modelo is the markable fighter. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Mannion, Jalen. Fangio said he's here for 2 more years, which is big news yesterday. The Bryce Harper thing as well. I mean, Harper, says he'll bat second. They do it for 2 days, and they move away from it. Now, if Schwarber's...
No, I don't like that.
Yeah, if Schwarber's back tonight, which he should be, it's not... To me, this is only a big deal if Mattingly wants to bat him second, and they're not because of it. But if they want to go Turner, Schwarber, Harper, it really is it's only a big deal when Schwarber or someone's out of the lineup. So that's on the table as well. But let's get to a hold the line update just for Hugh Douglas. All right, what do we have first? Greg Bedard up in Boston. Listen to this one. It sounds like everyone knows the deal is going to be done, but are we going to delay this thing just for optics? Is Hugh going to take a victory lap? Here was Greg Bedard up in Boston.
Far and away the leader. I have heard a couple of different things on the timing. I have heard from somebody that they think that the NFL would prefer if the Patriots waited a couple weeks. I think that's always dangerous because now you're inviting something else to happen. Somebody get hurt at mandatory minicamp and somebody jumping in. But I think I still believe the most likely outcome going away, probably at 90%. Is that very quickly after June 1st, 4 p.m., A.J. Brown is traded to the Patriots for a 2028 first-round pick and something else.
Are they really going to delay this thing for the optics? I mean, come on.
Listen, I'm not trying to make anybody upset because we've already been down that route. Already. But listen, these stories have changed every other day when it comes to the A.J. Brown saga for whatever reason. We get one story one day, then we get something. Now, full disclosure, there's probably something that's going to happen with AJ because when you look at the receiver room, it looks really, really crowded. But I concede that.
Thank you.
I'll concede that.
It looks very crowded.
But the fact that the NFL, think about it like this, Joe. Something is amiss here because the NFL and these pundits have been doing mental gymnastics the last few weeks about this AJ Brown story. This story, again, has taken more turns than an F1 racetrack. It really, really has. And it changes. And now it's gotten to the point, Joe, where the story slightly changes every day.
It's pretty wild to me. If the Eagles and Patriots think they have to delay it just so no one gets in trouble and everyone could just have this facade that they didn't work this out a month ago, then one of two things. One, that's not really right, obviously. Two, eventually, do they just have to change the June 1st trade rule? Because it feels like it's baloney. If they worked out a deal in March and everyone's like, guys, we have to pretend we don't really have a deal. We're going to come up with this fake line A.J. Brown's an Eagle. And then instead of processing it on June 1st, let's wait till June 15th so no one's wise to it. I mean, come on.
It's the wildest, weirdest story from the beginning.
And it gives you life.
And you know what? And I'm going to say this, it validates everything that I stand for on this radio station on a daily basis. And it further confirms for me that at some point I'm going to join those other white folks on the wall out there in the WIP Hall of Fame. And I'm going to be the first brother to make it on the on the Wall of Fame here at WIP.
It's going to be multicolored finally.
We're going to add some color to that
salt
wall
and pepper.
Because I have been unwavering in my stance about this whole time. Y'all have tried to beat me down about this whole AJ thing.
Well, you've been wrong for that.
But I have been unflappable.
I know, that's the problem.
I have been unwavering. And I've held the line for this long.
And that's the problem.
Please stop.
That's what's making this idiotic.
Please, it's Friday. Please stop.
I might get a 12-pack today. This is a win. This is a win for me.
I might need a 24. I'm in a case.
I've been telling y'all have had me trying to beat me down about this for weeks.
You moved the line. You know that. You told us AJ would be an Eagle.
For weeks. All
right. Can we?
This isn't this. Vindicated for what? I mean,
this story I gotta tell you, meandering from the beginning.
It's actually blowing my mind that you found a way to take a victory lap on this. Somehow.
I'm gonna go on the wall. I cannot wait till they get my. I'm gonna go ahead and start.
You're gonna go on the idiotic take Hall of Fame. Wall.
I'm
already. Guess what, Kyle? I'm already there.
I'm gonna ask. I would love for you to be a Hall of Famer, and that'd be amazing, right? But I have a request. If you make the WIP Hall of Fame,
I'm gonna give you a shout out.
Not that. I want to be able to write what goes underneath, like the little.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Dead wrong about holding the line for months and months.
No.
Said defense was a luxury, not a necessity.
And that take is still a hot one in
Well,
this
it's a
city.
ridiculous
It's
one. Okay.
hot.
Let's get one more piece of interesting news here for Hold the Line. Albert Breer, who I would say, Hugh, I find Breer interesting because he's the one, he's more of a writer, reporter. Like he's not on TV, right? He doesn't have a TV. Now he does spots sometimes, right? He'll do a guest spot, but he's not on NFL Network or ESPN. So I always think with Albert Breer, Hugh, it's interesting because it feels like his job is less to talk about this every day, right? So when he drops a nugget, I feel like his is more just he's reporting. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Meanwhile, and I'm not trying to take anything away from the other reporters. They do a good job, but they're on TV asked about this every day. So they have, they're giving you their thought of the day. Here's Breer on Sports Illustrated's YouTube page. Interesting angle on the Chiefs, who some people have brought up. Could the Chiefs jump back in the AJ thing? Listen to how he framed Eagles-Chiefs when it came to potentially win an AJ Brown trade.
What the Chiefs do at receiver now. Do they go back? Do they circle back and maybe look at the idea of trading for AJ Brown? I don't think that happens. They had that opportunity. They were on AJ Brown's list. They said no to the Eagles in the first place. But I think if you're the Chiefs, you have to look at all of these things going forward.
Did you find that interesting? He did not say that the Eagles rejected the Chiefs trade. He said the Chiefs said no to the Eagles at first. So, like, the way he framed it was the Eagles offered A.J. Brown to the Chiefs, and the Chiefs were the ones that, nah.
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
Yeah.
That's kind of weird. And don't they need a receiver? Because didn't Rashee Rice got some issues going on right now, right?
He always has issues, yeah.
Yeah.
But they didn't,
they didn't want to be bothered with it.
They didn't want him.
Interesting. That is kind of interesting.
I do wonder if we'll get any, when this is all said and done, I wonder how much of this whole thing has been the Eagles doing the shopping versus the shopping coming to the Eagles. Because he just said the Eagles offered A.J. Brown to the Chiefs, and the Chiefs said, nah. Like, has this been the Eagles trying for 3 months, and we just keep circling back to the Patriots? I don't know. I wonder. I would love to hear, like, did Howie offer AJ to X, Y, and Z teams? And they were like,
Yeah, this story has a lot of turns.
No,
and it feels like, it feels like we're stuck on what Howie ultimately wants for AJ. And it feels like a save the face scenario when it comes to all of this.
Yeah, well, it does. Let's go to the phone lines here. Buddy in Akron is up on WIP. Buddy!
Hey, good afternoon, guys.
What's going on?
Thank you for holding the line, man.
Don't thank him for that.
Thank you for holding the line.
Whoa.
Please don't.
Why would you do that?
Whoa. You know what? Hugh,
This is irritating.
I mean, you made that song special with my 6-year-old daughter and me, because every day we joke around and she walks by me and I'll say, hold the line, and she'll do it, whoa. So I think every time she'll hear that song in the future,
I'm here for you, buddy.
You're an influencer, Hugh. You're an influencer.
I'm a social media influencer.
Yes, you are.
All right.
You really are.
Influencing me to quit.
And I'll think of you every time I hear that song, too. So, thank you.
We all will, unfortunately. Go ahead, buddy.
So you guys had a really, I'm going to say, from my perspective, a pretty tough week. So I got a really good story about an Eagle, Andrew Makuba. He's going to be out here in Lancaster next week.
Oh, that's awesome.
And he's going to be a speaker at a really nice organization that feeds a lot of people called Blessings of Hope. And he's going to give his story about how he had to walk miles to get water each day and sleep on the floor in Africa. And now he's in the NFL. And I'm really hoping, and I'm sure everyone else is, that he makes a great NFL player for us.
Well, that's cool. That's a great cause, obviously.
Cool.
And buddy, I'm a fan of Makuba. I think he's gonna turn out to be a good one. He's a little small, and I'm concerned he got banged up last year. But if he stays healthy, I think we got a good safety there. He's a playmaker.
Yeah, I'm excited for him. He's a little light, right? But I think he'll maybe put some weight on.
Hopefully.
Yeah, he could. And like, I just think, you watch him in college at Clemson and Texas, and then even last year in the short period before he got hurt. I mean, that play he made, buddy, against the Chiefs with the interception at the goal line and going the other way, damn, not every guy can make that kind of play and then bring it back. He could play. Buddy, what do you got for us for something you wish could come back so you could experience it again?
So this one's pretty old. I think it's older than you and Kyle. But Hugh, I don't know if they had this out there in Ohio in every variety store and corner store in Philadelphia. One of the greatest things that was ever made for me growing up was the pimple ball.
The pimple ball.
So yes, it was a white ball that had these pimples all over it, and it was so versatile. You could cut it in half and make half balls and just play so many different kind of games.
Oh, you know what?
It might be regional.
I just looked it up and now it like hit me. I remember it. I remember
What
the
is
way.
it, Joe?
Well, look, it's one of these. Like, look at those right there. You remember those?
No.
No, I remember. I mean, I didn't remember buying them, but I remember having one, buddy. It's a good one. That's an old school one, buddy. We appreciate the phone call here.
No, I don't remember those.
Okay, let's grab Steve, and then we got to tell everyone about a very special giveaway we got in the show today. Steve, what's up, buddy?
Oh, Steve got that cricket.
Steve
got that jitterbug.
Steve. Okay, Steve back on hold. And who we got here? We got John. Let's grab John. He's got some thoughts on Jalen Hurts. What's up, John?
Yeah, it's John in Florida. I got you?
You got us, John.
Yeah, we got you.
You got us, buddy. What's up?
Okay. You guys got me. Well, not you guys. The callers got me so a little upset. Really tempted me to call in here, and I've been working on that. So here's what I want to say.
Okay.
First time Eagle. I'm 77. An Eagle fan. I was born in Philadelphia. Okay, big time Eagle fan. So I just want to give you a snapshot of what I saw last year, and my wife, because we watched the Eagles together down here in Florida. So what I saw last year was a terrible offense, okay? And there was 3 players on that offense. Tank Bigsby, and Goddard.
Dallas Goddard.
And Smitty.
Devontae, yes.
I call him the skeleton. No offense. It's just a little nickname.
Yeah, it's
for
with
him. I
love.
love it.
It's with love.
Slim Reaper skeleton. Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah,
Slim
he's
Reaper.
a great player. Yep.
Yeah, I loved him as much as I loved you, Douglas, back in the day. So
way back in the day.
Anyway, they were the 3 players that I thought did something on the offense. There's only 3 players. This is what I saw last year. Now on the defensive side, they were superstars. They got an offense that didn't score any points for the most part, and they won the games. And then everybody's saying, I hear people calling about Jalen Hurts, but by the end of the day last year, I would look at the game. Well, we won, and I'm looking. Well, Jalen, I don't know. Jalen Hurts, I don't know. He just didn't look too good. And no, I'm not. I'm a fan. Believe me, of Jalen Hurts, and it could be other reasons like the physical condition of the offensive line and the play calling / offensive coordinator / head coach. So that's what I'm saying. I'd like to hear your take.
Well, I think it was a combination of all those things. Jalen didn't play very well last year. John, we appreciate it. O-line wasn't good. I mean, the offense stunk. Let's just, we could all be honest about it. We don't need to.
I mean, it was a bunch of different things.
The offense was bad.
What did he say, Hugh?
It was bad.
A lot. Said a lot.
You wrote. I saw you were taking notes during this call.
I was not taking
sorry.
notes. I was asking Kyle what the hell was he talking about?
How bad the offense was. That's what he was saying.
You weren't taking notes?
Why have the notebook if you're not going to take notes? What is it?
You're not very studious.
Mail it in, Douglas, over here. Unbelievable.
Right. I'm thinking about these Modelo's I'm about to go get about an hour.
Yeah, you got an hour left, buddy. All right, 215-592-9494.
What's stopping it from starting out?
But, listen,
This job.
guys, can everyone calm down? We have $100 giveaway, okay?
Oh, my fault. My fault. I didn't want to be serious.
Listen up, everyone. That's a big deal. Fan Cash Fridays are powered by Fanatics Sportsbook, America's fastest growing sportsbook. All right, how about this right now? If you're the 10th caller right now on the contest line, 445-544-8300. I'll give it to you again. 445-544-8300. The 10th caller right now to our contest line, you have a chance to win $100 in Fan Cash from Fanatics Sportsbook, and we're going to do it every Friday. Winning hits different here on the Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
That don't mean so me. Ever wonder why Fanatics Sportsbook is America's fastest online growing sportsbook? Other sportsbooks, their rewards are just the same old, but Fan Cash, Fan Cash is the ultimate sports currency. And betting with Fanatics lets you stack Fan Cash. With Fanatics Sportsbook, you can get up to 10% Fan Cash back on wagers, win or lose. You can use your Fan Cash to unlock the world of Fanatics with unlimited profit boosts, exclusive merch, collectibles, game tickets, and so much more. If you want value for your bets, Fanatics will always have your back. Did also mention that they're giving away millions of dollars in Fan Cash this year with games like Fan Cash Drop. Tap in every Friday like today and see what the fuss is all about. So switch to the sportsbook that always gives you more to play with. Go check it out for yourself and download the Fanatics Sportsbook app today. Winning hits different over here. Must be 21 plus, Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-MY-RESET. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatic Sportsbook app.
365 pounds, nearly 7 feet tall, and the voice of an angel. Bird star Jordan Mailata and wife Nikki proudly present the inaugural Mailata Family Foundation launch concert. Catch a live musical performance from Jordan Mailata, plus special appearances from teammates Saquon Barkley, Lane Johnson, and more. Thursday, June 11th on the Coors Light stage at the newly renovated Stateside Live in South Philly. For tickets, 94WIP.com. Presented by Miller Lite.
Eric was way behind on his taxes.
I owed a lot of money to the IRS, almost $15,000.
Eric called Optima Tax Relief.
When Optima Tax got involved, the calls would stop, the threats would stop. It was easy like 1, 2, 3.
Optima Tax Relief took care of Eric's problem.
And now my debt is clean. I don't owe anything.
Call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Play the Belmont Stakes presented by Naira Bets. Bet Racing's Triple Crown from historic Saratoga Racecourse. Sign up now and get a $25 free bet plus $200 deposit match bonus at NairaBets.com/Philly25.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and autopay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
There's a pill version of Ozempic. Hello, I'm Ozempic, and I'm other GLP-1s kind of like him. Hey, did I hear there's a pill version of Ozempic?
Yep, you sure did. Ask your doctor about which FDA-approved uses of the Ozempic pen or pill may be right for you.
Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and learn more about Ozempic semaglutide tablets 9 milligrams and Ozempic semaglutide injection 2 milligrams.
There's a pill version of Ozempic.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The New York Knicks continue to stay red hot. They secured their 9th straight postseason victory last night in a 109-93 blowout over the Cleveland Cavaliers. Fueled by an 18-0 third quarter surge, Josh Hart's playoff career high 26 points, and Jalen Brunson's double-double, the Knicks took a commanding 2-series lead in the Eastern Conference Finals. I'm at
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. When the Phils turn up the heat, we turn up the volume.
It's going! Yes! And it is gone! Yes!
Your exclusive home of Phillies baseball. 94 WIP.
No? Why not?
Do you hear about that shark that they were looking for? Y'all, yeah, Kyle heard about it. That's why he laughed. They looking for a shark.
Not worried about it.
Okay. Well, I'm worried about it. I'm not going out there.
What shark?
There's a shark out there
they were looking for a shark on the East Coast.
The shark in the ocean, you're saying?
No, they were looking for a big ass shark. It was like a great white or something.
Yeah,
No,
where?
I'm good.
You in the ocean?
No, on the East Coast.
There's a lot of them in the ocean. Yes,
No,
East Coast in the ocean, Hugh.
yeah.
No.
I'm trying to figure out what body of water you're talking about.
In the East
Not
Coast.
Thanks. Okay.
The Atlantic
Yeah.
Ocean.
Okay.
Oh, you were trying
so
to get me to
oh.
say the Atlantic. Okay. Yeah.
No,
I'm
I'm
saying.
wondering what is significant about a shark in the ocean. There's a million of them.
Yeah, I'm not getting in the ocean. That's what's significant about it. And all
So you're
them.
not learning to surf this summer? Come on now.
I'm not even getting in the water this summer. I'll leave that to everybody that's running to the shore today. Have fun. Have at it. Not doing it.
There's plenty of room you can go to.
No, I'm not going.
Okay.
That is not a skill set that I have adopted.
But you could learn. You could be different. Just like
I'm not. No. That's something that I refuse to do. I mean, I probably could learn how to surf. I see where you're going with that. I can learn how to surf if I wanted to.
I don't doubt you.
If you could get me land surfing.
No, come on.
No, wait a minute. It's a wave pool at one of these amusement parks. I'll go to that. But as far as getting in the actual ocean, y'all can count me out. No, not doing that.
Well, a happy start of summer to everyone out there. Enjoy the shore this week, even though the weather is not going to cooperate.
You get that with that free toll?
Free Toll Friday.
Free Toll Friday.
I think the afternoon
Shout out
show
to
is
Chicken and
they're at the Plaza today, right? The Farley Toll Plaza. So they're coming up at 2:00 today. All right, Hugh, we're going to get back to the phone lines here. But Kyle, do we have someone on the phone line?
We do, yeah.
What do we have here?
Well, we're going to
an insider?
An insider is coming on.
Okay, let's talk to him.
Breaking news. The whole world is watching.
Breaking news.
Breaking news with Buzz.
Oh, we haven't talked to Buzz in a while. I guess he's out there breaking some stories. Buzz, how we doing today?
What's up, guys? Happy summer.
Happy summer. Doesn't it feel like it out there? 55 and windy and rainy, but whatever, Buzz. It's okay. The start of summer unofficially here. And Buzz back with us. Do you have anything you've been working on? Any news stories?
I have plenty of stories. Sometimes I come on with you guys. I have one scoop, maybe two. I have 3 scoops with all the Eagles, the Phillies, and the Sixers for you and all major news. We're going to start with the Eagles here, guys. I know we're coming up on the NFL schedule release. I don't know if you guys have gotten into this yet or not, but mark your calendars, guys, because the 3 of us, we're eating Thanksgiving dinner together in the studio. Eagles, Cowboys, 4:30 on Thanksgiving. You heard it here first.
Okay, right here first on the midday show at Friday, the 22nd of May. Hugh, write that down. Eagles are playing on Thanksgiving this year, Buzz said.
We did not hear it here.
Buzz is the insider.
I'm sorry. You're right, Buzz. Hey, good job.
Okay, Buzz.
Thank you.
All right,
you.
so that's a big one. So Eagles, Cowboys, and obviously the 4:30 spot on Thanksgiving. So where are we going to cater from? We got to get some food in here.
Yeah, we got to find out. We're going to have to talk to the powers that be, get a big Thanksgiving feast for us during the pregame show. And if that's not enough for you, if you thought the studio was a good way to spend a holiday, how about down at the plaza at the stadium, Christmas Eve, Eagles-Texans? While Santa's in the air, Eagles are going to be kicking off.
Now, if Hugh, because this is the first time we're hearing this, I mean, my initial thought on this is I hate the Christmas Eve game. I hate it.
Yeah, what's your initial thoughts on the Christmas Eve game?
Oh, I'm okay with it. The wife just got to sit at home and put the toys together. Look at Willa, put them toys together. And had that sandwich.
You're running back this nonsense again?
What do you mean running back? We don't.
Oh, sorry.
This is the first time we heard this.
Scrooge McDouglas over here. All right, so Buzz, thank you for the scoop. So Thanksgiving and Christmas Eve for the Eagles, but that's not all. You have more for us.
I do have more for you. We're going to move to the Phillies here now for a second. Guys, I'm hearing Rob Thompson could be fired any minute now.
Whoa.
Any minute now. They might be firing the manager. And a lot of people think they should just go right to Don Mattingly, the bench coach who was brought in this year. I'm hearing that Dave Dombrowski has his eye on Alex Cora. He'll offer him the job first.
Okay, wow, that's a big one. Now, I guess the big question will be, will Cora take the job? If you had a guess on it, do you think Cora will jump right here, or you think he might need some time to himself?
No, my guess is he'll take some time to himself. He's getting paid by the Red Sox anyway. He take the year off, and he probably drags this into next winter and then can see, all the offers come in.
Smart man.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, I guess
they had a tough skid, so it makes sense that they're thinking about firing the manager.
I know,
10,
but like
10 straight losses.
Do we even think they'll do well under Mattingly, or is that hard to imagine?
No, come
on. He said, "No, come on."
All right, Buzz. What else? You had 3 stories for us, you said?
Yes, 3 stories.
Okay.
One more.
What's
now we
one?
go to the Sixers. I know everyone's super high on the Sixers right now. They came back 3-1 on the Celtics. And a lot of people might think that everyone's safe down there now. Well, I am hearing that if they lay an egg in the Knicks series, Daryl Morey could be out of here. But Nick Nurse, his job will be safe.
So Morey going to be gone?
Well, only if they lay down in the Knicks
they're not going to lay down in the Knicks series.
No, they're never going to be fine.
No, actually, as I hear Buzz say it, I could see Morey out of here pretty quickly.
Hold on. Did you see them come back against the Celtics?
I did, yeah, but
they're going to take the Knicks.
Hugh, if you had to predict, how does the Sixers Knicks series go?
I feel like it has a chance to be all bad.
Yeah, okay.
It feels like it might be
negative.
It
Nancy
might be
Douglas over here.
I don't know, dog. I just feel like it might be some major beatdowns in some of these games.
Buzz, that's a lot of good work out of you, and so take us through your process quickly here, because we haven't heard from you. So have you been like really hard reporting these things? Like, how do you hear what you hear, Buzz? And you never had 3 stories like this for us at once.
Yeah, obviously it's not great weather outside, so I've been trapped inside in the bunker, working the phone line, seeing, checking with my NFL sources on the schedule, checking in with my Phillies sources. Could they make a managerial move here? Who does Dombrowski want to reach out to? And I've been able to work the phone lines to the Sixers as well. And, they're saying, listen, it's a first round win, but at the end of the day, you got to take it to the next level in the second round, too.
This is a lot of info.
It is, Buzz. All right, Buzz, this is really good stuff here. Hopefully we'll talk again soon, and maybe some stuff on Jalen and the Eagles and the new offense. I mean, maybe we'll hear from Sean Mannion eventually. You could kind of speculate on what he might have to say.
I can't imagine. Yeah, I mean, I would think maybe that's weeks away when we finally hear from him.
Right.
But I'll be in touch when we do.
Thank you, Buzz.
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate everything you do, man.
I'll be here.
We really have some incredible insiders here at WIP.
I was just thinking we have some dog.
Like,
don't let
Elliot.
anyone tell us it's a slow news day.
No, and don't anyone tell us that this isn't a beacon of journalism here at WIP. We have Elliot Shore-Parks, right? A one-time Eagles Insider of the Year. My guess is he's going to win it again. Especially, did you hear what Elliot said to us the other day when he said he might carry one of those desks that can hang around his neck?
Yeah, he was looking for an intern.
Yeah,
he offered me the job.
Would you do it?
No.
Why?
I'm not being an intern.
Elliot's intern.
No, I love Elliot, but not that much. Yeah. Like, it's a different, I'm not trying to be his intern. What I look like?
Nobody gets scoops like Buzz.
Well, that's true.
Yeah,
so we have
Buzz
Elliot, a former Eagles Insider of the Year. We have the Bulldog, Dave Uram. Right? I mean, that guy is just
different lanes,
And then we have Insider Buzz, who hears things before anody else out there. So thank you, Buzz,
Ear to the
all
ground
that.
for real.
Yeah, which one of those scoops is your favorite one? The Mattingly, Cora, maybe Mattingly, Topper could be on the hot seat.
I don't know. Mattingly didn't sound to us like when we talked to him like he was very interested in managing again.
He didn't.
Yeah, but I
Maybe
think
Dusty.
I think that it's important to have somebody that already has boots on the ground. Alex Cora's not being here. That kind.
Yeah, but that's Dombrowski's first choice.
Yeah,
Please don't undercut Buzz. He's the reporter.
I'm sorry. You're right.
And you're not.
No, I'm just saying.
Do you have
I'm
any
sorry.
respect for an insider?
No, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I just feel like that I was just giving my personal opinion about the whole.
Oh, we don't
care about that. I know.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, hold on. It's a lot right before a long weekend.
Well, it is.
It's like now we're gonna have to wait till. I mean, we really don't have that much time left to react.
We don't. So we have the rest of the show today, and we'll continue to do that. 215-592-9494. By the way, congratulations, Kyle Toomey was our winner today for the Fan Cash Friday, powered by Fanatics Sportsbook. He has a chance to win $100 in fan cash from Fanatics. So congratulations to the other Kyle, not our Kyle, a different Kyle. Let's talk to Tony in Berks County. He wants to talk about Bryce Harper here. What's up, Tony?
Hey, what's up, Joe, Hugh, and Kyle?
Hey, Tony, what's up?
Yeah, I heard that quote, or, I heard the reasoning yesterday on the afternoon show, what you guys repeated today, where Bryce wants to be in the 3 spot so he can see more pitches.
Mm-hmm.
I just think that's a load of BS. These guys have all sorts of video tools and advanced scouting all throughout the week and leading up to the game. I don't see any good reason why you would need an extra, maybe 7 to 15 pitches to learn what a pitcher is going to look like.
So I generally agree with you, Tony. I was just trying to give my guess on what his reasoning is, and I feel like I've heard him say something to that effect before. But from my perspective, yeah, it shouldn't be that big of a deal. If the team wants him to do it, he should do it. It just feels like a comfortability thing, Tony, more than anything. It's almost like if he had to explain it, we probably wouldn't like the explanation, because I think the true answer is he's just more comfortable there for whatever reason he wants to give.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say what you were saying was BS. I think that reasoning, whatever he's thinking is, I think it's more of a pride thing, right? It's hard to imagine because he's only 33, but Harper is basically from an earlier era of baseball, pre-universal DH.
You're right.
Pitchers threw a lot slower. I think he's been, the man on his team since he was 16, and the man always hit 3, so he doesn't want to move.
I think there's something to that, Tony, and I think you say that, and you're right. We don't think of Bryce Harper as from a different generation, but he kind of is. I mean, Bryce Harper was drafted, I think it was 2010 or 2009. He was drafted a long time ago, and he came out of high school, so he's still youngish considering the year he was drafted. But you're right. I mean, the generation of baseball he grew up in when he was coming through the amateur ranks, if 20 years ago is a different era. It just is.
Yeah, I think he was drafted pretty freshly after 18 because he graduated early and went to JUCO for a year.
I think he may have been. I think he may have been 17. I think he completed his GED, so he was eligible for the draft. I think he was drafted at 17 years old. So yeah, it's obviously a long time ago. Tony, it's a good point. Tony, what do you got for us? Something you wish you could bring back and experience again?
Well, when I grew up, there used to be a discount theater here in Reading, and it's gone. They used to have bring your own bag night for popcorn, where they just fill that thing up no matter how big it was. I'd like to bring your own bag night back.
That sounds awesome. Yeah, that's old school right there, Tony. Appreciate it. Bring your own bag night.
Put up at the movie theater.
You bring your bag, they fill it up with popcorn.
Oh, they still do that in some places.
Yeah,
not up here. I remember when when I lived in Atlanta, it was a movie theater where you can get it was unlimited popcorn. You got your own popcorn and you got your own drinks. That was.
I like old school, an old school theater.
Yeah, that was clutch.
There's not many of them left, but they're cool when you can find one of those.
Was it like that one theater you were trying to hit up in
San Francisco?
You talking about the theater where they made that epic historic movie Beyond the Green Door?
What is it?
It's called Beyond. I think it's called Beyond the Green Door by the Mitchell brothers.
Yeah, I'm not searching it. No,
I'm not. I didn't. Yeah, you probably. That's not a safe search.
Please don't.
That's not a safe.
Please don't. Don't search what Hugh says.
No, I mean don't do it at work.
But you don't want nobody to see you.
Yeah, don't do that at work. I never been, but if we went to out that way,
you been?
I haven't been. I didn't get a chance to go.
I don't buy that.
No, when we went out there. It was, I forgot the guard's name. We had a guard and he was going. And when I said something to Big Red about it, he kind of looked at me like, probably not a good idea.
I can't see Andy going to the
he's there, probably
porn museum or whatever you're talking about there. So that was when we were workshopping a San Francisco Santa Clara Super Bowl this past February. So we do know next year's Hugh is going to be in Los Angeles. Do you have any spots if we're going to make a run? LA spots?
No, LA.
Santa Monica Pier?
I have some friends in LA.
Okay.
Let me see. We can figure out something.
Okay.
Probably get a nice little meal or something.
Yeah, I'm sure there's plenty of good restaurants. It's Los Angeles. So we can find something to eat.
Yeah, take your time.
Yeah.
No, I mean, I'm because I didn't workshop. I didn't workshop this yet. So we can figure it out.
Okay, so we do know the sites of the next few Super Bowls, right? It's LA this coming season.
Then it's going back to Atlanta.
Then Atlanta.
Yeah.
Then I think is it Vegas followed by Nashville? I think that's
Nashville's gonna be fun.
Yes.
Nashville's a fun place, man. It really, really is. You know, the what's that? The Country Music Hall of Fame or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And
you going to be in that Hall of Fame too?
The Grand Ole Opry. That's what it is.
Let's go there.
Probably not.
Why?
But no, I'm just saying it probably won't go. But it's like an historic place, you know. Okay. And it's a couple other spots you go to. Nashville is really blowing up. Like Tennessee is really blowing up right now.
Gut feel. When is the next time that we are going and taking the midday show to the Super Bowl?
LA.
You didn't even really think about it.
LA. You feel like a West Coast trip.
So it's LA, Atlanta.
It might be the A though. We might go to the A.
Las Vegas followed by Nashville.
Listen, no, I want it to be Atlanta because if we go to Atlanta, I definitely has a place to go.
Well, of course.
They still do underground Atlanta?
Nobody goes to the underground. But it's still there.
I went there when I was little.
Yeah, nobody. No, it's not as popular.
It's literally just like an underground section of the city.
But
you literally go into
it's like
But Kyle, there's a couple, like we walk about 4-5 blocks over. There's another historic Atlanta landmark that we can go to.
What's that?
And get some lemon pepper wings.
Oh, you spoke about that one before.
Yes, I have.
You haven't worn your hoodie in a while.
I haven't because it's not really hoodie weather, but I still have it.
It kind of is hoodie weather.
Yeah, but we can go there. We can hit the belt line, but we're definitely gonna get some lemon pepper wings.
Okay.
Then take you to some other historic Atlanta spots.
Okay.
We get some. Never mind.
So are you? So now I'll put you back on the spot. Are you picking LA or are you picking Atlanta for our next Super Bowl? Oh, but we're going to the next 2 Super Bowls.
Yeah, we're going back to back.
Wow.
You know how hard it is to go back to back. We're going back to back.
That's the headline.
We are going back to back.
Hugh Douglas
banged every which way.
Back to back.
Hugh Douglas boldly predicts the Eagles will play in the next 2 Super Bowls.
Wow. Yeah, that's.
You didn't even think much about it.
Did
hard
not.
Hot
What'd you say?
The quarterback. It's hot garbage, man. Kind of talking out of both sides.
I did not call the quarterback hot garbage.
You did say that.
It was hyperbolic when I was
You
saying.
also fascinated about Dak.
Did not.
You did.
We have the audio. You fascinated about
No,
Dak.
I was just wondering what it would look like in this.
That's a fascination. When you
was-
think about what it might look like.
It was like being.
I
a
would
fan.
even go as far as to call it a fantasy.
It was a fantasy. I like how you play. I like how you frame that. No, it was a. Well, I guess
it wasn't a reality. Was it more of a fantasy or a reality?
I guess
fantasy.
in the realm of what we're talking about, fantasy. Yeah, I get you that.
Okay.
I get that.
So you fantasized about Dak Prescott.
Yeah, I guess
Okay.
I walked into it, and I
You
guess
just
it is what it is. I would
completely
have
did.
rode him until he told me no. But I'm thinking about all the nice little places we can go. I don't know of any nice chicken wing spots in LA though.
I'm sure they have some. I mean,
I'm just not. Well, I know there's a comic book store in I think it's called the Golden Apple.
Okay.
They got it's a pretty good comic book store. That's a pretty good.
Is there
That's
a
a
furry
pretty good
convention we're
historic
gonna hit
place.
down there?
I don't know about that.
Probably.
Furry convention here in August.
Well, hold on. It's LA. There's got to be a furry convention.
Yeah, I'm more than likely.
I like how we went from an hour ago wondering if Jalen could work in this offense to now planning our trip to LA for the Super Bowl.
We have a long weekend. We have a lot to deliberate right now.
We do. All right. Golden Apple Comics.
Yeah.
Yes.
I got some pretty good comments out there.
Melrose Avenue in LA. So put that on our agenda. Anthony in Jersey is up on WIP. Anthony.
Hey, that's real funny, man. That was real funny, man. Hey, Joe, you invited to all the cookouts, man.
I can't wait.
Soon coming. They soon coming.
All right, you tell me when to be there, and I'll be there.
What about me?
Hey, Cal, you too, man. You too, man. Hey, Cal, you right. Hey, Cal, I'm sorry, man. I forgot about you, Cal. I'm sorry,
You
man.
see what I was wearing at the Phillies game? Come on. Everyone wants that at their cookout.
That's a cookout outfit.
I apologize, Cal. You didn't do invite to the cookouts, man. Hey.
What about you?
Man, with Jalen Hurts, man, I think.
I'm already at the
Hey,
cookout.
come on, man. We already know you in the cookout, man.
I'm
We
there.
already knew he was in there,
I'm
man.
there.
Yeah, he was already there. Yeah. Hey, man, about I think why everybody get real uptight about Jalen, man, is because we haven't seen Jalen thrive in this kind of offense, but we've seen Jalen thrive at a high level, which took us to a Super Bowl when he actually won one.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why we get frustrated when y'all talk about Embiid or Bryce Harper, all them other superstars from the other teams. They haven't done it like Jalen done it. We haven't seen Bryce Harper get to a World Series. We haven't seen Embiid get out of the second round. So when y'all give them so much benefit of the doubt that you don't give Jalen like he hasn't already done it.
I get Anthony. I get it. Yeah, I get that. I mean, but then look, Bryce got to the World Series. They didn't win. Jalen got there twice, and they won the Super Bowl. Embiid he's performed way worse in the playoffs. Yeah.
But I get where you're coming from
Yeah, no, I
because
get it.
you're talking about him doing something that you haven't seen him do consistently.
Yeah.
And to me, I look at it more of it's a challenge that, when you're challenged, most competitors, when you're challenged, you're going to try to do it. You're going to immerse yourself in it. Now, how well you do it, that remains to be seen, right? And I think that's what Joe's talking about. But I think that he could do it. Now, to what level, that remains to be seen.
Right. There's another more on the Eagles. It's an unrestricted free agent that we signed. I really like him as a player. His last name was Lawson, I believe, from Alabama, the linebacker.
Okay.
He played college next to Jahad Campbell at Alabama. And I believe that he gonna sooner or later, man, he gonna make his impact on his team, man.
Deontay Lawson, yeah, the Eagles, Anthony. Over the years, the Eagles have had a lot of success with undrafted free agents. I mean, we don't talk about it much, but they hit some of these. I mean, Reed Blankenship was not drafted. You go back in the day, what was his name? The running back from South Jersey. He went to Corey Clement, right? Corey Clement. Corey Clement. Clement was an undrafted player that, I mean, he had 100 yards receiving in the Super Bowl. The Eagles, they're really, you can't count on them all, but once in a while, like I'd say once every 2 or 3 years, they hit one of these kids and they become real players. So
I know that was off topic, but it just something that just hit me about that player that he also led Alabama in tackles last season.
Yep.
And he was like a really big mentor to Jahad Campbell when we took Jahad Campbell out of Alabama. The two played really good together alongside of each other, man. I just wanted to throw that out there.
Yeah, Anthony,
man.
that's a good one, man. We appreciate the phone. I'm glad you brought him up. I'll keep an eye on him in training camp. I mean, Hugh, some teams that you get an undrafted player and you're like, whatever. There's 10 of them on the team and maybe one makes the team. The Eagles have had some success over years where they turned some of these kids into not just the 53rd guy on the roster, like they become starters once in a while.
Yeah, it happens a lot, man. You just have to put them in the right position to be successful. I think a guy like that was that I played with my first year was Wayne Corbett. Wayne Corbett was a guy that came from Hofstra that became an iconic Jet when he was there.
Yeah, he was a good player.
Yeah. Really was.
It almost feels like with him, he was he played in the league too early. Couldn't you see him as like one of the slot guys now?
I can see
got
him,
a lot of catches.
Julian Edelman and one of those cats right now. Yeah.
Yeah, he was almost playing the wrong period. He should have, if he played now, he'd probably even be a bigger star. But yeah, I mean, the Eagles, there's a lot of reasons why they're so good, and part of it is player development. I mean, they find like what was the kid? His name has escaped me. The kid they took from Texas Tech in the 7th round this year, the safety. Like, would it shock you if he got playing time this year? Reed Blankenship came out of nowhere to become a starter on 2 Super Bowl teams. They find a way to do this once every couple of years with these kind of players where it's like, all right, maybe they find something here. 215-592-9494. Your phone calls, we'll get to you people as well. Plus, a few bits of NFL news from yesterday that we didn't get to, including some that could be really good news for the Eagles. Plus, we'll circle back to one of Hugh Douglas's contract takes from a couple months ago and how it's living now. Midday show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Guess what, everybody? Wawa has tacos. Wawa has expanded its freshly prepared food lineup to launch the seasoned beef tacos, available for a limited time. These cheesy beefy tacos feature warm tortillas filled with Wawa's savory seasoned beef and fresh toppings. The fresh toppings you can get 2 spreads, you can get 1 fresh topping. And the fresh topping is you can get some shredded lettuce, get some fresh salsa, fried roasted corn, onions, pickled jalapenos, and for the sauces, the spreads, you can get salsa roja, garlic aioli, barbecue ranch, buffalo, or chipotle sauce. And it's all packed in a 6-inch flour tortilla. So when you're on the go, Wawa Seasoned Beef offering introduces a new way for you to eat. It is also offered on different platforms like quesadillas, tacos, like I said, burritos, and bowls. And all this is for a limited time. The lineup allows you to mix and match and enjoy multiple items at your leisure, especially on this weekend. Check out Wawa's new seasoned beef tacos at your local Wawa today.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
How about that?
This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroic Walks into the second deck.
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball
Shohei Ohtani.
and the voices to bring it all home.
Swung on. Hit. Crush.
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
I'm Pat Boyle here to help you beat the books of Westwood One Sports. Thunder Spurs Game 3, and I think the reigning champs move ahead in this series. The big concern for San Antonio is how poor they've been taking care of the ball. 44 turnovers in the first two games, and OKC has 55 points off those turnovers. With De'Aaron Fox and Dylan Harper questionable to play tonight, I think the Spurs' turnover issues continue, and OKC wins tonight as a small underdog. I'm Pat Boyle. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
What if you had a reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most, that finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony. Plus, you get Xfinity's best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, is giving you a Stanley Cup Playoffs odds boost token. Just log into your existing BetMGM account, receive your token, and make any qualifying Stanley Cup Playoffs bet with your token activated. If your bet wins, you'll score extra winnings. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania, New Jersey only. Existing customer offers subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
This is it. It's the big Memorial Day sale now through Monday at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Save big this weekend on a huge selection of over 300 Jeeps and Ram trucks. Don't have a down payment? No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days. To qualified buyers. Don't miss the huge Memorial Day week sale. Today through Monday at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Just minutes from all bridges. Or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love. Sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
Get everything you need for the entire job delivered. From lumber to drywall, flooring, and fixtures, get it all delivered from the Home Depot. With same day, next day, or any day delivery. Staying on track and on time is crucial to your job. That's why it's our job to get you what you need when you need it. We deliver the supplies. You deliver the results. Brought to you by the Home Depot.
Do you owe back taxes or have unfiled tax returns? The IRS won't quit until they get your money. Here's great news, fresh from those in the know. Major changes have happened at the IRS. If you owe more than $10,000, you may be eligible for a 99% reduction of what you owe. Haven't filed a return for a while? Their happy clients are talking.
The IRS was going to levy my bank account, but Guardian was able to prevent that and fix all my IRS issues. Thanks again, Guardian Tax.
Need relief from crushing tax debt? The IRS now has special programs. Guardian Tax knows all about them. Personal or business, this is the fresh new brick you've been hoping for.
We aren't the company you call when you need a hug because you're scared of the IRS. Guardian Tax is the company that wins when you need it most.
Guardian Tax Service is really great to work with. They really help me out. I'd recommend them highly.
Call now for a free confidential consultation. 800-499-1424. 800-499-1424. 800-499-1424.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah.
Sorry, that much. I'm gonna make it through the day.
So good. Come on, dude.
No.
One of these days you're going to sing it.
It's already stuck in my head. On an eerie loop.
Doesn't it get better every week?
Not really.
Time you pick up more and more of the lyrics.
Yeah.
So for a band. Yeah.
Come on, let her cook. Comes your favorite part here.
Which she cannot take. Oh my God.
Now, this is the way to start Memorial Day weekend right here. People drive down the shore, rocking out with this. Hugh's favorite
Somebody's probably playing it too. Somebody is playing this to annoy somebody in the car with them as we speak.
Well, you know what it is? Someone's listening to us and like, what is that? I need to hear more of that. I want more of that song.
Somebody saying it's a banger.
It is a banger. All right, welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. All right, before we go back to the phone lines, and we will get to you people coming up a little bit. And we have to wish Kyle a fun trip before we're out of here today. Because Kyle's going on a trip this weekend into next
hanging
week.
out.
Yes, well-deserved vacation. Before we get there, though, Hugh, some NFL news we did not get to today.
What we got?
Well, let's start with this one because I heard this and it kind of had my mind moving a little bit here. Can we hear Todd Monken? Todd Monken, of course, the new head coach of the Cleveland Browns. By the way, Todd Monken, doesn't he just, when I say his name, doesn't it just sound like a trivia question 15 years from now? Like, name every bad Browns coach for the last 20 years.
Todd Monken.
And we're going to forget Todd Monken existed. But Todd Monken currently is the Browns coach. And apparently, even though the offseason program has been going on for a month, he's never met Myles Garrett. Let's hear this from the new Browns coach.
Just for the record, have you had any face-to-face with Garrett yet?
Miles?
Yeah. No.
Yeah. Just like that, huh?
Nope.
That's weird.
What do you think that says about Myles Garrett and the Browns?
Has he not been there?
Well, I mean, you would think the coach is there every day, right? It's the offseason program.
Yeah.
So, I mean, if he's been there and Myles hasn't met him, either Myles Garrett's avoiding him in the building or he's not showing up to these things.
That's weird to me. That would be, especially when you think about who was there? The defensive coordinator that used to be here.
Schwartz.
Schwartz was there, and he was like, I didn't come here for Schwartz. He came here for Myles Garrett, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you haven't met him? That is crazy to me. That means Myles ain't really fooling with y'all.
Well, that means, it's the wheels are turning in my head. So, Hugh, let me throw a little hypothetical at you. Myles Garrett, hasn't met the head coach yet there, and Cleveland's a mess anyway, and clearly they're playing for the future. They're not going to win anything this year. Hugh, if you were Howie Roseman, would you pick up the phone and just call over to the Browns, general manager and say,
"What's up?
What's up?" and say, "Hey, you got Myles Garrett? I'll throw you Jalen Carter and Nolan Smith."
Not Jalen Carter.
Come on.
I mean, Myles Garrett's a Hall of Famer.
How are we getting him then without giving up Jalen Carter?
I mean, I hear you, but I would rather see those two on that defensive line together.
You'd rather have those two than Myles Garrett?
No. I'd rather have Jalen Carter and Myles Garrett together.
Well, sure, but I don't think we can pull that off without giving up a bunch of draft
I'd rather
picks.
have Mahomes and
it's
got all the great
I'm trying
players.
to entice the Browns to give up Myles Garrett.
Okay.
Well, also, how are you making the money work? We already paid $100 million to Grenard. We just paid $75 million to Jordan Davis.
I forgot Grenard was here.
Grenard's here.
I don't want to give up Jalen Carter though. I mean,
I'd give up Jalen Carter and Nolan Smith in a heartbeat for Myles
we
Garrett.
still have Jordan Davis, though. I'm workshopping this in my head.
Mm-hmm. So imagine this. So you have.
And we have, who else we have? Jomo in the middle, right?
We got Grenard. We bring in Myles Garrett. And then the middle, you have Jomo and Davis. Come on now. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking.
Come on.
Okay. Yes.
I'm real reluctant about giving up Jalen Carter, though. But I get it because we still have Jordan Davis, and Jordan Davis is signed. And you're basically, I look at it, you're kind of swapping money in a sense.
Yeah.
Because now you don't have Jalen Carter. You don't have to pay him. Or who else you say? Hunt? Jalix?
Not Jalix. Well, we still have Jalix. I'm giving up Nolan. Yeah. Well, I think it's. I think it's. I don't think they're re-signing Nolan anyway.
That's the way you said it. But okay, in the being fair and balanced.
Mm-hmm. That's what we do here.
Miles
you're going to be fair.
Miles like to be speed racer too. Now Miles been speed racer a couple times.
I think it's actually like 8 times he's gotten
caught. Miles is speed racer for real.
He speed races to the quarterback too.
But
a lot better than Nolan.
I'm not trading Nolan because he got in trouble.
I know you're not, but I'm just saying. When you talk about, I know it hits different when it's Myles Garrett that's getting pulled over doing 135. He gets away with it.
Yeah. He's got to stop doing that too while we're at it. All right, so we'll keep an eye on the Myles Garrett thing. But yeah, I mean, if there's a shot, of course, Howie should call. All right, another piece of news from the NFL yesterday. Did you see the Giants gave Joe Shane a contract extension?
The GM?
The GM.
The one that was on TV?
Yeah, that guy.
Yep.
Wow.
You think when Howie got the news, he just started playing this? Or he started texting the other people.
Lit up another cigar.
Yeah, like the other people in the Eagles front office, like, you see what they did up there? Wow.
He survived that. That is crazy.
Well, that makes me wonder if him and Harbaugh are, if that was a Harbaugh endorsement.
I mean, you would think he wouldn't be there unless Harbaugh was okay with it. I mean, Harbaugh runs the team now. It's Joe Shane, but I mean, it's amazing. Some guys can have a track record of all they do is lose, and they just get keeping their job. It's wild. But he did. Crazy. I think that's good news for the Eagles. Last piece of NFL news from yesterday. Matthew Stafford, they added 1 year, $55 million to his contract. So he was set to be a free agent after this coming season. So now they add the 1 year, 55. So he's got 2 years, 105 left. Actually, Hugh, what I thought when I saw it was it's a little light. I mean, if Dak Prescott still holds the mark at $60 million per year, Stafford's better than Dak. Stafford just had the MVP season.
Yeah, but he's a little older.
A little light.
And then when you look at it, it's a little heavy when you compare to what Aaron Rodgers got. Aaron Rodgers got paid for 40-some years old, but and Matt's 30, 38?
He's MVP though.
But Stafford's better than Rodgers right now.
Yeah, I give you that right now, but he's still 38. And he has tighty back. He didn't play. He was out for a while with tighty back.
Well, I mean,
he won the MVP.
Yeah, he didn't miss any time. And
I'm not disputing that.
Okay.
But
it didn't seem to affect him last year.
No, it really didn't. But it is a factor.
I wonder.
Partially a Ty Simpson apology.
Well, I wonder if they didn't give him more because they have Ty Simpson, who they have some leverage now. Like if he wanted 70, they're like, "Well, dude, we just drafted a quarterback."
And it felt like
we're not going to give you 70.
And it did feel like at one point they thought about moving on from him. They gave him leverage to go out and try to find a squad
before last season.
They did,
which is wild.
Look at the Giants
and Raiders,
and he came back.
Tell you what,
the sliding doors moment.
Russell
in the NFL.
Wilson going to the Giants instead of Matt Stafford.
It's crazy.
Well, just think about the whole league would be different. Like, what would the Rams be?
Yeah.
The Giants obviously don't have Dart. They don't.
No, but they have an MVP talent at quarterback.
Well, I know. I mean, it changes our division. It is
super competitive.
It is just going to show how much the NFL teams, like, what happens is not all locked in. It's all like a year ago, the Rams were like, yeah, cool. If you want to leave, you find a better deal, go.
Sometimes you fail upwards.
You make, I mean, it's like the deals you don't make that turn out to be the biggest ones.
Now it brings me back to Hugh saying that Jalen Hurts $70 million.
Yeah,
which would be 15 million more than the MVP.
Y'all know that's about to happen.
No, but time out.
Oh yeah,
time out. If I'm the Eagles and Jalen asks for $70 million after this year, and I say Matthew Stafford was the MVP a year ago and he got 55,
and how old is Matthew Stafford?
But then it's about
MVP.
It's about play.
No, it don't matter.
Sure,
Jalen has how many Super Bowls has Matthew Stafford been to?
One.
Okay.
Matthew
he won it.
Better quarterback.
No, but what I'm saying is
that's all that matters.
You're not about to do how many Super Bowls.
Oh, come on.
He gets paid. Jalen's going to get more money because he's younger. and you're paying for the upside.
Hold on. He may get more on a total deal. You could be right because he's younger, right? So if you give him a 4-year deal, then and he gets 60 a year, that's 240. Okay.
Yeah.
But if I'm the Eagles, how can I give him more per year than the guy who's better?
Dude,
I can't
Let me tell
do
you,
it.
This is how that works because number one, it's the quarterback position, and I never forget this as long as I live because this is where this quarterback money got bananas. Remember we were talking to Thomas Dimitroff, and who was it? Kirk Cousins. And Matt Ryan was up for a deal, and Kirk Cousins signed that guaranteed contract with Minnesota. And I remember Thomas Dimitroff said by Kirk Cousins. Because when you look at comparatively speaking, Kirk Cousins was not as accomplished as Matt Ryan. And that threw everything off because when Kirk Cousins got that guaranteed money, that pushed Matt Ryan's money up even more.
But Matt Ryan was also a league MVP.
No, but what I'm saying is at that time when Kirk Cousins signed that deal, at the time he signed it, he was making more money than Matt Ryan, and he had the first guarantee contract.
I guess my point is, if you told
no, but
me,
that's what I'm saying. So what's happening is unfortunately, but you're paying for the potential.
Well, I'm not.
No, you're right. But,
you are so
I guess what happened yesterday though, it went backwards. Like if you had told me Matthew Stafford gets the contract extension, I would have said, well, he has to top the top guy because not years. I know he's old, but like per year, he just had the MVP season. So I would think his agent would have said, I want to jump over Dak. If he gets 60, I want 61. He agreed to 55. So like that to me, that changes the market now because then the next guy can't say 61.
You know what? I don't know,
Matthew
Joe.
Stafford was just the best quarterback in pro football last year.
I hear you, and I'm not disputing that, but you just gave a 41-year-old quarterback $25 million.
But that's not much in quarterback
No,
money.
but it is when you talk about when you have say was it CJ Stroud? Did he sign yet?
He did not.
He did not. But he had a down year.
Yeah.
If he has a bounce back year,
he's going to want 50.
He's going to want a ton of bread. He's going to say, I want what Dak. I want more money than Dak. He can say that.
Yeah.
And
but he's going to need the great year to get that.
Yeah, but if he has another year and he takes him to the playoffs and say Kyle he wins a playoff game, they're going to give him what he wants.
Well, maybe.
Yeah.
Because I'm telling you, man, the truism in the NFL.
See how he plays.
Hard to find a quarterback. Hard to find a quarterback.
Jalen's not getting $70 million a year. I mean, that's
okay.
Hugh, don't you think it being hard to find a quarterback makes it like more difficult to commit that kind of money to the wrong guy?
Well,
it makes that decision more important.
It to a sense, Kyle. But here's the thing: when that happens, I feel like if you have one, say that he looks like he might be something. He's flashed.
Yeah.
Then you got to pay.
But it's a risk.
It is. Well, look at Tua. Tua blew up on
when
the
you talk about risk. What about Deshaun Watson?
That blew up.
Deshaun Watson.
Exactly. Yeah.
But that's the point. You paid for potentially the absolute worst contract that you could give a quarterback.
Yeah.
And it threw everything in the tizzy.
I know. Yeah.
But you don't like in the NFL. You can't go back.
I know what the
going
going rate for a quarterback is. I'm saying like I would be hesitant to pay it for somebody.
And most teams don't want to do that. Most teams, smart teams, don't want to do that. But what are you going to do if you have somebody that looks like he might be something?
Well, look, I mean, best case scenario is we have to overpay because Jalen makes us have no
he puts you under the
next year.
barrel. He puts you over the barrel.
Well, but if he can do that with his play, by all means, I'd rather pay a lot of money for a guy that I think is great.
No shot.
Than overcommit to a guy who isn't.
That's
I'd rather him go prove it. And then
man.
Goes wins MVP, $70 million.
Wait a minute, didn't we just gave what's the pass rusher name? $100 million?
Yeah, 4 years, $100 million.
And how many sacks did he have last year?
Three and a half.
Oh, good googly. It's the same thing. It's the same exact.
Yeah.
And then we went and gave Bryce Huff, who had what, 12?
Well, yeah, but there's a difference between 150 and 300.
But what I'm saying is Bryce Huff had more sacks. And this dude got more money.
Well, he's had a better career than Bryce Huff.
No, but I'm just saying, but in the small sample size, Bryce Huff in the small sample size had a better year and he got more money.
Yes.
That's the NFL in a nutshell.
But I think we're agreing, but we're just making different points. Like,
we are.
That's an obvious mistake.
No, but we are.
I'm saying I don't want to make that mistake.
You got to take those chances. You have to.
Well, I don't have to.
So
I don't.
If
I really
Jalen
don't.
plays well, they're going to re-sign him. We all agree there. I just think I think the Stafford thing is interesting because I thought he'd get 60 and he only got 55. So perhaps there's going to be a little pushback by these teams on we're not paying the quarterback $70 million. Like we've reached our limit, guys. You have a value, but we're not going to like crazy places.
Didn't baseball try to do that? And this is about to be our last season of baseball, maybe for a year.
I'm just but teams can push back. You know how they push back?
Yeah, they can push back.
I know how they push back. The Rams just did it by drafting a quarterback in the first round. You create leverage. If these teams that quickly, you said CJ Stroud's going to want money, right? And he's getting to the point where he's going to need to get paid or not. You know what the Texans could do? Draft a quarterback in the first round next year. CJ, we like you, but hey.
That's what they're trying to move towards.
Yes.
They're trying to move towards that, Joe. But the problem is this. As close as the Texans are, with the playoff runs and the couple of seasons they have and the young defense.
Yeah. D'Amico.
You gotta take that chance.
That's what a lot of teams do, and they box themselves in. All right, let's go to quickly. Baby Boy is up on WIP, and then we'll get to you people. What's up, Baby Boy? Baby Boy.
Hey, what's up, Joe?
Hey, Baby Boy.
Hey, what's up? See, Hugh is on a roll again. I don't know what Hugh did, who he talked to, but he's on a roll again. He played in the league. Most guys, you ain't playing the league. You guys are talking, but Hugh knows because he's been there. But the whole thing I'm calling about is...
Wait a minute, baby boy. Can I just say... Wait a minute, baby boy. Can I just say something?
Listen to Hugh.
Can I just say something real quick, man? I hear what you're saying, and I receive it, but I respect Kyle and Joe's opinion when it comes to all of this because...
I do too, to a certain extent.
Yeah, because the beautiful thing about this, we all look at it different, man. And I never wanted to sound like I'm taking a dump on what they think or anything like that because that's not... No, I'm not Ryan Clark, dog. I'm not trying to do that.
Go ahead, baby boy.
Can I ask you a question then, you?
Yes.
Do you feel like they've been hating on Jalen?
Do I feel like it? I feel like honestly, we don't see it the same way, especially when it comes because see, this is going to be the weird part. A lot of time, like when Kyle and Joe have their arguments, it's based in logically what they see and how they view it. And I'll say something like, and it burns their biscuit when I say something like because he has to.
Oh, it's your favorite. It's your favorite line.
But I'm saying that from an athlete standpoint because that's how you're wired to think.
Yeah, it's just
you know what I'm saying.
Real
and it's not. And for them, that dog doesn't hunt.
So, baby boy, what's the hate? I'm confused.
I don't understand because if facts mean facts and stats, so you just was comparing the two quarterbacks, right?
Which
who
one
has the best stats? Jalen or who you was just debating with?
Matt Stafford?
Stafford? Stafford's better. Yeah, Stafford.
Yes, correct. Stafford does. He just won a Super Bowl. Jalen Ben won a Super Bowl. So he should have been entitled to that money.
I think Stafford won one first.
Right.
Stafford won the Super Bowl first.
21.
Yeah.
Matthew Stafford.
And he's been a good quarterback for a while.
Matthew Stafford just won the MVP of the league, baby boy.
Okay, so since 2013, how many offensive coaches did Jalen Hurts have?
A lot. I mean, probably 10 if you go back to college.
He's at the top. Is he at the top of quarterbacks with successful plays per offensive snap and explosive plays? Yes or no?
Some stats. He hit you with some stats.
Explosive plays. I'm guessing he's up there. Sure.
We're talking about winning games here. Explosive plays or whatever.
I want to know what. We need to be on the same page. What is a successful play per snap? What does that even mean?
That's a stat.
What? No, I've never heard of that.
I ain't mean
either. See, now I know Hugh knows. See, he plays the game.
Time out. Now, I have heard of a stat, baby boy, called success rate for a quarterback. Jalen last year was one of the worst in the NFL in success rate.
Not a real stat.
So,
he got 16 plus yards per game with what?
Huh?
Pass? How many yards do Jalen Hurts get per pass?
How much he get per pass,
Last year, probably about 7. It wasn't very good.
7 last year. All right. Before then, how many yards did he get?
20.
Before you guys start hating on him.
You can Google all this.
Yeah, I mean, what year are we talking about? His career or like last year? What are we talking about?
We're talking about he's only been here how many years? So this year we're not going to talk about it because everybody's saying that Jalen's not doing a bunch of stuff that he did prior years.
Okay, I'm trying to follow. I'm trying to follow. So last year we're going to throw that out.
We ain't gonna get a chance to talk to you people.
So what year are we talking about? His whole career?
His whole career, correct.
7.5 yards.
He's been winning for
7.5 yards an attempt. Good, not great. That's his career.
Okay.
Okay.
But different offensive coordinators, so that means he has to fall under what? Different guidelines.
You know, I just before we go on, because it seems like we're kind of going in circles with stats. Baby boy, 20.
Not just the stats.
No, but hold on. I just want.
He's
He's been a very good Eagle quarterback. Of course he has. we need to come together on something. I think it's 18 or 19 teams this year have a new offensive coordinator. This is the NFL now. It used to be Jalen was unique in this. Not really anymore. Last year, Sam Darnold's first year with Clint Kubiak, they win the Super Bowl. This is kind of the NFL now, where every year you get a new coordinator. So we kind of have to just move off that as a crutch. It is what it is. That's the sport.
Okay, so out of the top 10 quarterbacks, and this would be what I mean. Okay. Out of the top 10 quarterbacks in the league, that was better than Jalen Hurts.
Out of
Are
the
they
what?
Really better than Jalen Hurts?
Yes.
Are they really better than Jalen Hurts? Oh, they can't pull it through. They can't win a Super Bowl, and they can't win playoff games.
We'd have baby boy, love you. Next week we'll do this. We'll have to go through them all to kind of have a legitimate conversation. Last year he wasn't a top 10 quarterback in pro football. I think if we just have eyes, we know that. All right, let's get to you people.
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean, you people?
Did he make that stat up, that first one?
Of course he did.
Successful plays per snap.
I don't because I just knew it was a stat. I didn't know. I've never heard
subjective
of it,
and based off of the circumstances. Yeah. I mean, wants to call back and make up some more stats, then we'll do that. But appreciate him eating into you people for all that.
What do we got?
Big argument about the moon landing today, and you people.
They were arguing
about whether or not we landed on the moon,
like back in the 60s.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, we'll talk about that.
Do you have a moon landing take?
No,
of course, I'm sure he does.
I believe we landed on the moon.
No, it was something that happened.
Okay.
In the news, I think a couple of days ago.
But do you believe we landed on the moon? Okay.
I do.
Good. Okay. Good. I do need to deliberate something.
Okay.
Play a piece of audio from today and yesterday. Involving Hugh and Christian. Let me get that out there. Is that the Hugh that's going into the Hall of Fame?
Same one.
And someone said, yes, Jim Miller Hugh.
Jim Miller Hugh was fun.
However, a lot of famous people are known for one moment.
Yeah.
I guess that's
mine.
your moment.
Jim Miller Hugh?
Yeah. It's a good one.
Does Buzz know Topper was fired weeks ago?
Listen, do not criticize or challenge.
He had a scoop.
We have journalists here. Okay. Buzz is one of them. Leave him alone.
All right. I'm just going to jump to this because we're running out of time.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let me play this from yesterday. This is Spike and Christian. Gauge her reaction, and then we might have to gauge Hughes because you people noticed in Hughes' reaction.
He seems excited about
that there may be something here. So let's listen to this first.
I kind of notice a little bit of sexual tension with you and Hugh.
Whatever, you're crazy.
No, I'm not. You can hear it.
You heard that smell.
Are you blushing?
Yeah,
Christian.
You heard it, didn't you?
Yes.
Crazy.
Yes.
Are you crazy?
Yeah.
You know who I'm more mad at? I'm mad at Ike. I can't. Ike, don't say nothing else to me, dog, for like a week.
You know what my favorite part was? Spike started it, right? And
it did.
Ike is kind of quiet, just laughing, having fun.
He heard what
I should have known.
And then he starts jumping in and adding gasoline to that fire.
I should have known. I should have known it was something.
It was an interesting whatever.
That was later. I didn't get a chance to hear it. I think they do that strategically.
There
was something there.
There's something
there was something
Man,
there.
listen, I think that's strategic. I'm mad at you, Ike. I know you listening. You get it because you're getting ready for the show. But you're dead wrong. You getting the call before your show, brother, for real.
You people might have noticed a silent blush from Hugh when this happened earlier in the show. Well, Spike offered that there may be sexual tension between her and Hugh.
Yeah. Okay.
And she hit him with a like whatever.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's a big deal.
Yeah.
That's a big deal. Yeah. Just going to stop talking.
215.
What do you mean?
I just
wait a minute. Get 592. What's it?
Oh,
he did it.
Oh, no, that was not. No.
The blushing.
That was the equivalent of her whatever.
No, it wasn't. You know what it was equivalent of?
I don't know.
Of me strategically not trying to say anybody's name so I don't get invoked in any retort or anything like that.
It's too late for that.
No, I'm not. Yeah, I know you because I'm. Y'all call me childish.
Did you hear what I heard? I think he's blushing right now.
I was about to say.
So we all get a little shy sometimes. That happens.
See, you leaving next week and you know it. That's why he got to
see ya.
All right, guys.
Good weekend, guys.
Very good, you people today. Very fun show.
Good job, Kyle. Wait, have a nice vacation.
Yes,
How about that?
Kyle's had a vacation. Enjoy it, Kyle. Have a great time. We will talk to you on Tuesday. Have a great Memorial Day weekend. The afternoon show, they're up next on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Peace.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies, Guardians. Leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
And gone! He did it again! My goodness!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Picking out an engagement ring can be terrifying. Trying to find the right ring, no idea where to start. Well, let me tell you where to start. Family and Company Jewelers in Marlton, New Jersey. They are phenomenal. From junior on down, they will guide you through the process. Selection, shape, size, price range, they cover it all. Family and Company Jewelers, Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. You will not be overwhelmed in the buying process because you'll be in great hands with them. Get yourself to Family and Company Jewelers, the place to go. Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination.
You're surrounded by lovely entertainers.
What? You're not dreaming. What? You're at Club Risque, the Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club featuring the hottest entertainers in the world 7 days a week. Club Risque, free lunch weekdays, happy hour specials 6 days a week, and coming Friday, May 22nd, it's BKFC Fight Night. Plus, whole championship boxing and UFC specials shown on our multiple TV screens. Free admission with game day ticket or hotel key. For more info, visit clubrisque.com. Clubrisque.com.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Play the Belmont Stakes presented by Naira Bets. Bet Racing's Triple Crown from historic Saratoga Racecourse. Sign up now and get a $25 free bet plus $200 deposit match bonus at NairaBets.com/Philly25.
Looking to avoid 95 traffic? SIPTA's Wilmington Newark line runs from Delaware to Center City and covers the 95 corridor. It's a reliable alternative to peak commuter traffic. Check DCTMA.org/commute95 for weekly I-95 updates.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add 1 line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
Searching for a home? Don't miss American Heritage Credit Union's MyCU Home Connection program. Buyers and sellers gain access to exclusive savings and benefits, like a 20% cash reward. Enjoy lower rates and a variety of terms. Refinancing options are also available, celebrating 250 years of the American dream. Visit AmericanHeritageCU.org/home connection to apply for a free pre-approval today. Insured by the NCUA, Equal Housing Opportunity. Not a member? Join today. NMLS 433838.
I've been working with the team at Lexus at Cherry Hill for over 10 years now, and they just helped me get into my beautiful new white RX 350. I absolutely love it. It's gorgeous. The ride is smooth and quiet, and the entire experience at Lexus at Cherry Hill is always first class. From sales to finance, they treat you like family, and they make the whole process easy. They are family-owned and operated, veteran-owned, and you can truly truly feel the difference. If you're thinking about a new car, visit Lexus of Cherry Hill in Mount Laurel or lexusofcherryhill.com.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers. So don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
Lunch was great, but this traffic is awful.
Can we stop at a bathroom?
Are you all right?
I keep having stomach issues after eating, like diarrhea, gas and bloating, abdominal pain, and sometimes oily stools.
Sound familiar? Those stomach issues may actually be a pancreas issue called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. Creon pancrelipase may help manage EPI. Creon is a prescription medicine used to treat people who can't digest food normally because their pancreas doesn't make enough enzymes.
Creon may increase your chance of fibrosing colonopathy, a rare bowel disorder. Tell your doctor if you have a history of intestinal blockage or scarring or thickening of your bowel wall, if you are allergic to pork, or if you have gout, kidney problems, or worsening of painful swollen joints. Call your doctor if you have any unusual or severe gastrointestinal symptoms or allergic reactions. Take Creon as directed by your doctor and always with food. Do not chew capsules as this may cause mouth irritation. Other side effects may include blood sugar changes, gas, dizziness, sore throat, and cough. These are not all the side effects of Creon. Call 800-633-9110 or visit creoninfo.com to learn more. That's creoninfo.com.
I'm asking my doctor about EPI and if Creon could help.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Old Trapper Beef Jerky. Old Trapper, what's your beef? The New York Knicks win Game 2 of the Eastern Conference Finals 109-93. The Knicks had an answer for everything the Cavs are trying in Game 2. The Cavs shot 26% from 3, going 9 for 35. The Knicks are now up 2-0 in the series as they head to Cleveland for Game 3 on Saturday night. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Memorial Day weekend with the WIP afternoon show. With Ike, Spike, and Fritz, live from the Farley Service Plaza on the Atlantic City Expressway. Ike, doesn't it feel like summer, buddy? How you feeling, brother?
Jiminy crickets, man.
What?
I tell you, brother Spike.
Yeah?
Whose idea was this?
Oh, you have a problem with the weather. Is that your issue?
My goodness, man.
Does it feel like summer to you?
Does not feel like summer, but that's okay. It is the kickoff to the summer. We are at Memorial Day weekend down here at the Farley Plaza, where we are every year for a great broadcast. So
Yes.
I'm ready to roll, brother. I'm ready to roll. Jackie baseball.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm just trying to collect my thoughts.
Okay. All right.
Just collect my thoughts. Jackie baseball, a night off, much needed night off last night. I'm wondering, this weekend, are we going to get these games in this weekend? There's no way we're getting a game in tomorrow. Holla at your boy.
No shot tomorrow.
No
No
shot.
shot tomorrow. I should have worn pants. And as always,
story of your life.
Memorial Day, you're stuck in traffic, drive faster.
No, you stop saying that. Oh my God. You think it's not actually funny. It's not actually funny. All right. I mean, it's an enormous Memorial Day weekend kickoff. Of course, Free Toll Friday will be brought to you by Chickies and Pete's. We will be here until 6 at the Frank Farley Service Plaza on the way to the shore. It's an enormous show. Elliot joins us at 3. Tornado Shapiro's weekend forecast at 3:30, and a very special Tornado Shapiro's weekend forecast for our YouTube viewers, as Tornado Shapiro will be here. So it'll be your first opportunity to see Tornado Shapiro at 3:30. Yes. And of course, we award the belt at 4:30. It'll be a monster show. So we decided to have a very special show for kicking off Memorial Day weekend. We have a little fun, look into the future. So, Ike, what we're going to do every hour is look at one of the teams, and the Flyers will be in the 4 o'clock hour. 5 o'clock hour, rather. Yes. And just sort of try to get a sense for how good and how optimistic you feel for the future of each team. So we're going to start with the Eagles. And kind of the way we want to break it down is, how do you feel about them in the short term? And how do you feel about them in the long term? So our first hour will be the Eagles. Our second hour will be the Phils. Then we'll do the Sixers in the 4 o'clock hour and the Flyers right there in the middle of the 5 o'clock hour. So, Ike, if I were to ask you, because you are, of course, the Eagles guy, how do you feel from an optimism standpoint, short term with the Eagles and then long term with the Eagles? How do you feel?
Listen, no shocker here. I feel pretty good about the Eagles.
Both?
Yep.
Short and long term?
Yep, I do. In the immediate future and in the distant future. Listen, it's a roster that's very talented, and the talent isn't necessarily past their prime. A lot of these guys have yet to either reach their prime or they're in their prime right now. So I love where the roster is at. When you look at it from a front office standpoint, whenever they need to go out and do something, get someone or what have you, they seemingly always have the ability to go out and do that. I expect that to be the case moving forward. So you got someone great like a Howie Roseman running the front office portion of this thing. And if I just take it back to the field, you look at what they did this offseason from a coaching staff standpoint, they seemingly have changed direction on what they were doing offensively from a philosophy standpoint. They seemingly have brought in young, bright minds that have a bright future in this league. And you put all that together, man, listen, the sky's the limit as far as what they can do this year coming up and in the future. I mean, I don't really have any concern about anything moving forward. You got a franchise quarterback. That's the one thing you don't have to worry about. And when you're the Eagles, that's what they have. They have a franchise quarterback, and you're going to continue to build around him, put talent around him, and they're going to go out and win.
215-592-9494. How optimistic are you short-term and long-term about the Eagles? So I'm a little split. I think short-term, I'm more interested and maybe a little skeptical. Short-term, long-term is different. So short-term, there's so many questions short-term that I hope the answer is yes, but I don't know that the answer is going to be yes. So Sean Mannion, right? Good press conference. We hope he's a bright mind. My guess would be almost everybody that they've hired my guess is Kevin Patullo is probably pretty bright too. Sean Mannion, I wish there was maybe a body of work with Sean Mannion that I could go into it feeling optimistic. I think I'm hopeful with Sean Mannion, less so optimistic. I'm hopeful. I wish he was on somebody else's list to hire as an offensive coordinator. Now, the Eagles have been successful in years past hiring people that weren't the hot name that offseason or whatever. But I think I'm a little, I think skeptical is the wrong word. It's a little wait and see. And short term, I feel the same way about Jalen with whatever Sean Mannion's going to do. I think Jalen has had, and we've talked about it, endlessly. His resume at this point in his career, 6 years into his career, is amazing, right? Yeah. But I think we all know he's heading into a different part of his career where he is going to have to adjust and maybe become a different kind of quarterback than he's been in his past. So again, I am hopeful there. I don't know how optimistic I am. Mekhi Lemon, Eli Stowers, hopeful. But again, I have no idea. And then the other question short term, the other coaches that we're looking at, Chris Cooper replacing a long time, one of the best coaches in Eagles history in Jeff Stoutland, I hope, and then the other one is the offensive line short term. I don't know. Landon Dickerson had injury problems last year. Lane Johnson has had injury problems. Like, I hope those things work out, but I guess I don't know those things. So I'm interested to see how it turns out. Now, long term, the Eagles always seem to make it work, right? To your point, they have a lot of young talent on defense. And I think one way or another, Howie Roseman has, even if you have a down year here or there, there's not many down years in a row, and they're able to figure it out. So long term, the combination of talent and who they have in the front office makes me optimistic that even if these things don't work out short term, they'll work out long term. But short term, I guess I'm just not quite as optimistic. I'm hopeful. I don't know how optimistic I am.
Well, I mean, short term, it's all about what's your realistic goals. And
right.
Listen, I don't think they're about to win the Super Bowl this year. I'm not going that far with it, but I think this team will, even if they have the same exact record, which I predicted that they had last year, I think the feeling after the season will be more of a positive feeling, more so than it was as opposed to it being a disappointing feeling the way it was last year when they finished up 11-6, got off to a hot start, and it seemingly just sort of tanked the rest of the season. I think this will be a year where they build and they're strong at the end of the year, and we look forward to more of it moving forward. Listen, as great of a player as AJ is, that is a cloud over the team, over the offense. It just is. And to have that sort of once that trade goes down, to have that cloud lifted from this offense, I think it's going to allow Jalen to flourish and play a lot more freer as a quarterback. And most importantly, there is a selflessness to the group of players when it's like the ball comes my way, I need to make the best of my opportunity, but I'm not sitting here demanding the ball every other series. See, that's the one thing about Smitty that I like. He played with a ton of talent at Alabama. He's used to sharing the rock. He used to being around other guys who get their shine, and he still wind up shining through that. And so I think moving forward, Lemon, you look at some of the other young guys, they got Stowers, like these guys get a chance to get molded and groomed into a new culture of offense led by Jalen. And you may say he's not a perfect quarterback, which he isn't, and there's things he needs to get better at. I think there's a leadership quality there, and him as your quarterback setting the tone of your culture is a positive thing instead of a negative thing. That's what I believe going forward. And listen, he and Sean Mannion to get this thing worked out to where it's clicking. I'm interested in seeing how it works. I just believe Jalen will be able to do it.
215-592-9494. First hour of the show as we discuss sort of the state of the Eagles. Are you optimistic? How optimistic are you short-term and long-term on the state of the Eagles? We do have a next question today that I have to say is probably the most happy-go-lucky next question we've ever done.
Yeah.
I mean, it's going to, when I mention this next question, you're going to think I'm being sarcastic. I'm not being sarcastic. Jack came up with this. So we're heading into the summer, 3-day weekend, right? Everybody's feeling good. So for next question day, along with your sports point, we want you to tell us something good in your life right now.
Yeah.
That, as personal or impersonal as you want. It could be something in your house. It could be, a TV show that you're watching that you like.
Sure.
Just something good in your life right now as we steal something from WFA and go Knicks. Get out of here. Get out of here.
Giants.
Sorry. Go Giants. Yeah. Go right to the top 10 in the draft. So, all right. Jack, why don't you start us off? Give us something you feel good about.
I know
right
you were around your WFAN crew today.
I was briefly.
You flipping off the crowd all over national TV.
We'll get into that later. Yes.
And, it's a little feel-good Friday here.
It is a little feel-good Friday, stealing it from Gio.
Yeah. So here's what's good in my life right now. And it's a bit of a two-parter, but it's because I got two little kiddos.
Oh, boy.
Sutton's this close to walking.
Really?
This close to walking. Like I can hold his hand, hold his little hand, and he can go, and he moves super fast. He might be the fastest crawler I've ever seen. And then Walker, he's actually starting to understand what I'm saying.
Oh, really?
Which is a very funny development. I feel like we pretty much we have solid conversations. It's been a fun development. Walks the talker.
Wow, you're really doing like a really tug at the heartstrings kind of good thing in your life right now.
Yeah. I had a long car ride down here.
One kid is starting to walk, the other one you're having conversations with. Well, I don't know if I can measure
It's
up.
a little Feel Good Friday.
Ike, do you have something good in your life right now?
I do. It's very similar to Fritzy, except it's my grandkids. Listen, they got to town yesterday. Happy to see them. Hadn't seen them in like 3 or 4 months. So every time I see them, I'm like Santa Claus when I come in the house. And so, yeah, I love the fact that I'm a grandpa at this stage of my life and getting a chance to sort of get a second chance at being a parent to kids versus now young adults.
Except you don't have to pay for their college.
Exactly.
Yes.
Dude, being a grandparent's the best.
Yeah.
Like you can give them whatever.
Yeah.
And you can hand them back to the parents.
Yeah, man. Yeah. So I'm looking forward to a great weekend.
All right.
Well, we're going to be stuck in the house.
Well,
wish it wasn't raining.
Yeah. I'm going to go with something even more personal that you guys did. Something good in my life right now. There's a ton of good horror movies right now.
Really?
A lot of good horror. It's a golden age for horror movies.
They're back?
Yeah, some say horror movies are back.
Wow.
Yeah, a lot of good horror in the theaters, a lot of good horror on demand.
Yeah.
And look, I like horror movies. I like being scared. I like misery. And right there.
Wow.
I you know.
What an inspiring human.
Yeah, there you go. 215-592-9494.
That was a good movie.
Well, Misery was a great movie. I don't think Jack has seen it. 215-592-9494. First hour, the state of the Eagles. How do you feel optimism-wise, short-term and long-term? And for next question today, give us something that you feel good about in your life right now. Starting us off, Corey in Columbus. You're on WIP. What's up, Corey?
Hey, man, I usually don't do this, but, real quick, I just want to say, shout out to y'all, man. Like, y'all three, I really love y'all. Jack, that's my guy. Ike, the Ohio legend. I'm saying? Spike, a lot of people got a lot of beef with you, but, I got love for you, and y'all give us an outlet from 2 to 6 every single day that we can laugh, enjoy it. That I usually don't do that, but I just wanted to show y'all I appreciated y'all,
Oh, thank you, Corey.
We're a good thing in your life.
This is going to be a sappy show.
Yeah.
Dude, it's a Feel Good Friday, Ike.
Yeah, I got to say
but
something
look.
that pisses somebody off, actually. Yeah.
So the Eagles, I feel good about the Eagles, man. Like if you look at our roster, top to bottom, overall, I think we got a lot of young talent. Whether it's at the cornerback position, the defensive line position. I know there's a lot of questions about the offensive line, but the questions come with injury. But I think health aside, when you look at our roster, it looks good. I got a lot of faith in Nick Sirianni. I think we got the best GM in the league. I know there's questions with the offensive side of the football when it comes to Sean Mannion, but you got, the defensive guru over there to handle that side that, it could be, tongue in cheek or whatever, but he said he's going to be here for the next 2 years. So I can feel good about that. The question is, most people want to say it's going to be at quarterback. I got a lot of faith in the guy. I didn't even know this. And I'm sitting here looking people was buzzing all over the Twitter, internet, X, whatever you call it. It's Joe Burrow turned 30. And I'm looking at that and I'm Joe Burrow is 30. That's wild. It make me feel, I'm getting old, because I remember Joe Burrow in college winning the national championship. And then it's you look at Hurts and he's 27. And however you feel about Hurts, what he has accomplished in a Philadelphia Eagle uniform, whether you want to say it's the team around him, whatever the circumstance, I feel what he has done so far, 2 Super Bowls, the Pro Bowls, MVP runner, I feel that is great for what he's done at this short time. But now it's you got to take it to the next level. We getting rid of, Arthur Juan in the next couple of weeks. He going to get up out of here. You got a lot of young guys. I have faith in Smitty. I got faith in Lemon. You know what I'm saying? We got a lot of young receivers, we don't know what else, how he's got in his trick and his bag to pull out this offseason. So I feel good about the Eagles in the, current and long term because I believe in the quarterback. You know what I'm saying? Last year, we got knocked down a little bit, but knocked down for us, we still 11-6. Not a lot of people can say that. And I feel good about what he's going to do this offseason. I think he's bought into what Sean Mannion is teaching. I feel when the criticism comes with him, I think that's when he responds the best. And I feel we're going to have an MVP type season go here. So you might as well, whatever the odds is right now, you might as well go ahead and put it in because by the time week 2, week 3 come, we might be front runner, second place. You know what I'm saying? So the odds right now ain't never going to get better with it. Plus 1,600. Go ahead and get that in because now they can't say the super team no more. They can't use that no more when they getting, Arthur Warren Batman up out of here. So it's like everybody says Smitty at number 2. He too small. Saquon washed up. Remember that. Oh, I'm not saying Philadelphia, but I'm talking about national media. AJ Brown out of here. Saquon ain't top 5. Smitty too small. Lemon too small. Wicks. Remember that when we 5-0, 6-0 come November, and we MVP, second place, first place.
Dude, I love the warring Coreys.
Yeah,
on one shoulder, there's the Corey that's going to be more honest about stuff this year. On the other shoulder, we're 6-0, and Jalen is the MVP.
By week 2.
There are warring Coreys right now. Corey, the one point you made about Joe Burrow being 30. I agree. Like Josh Allen turned 30 this week too. Now Allen's career has had more. Joe Burrow had this big bright light at the beginning, getting to a Super Bowl
Allen
so
got
quickly.
drafted 2 years before Joe Burrow. I know.
Yeah. Well, and he's had, he's won an MVP, I think, and he hasn't had the injury issue. So for me, I agree. Like Allen, it seems like he's had a full career. He just hasn't gotten there. Joe Burrow being 30 is pretty weird because so many of the years have been injury related. And
you keep thinking he's a young player.
Yes. Well, you think about the Super Bowl like it was yesterday. It was not yesterday. It was 5 years ago or whatever it was. So I agree with you on the Jalen at 27 having done what he's done at this point. I do, for all the hater stuff or whatever, I do think his opportunity now. I do like the way that he has responded to the pressure that the organization has obviously put on him in the offseason. One thing, committing to Mannion and changing the offense. I mean, that's pretty obvious. They want to do that. The other thing being all the articles coming out, there hasn't been one passive aggressive thing. If anything, he's gone the other way and leaned into what they want from him. And, Ike was talking about the difference with AJ not being here, and you said the same thing, Corey, and what that can do for the offense. I wonder what it can do for Jalen as a locker room presence, because when there's that conflict that everybody knows about, and one guy is louder and jovial and all that sort of stuff, that's hard to compete with. But with that gone, I think it opens up a lane for Jalen to probably be more free and be a bigger locker room presence than he's been in previous years.
And the thing with the Eagles, I don't know, like the thing with the Eagles, like the personality of the team, like not saying that the team can take the personality of the quarterback. If you look at a lot of our players that we got, like AJ Brown has a big personality, but like if you look like Saquon Barkley is like, he's like very famous. People know who he is, but he doesn't really have like a big personality. Like Saquon, he ain't really like out there. Even with Smitty, I just think like we got business like guys that want to put our head down and go to work. And that's what I love. Suit and tie, business blue. Put on the business blue. I don't need how Ike be wearing the velvet and on the flare on Sunday. I don't need all that. Give me a blue suit. Give me a
velvet
blue
was
suit.
the 50th birthday.
Yeah, it was just
that was actually a good jacket.
With the bow tie. I don't need all that. Just give me a blue suit with a blue tie.
With a blue shoe?
Yeah, there you go. Corey, give us something good in your life now for next question.
Hey, in Columbus, Ohio, we grooming the next Bo Jackson right here. You know what I'm saying? My son, we got 7-on-7 tournaments going on right now this fall. Put him on notice, the best running back in Delaware County, Ohio. Remember that. Remember the name. William Robinson.
Hold on. You live in Delco? Delco, Ohio?
Nah. So
yes.
The county that I live in Ohio is called Delaware County. See, I told you I got love,
I know, but do they call it Delco or is it just Delaware County?
Yeah, they do call it Delco.
Oh my God. Corey lives in Delco, but in Ohio.
Bizarro
Incredible.
Corey.
Yeah, Bizarro Corey. All right, Corey. Have a great weekend, brother. There he is. Corey in Columbus.
Delaware County, Ohio.
I had no idea there was such a thing.
He's been calling us.
Neither did I.
Hold on. We did a whole tour to Delco.
And nobody mentioned Corey lives in Delco.
Corey didn't mention Corey.
That's
egregious.
It is egregious.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. Sort of a state of the Eagles. How are you feeling optimism-wise, short-term and long-term?
Feel good.
Coming up next, we will go back to some of the things that Sean Mannion said in his first ever press conference yesterday, and a little bit of an interesting nugget from Albert Breer on the A.J. Brown situation. We are at the Farley Service Plaza on the AC Expressway. Today, Chickies and Pete's paying your toll passage for eastbound travel on the AC Expressway from 4 to 5. That is 4 to 5 today. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
There's no better way to celebrate 40 years of precision-crafted Acura performance than getting behind the wheel at Elite Acura, a Group 1 dealership. And with over 500 new and pre-owned vehicles in stock, you've got more ways to experience the exhilaration of Acura's driver-first innovation. Unleash uncompromising power in the 2026 Acura MDX all-wheel drive, the premium SUV with spacious, flexible seating for up to 7 people, complete with sleek, commanding style and power-packed handling. This MDX is your direct route to more in one complete, sophisticated package. Plus, you can always shop their showroom with complete confidence because at Elite Acura, they do business the right way. Transparent pricing from the start and no hidden fees ever. Ready to see what more can do for you? Visit their Maple Shade showroom today or shop online anytime at EliteAcura.com. Get more with one group.
The Phillies Fantastic Auction is back. Over 60 once-in-a-lifetime items and experiences are up for grabs. Play catch with Christopher Sanchez. Have a private listen with Trey Turner. A meet and greet with Chase Utley. And more. To benefit Phillies charities. Get it now at Phillies.com/fantastic auction from your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Talk about a breakout.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Save big on a new roof during Home Genius Exteriors Memorial Day roofing sale. Get 50% off all roofing materials, then take an extra $500 off, plus 0% APR and no payments till 2027. Call now to schedule your free, no-obligation roof and attic inspection. Save big with our best offer of the year. Call Home Genius Exteriors today at 855-U-R-GENIUS. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. See website for details.
You're surrounded by lovely entertainers. You're not dreaming. You're at Club Risque, the Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club featuring the hottest entertainers in the world 7 days a week. Club Risque, free lunch weekdays, happy hour specials 6 days a week, and coming Friday, May 22nd, it's BKFC Fight Night. Plus, whole championship boxing and UFC specials shown on our multiple TV screens. Free admission with game day ticket or hotel key. For more info, visit clubrisque.com. Clubrisque.com.
Upgrade to a Carrier Infinity heat pump and enjoy reliable comfort, lower energy costs, and up to 38% reduced CO2 emissions over 15 years. Now through May 31st, save up to $2,100 in cool cash rebates and special financing on qualified systems. Don't wait. Save energy and money today. Visit nopaycarrier.com to learn more and find a trusted contractor. Carrier. That's nopaycarrier.com for a contractor near you.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and autopay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Jim Cipriotti at Retire Ready Financial Group doesn't need Google to know you're worried about retirement. Between inflation, rising taxes, and the uncertainty about Social Security, he understands. That's why he offers a complimentary retirement second opinion. It's a no-obligation meeting for you to talk about your concerns about retirement. You want to know if you're going to be okay? Let's find out. 610-894-7415 or go online, retirereadyfg.com. Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriotti, NPN number 2083768.
It's the Hello Summer Sale at Target. Now through Monday, say hello to 30% off select shorts and sandals, women's dresses and skirts too. Say hello to 30% off select Threshold bedding and bath. Oh, and hello 20% off sunscreen. Spray, stick, lotion, or mist. It keeps the sun fun. The Hello Summer Sale ends Monday, and it's only at Target, where getting summer ready is just one quick stop away. Restrictions apply.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
All right, so it's Memorial Day weekend, and I imagine you're probably driving to the beach in Delaware or the shore in Jersey, and if you rented a place and you see the weather here, you're thinking to yourself, I can't believe I just spent all this money to rent a place, and it's going to be bad weather. If you had your own place, wouldn't worry about it, because you can go down as much as you want. Adam Kasebe, Ksebe, is the realtor that can actually make that happen for you. Yes, that's right. Your own place at the Delaware beaches. He's based out of Long and Foster. Nobody. And when I first met Adam, he said, nobody is better at me in this. And I was like, how is that even possible? And I learned it. I've known Adam for years, and nobody is better at helping you find your place at the Delaware beaches. And once you have it, imagine the dream of going down whenever you want, telling your family and friends, kind of bragging a little bit, but you deserve to. Let's go down to my house. Maybe you want to rent it out for a lot of the summer and have those people pay your mortgage while you pay that low property tax in Delaware, basically paying off your house for you. Amazing. And then one day when you want to retire, imagine having the beach house in Delaware with the low state property taxes, no inheritance tax, no tax on Social Security. Delaware is the place, and Kasebe is the guy. When it's time for you to go get that place, here is his direct cell. Take the number from me, 302-864-8643. That's 302-864-8643, or go to buyindelaware.com.
Debate week is coming.
Hated it.
Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at the Farley Service Plaza here with Chickies and Pete's. Of course, Chickies and Pete's paying your toll on the AC Expressway heading down the shore. That is eastbound from 4 p.m. till 5 p.m. today. Pete going to join us in a moment. Now, guys, if I may, before we get back into the sports here, if I may complain about something.
You would never.
And just send out a message to the people about safety, road safety. So
just like I did in the open.
Yes. No, you did the opposite in the open. So I drove all the way to Belmar, New Jersey, which is about an hour and a half from where I live, to go see my old WFAN teammates, as one of them, Eddie Schizzeri, was retiring. So I had to drive, pretty far that way and on the way back.
And it reminds you of your fun.
Yeah, it reminded me of the year that I drove up and back for a year. But the number of people that were texting while they were driving was insane. You got to put the phone away. I'm sorry. You're driving a 3,000-pound hunk of metal with people all around you, and something could go out in front of you. You're not even paying attention. Just for however long you're on the road, you got to put the phone away. I'm sorry, people got to put the phone away. It's terrifying. I would say half of the people I passed were staring at their phone.
Yeah, when I see other people do it, I'm like,
no,
that's crazy.
No, and it's not even funny with you anymore. You got kids.
I know.
You got kids. How do you like that? You love your kids so much. That's why you're eating well, and you're sitting there, you're texting and you're tweeting.
Not texting, tweeting.
You do.
Tweets only at stoplights.
You got to put the phone away. I'm sorry, you're driving too fast. If I end up in an accident because you're on your phone, and God forbid I survive it, and I saw that you were on your phone. Not you, Jack.
Talking to me? Okay.
No, I'm talking to whoever's listening. Just put the phone away. I'm begging you to put the phone away. That is my safety plea to those on the roads. Speaking of on the roads, the guy responsible for paying for your toll from 4 p.m. to 5 p.m. down the shore on the AC Expressway, Pete Cherokee of Chickies and Pete's with us right now. What's up, Pete?
Right, 2 hands on the wheel.
Yes.
2 hands on the wheel, everybody. Please.
Yes, absolutely. At what, 3 o'clock and 9 o'clock? Is that where your hands are supposed to be?
Just keep 2 on the wheel. I'll be happy.
Yeah.
Somewhere.
10
and 2.
Yeah, 10 and 2. 10 and 2.
Rather
That's
them on the wheel.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, Pete,
we're excited about it this year.
Well, Pete, I was worried when I heard that the Egg Harbor toll plaza wasn't there anymore. I said, if this guy, Pete, gets out of paying the tolls because there's no toll plaza anymore, I said, absolutely not. We will find a way to get him to pay for it. And I am relieved that 4 to 5, just like always, you pay him the tolls, as always.
Well, it's actually better now because before some people went through the toll booths, but now it's pay by plate. So every person that comes through, even they don't have an easy pass, even though they're not going through a toll, the plate gets picked up. So it's pay by plate. You can't get away, and easy pass. So everyone's paying nowadays. But we do it. We do it for one important reason. So everybody we bring attention to everyone about Memorial Day and what we celebrate it for. It's not really a celebratory day when you think about it.
Yeah.
It's for people who gave the ultimate sacrifice for our country and for anything, actually, any first responders. But that's what Memorial Day is about.
Absolutely. And man, you had to get all sensitive on me. I was making fun of you for the tolls, and you had to get all sensitive. But absolutely, Memorial Day. It's weird, right? Because everybody has the day off, and people are grilling and all that kind of stuff. But it really is. It really is a day. At least to take a moment, spend it with family, those sorts of things, but take a moment to think about the people that did give the ultimate sacrifice. So we have the ability to go down the shore and all that kind of stuff. Well, Pete, as always,
and you're right.
As always here at the Farley Toll Plaza, it is kicking.
It's fun?
Not. Well, look, man, it's not sunny, but there's no rain. And if you're heading down, of course, we got the farmers market right in front of us. We got the car show, the food trucks, all that happening. It's a big to do.
We
It's
got
always
free crab fries.
Yes,
How about
free crab fries. Yes,
sick. Free crab fries, and you pay your toll.
Yes,
so you forget about the price of the crab fries, and we're paying your toll, and you're just going to go down the shore and have the first drink on me wherever you might go.
Well, wait a minute.
Chicky and Pete's, we look forward to it. Well, the $5 that you're saving.
Oh, okay.
You go spend the $5 in the bar.
Thank you for clearing that up.
Right.
We almost had people rushing to the shore.
Yeah, because Pete's picking up the tab. But you save your $5 there. You can use it for a drink. Yes.
We're going to buy chapstick with it. You're going to do something. We're going down the shore.
Now, I'm sure I've asked you this before. Which shore point is yours? You smell like an Avalon guy, but I can't quite tell. Which shore point's yours?
I don't smell like an Avalon guy. I'm not an Avalon guy. Unfortunately, my family didn't go that far. I'm a Margate, Longport, Atlantic City kind of guy. Ventnor, I'm on that island.
Oh, okay. Well, that's that's becoming more and more over the years.
We're real close to Ocean City. I mean, I go to them all. Every Sunday fun day, I'm in Seattle. I mean, I go, and people see me in every shore point. I go where it's fun. I don't care where I live. I'll make it home. I'll
Man
just get
about
somebody
town.
else to drive me.
Yes. Well, Pete, we always love being out here and saying hi to everybody. And if you are on your way to the shore, we are at the Frank Farley Service Plaza. And thanks to Chickies and Pete's, from 4 to 5, your toll down the shore, if you're going eastbound on the AC Expressway, will be covered by Chickies and Pete's. And thank you for having us, as always. And thanks for paying. Yes.
Pay by plate, pay by easy pass. We can't get away from me.
Yes.
We're going to get you. We're going to pay whether you want it or not.
Yes.
And we really appreciate you guys covering it and taking your time out to come down the shore and make this a special weekend, as it always is.
Absolutely.
We love it, brother.
Yeah, we love it. We'll see you
Love
soon,
you
Pete.
too, guys.
All right, brother.
All
See
right.
you. And I said, see you soon. He won't be at the Chickies in South Philly until September, will he? We won't see him
he
soon.
won't be back
No.
after Labor Day.
No, absolutely
Short
not.
season.
Yeah, short season. 215-592-9494. Talking about your optimism and how you feel about the Eagles short term and long term. Yoshi in Brewerytown, you're on WIP. What's up, Yosh?
My man Spike, Big Ike, Jackie, baby. What's poppin'? Hey, Donnie. Donnie sound cute.
Oh, Vonnie. And
Bonnie.
yeah, and you
Bonnie
need
or
the
Bonnie?
Yeah, it's Bonnie, and you need to relax.
Very classy.
She's an employee. You need to relax. Now you're not an employee, which I guess means is fine, but you need to relax just a little bit. You're married. She's out of your age bracket.
She sounds cute.
Okay.
I'm married. I love my wife.
Okay, all right.
I love my wife.
All right.
Come on, God! I can't call nobody cute.
Well, call me cute.
You can't
Make it
text and
easy.
drive.
Yeah. No, you
Boo,
can't.
you know you cute. What's name? But she sound cute.
Okay, all right, fine, Okay, all right. Enough.
Now everybody's uncomfortable.
Now we're all tight. Everyone's in a corner.
Oh man, I like to stir the pot a little bit. Now I'm talking about. Hey man, look, man, I'm optimistic about this team. I think we're going 14-3, man.
There it
This
is.
is a mistake.
Hey man, it's
Can't
the
wait till
year
4.
after the Super Bowl hangover year, and the track record says we're going 14-3 and going back to the dance. I like where everything's trending. Now that I got that out the way, I just want to say this. I should have corrected them boys yesterday. Black folks don't say collard or collard greens. We said, let me get a bowl or a plate of them greens. Where the greens at? That's all we said. We don't put nothing on it. I love being a pop, a G-pop, a granddaddy, and all that too. It's a beautiful thing, man. God knows it is.
Yeah.
And I'm going to get out the door real quick. What I like a bit, what's going on good in my life right now, I turned 50-something a week ago, and I'm still sexy. My daughters say I'm a silver fox. Oh, man, my chest heavy. I got washboard ass. Thick arms.
What the hell is this?
He loves him some him.
Down my bicep.
Is the thing you're thankful for yourself?
Listen, I am. Let me finish. What's name? My wife said I look sexy. My legs are sexy when I'm walking around the house in my daddy shorts. Good God, she come and rub them. I got a big back.
Whoa.
She loves everything about it. Oh, man, my apple morphine and my oxytocin is still on.
Oh, God. All right.
I'm 50-something years old. 50-something, baby.
Okay. All right. Have a good weekend. Yeah. Holy moly.
Freaky Friday.
Oh, my
lot
God.
going on there.
Oh, my God.
He's got to be proud about his health, man.
Absolutely. We'll get a little interesting AJ tidbit after Jack tells you about Comcast.
Yeah, it's usually when something
Xfinity.
sounds way too good to be true. Spike it is.
Yes.
Imagine someone says you could cut your mobile bill in half. Sounds like a fantasy, but with Xfinity Mobile, it's the real deal. Because when you have Xfinity Internet, you can cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year, no commitment. That's a lot of streaming, sharing, scrolling, and whatever else you can do with your phone, all for half the price and none of the commitment. That means you'll save big over Verizon, AT&T, and T-Mobile. Now all you have to do is think about how you'll spend all that extra money. So call 1-800-XFINITY, go to xfinitymobile.com, or visit your local Xfinity store today. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes and fees extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only after 12 months. Regular rates apply.
One more thing on the texting and driving.
Nice.
Wow.
Okay.
It's just like everyone's like, oh, self-driving cars, they're too dangerous. You know what? If you're just going to text, I'd actually rather you have a self-driving car. That's my only point there. Okay. Vonnie, do you have the new AJ song by any chance?
Yes.
Okay. So, Ike.
Yes.
Given we're like 2 weeks away from AJ Day.
Maybe.
We have I got Battle to make a sort of an AJ countdown song.
Yeah.
So every time we talk about AJ, we can celebrate it with this song. Hit it, Vonnie.
It's the AJ Countdown. The AJ Countdown.
Yeah.
That's it. How long do you think that took Battle?
Well, it's really all I wanted. I just wanted the AJ countdown. Yeah. All right.
Good.
So this is it.
This counts as one time now.
What's that?
This counts as time we're talking about AJ?
Yes, because we're going to for a second here. So Albert Breer had an interesting nugget. This was a team that I think we speculated might be interested in AJ, but we never heard that they were. So here is Albert Breer talking about a team that the Eagles reached out to about AJ.
What the Chiefs do at receiver now. Do they go back? Do they circle back and maybe look at the idea of trading for A.J. Brown? I don't think that happens. They had that opportunity. They were on A.J. Brown's list. They said no to the Eagles in the first place. But I think if you're the Chiefs, you have to look at all of these things going forward.
So they said no to the Eagles in the first place, he said. So Eagles, obviously, they got their list from AJ. I think it was the Patriots, the Chargers, the Chiefs, and there's one more. Was it the Bills? Yes. And it was the Bills. So he would have been a pretty decent fit in the Chiefs need a receiver.
All those places he would have been a good fit.
Yes, absolutely. We had heard that teams were scared off about the knee thing, and then perhaps the asking price as well. And I think the Chiefs have an extra first-round pick because of that trade with the Rams, right? Didn't they trade? They got an extra first for McDuffie. Oh, did it? Well, used it this year, but they would have had the opportunity to trade for him. I don't know. We had never heard that the Eagles actually reached out to any of those teams and that they said no in the first place. Has Tyreek Hill signed with anybody?
No,
he hasn't, right?
Nope.
Yeah.
I don't think he's healthy yet.
Oh, right. Because he's hurt as well.
Polymarket has the Eagles as the favorite.
What?
For Tyreek.
Oh, for Tyreek Hill.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
What's the percentage?
Like 37%.
Oh, really? So 37% chance the Eagles wind up with. Now that's people speculating or whatever, but I can't even imagine the Eagles getting another receiver at this point.
Yeah, I'd be shocked.
I mean, they have like 100 receivers.
How many good ones though? I mean, like Lemon and Devontae, you feel good about, and then third, I think it's
good young receivers. You don't go bring in Tyreek Hill,
a guy who
he traded A.J. Brown.
Well, and we're all excited that Jalen's not going to have the pressure of somebody demanding the ball.
Yes.
I don't think they should sign him.
Yeah.
But I mean, I guess the case would be you have two. I think it's another weapon. I guess I don't know.
Yeah, I guess. Oh my God, could you imagine that? Well, it'd be good for us. I don't know how good it'd be for the Eagles. Tyreek Hill can be noisy. He didn't, he had a problem with his quarterback in the last place, right?
Yeah.
I mean, he had a problem with Tua. Didn't he? Yeah.
I keep forgetting Tua's a Falcon.
Oh, right. Yes,
I saw
Tua is a Falcon.
Throwing it at OTAs the other day, and I was like, "Oh, Tua's a Falcon."
Two lefties.
The Bills got DJ Moore, right?
Yes.
That was their move.
Yeah.
Instead of AJ.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. So Sean Mannion spoke for the first time yesterday. We talked about it a little bit yesterday. It was a little difficult to try to consume everything he said and then react to it right away. There are a couple things he said that we think are worth going back to from a Jalen perspective. He was asked about Jalen's running, and here was the back and forth with Sean Mannion.
So you mentioned Jalen had to do everything with his skill set. He's been a really good running quarterback throughout his career. It's not as much last year, that number one down. When you envision using him next year, how important is it for you to get him back to being a threat in the running game?
Yeah, Jalen has a unique skill set in that way. So that'll certainly be a part of what we do. But we're looking, again, at all areas as an offense to really attack defenses on a weekly basis. He is uniquely skilled in that way. That will be a part of it. But it won't be the only part of it. Again, it's going to be a system that we're building and constantly looking to add, evolve. How do we tweak things? How do we make it better at all times? That's certainly something that he's done a really nice job of. It's something that makes him unique and makes him such a unique talent. So it'll be a part of that. And on all the other parts of his game too, we're going to lean into as well.
So, Ike, let me ask you, because we talked about this a little bit yesterday, and there are two ways I can think about the answer. Because he didn't say, he's going to run a lot. He said it's a part of what we do, but of what he does, so on and so forth. Mm-hmm. On one end, and you had mentioned this, that typically with this offense, you don't see a lot of running quarterback stuff. That's one way you can look at it. The other one was, I thought about, is that Jalen did do less running last year. We don't know if that's because he's maybe didn't want to, or they didn't want him to, or not quite as effective. There's all those things. I wonder if it is him sort of protecting against the idea that we expect him to run more, like knowing the public outcry sort of eventually for Jalen to run more, and him sort of protecting that. And also I think when you look historically, and Donovan was this way, that I think quarterbacks, when they get to this point, don't always want to be known as a quote unquote running quarterback. So I wonder if it was as much about sort of protecting the reputation of Jalen as much as what they're actually going to do. What do you think?
Yeah, I think a lot of it is it's just not been a big part of that offense's philosophy.
Right.
And while they know Jalen has that in his toolbox, that may be where Nick Sirianni's offense gets incorporated. Some of the QB ride and decide situations, RPOs, obviously the tush push, things of that nature. But I would expect the majority of the offense, at least from Sean Mannion's perspective, is going to be under center. Like you look at Jordan Love. Jordan Love's not a runner.
No. Athletic, but not a runner.
Yeah, it's not a runner because the offense relies on timing. It's one of those offenses where they say this is where the ball is supposed to come out.
Also, they run the ball a lot in Green Bay. It's just not Jordan Love running the ball. Yes.
And I think that's what you're right. Josh Jacobs ran the ball an awful lot. Even the Rams, they don't get noted for their running game because the passing game is so prolific. They still run the ball with Blake Corum and Kyron Williams out there.
Absolutely.
So they'll still run the ball. And then there's the part of it where with Jalen, listen, you get up there in age, not that he's old, but 27 years old, he may not have the desire to run as much.
Yes.
Those hits starts to take their effect.
Yep.
And I know how impactful he was as a runner, but I think about the couple times he got injured, it was when he was running.
Yes.
It's when he was running. The concussion, the shoulder out in Chicago. Like in New York when he got his ankle hurt late in the season, I believe in 21 it was from running up there. So sometimes quarterbacks get that in their heads as well, where they're like, man, I know I can do this, but I always wind up banged up somehow when I do take off and run. So you almost do it as an element of surprise versus it being a big part of your arsenal.
Yeah, I think most quarterbacks that run a lot, you have a couple of exceptions, and I think those exceptions are Cam Newton and Josh Allen in that they're such enormous physical presences.
They're bigger than the tacklers.
Yeah, and when you watched Cam Newton run and you watched Josh Allen run, they're like running over people. They're dragging people because they're so big.
They're not worried about a linebacker hitting them. They're not worried about DB. They want a DB to come tackle them.
But most of the quarterbacks that run a lot, as their career progresses, you see them sort of slow down, and they either, like Dak did, change how they play.
Dak broke that ankle, and he got out of that running business.
Well, Jaden Daniels is going to have to adjust how he plays because
Russ changed it.
Even Vic eventually. Now it took years, but even Mike Vick eventually that became part of what he did. And I thought something that Mannion said yesterday, and it's sort of a key to this kind of offense in general. I think just offense that you want. He said, we want everything to look the same when we start it, so the defense has to guess. And I think that is one of the ways that just the threat of Jalen running can be and it's part of why RPO works in general, because you could do one of a couple of things. But I think, Jordan Love was not under center 100% of the time. I think he was under center like 60% of the time or something. So that means he's in shotgun a lot. And when the Eagles are there, Jalen running will be one of those things that they can do, but not something that you want to lean on.
Yeah, and that's why I think where Nick will have his influence on the offense. We talk about it being Sean Mannion's offense, and that's probably what it'll be titled as, and he's the OC. But I do believe some of the running aspects of what Sirianni has done here as a head coach, they're going to continue to do those things, especially the ones they feel like they've had success with. Like, they're going to continue to do that.
The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. If you're thinking about getting engaged, shop the home team at Mark's Jewelers with over 3,000 Google 5-star reviews. The question, do you feel more confident in the Eagles offense this year after listening to Sean Mannion yesterday? And it's amazing what a press conference can do.
Everybody's confident.
Well, yeah. What do you think the numbers at? Feel more confident?
I'd say 73%.
72.2.
Wow.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you think about the opposite. I can think about how less confident I was after I heard Nick and Doug talk the first time. Right or wrong, it's just how you feel. I felt less confident
Whole
after
city
those
was on
things.
fire after Nick's first press
Oh,
conference.
dude. But rightly so. It was bad.
Take me back.
Yeah. And the first Angelo call was not anything to write home about.
No.
You know, you could hear the nerves, actually.
Yeah.
Mannion, to his credit, did not. And I went back. We listened to it on the air, but I went back and watched. Didn't look nervous. Didn't sound nervous. Sound pretty together.
So when you're a quarterback, man, he's used to being in front of a microphone. You know, even though he wasn't a full-time starter in the league, he still started at Oregon State. Face of a program. So he's used to being in front of the microphone.
Yeah.
You know, and as a quarterback, the one thing you got to like is that quarterbacks are often tasked with having to understand every aspect of an offense.
Yep.
So when they regurgitate it to their offensive coordinator or play caller as a player, they want to hear every facet. Okay, what's the line doing, the protection? What routes is this receiver running? What are you going to do if there's a blitz? If they show here, where's the hot routes at? All that type of stuff. That's why quarterbacks become good coaches. A lot of them do, because they just know a lot of what goes on with that offense, man. And
well,
get up there.
You're talking, not just talking to the press. You're also talking to the rest of the
players,
offense. You're just used to talking in front of people.
It was cool. Zach Byrne put a video out today of Michael Clay intercepting Sean Mannion in college.
Oh, really?
Oh, really?
Oh, that's incredible.
2011. I didn't know Michael Clay played at Oregon.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. He was a safety at Oregon.
Now, I'm sure Zach put that on Twitter. How many words were in the tweet? Did you have to see more?
No, it was a simple 3 sentences.
Wow.
There was no show more.
Wow.
Yeah.
Maybe he's learning. Maybe he's learning.
Maybe he'll win Eagles Inside of the
You never know. 215-592-9494. Coming up next, we'll talk to Elliot about our question of the day, at least for the first part of the show, on the state of the Eagles. How optimistic are you short-term and long-term? We are at the Farley Service Plaza right here on the AC Expressway. Remember, Chickies and Pete's paying their tolls from 4 to 5. And as Pete noted, you know, it's pay by plate and easy pass. So he's going to have to actually pay for more people. So that's pretty exciting as well. So Elliot joins us next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and Atlanta Mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 a month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and make the switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts applied over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
365 pounds, nearly 7 feet tall, and the voice of an angel. Bird star Jordan Mailata and wife Nikki proudly present the inaugural Mailata Family Foundation launch concert. Catch a live musical performance from Jordan Mailata, plus special appearances from teammates Saquon Barkley, Lane Johnson, and more. Thursday, June 11th on the Coors Light stage at the newly renovated Stateside Live in South Philly. For tickets, 94WIP.com. Presented by Miller Lite.
This is it. It's the big Memorial Day sale now through Monday at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Save big this weekend on a huge selection of over 300 Jeeps and Ram trucks. Don't have a down payment? No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days. To qualified buyers. Don't miss the huge Memorial Day week sale. Today through Monday at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Just minutes from all bridges. Or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
It's time to cut your old point of sale system and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leader for over 35 years. They offer everything from mobile POS to self-service kiosks and the best service and support in the industry. For the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available, trust PDQ POS. No matter how many locations you have, they'll build a custom solution for your business. Visit pdqpos.com.
Hey, everybody, it's Hugh Douglas. Summer's right around the corner, and here at 94 WIP's Tasty Cake Studio, we know that nobody does seasonal flavor like Tasty Cake. They've got snacks to match the season. Try the baked peach pie. It's got flaky crust, sweet peach filling, and that first taste of summer coming in hot. And it's not summer without those lemon cupcakes. They're perfect for picnics, parties, and anytime you're hanging out, enjoying the warm weather with friends. Grab your favorite and get ready for the summer the right way. Tasty Cake, accept no substitute.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Pool days call for cookouts and lots of laundry. This Memorial Day at Lowe's, save $80 on a Charbroil Performance Series 4-burner gas grill. Now just $199. Plus, get up to 45% off select major appliances to keep dishes, clothes, and food fresh. Having fun in the sun is easy with us in your corner. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 5/27. While supplies last. Selection varies by location. See associate or Lowe's.com for details.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Yo, it's Jay Uso from WWE, and I'm Jimmy Uso. Chumba Casino and WWE are hyped for the biggest event of the summer, SummerSlam. I know, I can't wait. There's nothing better to do while we're waiting than playing Chumba Casino. Sign up today, and you could win a VIP experience with Chumba Casino and WWE for SummerSlam. So what are you waiting for? Play Chumba Casino and enter for your chance to win. Let's Chumba. Yeah.
Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Chumba Casino, your online casino for plays, spins, and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Game 3 of the Western Conference Finals is tonight. I'm guessing as the series heads to San Antonio tonight, the Thunder won't be allowed to be as physical as they were in Game 2. If they're allowed to grab, body, and pull hair like they did in Game 2, the Thunder will have the advantage. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Hey. Sassy Elliott. Hey. Sassy Elliott. Girl.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz at the Farley Service Plaza on the AC Expressway. The official kickoff to Summer Free Toll Friday, brought to you by Chickies and Pete's. We'll be here until 6. What better way to kick off a 3-day shore weekend than with the sassiest one, Elliott Shore Parks. This Elliott Shore Parks call-in brought to you by Robin Ford, online at robinford.com. There's no stopping the Robin. Sassy E, how are you, sir?
You know, I was making a list of my top 10 rest stops, and the Farley Plaza was number 1.
Oh,
And no lie to say that's a lie. So
Yeah.
I feel confident it's the best one.
Best
He can
and
come
most
back and
important.
test me on that anytime he wants. Yeah.
Yeah, also the most important, or however you decide to rank them.
I don't know about most important, maybe today, but it is the top one.
Wow,
Yeah.
215.
Yeah. Now, Elliot,
Yeah,
we
exactly.
know the weather has ruined your shore plans for the weekend. You did make dinner reservations tonight for 8:30. Do you want to tell everyone where those dinner reservations are so that maybe they can join you there?
It is in South Philly. I'll say that. So I'm excited to, go out and about maybe beforehand. Yeah.
All right.
Do a little nap since it's not till
Wow.
8:30.
You're going to
yeah.
You're going to Stateside Live. It sounds
Yeah. Well, do you want
Yes,
to?
I have a nice table reserved. there.
Yeah. No, do you want to at least narrow it down with the neighborhood to let everyone know?
Oh man.
No, I think
Don't
that's
do
okay.
it, E. Don't
Yeah.
do it, E. Don't do it.
Yeah. But if anyone sees me, I'll buy him a drink. I'll say.
All right, there you
well,
go.
that's not true. We heard reports that you big time some people about a year ago.
Did he? Oh yeah, that's not true. What happened? Yeah, this is a fake news. What
Get
Jack
the
said.
lie detector back out.
No, I don't think.
Bring it
I don't-
back out.
I actually don't think Elliot's a big timer
No,
to people.
no,
I think Elliot's usually. I've
No,
seen
I actually
Elliot.
remember this exact incident. I was walking down South Street. 2 people I thought yelled my name, and then I didn't want to act like they did, so I kept going. And
Yes.
then they DM'd Jack, since he has eyes everywhere, and said that I big time him. I was
Well,
actually trying not to be big time. Yeah.
Well, yeah, you don't want to act like, because there's nothing more embarrassing than you think somebody shouts your name, you turn over, and they don't want to talk to you at all.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I would say
Yeah.
worse is actually when they wave to you and they're really waving to the person behind you.
Well, that happens
Yeah.
That's a
pretty
tough one.
often.
That's
yeah.
a tough one.
Yeah.
Elliot, we were talking about the just sort of the general state of the Eagles from an optimism perspective in the short term, I guess this year, and long term. I want you to break down your thoughts short term from an optimism standpoint and long term beyond this year. How are you? Where are you?
Yeah, so I think short term, yesterday didn't change anything. I think Mannion had a good first press conference, but I think the concerns about him as a first-time coordinator are absolutely still there. I wrote about it in the Go Birds Insider this morning. If you look at the amount of games he's coached, it's like almost 100 less than any other offensive coordinator or head coach that Lurie's ever hired, right? So just the sheer lack of experience Mannion has, I think it's absolutely fair to have some concern about how the season might start. So short term, I do think, next year, there could be growing pains early on. Long term, I think you still feel really good about this team because they have a ton of talent on defense. They have one of the best, if not the best, head coaches in the NFL. I do think Mannion is going to be a good offensive coordinator eventually. And then, of course, when you have Jalen Hurts, we'll see this year, but you feel good about the head coach quarterback duo winning over a long stretch. So I think growing pains potentially next year, but for the long term, it would surprise me if over the next 3 years, they're not one of the best 3 teams in the NFL.
So not arguing, just bringing up another point on that. I think you were one who was pretty vocal about the thought that they should extend Jalen's contract this offseason. And when they didn't, I think we all agreed that they were in wait and see mode. So does it make you think twice? I generally have a good long-term perspective on the Eagles because I think they're well run and they haven't they generally haven't had a long, stretch of not playing well under Howie Roseman. But crediting the fact that you think Jalen will be here, there has to be at least some doubt that he will even be here long term, right? At least some.
Yeah, definitely. I think there is, going into a season, there's probably more chance he's not the quarterback the following season than probably since 21. I would say maybe 23 a little bit, but probably more so since then. Well, I guess actually 23 he got paid. He had just been paid, so never mind. So this is the top season. But, there's a difference between thinking what could happen and if I had to guess what would happen. And if I had to guess what will happen is I think he will be good enough this year to be the starting quarterback in 27. And so that's why ultimately for the long term, I would still have faith in this team. The short term, though, again, I think Mannion and Sirianni do have to show how this offense will work and if Jalen can run it.
Yeah, I sort of feel the same way. There's obviously things he needs to improve upon. I'm not surprised at that. There's still room for growth. He seems to have the desire to grow. So that's a good sign. But ultimately, I think sometimes and this goes for the Eagles as well, like looking outside or looking other places that you feel like, man, it'd be nice if I had this guy as my quarterback, or if I had this and that. Man, we've been pretty fortunate with this kid, and to have gone to 2 Super Bowls and won one. The next person that comes in here, he has to be better. So you're betting that you're going to find something better, and they're going to win because of that. It's too much of a risk. He's a safe bet, and I think you just continue to put talent around him, draft guys. They got a good core here right now, and it's enough for him to go win with. It's really about the coaching that you give him and you give the rest of the team. You keep Fangio in place, and then if you got a good replacement for Vic Fangio in a couple years, the defense should still be pretty damn good. Offensively, yeah, they just hired a bunch of young coaches that I think will be here for a few years. I just don't – everybody thinks Sean Mannion's on this rise to become a head coach. Half the damn league is shocked he became offensive coordinator.
Maybe even more than
with such lack of experience. So I don't know if he's going to be a head coach anytime soon.
Yeah, and things change quickly, right?
Yeah.
Like right now, he can be an up-and-comer. Ask Kevin Patullo this time last year how his career was going, right? He was, I think, certainly on pace to be a head coach, and then he did not have a year.
No, he wasn't.
I mean, he absolutely was.
No one thought he was.
He had a bad year. He had a bad year.
Yeah, no one thought he was. Yeah.
But the other thing I would say, in regards to the short-term future, and I think this was on display yesterday, it just kind of reinforced what I've been saying this offseason, that Nick Sirianni remains the most important offensive coach in that building. And you could see by how Mannion talked, how many Sirianni phrases did he use, right? Talked about he wants his offense to be physical. He wants them to be, good on fundamentals. So I thought yesterday.
Oh my God, you're sickening. That actually just
about blending the old offense with the new offense.
No.
Something I told
That
you
means
guys
the tush
day
push.
after.
That means the tush push.
Do you know what that means? It
No,
means
it
he's
doesn't
good at
mean the
managing
tush
up. It means he's smart. He's good at managing up.
Well,
to
Elliot's point, he did say that Nick was one of his biggest influences in coaching.
Yeah, but what sense does that make, Elliot?
Well, I actually think what he said was he's already learned a lot from Nick when he's been around him. So I think there's a slight difference there. But like I told you the day after they hired him, Nick remains the most important coach, and they're going to run a lot of what they ran last year. They're going to, and I think that was clear listening to Mannion, and it would be foolish not for them to.
It wasn't clear. If that was clear listening to Mannion.
Clear.
Well, okay. Well, then let me. It wasn't. But let me. I mean, it wasn't. So.
And I mean, it was. He said
well, it wasn't
like 5 times.
Well, okay. So then let me play you another piece of audio from Sean Mannion. And if what you said was clear, that he's going to blend the offense, this and that, then Vonnie, could you play Sean Mannion? They asked him about QBs that he has worked with in the past. Could you play that audio?
You mentioned like some of the coaches who have influenced your, ability to get into coaching and everything. What about quarterbacks that you might have played with or played behind or played against? I mean, were any of them like a really big influence on you as far as becoming a coach?
Yeah, absolutely. I've been really fortunate, to be around a lot of really great influences and that have made me who I am today. Obviously being with Jared Goff in LA, tremendous accuracy, anticipation, a decisive player. Kirk Cousins, is someone I absolutely, kind of my next stop in my playing career in Minnesota, like tremendous accuracy, tremendous anticipation, toughness, an absolute professional in terms of how you attack a week of preparation, just a really great competitor, I really can't speak more highly of Kirk and our time together. And then, other guys along the way, Geno, I think Geno Smith, one of my
we don't
teammates
need
in
that
Seattle.
stuff. We don't need that
Drew
stuff.
Lock, another
So,
good example.
Bonnie, you can cut it there. You can cut it there. So if it's clear based on what he said that they're going to, just because he said it, based on what he said, that he's going to mix Nick's offense or whatever with his offense, wouldn't it be clear then to note that Sean Mannion, when asked about quarterbacks that influenced him, named 2 quarterbacks that are very, 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 very different than Jalen Hurts?
Yeah, it backs up everything I said. I'm happy you played that quote because he's mentioning quarterbacks that don't play to Jalen's strengths. So you think they're going to run an offense on every snap that doesn't play to Jalen's strengths? They're going to do half of it. They're going to do some of it. They're going to have him have plays where they're going to see if he can do anticipation like the quarterbacks that he just mentioned. But they're also going to have plays that play to his strength, right? That have been in the playbook for years. Hitch routes, right? That type of stuff. Having him in shotgun. They're good. That's what I'm saying.
But the basis of the offense is not that.
What sense does it make to say half of it's going to be one offense, half's going to be the other?
Yes, there's going to be hitch routes,
blend.
Elliot.
You know what
there's
a blend
hitch
is? It's a bit of everything.
No, hitch routes are not Nick Sirianni's offense. I can guarantee you that Sean McVay has hitch routes in his offense, and so does Kyle Shanahan. You sound psychotic. Well, so
no, I don't. What I'm saying is they're going to run stuff they ran last year. They're going to do that. And that's what I'm saying. They're going to blend the 2 offenses. So you're right. When you talk about the quarterbacks he brought up, Jalen is not great at anticipation throws right now. They're going to try to get him better at that. They're going to try to run plays that have that. They're also going to run plays that play to his current strengths. And so, yes, it will be a blend of both because they still are going to run parts of the offense from last year.
What would you say are that Jalen is strong at, aside from running as a quarterback, that Jared Goff and Kirk Cousins are not strong at?
I think Jalen takes better care of the football.
Okay.
I do. I think Jalen probably throws a better deep ball than both of them.
Oh, well,
they're
better than Kirk Cousins.
I mean, Kirk,
you're struggling now, and you know it because you can't
I'm
think
not
of
struggling.
anything.
I named 2 easily. First of all, Jalen throws one of the best balls in.
What can Jalen do?
One of the best deep balls in the NFL.
The point being, what can Jalen do as a thrower that Kirk Cousins and Jared Goff cannot?
I think he throws a better deep ball. But regardless, I mostly agree with what you're trying to say. I do think Jared Goff and Kirk Cousins are very good at throwing the football, and I think you could argue are better at throwing the football than Jalen overall. I agree with you. I just think you're taking the wrong thing away from the quote. The quote is saying he's been around quarterbacks that are good at throwing the ball with anticipation. That's not Jalen right now. So you think they're going to have Jalen run an offense full go from week 1? That's going to have him doing anticipation.
No, you're putting words in my mouth. What I'm saying is the question was which quarterbacks are most influential in your career, and the influential ones were ones that threw with anticipation.
Okay, that doesn't matter anymore. His current quarterback is not great at that. So they're going to have to run an offense that doesn't include those things until Jalen shows he can do it.
Okay. I don't have any more questions for Elliot.
He's right in the sense that eventually, if he doesn't do those things well, they're going to have to do something.
Well, I think they would eventually
they're not going to tank the season or
bench him. No. But I think long term it means that Jalen wouldn't be the quarterback. I think they have looked in the direction of where the old offense goes, and it has gone backwards. And that is why, it was pretty clear what Sirianni said, and it was pretty clear with the hire, the direction they want to go with the offense.
Yeah,
I think.
agree with that. They're more committed to this scheme than they are Jalen.
And truthfully, with what Jalen makes, Jalen's going to have to be an outstanding quarterback to make $50-60 million a year is moving forward. So if they have to throw a what's it called, a mulligan, five games into the season, say, oh, we can't do this anymore, I think that would say more about the future of Jalen as quarterback than it would as them running whatever Sean Mannion wants to run beyond this year.
It'll be interesting. It depends on what it looks like. I hear you there, and I know maybe that's what they're anticipating going in. I go back to you have the player in the fold.
Yeah, I agree.
You have the quarterback here, so it behooves you to try to get the best out of him versus saying, I already got my eyes set on someone else if this doesn't work, and you're not fully committed to him. Like that's not good organization and practice.
I think their hope
And
would
where
be that he is great at this. I think their ultimate hope is, I agree with you, it's much easier to keep the quarterback you have than to go get somebody else.
Yep.
I agree with that their hope is that he's great at it. I'm sorry.
And where I agree with you, Spike, we can end this Memorial Day weekend call on a high note. Where I agree with you is I do think like Nick has decided the type of offense he wants to run, right? The type of offense he's going to run this year. I think if Jalen can't do it next offseason, they'll go find a quarterback that better fits his offense, right? So I agree with you there. I'm just saying they're going to run stuff from the past few seasons as well because it's worked and because it does play to Jalen's current strengths.
Yes, I agree with that.
Yes. I just don't think there's much of that isn't in that offense anyway. Like when you talk about that, you're talking about maybe add some RPOs.
No, this is all setting up so he can do his little charts. And you're gonna say, "There's Sirianni's offense." I'm gonna do a little hitch route.
Sees a hitch route or an RPO.
I know the game you're playing.
To be clear, it's all Sirianni's offense.
Yes,
Just to be
yes,
clear.
yes,
We're talking about a scheme. Yeah.
Oh
Yeah. Oh, well, Elliot, and we want you to have a great Memorial Day weekend, and we want you, in case anybody missed it, for you to tell everyone again the place where you're having dinner tonight at 8:30.
It is in the South Philadelphia area.
Nice.
There you go.
All right.
Well,
Elliot.
what's good in your life right now?
Yeah. That's the next question. We're asking
I'll
everybody
tell you
something good in their life.
Yeah, well, what I do feel good about is since you guys love to bring the lie detector test up so much, I definitely think today has proven it was correct in saying I'm a better debater than Spike. I think that was proven in the past few minutes. So
No,
I feel
it
good
wasn't.
about that.
No, it
So
wasn't.
I'll give Nate that one. It did seem to work on that question.
No, I don't think so. I'm not even promoting your podcast or your website.
That's fine. Go Birds Insider, Instagram.
There it is. You can get the Go Birds podcast wherever you get your podcasts and sign up for Go Birds Insider, which I think is great. You get your email every day from Elliot and you get to talk to him directly, which I think is worth every penny.
Yeah.
And on there, he's saying where he's having dinner tonight.
Yes.
Yes, I'm
Yeah.
sure.
Get on there and just bother him and find out where he's
You
having
know
dinner.
what's going to happen, right?
What's that?
With Jalen and the Eagles this year. It's going to play just good enough
Yes.
that you can't
tell
justify
a different
I know.
quarterback.
moving on.
I know. They're going to
It's
win.
the Alec Bohm thing.
Yeah.
They're going to win
It's the
10
Alec
or
Bohm
11
thing.
games.
Yep.
They're going to maybe win the
Make the
division.
playoffs again.
Maybe even win a wild card
Yep.
round game.
How do you get rid of that guy?
Can't do it. Made the playoffs in 6 straight years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Yeah.
Well, it would make the move bolder. It would create I think that creates real debate. They go and they get to the championship game of the Super Bowl. There's no
Yeah.
debate anymore, right? But
Sure, yeah.
But if it's otherwise, I think it becomes an
Well,
interesting
here's the
debate.
problem. And unless they're bringing in a veteran, you want to do this for a rookie quarterback?
Well,
You're not getting Arch Manning.
right,
Like, so,
right.
you're going to get like maybe the third or fourth best quarterback in the draft.
Or maybe there's somebody out there that they've had their eye on that they like that's stuck behind somebody else, or
Anthony Richardson.
Mac Jones.
Well, I don't know about Anthony.
Yeah,
Richardson.
but then you start naming them off.
Well,
yeah.
Mac Jones.
Yeah, don't tempt Spike with a good time.
I like Mac Jones. That's
Yeah.
the worst
No,
part about
Mac
it.
Jones knows this offense.
He
Yeah,
does.
come on, man.
They won football games.
They're
They
gonna
scored
keep.
points.
They're gonna keep waiting around until Joey B or Lamar ask out.
Well, my point.
What are they going to do with Lamar?
Yeah.
Well, they'll still scrap this
Yeah,
whole
yeah.
system thing, and yeah.
Well, I think the frustrating part of the argument with Elliott
Yeah.
is that I think the previous offense was defined more by what it didn't do than what it did. So when he says they're going to run stuff that they did before, I honestly, and that was the point of the point of the Jared Goff and Kirk Cousins thing wasn't about that they're some superior quarterback and Jalen can't do those things. It wasn't.
Yeah.
It was more about what are you talking about that they're going to doing.
Right.
They threw hitch routes, they threw bombs,
Yeah.
when guys were, one-on-one, they threw balls up for.
He used the specific traits of run with anticipation.
Yes.
Decisiveness.
Yes.
Good footwork. Like
Yes.
he's speaking from the quarterback experience in this offense and what's required of you to do it. And those are two that he has a lot of respect for, and he played behind those guys. He watched how they went about their business on a day-to-day basis. Now, Jared Goff, as the number 1 overall pick, certainly had arm talent, but he is in a system that suits that talent and what best suits his athletic ability. Kirk Cousins is a 4th-round draft pick didn't have the strongest of arms and physical attributes. So Kirk Cousins relies on that system. He runs that system. He knows, boom, I get the ball out. Man, how many years did Kirk Cousins throw for over 4,000 yards?
Oh, yeah.
Like 6, 7, 8 years in a row where he threw for over 4,000 yards, 25-plus touchdowns. I mean, it's proven that if you run it, this is what it's going to look like.
Cousins is a guy who, and there was one clip that floated around that he did in a press conference last year, I think, about doing, pure progression versus what they're doing, what they did in a lot in the league before is basically like, pick a spot, and if it's not there, he had a real good clip, but it makes me think of the number of people I've heard that have talked about how smart he is, like from a football perspective and from a QB perspective. There's certainly things to criticize about Cousins in the playoffs.
3-time captain at Michigan State, man.
Oh, was he?
3-time captain.
Yeah.
I think the first.
Yeah. I mean, I was only a 2-time.
I was a 2-timer. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's good to see, Kirk Cousins overcame being in a small school. and a good, nice, long career.
You did miss a moment, Jack, here at Farley Service Plaza when a gentleman came up to Ike and I, and he said, "Ike, you were my favorite Eagle." And I could see me just trying not to ask him what his favorite play was.
The great part about Ike, you don't have to ask about your favorite play. You just knew he was a Philly guy.
That's what he said. That's what he said.
Yeah.
215-592-9494.
Dog and Reggie.
Yes. Yep. So we are at the Farley Service Plaza on the AC Expressway. Chickies and Pete's paying for your toll eastbound on the AC Expressway from 4 to 5. Now, if you've never seen us on YouTube, there's a very special thing coming up on YouTube at 3:30.
Yeah.
As for the very first time, Tornado Shapiro will be doing his weekend forecast, a Memorial Day forecast, here with us.
We need him this week.
Yeah, so a lot of 50-50. But you'll be able to see Tornado Shapiro for the first time ever. It's very exciting for everyone who's, we've never seen Tornado Shapiro, blah, blah, blah. That's coming up next. So we'll have that, 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is serving up a happy hour every day during the playoffs. Now, we're talking special drops you won't want to miss, from profit boosts to bonus bets and more. And the best part, it's every single day. So whether you're betting the early game or gearing up for prime time, make sure you open the FanDuel app and see what's waiting for you today. Head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel, an official partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
How about that?
This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball
Shohei Ohtani!
and the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Get it! Crushed!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
You're surrounded by lovely entertainers. You're not dreaming. You're at Club Risque, the Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club featuring the hottest entertainers in the world 7 days a week. Club Risque, free lunch weekdays, happy hour specials 6 days a week, and coming Friday, May 22nd, it's BKFC Fight Night. Plus, all championship boxing and UFC specials shown on our multiple TV screens. Free admission with game day ticket or hotel key. For more info, visit clubrisque.com. Clubrisque.com.
When the doctor informed me that I had to be transplanted, I froze. I was in shock.
Mr. Gatling was on dialysis. He had end-stage kidney failure. Transplants are some of the most complex procedures in medicine.
I received a kidney transplant at Virtual Health.
We are the only transplant center in South Jersey.
I can stay in my own backyard. I thank them for keeping me alive.
Virtual Health, the only transplant center in South Jersey. Here for good. Learn more at virtua.org.
Wait! Before you change the station, listen to this.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate your car at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll also get a vacation voucher and a tax deduction.
1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Recently, our company softball team lost the big game by 1 run. Then Dale tried to console us with the quote, "Winning isn't everything." Dale's a loser. I play to win, like early payout from Bet365. If my team goes up big, I get paid out instantly, even if they blow the lead later. Sound familiar, Dale? Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply. In-app only.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Lemonade! Fresh squeezed lemonade! Lemonade? Oh, nuts.
Is your business struggling to be seen, not reaching the right customers?
Yeah.
Odyssey's here to help. Your one-stop shop for digital marketing.
Wait, really?
With targeted digital media, plus SEO, SEM, social, OTT, and more, we help your business reach the right audience and drive results.
Whoa, hey, one at a time.
Stop missing out on valuable customers. Visit digitallocalads.com to learn more about our local advertising solutions. That's digitallocalads.com.
Okay, people, line starts here.
Save big on a new roof during Home Genius Exterior's Memorial Day roofing sale. Get 50% off all roofing materials, then take an extra $500 off, plus 0% APR and no payments till 2027. Call now to schedule your free, no-obligation roof and attic inspection. Save big with our best offer of the year. Call Home Genius Exteriors today at 855-U-R-GENIUS. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. See website for details.
Hey, summer is heating up, although you can't really tell by today, but, well, it is heating up, though. Yeah, it will heat up at some point. And there's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside iced tea and vodka or Surfside lemonade and vodka to break the heat. Made with real vodka, Surfside is only 100 calories and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy no matter what your plans are this weekend. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Sold at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Phillies baseball on the radio. It's just better. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Okay. For today, it's 5. It's your 3:30 country. It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at the Farley Service Plaza on the AC Expressway for the kickoff to summer. Remember, Chickies and Pete's paying your toll on the AC Expressway eastbound from 4 p.m. to 5 p.m. It's pay by plate and easy pass, so Pete has to pay more, which I like. More cars going through. So
Pete's money.
Yeah, spend it. So for the first time ever, we've had Tornado Shapiro on the WIP afternoon show for like a year and a half. You hear him there. But this is the first time we've ever had him in person. So, if you're watching on YouTube or if you've never before, you will be able to see Tornado Shapiro give his weekend forecast for the first time. Tornado Shapiro, welcome.
Well, we're excited. We're live from the Farley Plaza, kicking off the summer with free tolls, free crab fries, and 4 days of rain. Pete the Crab, he's a giving man. Everybody likes a giver, right, Ike? Music, please!
It's the game day forecast from the world's most accurate and famous meteorologist, Tornado Shapiro.
We'll get the windbreaker out there, 50-50 chance of rain all weekend, but the holiday festivities will go on full throttle. If it's raining, be sure to put those headlights on. Remember, girls, it's the law. Come on! And fellas, wear your rubbers, especially indoors. I waited to be here on site. I couldn't wait to get down there to see all the people this weekend storming the beaches. We had a double D-Day reenactment one year. It was myself, Ike, the Geeter, Cozy Morley, Mike LeCompte, and Pete Cherokee leading the way. I was working with Sandy Mellons at FM 103.7 WLTN, The Lotion. Jeez, what a set of melons, I'll tell you. I'm sorry, what a set of dunes on her.
Right, dunes, huh?
Dunes. They're huge mounds of sand with grass on them. Come on. It was a reenactment. We used the motorboat to make an amphibious landing into Margate and Sea Isle and Avalon, Stone Harbor, into Wirewood, storming past the beach tag patrol, finally onto a free beach. That's when Ike Reese yelled, "Victory!" And Sandy Mellon started breaking out. She was making out with the Fudgy Wudgy man. He left with a smile on his face, and she left with a chocolate mustache. Come on.
Oh, my God.
Tonight, mostly cloudy, some showers pushing in this evening. Great to be here at the Farley Service Plaza. I used to run with that Farley guy in the 90s. He was always saying, "I live in a van down by the river."
No. That was Chris Farley on Saturday Night Live. Right. This is Frank S. Farley, the state senator from New Jersey.
Oh, Frank S. Farley. I ran with him and his brother in the 60s. Fun fact, Frank S. was the guy who built the Atlantic City Expressway.
Yes, we know that.
Yeah. But did you know that his brother came up with the idea for the tolls? Chuck U. Farley. Tomorrow's a total washout. Rain on and off all day. It'll be raw, windy, high 58. You can still have your Memorial Day picnic indoors. I did that one year. Between my Frank and her buns, it was the best holiday we ever had.
Oh, my God.
Come on. Despite the rain, all the Memorial Day parades in the area are still on for Monday. As we reenact the crossing of the Delaware, we did that a few years ago. It was me, Ike, Yuki Washington, in a powdered wig and a V-shaped boat. What do they call that thing? A pontoon boat?
Oh, a pontoon boat.
That's correct.
Yes.
It was me, Ike, Yuki, the wig, Tom Lemaine, and Terry Ruggles. Midstream, we met a weather gal from Levittown named Puddles Galore. She was crossing under the Trenton Makes Bridge. Trenton makes, the world takes. She made it, and I took it. Come on. Hey, the Guardians are in town. One time I was appointed legal guardian for a weekend weather gal. She was 30 years old and lonely. I showed her the ins and outs, and I tried to put her in the best positions. She turned 31 and took me up to HR and had me fired.
I'm actually surprised that doesn't happen more often.
Well, you're only hearing about 50% of the stories there. Keeping my job as usual. The coin flip, friend. Phillies won't officially celebrate the holiday until Tuesday. Aaron Nola's next start. They'll be waving flags that day. Unfortunately, there'll be white flags. All fans 14 and under get a free meatball.
Okay, all right, enough on those. Finish up the forecast.
Come on, Spike. We need the rain. I want green lawns. I want lush, vibrant hedges. I know Ike likes a lot of lush bush.
All right, no.
Sunday,
That's
wet in the morning when you get out of bed, drying out in the afternoon, high 64. Monday, Memorial Day, we bump it all the way up to 72 degrees. Showers still hanging around, but the sun will be trying to poke in and out all weekend. I suggest you do the same. Better than 50-50 shot of fun. You heard it here first, live. Tornado Shapiro, music, please.
No, there's no more music. There's no more music. Wow. Tornado.
Gotta get that music
All
in.
right.
And what happened to those pictures I asked for?
What pictures?
Get them out of here.
Get them out of here. Wow. Tornado Shapiro in person.
Wow.
I'm sure everyone on
was a treat.
YouTube loved it.
They're thrilled.
Right? Well, they saw a tornado for the first time ever, right?
Yeah.
They saw a tornado. All right.
Yes, yeah. Well done, Tornado. Love to have you here. All right. The Twitter question. All right. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. All right. All right. Yes, crab fries. Graduation season is here. If you're looking for a unique gift for your grad, shop Mark's Jewelers online at marks-jewelers.com. After the Eagles, what team has the best future in Philadelphia sports? The Phillies, the Sixers, or the Flyers? What do you think the poll is at?
To win a title?
Just best future, it says.
After the Eagles.
After the Eagles. Yes, we know everybody.
I didn't waste my time.
Yeah.
Not even worth my time.
Yeah.
Wow. Sixers, the Phillies, and the Flyers.
Yes.
I think I would go. The fans probably went Phillies.
They did not.
They did not.
Yeah.
They probably went where I thought then. I would have said Flyers.
Largely Flyers.
Yeah, that's what I would have said.
So it's 71.5% Flyers, 23.8% Phillies, 4.8% Sixers.
Yeah. I would have gone Flyers too.
I get it. I understand. I think some of the Flyers thing is certainly excitement and maybe a little bit of I'm going to use the word ignorance, not in a bad way, but just sort of just assume they'll get better.
Yeah.
They do have some not great contracts, and it's not easy to get better from here.
Yeah.
The thing with the Flyers that I would wonder on, and we'll talk about this from 5:31 to 5:33, is if any of the young players they have are a future
star player,
star.
Yeah.
You know, not all stars.
I know what you're saying.
Yeah. We think they might
I'll
have a
take
couple
all-star
of young
right now.
Yeah. I think we're hopeful.
Do we have any all-star players?
Well, I think you're hopeful that Martone becomes an all-star.
I mean, did we have any like this past year? Do we have any all-stars?
Bonnie, did we have any Flyers all-stars this year?
Yeah, Bonnie.
I don't believe so.
All right, no.
So it's not like baseball where you have to have a
right.
representative.
Which is still one of the worst things.
It's a great rule. It's a great rule.
I kind of like that.
It's good to have representation.
Yeah, participation trophy.
Yeah, I knew I would hate that rule, actually. 215-592-9494. Look, my Memorial Day weekend will be spent at home with my wife and our two dogs plus the foster dog. And when we go to get...
Do you have to call him the foster dog so Rebel doesn't get jealous?
Well,
I think he does.
Well, here's the thing.
You certainly are singling him out.
Yeah.
Well,
my two dogs and the foster dog, who's probably going to end up being...
wind up being your dog.
He's not our dog yet.
Rebel doesn't understand the radio.
Well, look, we don't know what he understands, so he doesn't understand.
You'd be surprised.
Yeah. Every time I go over to Gage and I say, hi, buddy, and I immediately go to Rebel right afterwards, make sure I give him a little bit more loving. But, when we think about what we want to feed our dogs, a dogs and cats rule is the only place you want to go. And this will sound strange, but you walk into dogs and cats rule, and one thing you're going to notice is that they're not going to recommend, and they don't even sell any of the top 4, and when I say top, the most popular brands in the country. And because at Dogs and Cats Rule, it's not about what's popular. It's not about marketing. When they think about what to have in the store and what to recommend from your pet, they want to think about how transparent the company is about what goes into the food, the quality of the ingredients, the protein content, the science-based nutrition, how much the dog or cat likes eating the food. That's what they care about, how healthy and happy your pet is, not which are the most popular brands. And the great thing when you go to Dogs and Cats Rule as well is you'll walk in there and you'll see clean stores, organized shelves, really nice, informed staff. But they are going to take the time to learn your pet and make sure when you walk out of there, the food that you're walking out of there with is the absolute best thing you could feed your pet. There are 7 locations. If you want to find out where they are, go to dogsandcatsrule.pet. Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family. So we've talked about the future of the Eagles for the first half of the show, and we'll still take your calls on that as well. How optimistic are you? 215-592-9494. We said we'd talk about all 4 teams. We haven't talked about the Sixers at all, which came in last in that poll.
Yeah.
And we talk about the short term and the long term.
Yeah. I
wish I was more positive about either of them.
Yeah. I think you're going to get that feeling. I think you get that same sentiment from a lot of people, including me.
Well, and the interesting thing is there are assets there in terms of players and picks to be optimistic about long term. Next year, I think you're going to get a good team, but as long as Embiid and Paul George are here, specifically Joel, I think you're going to have some questions about just how good they can be.
Yeah.
But with Tyrese Maxey's 26.
You're saying long term. You're not talking 10 years down the road. You're saying within the next 3 to 5 years.
3 to 5.
Yes.
That's what I'm thinking about.
That's what I'm thinking too.
And you have Tyrese Maxey, who's going to be all NBA this year. So you would be optimistic about that. You would be optimistic about VJ Edgecombe, right? I mean, he was in a what's the word? Well, all rookie team. He was unanimous. First team all rookie. And he was even better than I thought he would be. And I think the ceiling is higher than I thought it was. The floor is certainly very high. If that's the floor, that's a good player.
I agree.
Right? And then you have, not only do you have most of your own picks, I think we're missing one of our own picks, but you have the Clippers pick in 2028. You have the ability to swap picks with the Clippers in 2029. You have the Rockets pick, which is number 22 this year. So there are reasons to be positive long-term. I think the issue is, as long as, until the president of basketball operations thing is settled, and until I feel comfortable that the president of basketball operations is actually running the team, and that we're not going to have this half-assed sort of Bob Myers thing. Again, it's not a negative about Bob Myers. Is if Bob Myers is there running the team, that's great. If he's not, I want the president of basketball operations to do it. Yeah, it's very hard for me to be optimistic. I wouldn't say I'm pessimistic. I think the short term is pretty obvious what they are. It's not optimistic or pessimistic. It's just sort of there. We want to see VJ get better. We want to see how much more there is in Maxey. But long term, it's just so hard, given the last 13 years, to think about the next 3 to 5 years and say, oh, I know they're not going to screw this up.
Yeah. I agree with that. And I think it does start with the leadership up top. Until we know exactly who's going to be running the team, and he can express or explain what his vision for the team moving forward looks like, it's hard to have confidence from a long view perspective. I just don't know how you can. And the thing about the short term is that it's almost like we've accepted this is what it's going to be, and there's a ceiling to it.
Yep.
And, we can hope and wish that Joel gets healthy for the playoffs and this and that and the other. Bottom line is, it's one thing to make it through a regular season. It's another thing to play every other night for a month.
Yes.
When you're playing
2 months.
the best, 2 months when you're playing the top level competition in the league. So it's hard to be very optimistic about the short-term view. It's just like, you got good players, you'll be a playoff team, but we know second round is at best we're going to do.
The thing to really get through your head, and I actually thought of this last year when the Sixers weren't even in the playoffs, is if Joel only played in games 4, 5, 6, 7 in the Boston series, and then the 4 games, or only 3 of the games in the Knicks series.
Yep.
And he was cooked by the end of the Knicks series. I mean, he was cooked at the end of the Boston series, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
If they had made it past that round, first of all, it would have taken more games.
It took damn near another 7-game series.
They would be only in the second game of the next round, and then there would be a whole other round after that.
Yeah.
And it's so hard to get through your head the idea of Joel being available, and it's also hard to get through your head, if he's not available, how you're going to put enough together with the team to get through those rounds. So next year, I've sort of accepted will probably be a lot like this year, with hopefully another young player and hopefully some, growth out of VJ Edgecombe.
Yeah.
But you would think that the Pacers will be back next year. The Knicks will still be good.
Yep.
The Celtics will be good again. The Magic are there. There are other good teams around. Cleveland,
right, Detroit. They're not going anywhere. These teams aren't going anywhere.
No, absolutely. But then you start. I just wish I was more positive long-term about the team, considering the assets they have, because if I had an optimistic view of ownership and front office, I would look at this team and go, look, it's going to be tough next year, but we're going to get there. I don't have that confidence they're going to get there. And I think they've earned that lack of confidence over the last decade and a half since Harris and Blitzer have on the team.
Yeah, I mean, they certainly have put themselves in this position, and the fan base is just exhausted. Like the emotional roller coaster, you want to get in, and it's so easy to buy into the Sixers because we love basketball in this town, and we love the Sixers. And when they do something like they did in the first round, man, it makes everybody want to be vulnerable again and start believing. And then you get your heart broken with the way it goes out in the second round. Like, are you kidding me? 3 30-point games? Is that what we're doing?
Well, and you see how quick they jump off. And that is the interesting comparison to the Flyers.
Look at that beautiful young man.
Oh, look at how handsome. You think about, look, the Flyers lost the first 2 games of the Kane series. Nobody was like, screw these guys. The Sixers lost the first 2 games, and everybody was like, it's over.
Morey fired.
Morey fired.
Meanwhile, the Flyers got a standing off, they got swept.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, and look, and if
they put up a better fight.
Well, and if 8 years from now the Flyers still haven't gotten past the second round of the playoffs,
you
will have the same thing.
Oh yeah.
The Sixers are in Sixers territory. The Phillies are heading towards Sixers territory, and the Flyers are in the honeymoon phase.
Yes, they're in the when the first year of Simmons.
Yeah.
That's sort of
what a great time.
Oh yeah,
I'm very excited for the post. Listen, I love Embiid. It's not negative on Embiid, but the post Embiid Sixers were kind of like it's going to be rough. I think for a couple years. Yeah, 3 years.
Well, do you know what's crazy?
And then they'll extend.
When I think he'll be off the team before that, but when Joel Embiid's contract expires, Tyrese Maxey, not only will his contract be up, but he will be almost 30.
I know.
Yeah.
And guess what?
He'll be almost 30.
When his contract's up, Nola's going to have 1 more year.
Oh, my God. 215-592-94.
4 more years.
Nola catches strays.
4 more years.
215-592-9494. Ed in Phoenixville, you're on WIP. What's up, man?
Yeah, what are you on, a Ferris wheel or something?
No. Nope, absolutely not. Christian in Philly, you're on WIP. What's up, Christian?
Hey, how are you today?
You sound like you're all business. Oh, no.
Bad day to be Hugh Douglas.
Yeah.
So, I wanted to tell you about my short term and my long term. Can you hear me? Hello, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hello?
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies Guardians. Leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
And gone! He did it again! My goodness!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Mayweather is nice, but the summer heat is coming, and so are the high utility bills. Don't wait for your AC to start working overtime. Call Window Nation now. During Window Nation's May sale, buy 4 windows and get 4 free. That's right. Replace your windows and get half of them absolutely free. Plus, get 0 down and no payments or interest for 2 years. The experts at Window Nation will install your windows in 1 day or less. Beat the heat and save big. Schedule your free consultation at windownation.com.
Make growing your savings part of your summer plans. Open a First Harvest Credit Union 8-month share or IRA certificate and earn 3.5% annual percentage yield. Or choose our 18-month option and earn 3.4% annual percentage yield. Explore all your options at firstharvestcu.com/certificates, including our growth savings and growth checking accounts. Membership restrictions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and autopay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEB-NOW-1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Pump up the volume. Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
All right, so we had a little error here, had something go wrong. Luckily, we were able to diagnose went wrong, figure out who was at fault, and fix it, right? So what if that were to happen with you, unfortunately, obviously more severe, in some sort of medical issue, right? Maybe you weren't diagnosed in time. Maybe you got a wrong diagnosis. Maybe a procedure didn't go the way it should have. And you're like, well, you want answers, right? That's when you reach out to Kornblau Law, Adam Kornblau and Kornblau Law. I would not, in a situation as serious as this, I would not recommend anybody to you that I did not know personally and have full confidence in. Adam Kornblau and Kornblau Law, know personally, have full confidence in. So much so that close friends I've recommended to Kornblau Law. Family members have recommended to Kornblau Law. In these sorts of situations, you need a law firm that is fighting for you. And not only that, is really, really good at this kind of thing. They not only have the expert legal staff at Kornblau Law to handle something like this, but with these medical issues, they have an expert medical staff as well. So if you're in that situation where something goes wrong, and look, nobody's perfect, people make mistakes, but when it's due to negligence or somebody did something that they shouldn't have, you deserve answers, and Kornblau Law can get you those answers. If you are in that situation, I want you to go to kornblaulaw.com, Kornblau. That is kornblaulaw.com. Kornblau Law, where medicine and law meet.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Rams and quarterback Matthew Stafford agreed to a one-year contract extension. The Rams are the current favorites to win the Super Bowl in a season where LA traded for star corner Trent McDuffie and were rumored to be in on wide receiver A.J. Brown. It's no surprise the Rams are going all in the next 2 seasons, despite using the 13th overall pick on a quarterback that won't play for 2 years. It probably pays to have your quarterback happy. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz back with you. Hell yeah. From the Farley Service Plaza on the AC Expressway. Today, Chickies and Pete's paying your toll for eastbound travel on the AC Expressway from 4 to 5. So that starts in 4 minutes. You don't have to do anything. All you got to do is have Easy Pass or a license plate. And Pete is paying the toll. We love
that money out, Pete.
Yeah, get it out. Open that wallet, sucker. 215-592-9494. We were so rudely interrupted talking to our friend Christian in Philly. We will never let that happen again. Christian, I knew something was wrong when you weren't talking.
Yep.
I knew something was wrong when I couldn't hear you guys.
Yes.
Yeah, we need to clip the audio. Apparently, Christian kept going, hello, are you there? Hello, are you there?
We were the ones that weren't there.
Yeah, I love that.
Well, we know if there's a problem, we can call in Christian, and Christian will do the show. So
easily.
So what were you calling about, Christian?
So I want to do my short term and my long term.
Yes.
And I have a question too.
Okay.
Okay. First, my short term. Well, I know everything's going to be great short term, and we're going back to the Super Bowl this year. 14-3 is going to be, like I said before. And Jalen Hurts will be the next franchise quarterback for the next another 5 years. So that's the long term.
Oh, so everything's great.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sunshines and rainbows.
Yep.
And then I have a question.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So when they win the Super Bowl again, right?
Mm-hmm.
For 2026.
Yes.
Right. What's going to happen? What do you think is going to happen when someone offers Sean Mannion a head coaching job? Because this is basically the pattern, right? So do you think he'll stay, or you think he will take all his people that he brought here and everything that he brought here and go somewhere else?
So, all right, let's
First of all, who did he bring with
They
him?
weren't his people. Yeah.
Hold on. Ryan the Halfie was his
Yes.
I was gonna say he might have brought one
the
person
run
with
game
him.
coordinator.
And
yeah.
maybe Chris Cooper.
Yeah. So
he was in Minnesota.
Yeah, he played with them.
Yeah.
So
Sounds
Christian,
like a Mannion man.
Now, even though he does not have very much coaching experience in a coordinator role, let's say, for example, this happens. Let's say the offense is lights out. Everybody's like praising Sean Mannion, all those sorts of things. I think Sean Mannion would be in a position where he would be able to call his shot. So not only would there have to be a head coach, an open head coach position, I think he would be in such a good position here at that point. It would have to be a really, really attractive head coaching position for him to leave. I think they would pay him more here, to get him to stay. And I just think, I think that people in that position, and you can see Mike McDaniel was in a position this year where he could have gotten a head coaching job. I'm confident he could have, but he decided that it would be better for him to be in a good spot from a coordinator position. So I think he wants to wait around for whatever the right position is. So I'm just not so confident that Sean Mannion would take that leap if it wasn't a leap to somewhere that would be an excellent position for him to thrive, because there's so much here. I just don't know that he would leave automatically.
You know how well this offense would have to look this year
for him to get an
for him to get a head coaching job.
Yeah. Well, I mean, now he didn't get
Kellen Moore.
Yeah, Kellen. Yeah.
He got the last job, the Saints.
Yeah. I don't. No. I mean, it took Kellen Moore a while to get a head coach look. Yep. I agree with Ike that it seems unlikely to me. But I also think from Mannion's position, he would have to be really careful about what job he took. And I just don't think, I know Jack thinks they would, you don't get rid of Nick Sirianni if they win the Super Bowl. Like, you can't. So if Sean Mannion gets an offer somewhere else, they let Sean Mannion go. If they can't match the offer, they let him go.
Be a mistake.
Well, I think that's what would happen.
That's the problem. Like, the reason why I asked that question is because it's been an every other year. It's like every other year, up, down, up, down, up, down. Like, so what position? So they're not going to get rid of Nick Sirianni. And then if he does find somewhere to go, where does that leave the Eagles again?
You get another one.
Oh, you get another offensive coordinator.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And really, I think it would be a more attractive position next time than it was this time.
Well, here's the thing. No one even heard of Sean Mannion before they hired him.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. he wasn't at the top of everybody's list of offensive coordinators. You know, he was still behind Dable and he was still behind Mike McDaniel. Like, he was still behind those guys.
Well, and in this case, Jalen also, if we're talking about the situation you're talking about, Jalen will have shown that he is capable of doing this, which also I think would make them a more attractive destination for an offensive coordinator who has more experience. So I appreciate the call, Christine. I'm not going to sit here and worry about winning the Super Bowl. like if we win the Super Bowl, great, and we have to find another offensive coordinator. So be it.
And here's you just said it. Here's the other thing. This idea that somehow getting a new offensive coordinator has hampered Jalen's progress. Well, wouldn't that fly in the face of that?
Yes. Yeah, it would mean they would have gone to 3 Super Bowls with 3 different offensive coordinators.
Yeah, so obviously it's not hurting him.
Yeah, I would love to have that problem.
Yes.
I would love to have that problem. All right, so we've talked about the Eagles. We've talked about the Sixers, near and long-term future. Let's talk about the Phils. Hit it.
It's time for the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report.
Joining me right now is Jackie Baseball. Fritz.
Yes, Jackie Baseball.
All righty.
Okay.
All right. Schwarber's back.
Oh, that's good news.
That's good
we're
to hear.
back. We're back. So they go Turner, Schwarber, Harper, of course. They're settling back into Bomer as the cleanup hitter.
Oh, there you go.
What's old is new again.
Yeah.
Brandon Marsh in the 5-hole. Adolis down to the 6-hole. Bryson Stott is at second base hitting 7th. JT 8th, and then Justin Crawford in center field.
Okay.
So they're facing Gavin Williams tonight.
Yes.
Who is a problem.
Oh,
long been a Fritzman.
Great.
Long been a Fritzman. It is Sanchi on the mound. Nice symmetry here. Sanchi's on the mound on Chris Sanchez bobblehead night.
Oh, that's good planning from the Phils there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if it was planned.
Well,
I would imagine it was.
at least a little bit.
A little bit.
Yeah. Well, especially when you have an interim manager, you're like, hey, could you make this happen for us? You know.
And in the lineup for the Cleveland Guardians, Rhys Hoskins.
Oh, is he going to get a standing ovation if he hits a home run, Jack?
I'm not going to make the same bet as last time.
All right, good.
That turned out real poorly.
Yeah, it did. Well, it turned out great. It was our first bit.
It was a good bet.
Yeah, it was our first bit. Yep.
It still causes me physical, I don't love it.
You get sick.
But yeah,
It was a great bit.
It's a great bet. It's a good DP. The DP is key. Everyone knows that.
Yep.
So Reese is hitting 3rd for the Guardians. Not having a great year.
No.
Hitting like 180 something.
Yeah.
But,
It's early.
It's early. You have a lot of time to turn it
Let's
around.
play 50 games.
Yeah, it's
I
early.
think we could. Ike, are we officially past it's early?
It's 50, the 50 game mark?
We're a third of the way through the season.
Okay,
Yes.
all right.
Yep.
all right,
Well,
just
but
making
again,
sure.
you can kind of say it's early until about August. There's still a lot of season left. There's still 2 months of a year.
Yeah.
A lot of baseball left.
There's still a lot of baseball left to be played. And then I was looking at the Guardians lineup, and it did bring a single tear down my eye spike. Our guy, Stephen Kwan, hitting 7th for them.
Oh, is he? Yeah, he's not having a great year.
He's looking at his savant. You want to talk about some blue. He's like in the first percentile of hard hit
It's
percentage.
kind of weird.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. It's disappointing. I
Yeah.
love Stephen Kwan.
I do too. He's not old. I think he's 28, something like that. So
Yeah.
I'm still fully confident in Quan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
More confident in turning their season around because they both are all like. Now we know about Nolan's struggles. I feel like JT struggles have flown a little bit under the radar.
Yeah.
Because we all kind of accepted that he was here for only his defense. But you look at the offensive numbers, and they aren't pretty. His OPS is in the 500s. I think he's slugging 2-something off of fastballs, where he's slugged over 500 the last couple of years.
Well,
against
good thing
fastballs.
we signed him to a 3-year deal.
Yeah, it's a good thing there's only 2.5 years left on that deal.
Sure.
Yeah, so that's good stuff. So more confident turning around JT or Nola?
JT. JT.
Yeah.
It's been shorter with JT. This is the second year of Nola. JT. JT had a really big hot streak last year, I thought. So I'm just going to assume it's going to happen at some point until it doesn't. I would say JT. Would you as well?
Probably, although I'm rooting harder for Knowles.
Of course.
Yeah. Well, he's a real Philly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
JT's a Wall of Famer.
Well, who is it?
Yeah.
This team's loaded with Wall of Famers. We got.
Hey, and this whole team is Wall of Famers.
And they're going to have to make a new wall. I mean, they're going to extend the wall. You're going to have JT. You're going to have Bryce. Hopefully, his number's retired, so they don't have to put him on the wall. But they could, do both. I guess. Yeah. So Bryce, JT, Schwarber.
Yeah. Wheeler,
Sanchez.
Yeah.
Nola. Trey.
No,
we'll see. Well, he's going to be here a while.
He's going to be here a while.
Yeah.
It would actually be a bad thing, probably. It means his career really petered out if he's not on the Wall of Fame.
I agree. Yeah, he better be on the Wall of Fame.
A lot of Wall of Famers. Luzardo will get on there.
Hopefully. No, Rangers not. Can I give my Nola take here?
Yeah, go ahead. I got nothing else.
So in my long drive today, up and back from Belmar, I was thinking about Knowles, what to do with Knowles, because I am in this difficult spot where I want to root for him, but every time I see him, it makes me sick to my stomach. And I started thinking about what you do with Knowles, because the throw him out there every fifth day is going to get old, and they're going to be in a situation where you can say you're paying him all this money, but if he's not effective, it's hurting your ball club. And I started thinking about, I thought about John Smoltz.
As one does.
And John Smoltz had Tommy John surgery. And when he came back, he could not keep his velocity up as a starter. So the Braves turned him into a closer, and he was a really good closer. I think he's 50-plus saves one of those years for 3 or 4 years. And if the deal with Nola is, and I thought back to the playoffs with Nola, and I thought back to the World Baseball Classic. And the playoffs, he threw pretty hard. And one of the reasons he was able to throw hard is that he knew he was only going to be in there for a few innings. And World Baseball Classic, same thing. Nola, only in there for a few innings. Then I start thinking, Joan Duran only has one more year after this year on a controllable contract, and you're going to have to make that decision about paying Duran. I would, at the trade deadline, get another starter, put that starter in the rotation, put Nola in the bullpen, and say, let loose, and see if this guy can pitch out of the bullpen. And if he can, if he can do the Smoltz thing, then you don't have to pay Duran, because it's going to be tough to pay Duran $30 million a year while you have $35 million in Nola sitting there doing nothing. If Nola could be your closer for the next couple of years, if that becomes, and I know people think I don't think it's crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I really don't think it is. I think if you tell him you're only throwing one inning, go in there and give us what you can, see what's there.
Still 93 miles per hour.
But not if he's only throwing one inning. If he's throwing one inning, if he doesn't worry about throwing 5 or 6 innings, that's the problem that Smoltz had. If you can go in there and throw 94, 95 miles an hour, and you could be that, I just think the idea of throwing him out there and expecting it's going to fix itself it's never going to happen. It seems really, really unlikely. And every year this goes by, that I just would not, if they're going to have to think about phantom ILing him, they're going to have to think about releasing him. They're going to have to think about eating money in a trade. I'm doing everything I can to see if there is value in him, especially before I pay Duran, because you spend a lot of money on the closer. That is a commitment. And I'm not even confident they would do that. Like they haven't spent that kind of money on a closer. At least
since Papelbon.
Yeah, it's been a long time.
Now, you said 30 million AAV. It wouldn't be that. I mean, the highest AAV right now is like 23 million.
That's Diaz, right?
Yeah.
But it's only going up.
Yeah, I mean, it's next year. It's not going to jump to like 30. So
okay,
it's still going to be like 17 to 20 million a year.
Well, if Diaz is getting 23, he's going to get 23.
But on that,
in 2 years,
either way, it's not going to be $30 million.
It's still going to be a lot of money.
Well, sure.
I want to see if Aaron Nola can be a real bullpen piece the way that John Smoltz did. I could not even imagine letting the Nola era, letting this just peter out without at least trying it, especially because it's happened with at least one starter before.
Yeah, you're going to have to do that in the offseason, though. He's going to have to come into a season with that mindset already. That's the other problem here. The contract gives Aaron Nola cachet. It gives him a little weight to push around. And so if he's not going to do that, he's not doing it.
Well, sure.
I think he views himself still as a starter. He's prideful. He wants to go out there. I just think they're stuck. I just think they're stuck with him. And you're gonna have to. What it does is it puts more pressure on the other three guys and your team to win every time those three guys go out there.
I just don't think.
Because how many rotations got 4 or 5 good pitchers in there? I mean, to have 3 is a good thing.
It's a good way to start your rotation.
But a 6 ERA of a guy that can't get out of the fourth.
I hear you, but every outing is going to be that. Every outing isn't that.
He's only getting older. Again, I'm not.
Well, he's not going to age this year.
We're all aging every minute.
I think it's a conversation that you can have with him in the offseason that would get him. He would be prepared to do it going into the season. I just don't think he would do it during the season.
And I know Smoltz did it. I don't think his stuff would play up that much out of the bullpen. And the other thing is he's gonna have to get hot. He's gonna have to get hot quick in some instances. He's gonna have to pitch back-to-back days.
Yes.
I think that's an adjustment for a guy who has a whole routine of being a starting pitcher. There's a different routine. Yeah. He would have to get used to it. Now maybe they make him a long man first, or make him and let him work his way into more high leverage roles. But it's an interesting thought. I don't think he's got closer stuff, certainly.
Worth a try.
Yeah.
This is every 5th day of this for 4 more years. There's just no way.
Yeah. Well, happy Gage Wood bump day.
Well, you just got to get through this season. I wouldn't think about the 4 more years.
Well, I'm thinking about it every day.
Yeah. 2030.
I can tell. Yeah, I can tell. Yeah, you got to get through this season.
2030 is not that far away.
Oh, it is. It is.
Not that far away.
As a Sixers fan,
don't rush it.
Yeah, it's further than 2029, which is when Joel's season contract ends. It seems so. Short term, I'm reasonably. Oh yeah. We'll get in short term, long term right after Ike tells you about something.
Hey, looking for a great deal to stay connected. Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with auto pay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 a month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and make the switch.
So we talked with the Eagles and the Sixers about short term and long term and how confident we are. Short term, I'm reasonably confident about the Phillies. We know who they are. I think they're a good baseball team. Long term, the 3 guys, and I know it doesn't mean everything for every prospect they have, but when their core is all 32, 33 years old, and the biggest prospect we have is Aiden Miller, has not played baseball. Andrew Painter has lost his fastball, and Justin Crawford, looks like a major leaguer, but that's about it. I would be, and Dombrowski, having maybe lost his fastball just like Painter, I'd be skeptical of the Phillies long term.
I feel better about the 5 to 10 years than I do the next 5 years, if that makes any sense at all. I actually think the future, they are moving in a better direction. How
do you feel that?
Well, so here's how I feel it. Because they are investing way more in the international market. They're not just.
That's true. Yeah, you're right about that. Yeah.
They used to cast a wide net, not spend a lot of money on. They spent a little money on a lot of players rather than big money on the top players.
Yeah.
So Francisco Renteria, who no one cares about, but he's one of the 3 best international prospects in this year's class. The upcoming classes, apparently this Ronald Acuna's brother, Kenny Acuna, who's like 14 or whatever, and has a Phillies commitment.
Damn, how long we gotta wait?
You're gonna again. This is why I'm more optimistic about the 5 to 10.
Yeah, we got 6 years. What is he? 14.
14.
He's not coming. He's not playing before he's 21, is he?
19.
19. You better play at 19.
19 or 20.
Okay.
19
Dude,
or
I'm
20.
49. I'm
When
turning
do we
50
ever have
in
a
a couple months.
19-year-old playing for us?
It's supposed to be Painter in 23.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah,
he got
how'd that
hurt.
work out?
And then he got hurt. And then he got hurt. So I actually think below the surface or like under the hood, there are good things happening when it comes to player development and drafting and international market. But I do think that the end of this era, now you feel good because the pitching staff's here, at least with the top 3 through 2031.
Yeah.
The top
Two.
3? Top 2.
Well, yeah, sorry, those two. Yeah. Sanchez, and then I did put Painter. And
No.
No, I thought you were talking about Wheeler.
I messed up with Wheeler.
Yeah.
Although he's pitching after next year anyway.
Oh, there we go.
We're getting
Yes.
extensions. 2 more years.
All right.
Come on,
Great.
Wheels. We got a Hall of Fame. You
Yes.
got to put the cherry on top of a Hall of Fame career. You got to get in there, kid. Everyone knows that. And then Gage Wood's coming. So, we'll see what he is.
Who's thrown 26 innings?
27 innings.
Okay.
27. And he's starting for Reading tonight.
All right.
Yeah, come on, man. See you in September, Gage.
215
September.
and we're not counting Toy Story as one of the top 3 until.
Damn.
You
Yeah.
guys are so dramatic.
No.
Well,
no.
What do you
So
mean,
dramatic.
No,
man?
yeah, I
All
know
the
you
time.
feel the same. Someone get the
All the
lie
time.
detector. Someone get the lie detector.
Dude, he put me in a lie detector in the Phils. Yeah, it'd be a different story.
Yes. Yeah. I think you do worse than Elliot did, to be
Yeah.
quite
Yeah,
honest
10
with you.
times worse.
Yes.
10 times worse.
215-592-9494. Ed in Phoenixville. You're on WIP. What's up, Ed?
Does it still sound like I'm in a Ferris wheel?
No.
No.
Were you on a
Much
Ferris
better.
wheel?
I was not. I was just in my car like normal. It was kind of weird, but I think it was just me and Christian for like 5 seconds, the two of
Wow.
us. And as soon as I knew what was going on, you guys cut to commercial, so I missed the opportunity to say hello to Christian. But I
That's
did
a
hear
true
the
loss
short
for
and
you,
long-term
yeah.
plan. I can sleep at night with the short and long-term planning. So I'm actually pretty encouraged by the Sean Mannion press conference and very optimistic. I do think when he said about, we're going to run some of the same things and do some different things, I honestly think that was more about the offensive line. Like, you see a lot of these, Shanahan-style offenses who run these zone blocking schemes. They have, like, more fleet of foot athletic linemen, whereas we got guys that are more used to, like, the power gap scheme. I'm thinking that's what and that the gap running scheme just kind of caters to Jalen's strength. But I'm thinking, without saying it, I think he was equally talking about the offensive line. What do you think, Ike?
Yeah, I mean, listen, it certainly is a huge factor in this when you talk about the offense. How are you going to run the football? They ran the football very well in Green Bay. And you're right about the athletic lineman, the stretch zone type of lineman. I wonder if will they ask Landon to lose a little bit of weight.
Yeah, well, it might help. It might help
Yeah.
the knee stuff,
Right? Yeah, because
yeah.
I mean, Cam's athletic enough, and Lane certainly is.
You know who's it? You know,
My Lala seems like he's athletic enough.
yeah. You
Just
know,
Landon is so big. He's not. Yeah, he's more of a bruiser. So I kind of agree with you, Ed, on that. Yeah, I think that is a lot about what he's focusing on.
you know who moves around pretty well? Offensive lineman on the Eagles roster.
Willie
Oh,
Lampkin.
man, Willie Lampkin.
Fast
Willie
Willie Lampkin.
Yeah.
I want him on the show. I want him on the show when we go to training camp this year, or when we don't go to training
Yes.
camp, and Rod tells us why we didn't.
You
Go ahead,
know,
Ed. I'm sorry.
5'10" with a 6'8" wingspan or something like
Yes,
that.
yes. I also want him on the Sixers. A small ball 5. With that wingspan, he could be Draymond for us.
I can't. I gotta
The
be
next
honest. I
Anthony
can't
Mason.
see a 5'10" lineman, man.
As long as he's center. As long as he's center.
A 5'10" center.
All I know is I watched that guy's YouTube, and then I put it through. The Jordan Mailata filter, and I asked him. I said Willie Lampkin, and I didn't forget about what he said.
Yeah.
I looked at his eyes, and his eyes lit
up.
up.
He got excited.
Lit up.
And Ross Tucker liked him a lot when we had Ross
He
on.
did. He did like fast Willie Lampkin. So look, maybe fullback Willie Lampkin.
Well, there we go.
Yeah.
Now we're talking.
I just want him on the roster. I
Yeah.
want him to make the team because it's tough to make the team as an offensive lineman if you don't have positional versatility. That's what I worry about is
Yep.
that he can play center, but he can't play guard or tackle at that height. So I don't know, maybe fullback.
Who
Yeah,
was our
so-
fullback last year?
He got hurt.
Well, it's BVS and they got hurt in the first snap of the season.
Yeah.
We got you got the Steele guy from the Chiefs. I don't know if
he was a
any
tight end.
good, but okay.
Yeah, he's a tight end.
That was Stone Smart. Steele.
Oh, right. Oh, right. Steel, Stone, all that kind of stuff. Ed, for next question today, we're looking for something good in your life here for this positive 3-day weekend we have coming up. What do you got, Ed?
Connecting with Yoshi from Brewery Town. He's unleashed the horny side of me, and we text every day, talk working out and stuff. So he's a good dude.
Wow. Okay.
Love Yoshi.
Okay.
That's great.
Now
Yoshi is a guy who he's a unifier. He brings people together.
Yes. He wants everybody to be friends.
Yes.
That's why I think he likes that Jack and he get along so well.
Yeah.
Now, am I allowed to take something good that somebody gave us and make a little joke?
Sure.
Sure. Was it between me and you, like me and Ike, or is it
No. It's just something that Ed just said.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It feels like to me there's a little bit of an I love you, man situation going on with Ed and Yoshi in Brewery Town.
Okay.
Ed in Phoenixville. Now, God bless. I want people to be friends.
Jealous?
No, just seems very, very excited with his friendship with Yoshi in Brewery Town.
Yeah.
Like, look, you get to be, here's, now I'm going to take a good look at it. You get to be an adult man of a certain age. Making new guy friends is like impossible.
Yeah.
I don't even attempt to.
No, a 50-year-old making a new friend?
Yeah.
You know?
I know.
It's not easy.
Infiltrating the friend circle?
Yes.
Yeah. Because, like, I feel like I'm about to enter into a new era with that. Like, I'm
In the
developing
neighborhood.
new neighborhood friends.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of my neighborhood friends.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
We're hitting it off.
You and me
very
both.
well.
My neighborhood friend.
Bill.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bill.
Bill, yeah.
Just mostly Bill.
Mostly Bill.
And then eventually I'm going to get into, like, school parent friends.
Oh,
and travel ball.
Yeah.
And minor league baseball friends.
Oh,
And
minor
major
league-
league baseball friends.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Which one?
Sonny.
Okay.
I gotta be
That's
honest.
not walk.
Nah.
I
he's a
did not
genius,
do
though.
school parent friends.
No, I got yeah. Well, you're different.
You know what though? Renee does.
Oh,
And so our kids grew up with other kids, and Renee became close with several of the moms. Now I'm cool. I'm cordial. You know what I mean?
Yeah, sure.
They just aren't my personal friends.
No.
We call each other up or what have you.
Now thinking
No one
back.
calls each other up anymore. We're
Yeah,
a group
right.
text.
Text
Yeah.
each other, yes.
Well, now
Hold on.
Yeah.
I think friends do call each other.
No,
up.
I got.
I got to call and hear some of my boys' voices every
So
once
do
in a
I.
while.
So do
Yeah.
I.
Yeah.
So do I.
Now
But
thinking,
like neighborhood friends, I'm not calling on.
Yeah,
them.
I'm not
right.
calling you,
Right.
yeah.
Hey, how was your day, honey? Yeah.
Exactly.
Now thinking back, I have in each of my neighborhoods the neighbor right next to me. I had Lou in Springfield, and I had Kevin in Springfield, and I got Bill. I do go one house over, and I am super friendly with everybody else in the neighborhood, but friends, I just don't talk enough.
Yeah.
I go home and I put my head down. I'm not meaning to be antisocial.
Well, you met my friends from the neighborhood.
Yes.
Yes.
Well, yeah, I was sat at the table with them.
Oh yeah, and Jack golf with us. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. They're very they're suburban.
Yeah.
Like middle-aged dads.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
215-592. There's something
The
else.
all-white table.
There it is. I was sitting at the
I was
all-white
waiting on
table.
you to
Yep,
say
at
it.
Ike's birthday party. I said it to Val. I leaned over to her. I go, you notice we're at the all-white table? I don't know if everybody else at the table
That's
knows.
because my relatives, man.
Yeah. Didn't want to sit with us.
They're not friendly, I guess.
Okay. Oh, look at the table. We're on the assigned seats? Huh. And I didn't tell everyone to dress cool. He's the only one dressed cool. Oh.
Well, yeah, that was.
Yeah,
that was
I know.
on
That
purpose,
was, and you earned it.
Yes, it's my birthday.
Yes,
party, yes.
dude, I got it. 215-592-9494. How optimistic are you about the future of the Eagles, the Phillies, the Sixers we've covered as well?
Don't let that all white.
Yes, no, never. Dude, 10 years we're still doing the show. You'll be talking about the old white table. I'm sure you'll have one of your 60th birthday parties because I'm sure I'll be at the same table.
And wait for Spike's 50th when he does the same thing.
Yeah. Yeah, you, Hugh,
Smoke
around there, all on one table. The feast, all on one table. Oh, I didn't even notice. You guys. All right, coming up next, we'll find out if Jolly holds on to the belt.
No shot.
Yeah, really, honestly, no shot. And making an appearance for the first time since the Eagles were eliminated on Shore Weekend, Tommy Down the Shore will make his return. 215-592-9494. We are at the Farley Service Plaza on the AC Expressway. Cheekies and Pete's paying your toll until 5 o'clock eastbound on the AC Expressway. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is giving you better payouts on same-game parlays all NBA playoffs long. Now, with more ways to build and more value every time you play, you can stack your picks your way for every game, every matchup, and every moment. From spreads to player points to threes and more, build it all into one same-game parlay and go for bigger payouts. So if you're betting same-game parlays this NBA season, bet them on FanDuel. More options, better payouts, all NBA playoffs long. Head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel, an official partner of the NBA. Play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Phillies Fantastic Auction is back. Over 60 once-in-a-lifetime items and experiences are up for grabs. A kid's wiffle ball party with Bryce Harper. Have dinner with Cole Hamels. Hit a Schwar bomb with Kyle. And more. To benefit Phillies charities. Bid now at Phillies.com/fantastic auction from your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Talk about a breakout.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here, helping you beat the books with Westwood One Sports. Taking a look at the pro hockey futures market, Colorado now just a -115 favorite to win the Western Conference Final against Vegas after Vegas won Game 1 last night. And this reminds me of the Western Conference Final in pro basketball, where you could get OKC at a good price after losing Game 1. Give me Colorado to win the series. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds. You can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
Forget the pool, forget the beach, forget the barbecue. Get to Colonial Hyundai this Memorial Weekend to save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. This Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Memorial Day Monday. Take advantage of the best offers of the year. Save up to 20% off any brand new Hyundai in stock. That's a savings of up to $10,000 off. Drive home, your choice, a new 2026 Hyundai Elantra for only $199 with no money down. That's right, no money down. Or a new Tucson SE for only $199 per month. The Colonial Hyundai Annual Memorial Day Sale, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Memorial Day Monday. Save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. A new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for only $199 per month. A new Hyundai Elantra SE for only $199 with no money down. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
All vehicles 24 month lease. Tucson, $2,999 down. Most vehicles first payment tax motor vehicle fees and not video signing. In stock vehicles only. Offers cannot be combined.
Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long. Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional grade products you need. Delivered when and where you need them. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
Play the Belmont Stakes presented by Naira Bets at Racing's Triple Crown from historic Saratoga Racecourse. Sign up now and get a $25 free bet plus $200 deposit match bonus at NairaBets.com/Philly25.
Enjoy even more before you spin with Caesars Palace Online Casino. Download today and register with code RADIOLAUNCH. $10 no deposit casino bonus on select slot games. One-time wagering requirement plus 100% deposit match up to $1,000 on select slot games. 15 times wagering requirement plus 2,500 bonus reward credits. Must be 21 and physically present in Pennsylvania. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonuses. Full terms and wagering requirements at Caesars Palace Online/promos. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
After 51 years, think we can't get it up anymore? You don't know Jack. Energy and Pulse rates are pumped up this month during the Dell Chevrolet 51st anniversary sale. From cassette players to CarPlay, stick shift to push-button start, times change. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Chevrolet didn't. Jack still sells them for less. To celebrate, Dell is rolling back to 1970s pricing. Plus, at Dell Chevy, you can buy with no money down and 0% financing every day. The 51st anniversary sales event at Dell Chevrolet. Others came and couldn't last. But Jack Dell is still here, still performing, still finishing strong. Dell Chevy is located on Route 30 in Paoli. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Se habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell it for less.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an 8+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
So, fellas, a 3-day weekend, a lot of time for a lot of stuff, right? Hanging out, a lot of time for maybe grilling, and also that is 3 nights in the bedroom. And I know what you're saying.
Sure.
At this age, 3 nights, you know.
Consecutively?
Yes. Well, look.
Better stretch.
Here's the thing. We'll give you something that if you're thinking maybe that's, too much, Blue Chew Gold can help you lock in both mentally and physically.
Yeah.
So let's talk about mentally, right? You hear that. You're like, oh, maybe your desire is not where it was. Maybe your connection's not where it was. Well, Blue Chew Gold takes care of the noggin with the apple morphine, the oxytocin gets you locked in. And then you're locked in mentally. Uh-oh, what's the question? Am I locked in physically as well? Oh, yeah. It gets the blood flowing, Ike, below the belt. I like that. That's a feature that's happening each time now. Actually, it's getting bigger and stronger each time. Just like when you use Blue Chew Gold with his boing.
Oh, okay.
Yes, holy moly! You pop that baby under your tongue. You let it dissolve. It works in as little as 15 minutes. People just yell at you when you're as if you're not on the radio.
Well, he said that was his hero.
You pop it under your tongue. You let it dissolve. It works in as little as 15 minutes. We get you 10% off your first month with Blue Chew Gold by using code 94 at checkout at BlueChew.com. That is, go to BlueChew.com, use code 94 at checkout. You get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold, and then you can
dissolve it and solve it.
Dissolve it and solve it. Peace. Blue Chew. Ha-ha.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Wow. I haven't heard this tune in a while.
Oh, yeah, here.
It's a WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. That's your 4:30 90s. That was a YSP heavy rotation.
Oh, 100%.
7 Mary 3, Cumbersome. I think that was the only song I ever heard from them.
They have to be a one-hit wonder.
Who was that? Pearl Jam?
7 Mary 3. That is my joke with you is if you don't know the rock band, it's Pearl Jam or Creed.
Yep.
It was from that era or whatever. It was 7 Mary 3 was the name of the band. That's your 4:30 90s. Before we get to the belt, just want to tell a quick story I think you both might enjoy that I'm actually very proud of.
Okay.
So as I mentioned, went to see my WFAN frenemies this morning. As we do this, they do an event called Kickoff to Summer in Belmar at a place called DJ's. It was Eddie Scazzeri's last day, so I went up to say hi to Eddie. And Boomer and Gio saw me there, and they called me up to the stage as they were doing the show. They call me up. I walk onto the stage. Gio says my name. Hundreds of people boo like you've never heard booing before when they introduced me.
Wow.
Like I was a bad guy in wrestling. Huge.
They remember
boo.
you.
Oh, yeah. And I thought to myself, I see they start laughing that it's happening. I'm like, I haven't been here in 2 years, and you guys hate me enough to boo me?
And you're just the program director.
Yes, I wasn't even. Was not
you
even
on air every day. Yeah.
No, and all they
Giving
said,
takes.
yeah, not at all. No takes at all. So they're booing me, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna have fun with this. There's a big stage. I start giving them the finger, and they boo more, and I'm giving them the finger, and I can't hear it. Boomer's trying to tell me something. I can't hear it at all. I go and sit down, put on the headphones, and Boomer goes, "Hey, buddy, we're on TV." Like, you can't just be giving the finger left and right on CBS Sports Network. I said, I'm sorry, Boomer.
You got used to the YouTube crowd.
YouTube, I can give the finger all I want.
And
I can't do
a
it.
nice older lady came up to our table earlier, asked you to stop giving the finger to the YouTube crowd
Well,
because she doesn't like it.
That I'm never going to do. I'm never going to stop giving the finger to the YouTube crowd. But TV, Boomer not so happy with me at that moment.
Yeah.
But did get a lot of boos. I was very excited with the boos. I know they probably didn't think I wanted the boos. That is the biggest compliment I can get.
Yeah, it's a badge of honor.
Yeah, is that you hate me. And I said to him, y'all said I ruined WFAN. Everything's still fine. I didn't ruin anything. Boomer and Gio are still here. Leave me alone. So speaking of leave me alone, let's see if Jolly can retain the belt.
There could only be one. The boss. The chief. The top of the mountain. The WIP Afternoon Show presents the belt.
WIP Afternoon Show belt, which either stays with the person that has it or goes to somebody who earned it. Now, the WIP Afternoon Show belt goes to the WIP employee who brought it the most that week. Now, the holder of the belt is Jolly. And you may say to yourself, why did Jolly have the belt? I don't know. Because he eviscerated me on the air, which is unfortunate. So you may ask yourself, is he going to keep the belt? The answer very quickly is no.
Absolutely not.
You're not keeping the belt for 2 weeks coming after me. No, absolutely not. It's still our show. So you may ask yourself, who at WIP, if anyone, did enough to take the belt away from Jolly?
It was a strong week.
It was a strong week. There are some other nominees, I think. But the one that got it is unfortunately morning show host Joe DeCamara.
Wow.
For asking Ray Dittinger if he was nervous to go on a 4-month cruise because he, quote, may miss some funerals.
Wow.
I thought that was the biggest take. I mean, asking a legend if you're scared that your friends are going to die
in his mid-70s.
And that's why you're not going to go on a cruise was the boldest thing we had heard all week.
It's one of the best WIP questions of all time. It's a good WIP question. I don't think I'm ever going to forget.
No. I'll never forget it. I will never forget it. The other, I think, strongest one this week was Hugh and his evisceration of Christian.
Yes.
I thought he was.
He's made very clear does not want to talk to.
No, doesn't want to talk to her on a plane, doesn't want to talk to her in real life, doesn't want to talk to her at any point. 215-592-9494. Get to your calls and also a special guest after Jack tells you about Xfinity.
What if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and that price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most. It finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony, and you get Xfinity's best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still want to understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, you get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. All with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. To get started, visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
215-592-9494. The great Gary in Vineland, who we haven't heard from in a while. Gary, you're on WIP. What's up, Gary?
What's going on, gentlemen? I was actually on there with Christian too, that was awkward as well.
Wait a minute.
What do you mean?
Everybody keeps saying they were on with her. Did everyone on the phone
just automatically go on the air?
It just sounded like she got really loud, which is unusual for her, right?
Yeah, she would never.
It just seemed like it was just her talking to you, but I realized it wasn't, but it was weird.
But you weren't on with her. Why did you and Ed say you were on with her?
Yeah,
you were just listening.
Yes. Correct.
Okay. All right.
Listening.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Thank you.
Gary.
Thank you for that.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Yep.
Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm not as excited as everybody else with the new offensive guy. I want to see it work, and then we'll get there. Like I don't know. I want to see Jalen prove it that he can actually throw over the middle and do things out of his box.
Whoa. Are you more? Would you say you have more questions about Jalen or Mannion as the OC?
Jalen.
No.
I didn't ask
Jalen.
No.
Oh God.
Come on, Gary. One guy has done it already. What is Sean Mannion?
What is Jalen done?
Called any plays
What is
yet?
Jalen done?
What? What has Jalen done?
What has he done?
Come on,
you almost got me. You almost got me. My knee-jerk reaction was like, "What?" Go ahead, Gary.
I want to see him do it. I want to see him do what we've been looking for, especially with all these weapons we have now. That hopefully will prove out to show AJ he was wrong for being a baby and taking his toys and going home.
Okay.
He's not a baby. He's a disgruntled coworker. He's disgruntled with his coworker. Happens all the time, Gary.
Oh yeah, all the time, every day.
Yeah.
Especially in the morning when we hear about how you lost.
Oh,
I don't know. It's hardly brought up.
Yeah, it's every day.
I hardly hear. Does he get a bonus? Does he get a bonus for saying it? Like, is there something?
I thought you were going to use a different word there.
Yeah, the answer is yes.
Yeah.
The answer is yes.
When is HR going to step in and stop with the bullying? I mean, it's unbelievable.
So Gary, for next question today, we're asking for something in your life that you're happy about, you feel good about. What do you got?
Last Saturday at sectionals, my son, as a junior, broke the school record.
Wow!
And actually, out of javelin, he throws javelin, and out of all the kids in the state of New Jersey, he had the 6th furthest throw. So I was just
in the state
smiling all weekend. It was amazing watching it in the state of New Jersey. Yes, he had the 6th furthest throw.
Congratulations.
On Saturday. On Saturday, out of all the kids that threw on Saturday.
Oh, on Saturday, not in history.
No.
Okay.
But there was hundreds of kids that threw on Saturday. So
Sure,
I think
that's awesome.
It's pretty amazing.
Can I ask you something about javelin?
Yep.
Are you ever watching the kids throw javelin? Are you ever like a little scared that they're gonna like hit you with a javelin and that's how it ends?
From behind.
Yeah.
I'm watching this way.
We don't stand in the spot, but they have somebody that is taking a measurement, and they kind of stand, and it gets dicey sometimes because they have a pointy stick coming at them.
Yes.
Well, and I know you're not in the line of fire, but like you could. What if they have bad vision or something, and the javelin goes into the crowd or something? I don't know.
Does anybody use that javelin that Lamar used in Revenge of the Nerds?
Yeah, the floppy one.
Yeah.
That's a good callback.
Lamar Latrell.
Yep. Oh, wow. You remember of all the things to remember. Gary, have a great weekend. We appreciate you, buddy. Good to hear again from Javelin.
Yes.
Or from Javelin.
From
Gary.
Javelin.
Yeah.
Would not have qualified to be a cult classic.
It would have.
No.
It wasn't a big hit.
Revenge of the Nerds?
I don't think it was in the theaters.
Yeah. Oh, well.
I think it is the definition.
theaters.
Yeah,
I
the
didn't see it in the
definition. I
theaters.
think it's
got a strong following.
That's what a cult classic is.
Yeah. But it's not like a blockbuster.
No, that's different than a cult classic.
Totally.
All right.
I'm on Spike's side.
Before we get to
like
Tommy,
Dazed and Confused, I think. All right, never mind. All right.
This is why the breaks were always
all
9
right.
minutes
It's
late when
sponsored by
you were
Petro.
hosting.
It's Petro. Well, that has nothing to do with anything.
Yes, it does.
Nothing to do with anything.
Yes, it does.
What had to do with the? There's no way.
Yeah, you were always late.
I was not always late.
You were.
My ass.
Okay.
This Tommy call is sponsored by Petro Home Services. Don't let your AC strike out this summer. Petro's tune-up and repair team has you covered. Go to petro.com.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it has been weeks upon months, the return of Tommy Down the Shore. Finally hit it.
It's Tommy down the shore.
Yo, John. Yo, Hoyt.
It's Tommy down the shore.
I love baloney.
He likes to thank the grease and then he goes and says his piece. It's Tommy.
You know what I'm saying?
Down the shore.
Oh, Tommy!
Yo, Hoyt. Yo, Spike. Yo, Jack. Big
Oh, my God.
Oh, not again.
baloney business, baby.
Okay. Are you there, Tommy? We had a little issue here. We just want to make sure the baloney's all right
Yes.
with you there.
Yeah, can you guys hear me?
Oh, you sound
there
great,
he is,
pal.
There he is. There he is.
Hell yeah.
Well, what are you up to, Tommy? We haven't heard from you in weeks.
Oh, man, life has
Months.
been beautiful. First off, it's such a pleasure speaking to you, gentlemen. You know, I love you guys. It's great to be back on with you fellas. And, you know, I've been taking it easy. I've been dancing. I've been solo synchronized swimming. I've been making sandwiches. I've been taking nice leisurely strolls on the boardwalk. You know what I mean? And maybe eating some
on the
fries,
boardwalk?
some crab fries. That's
there
right,
you
on
go.
the boardwalk. And most importantly, I've been writing poetry.
Oh,
I got a new poem.
yes. A new poem? Oh,
That's
what
right.
now- tell us about the poem before you give it to us.
I said I got to set it up a little bit because I was thinking I've been philosophizing, right? And I was thinking so much of football and so much of life is coordination. You got to coordinate, right? You got to coordinate the plays and the strategies. Then I got to thinking of that movie Boomerang. That's my favorite Eddie Murphy movie. Remember that movie Boomerang?
Yeah,
Yep.
of course.
That's right. And my
classic.
favorite scene, that's a classic, absolutely. And my favorite scene in the whole film is when Johnny Witherspoon shows up. He plays David Allen Greer's father. You know what I mean? And he's telling Eddie Murphy, you gotta coordinate. You gotta coordinate your clothes so you look real nice. You know what I mean? Nice and smooth. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And then I was thinking, it's not just football, not just clothes. My area of expertise is hoagies and sandwiches. And when you're making a good sandwich, you got to coordinate the ingredients, right? And that inspired a new piece of baloney soprano poetry. It's called Coordinate the Meats, that I would love to share with you fellas.
Oh, coordinate the meats. Oh, let's
Coordinate the
go.
meats.
Sounds like a problem.
All right, let's go, Tommy.
This is a motivational poem. Here we go. Coordinate the meats. Coordinate the cheese. Ham and provolone. Stack them up in threes. Coordinate the bread. Coordinate the oil. Coordinate the lettuce and win the Super Bowl. Coordinate the meats.
It's a beautiful ending. Beautiful ending.
Tommy, I don't know if you thought this as you were writing it or maybe as you were delivering it. It sounds a little less like a poem and little more like something that the cheerleaders would cheer during a college football game.
I was going to say it's more like a chant. You know what I mean?
Yes.
It's more like a row. It's like a row. It's a poem, but it's like a rallying cry.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Coordinate the meats. Coordinate the
That's right.
meats. Yeah, I like
That's
it.
right.
I like it. Yes, it's a good one.
Everybody's chanting that thing together. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I think that is amazing, and I think it makes people feel better, and that's something that you like to do. You like to make people feel better about their lives.
You know what? Cause we got to spread a little more joy into this world, right? 'Cause it's a difficult time, right? And people are struggling. Gas prices are high. The price of oil is real high. You know what I mean? It's real high these days. You know what I mean?
It is.
It's real high.
Yes.
You know what I mean? And sometimes it's baloney time. Sometimes it's not baloney time. And that's life, right? That's life. And that's a tune I would love to sing just to soothe and uplift everybody. I know Jack is a huge fan of that tune, right?
Yeah, every day. That's life.
So you want to sing
That's
That's
right.
Life? Okay. All right,
That's
go
right.
ahead.
Just to soothe and uplift. Here we go. That's life. That's what all the people say. You're riding high in April, shot down in May. But I know I'm going to change that too. When I'm back on top in June. Well, that's life. And as funny as it may seem, some people get their kicks stomping on a dream, but I don't let it get me down, 'cause that final world, it keeps on spinning round. You know what I mean?
That's life.
That's life.
That's life.
The golden
That's
pipes of Tommy down the shore. Now, Tommy,
I appreciate it.
that's such a high note. I don't know if I want to ask him to do his two most famous poems. Can we let him go without doing the two most
We
famous?
cannot.
Okay.
Yeah, we cannot.
All right. So which one's first? Is it oil or is it oil?
Yeah.
You know, I'm
Okay.
ready. Whichever one you thought, which one you guys want to hear first?
All
I'm
right.
ready. I'm revving up here.
All right. Is it oil or is it oil first? Go ahead.
I got to get my balance here because I get real revved up for this one. You know
Oh,
what I
yeah,
mean?
of course. Yes, of course.
Here we go. Is it oil or is it oil? Did the milk spoil or did it spoil? Do hot dogs boil or do they boil? Where do pants sprout? In the soul or in the soil? Is it oil or is it oil?
I forgot that you got so determined sounding
Start
during that
yelling,
poem.
yeah.
Is it oil?
That's right. That's why I say I gotta get my balance before I do it because I gotta
know.
really go for it. You know what I mean?
I can't. One day, Tommy, we got to get you on live reading "Is it oil or is it oil?"
Yes, in the
just
studio?
to see how
Yes.
animated you get about it.
Yeah, so everyone can see it like they did for Tornado Shapiro.
Exactly
Yeah.
right. A beautiful moment.
Yeah. So
You
all
guys
right.
know I'll be more fired up. I'll be even more fired up. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
yeah. We would have to have a medic on site just to make sure nothing bad happens. You'd be
Just to
so
be
fired
sure.
up.
That's
Yes.
right. Because I'm gonna go full throttle, baby.
So your other famous poem, I think, is more of that one's forceful and determined. I think "Eat the Gabagool" is a sexier kind of poem. So why don't you give us your world famous poem, "Eat the Gabagool"?
Absolutely. Here we go. Sometimes in life, we all play the fool. So when you feel like an idiot, eat the gabagool. What's the gabagool? Well, it's a certain type of ham. Eat the gabagool, and sure you'll make a plan. Eat the gabagool, and sure you'll be the man.
Oh, you know what, Tommy? I know you've eaten the gabagool because you are the man.
Oh, I appreciate it. Absolutely. You guys know I love all kinds of cured meats and hoagies and whatnot. It feels it's coming from an emotional place. It's coming from the heart. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
The number one meat man.
Is it life? Wait, what is it? Oh, that's
right.
life.
That's life.
That's life.
Well, that's
Tom,
right. That's right.
Tommy, I got to tell you that the sports around here haven't been so great over the last couple of weeks, but hearing your beautiful voice and hearing the new poem and hearing you sing, it really has lifted my spirits.
I appreciate that, fellas. You guys, you know what this is? Listen, and I think let me infuse a little bit of sunshine into this because look, the Phils are picking up. I'm excited for the Birds. You know what I mean? Let's stay positive. Let me infuse some positivity. I just want to say it is such a pleasure, as always, speaking to you, gentlemen. I will talk to you, gentlemen, soon. I want to say have a wonderful Memorial Day holiday to everybody. And on that note, this is Baloney Soprano saying over and 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 over now.
Oh, man. What an appearance
Yeah.
from Tommy Dunn.
Little quick, Bonnie.
Yeah. He says over like 17
I know.
times.
I know.
You
It's
know.
a lot of over and over
Yeah,
and over and
yeah.
over and out.
Oh man, I forgot
Man.
how when you have Tommy every week, you forget what you're getting. You
Yeah.
know, you almost take it for granted.
Yeah.
Oh, the new poem singing, that's life. I haven't heard "Is it oil or is it oil" for that's life. Oh my God. And Pete wasn't here to hear it. I'm sure somewhere Pete heard it.
Yeah, he's probably listening.
Somewhere. Yeah, he's
Yeah.
listening somewhere.
So Jack, what's coming up in the top 5 at 5?
Ooh, things callers do behind the scenes that I just absolutely love.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't.
That's
Sometimes
those personal calls in that booth.
Yeah.
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 Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
And by love, I mean hate.
Okay. All right.
Yes, I knew exactly what he meant. Yeah.
215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, looking for a great deal to stay connected? Well, now for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and Alana Mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 a month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and make the switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts applied over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
365 pounds, nearly 7 feet tall, and the voice of an angel. Bird star Jordan Mailata and wife Nikki proudly present the inaugural Mailata Family Foundation launch concert. Catch a live musical performance from Jordan Mailata, plus special appearances from teammates Saquon Barkley, Lane Johnson, and more. Thursday, June 11th on the Coors Light stage at the newly renovated Stateside Live in South Philly. For tickets, 94WIP.com. Presented by Miller Lite.
Forget the pool, forget the beach, forget the barbecue. Get to Colonial Hyundai this Memorial Weekend to save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. This Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Memorial Day Monday. Take advantage of the best offers of the year. Save up to 20% off any brand new Hyundai in stock. That's a savings of up to $10,000 off. Drive home, your choice, a new 2026 Hyundai Elantra for only $199 with no money down. That's right, no money down. Or a new Tucson SE for only $199 per month. The Colonial Hyundai Annual Memorial Day Sale, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Memorial Day Monday. Save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. A new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for only $199 per month. A new Hyundai Elantra SE for only $199 with no money down. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
All vehicles 24 monthly. Tucson, $2,999 down. Most vehicles first payment tax, motor vehicle fees, and not fee due at signing. In stock vehicles only. Offers cannot be combined. See dealer for full details.
You're surrounded by lovely entertainers. You're not dreaming. You're at Club Risque, the Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club featuring the hottest entertainers in the world 7 days a week. Club Risque, free lunch weekdays, happy hour specials 6 days a week, and coming Friday, May 22nd, it's BKFC Fight Night. Plus, whole championship boxing and UFC specials shown on our multiple TV screens. Free admission with game day ticket or hotel key. For more info, visit clubrisque.com. Clubrisque.com.
Lunch was great, but this traffic is awful.
Can we stop at a bathroom?
Are you all right?
I keep having stomach issues after eating, like diarrhea, gas and bloating, abdominal pain, and sometimes oily stools.
Sound familiar? Those stomach issues may actually be a pancreas issue called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. Creon pancrelipase may help manage EPI. Creon is a prescription medicine used to treat people who can't digest food normally because their pancreas doesn't make enough enzymes.
Creon may increase your chance of fibrosing colonopathy, a rare bowel disorder. Tell your doctor if you have a history of intestinal blockage or scarring or thickening of your bowel wall, if you are allergic to pork, or if you have gout, kidney problems, or worsening of painful swollen joints. Call your doctor if you have any unusual or severe gastrointestinal symptoms or allergic reactions. Take Creon as directed by your doctor and always with food. Do not chew capsules as this may cause mouth irritation. Other side effects may include blood sugar changes, gas, dizziness, sore throat, and cough. These are not all the side effects of Creon. Call 800-633-9110 or visit creoninfo.com to learn more. That's CREONinfo.com.
I'm asking my doctor about EPI and if Creon could help.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Yo, it's Jay Uso from WWE, and I'm Jimmy Uso. Chumba Casino and WWE are hyped for the biggest event of the summer, SummerSlam. I know, I can't wait. There's nothing better to do while we're waiting than playing Chumba Casino. Sign up today and you could win a VIP experience with Chumba Casino and WWE for SummerSlam. So what are you waiting for? Play Chumba Casino and enter for your chance to win. Let's Chumba. Yeah.
Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to Markdowns for Miles at AutoZone.
Thanks. Is oil marked down?
Save up to $15 when you buy 5 quarts and a filter.
And fuel treatment?
2 for $9 on Lucas.
Brake pads?
Marked down to free.
Free?
Get free Duralast brake pads when you buy 2 Duralast rotors.
That's several markdowns.
For many more miles.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
So it's not going to be hot this weekend, but I can promise you at some point during the summer, it's going to be 100 degrees like it was a couple of days ago, and your energy bill is going to be going through the roof because you have not replaced those old drafty windows. So Guide is like, hello, we're here, and while we're there, we could replace any door that you need as well. And you're like, hello, how are you going to make that easier on me? Here's how they're going to do it. They're going to give you 20% off every single energy efficient, expertly installed window they put in your house. They give you 20% off every single door, sliding patio door, 20% off, garage door, 20%, yada, yada, yada. Not only that, your entire project, they're going to let you start with no money down. And as you're enjoying those beautiful new windows and new doors for the next 3 years, interest-free financing for up to 36 months. Amazing. So restrictions apply, limited time offer. What you got to do next is call them. Get all the details at 877-GO-GUIDE to get yourself a free, no obligation in-home estimate, or go to GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Chumba Casino, your online casino for play, spins, and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. As the Madison Square Garden crowd chanted Knicks in 4, New York made another statement with their Game 2 win over the Cavs. The Knicks are 2 wins away from their first finals appearance since 1999. The series shifts to Cleveland for Game 3 on Saturday night, where the Cavs are 2.5-point favorites. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Debate Week is coming.
Hated it.
Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We have updated our privacy policy. We are the best show on the radio, the Varsity. Listen on your radio, 94.1, and streaming live on the free Odyssey app. We are at the Farley Service Plaza on the AC Expressway for the kickoff to summer. And boy, doesn't it feel like summer. It is 54 degrees and raining, and everybody's left but us. And our friends at Ron's Gardens over here brought us some nice strawberries, so thank you to them.
Yeah. Every year around this time.
Yes.
Kind of like, what's going on?
Yes.
What's going on?
Yeah. Look at us.
What are we doing?
Yeah, we went from this whole look, the Farley Service Plaza is great, and
Always.
certainly stop and say hi to us on the way over, but it is certainly less festive. We are now the party instead of the party.
That's true. The whole party is left but us.
Yes.
I do love the people that show up not knowing we're here.
Yes.
And they're like, I was just listening.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
And they just popped in. Here we are.
Well, now it's funnier because when the whole thing is going on, it's like, oh, and WIP's here. When nothing's going on, and WIP is just sitting outside the Farley Service Plaza. Is that Ike Reese? He's my favorite Eagle.
What are you guys doing here?
Yeah.
I don't know.
What are you guys doing here?
The Top 5 and 5 is sponsored by PDQ Signature Systems. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Visit PDQPOS.com.
It's the 5.
Number 5.
At 5. 5. With Jack Fritz.
Beautiful 5.
All right. So what I have here today is the top 5 things callers do behind the scenes that I absolutely love. really
and when you
means
say love, that is passive aggressively and sarcastically saying that you don't love.
that I hate,
Yeah,
actually.
okay,
And by behind the scenes, this is me answering the phone calls.
Okay.
Yes.
The screener.
The screener.
Yeah.
Yes.
Which Vani is going through today.
Yes, she is.
But they're
I'm sure-
probably not as annoying to her as they are to you.
No,
Oh,
no.
Yoshi enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're
well,
probably
Yoshi
being
did.
they're probably being much nicer today.
Yeah.
So starting at number 5, and this is an oldie but goodie, is the pick up the phone. WIP, what's your name? I don't want to go on the air, but you kidding me? Yeah, I don't care. I don't
want to go on the air.
So are
Did
they?
you tell him?
Yeah. I don't want to go on the air. I don't want to go on the air. Well, then what are we doing here? You
Is
know?
it just to tell, like, I forgot the name of a movie or I forgot
Right.
the name of a song?
Yeah,
something
or like
Or to argue, disagree with your point.
not real. That doesn't happen as often. Or it's
Okay.
like I don't want to go on the air, but like, can he play this song? Or
Right,
I'm
right.
like, come on.
We're not a music station.
Yeah, no,
Well-
but we are turning into one.
Well, also, speaking of which, if I could bring up something here, was it Louis Coco producing you the other night during Fritz at 6?
Yeah.
And Bump Back with Tragically Hip?
Some band I never heard of.
Dude, this is a message to the producers. And this is, I know I'm not program director anymore.
Huh.
Your job when you're picking the songs is not to pick your favorite songs and show how cool you are. If the song is not a topic of conversation, if it's something that you guys were just talking about, or
Of course.
just,
Right.
if it is not a topic of conversation, it should be very, very famous to men between the ages of 25 and 54. Very famous. Back in Black. Welcome to the jungle. Not Tragically Hip, Louis.
Not your own little Spotify. thing
Yeah.
You got going on.
Everybody knows you like good music. Everybody knows that you're cool. Sorry.
We have bullied Fran out of tweeting out his
playlist.
His playlist.
Yeah.
Which was crazy.
After every show.
Yes,
Oh,
that
my
was
God.
nuts.
All
Yeah.
these guys.
Go become a mobile DJ. Then you can show it to everybody. And then you know what you're going to find out when you go to mobile DJ? They're going to say, play the songs that we like, not the songs that you like.
I haven't heard of that band that Louis Coco was bumping
I
back
mean,
with.
they were 80s-ish, I think.
Well, and Louis Coco, he's younger than me. He's
Yes.
a big 80s kid.
Well, and he didn't even know the Guess Who, and he didn't know the band, and like
I know.
Yeah.
If you're gonna know classic rock, know real classic
Yeah,
rock.
yeah.
Know the Guess Who.
Oh my
I'm right.
God.
They're Canadian. I'm right. They're Canadian, right?
Who?
The Guess Who.
I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah.
The fourth thing that callers do behind the scenes that I absolutely love, which means I really hate, is they get on and they immediately start complaining about the regulars. Why does Herb get this so much? Why do you put Christian on the air? Complaining about the regular callers.
I don't want to hear Christian.
They are.
Christian is a polarizing.
She is
caller.
a polarizing figure, which is why we love her.
Yep.
I put on great callers. Our regular callers are great callers. I don't know what you want me to do. We're doing a radio show here. It's not handouts.
Well, we like to mix it up.
Of course.
The good thing about the regulars is I know what I'm getting.
Yeah.
If you're not a regular caller, we'll certainly put you on the air, but I don't know what I'm getting. And sometimes it sucks. Sometimes it's great, So that's why we hear the regulars, because we know what we're getting out. They know the deal with the show.
Yeah.
I know Gary's going to take 3 seconds before he answers my question. I know Ed from Phoenixville is going to lead with that he just talked to Yoshi. At least I know what I'm getting.
Yes. You got to play off of them.
Yes.
And you may say you don't like hearing the regulars, but
You
you do.
love 'em.
You love them.
Well, that guy walked by earlier. He's like, no more Christian. I could see in his eye. Just like Hugh says about Christian, I don't want to hear from Christian. I can see in Hugh's eye, there's something else going on behind that
And then
eyeball.
when you ask Christine
Everybody
about,
wants to know Christian.
when you ask Christine about Hugh, she says, whatever.
Whatever.
I don't even like
What?
him. I hate him.
Oh, my God.
All right. The third thing callers
There's
do.
nothing worse than the young people who pronounce words with the
I know.
when they sound out the last
Yeah,
letter.
Yeah.
Him.
Him.
Yes, I agree. Ever. All right. The third thing callers do behind the scenes that I hate. Oh, and this one actually, I'm getting tight even thinking about it.
Okay.
Because this adds some time to my time back there where I'm already busy enough.
Yeah.
Like trying to balance listening to you guys and this. But they call in, they're like, Hey, I want a prize in the morning show.
Oh,
like,
what?
Can you? It's like, first off, this isn't the morning show. Second off, like, you won this morning. Why don't you give it a little bit before you get all worked up?
I haven't got my prize yet.
Yeah, I haven't got my prize yet from the morning show.
You said they called. They didn't call.
Just call the morning show. If you talk to Seltzer, which he'll pass it on to one of his million interns back there, and they will pass it along to the promotions team. Like I don't have, but then of course, because I'm not actually a D behind the scenes, I say, here's the email. You can go to them, and they will be in contact with you. But it immediately met with an eye roll.
Why do they need so many people in the morning? We do the same 4 hours.
I know. I know.
More highly rated.
Yeah, Jalen the camera.
Jalen the camera.
The second thing,
yeah,
that callers do behind the scenes that I do hate, and this actually does trickle onto the air, but it is the get on and immediately start complaining about how long you're on hold.
Been waiting.
Well,
man, I knew this was on the list.
Well, I mean, you're scratching an itch for me on that one.
Yeah, if you want to immediately be put on our bleep list, complain about how long you've been on hold for.
Here's the thing. I know exactly how long you've been on hold for. I can see it right in front of me. You don't need to tell me. And here, you do not use the time. Now you're on.
Yeah, don't waste the time.
Now I'm waiting. I'm not waiting.
Yeah.
Again, I'm a host.
Calling the radio show and getting on is a privilege.
Yes,
not a right.
Yes.
That's what they told us back in the day when Spike ran this place. I agree. All right. But the number one thing that callers do behind the scenes that I love, which means I really hate, and this happened yesterday, and it jogged my memory and made me want to do this list, is they say this and this happened. I'm never going to listen to the show again. And I always say, I don't care. It doesn't matter to me.
Well, also,
they think it's such a big threat. They're like, guess what? I'm never going to listen again.
Changing it now.
Guess what? I don't care.
Yeah.
They think they got me. And
well, also they're lying.
Of course
if they're
lying.
calling you to tell you, they're lying.
And my thing the whole entire time, like in my head, sometimes they get me there. And I start yelling at them back and forth. It's like, you're a grown man, and you're offended because Spike said that people that listen to country music are dumb.
Yeah,
like just take a chill pill. Yeah, it's really not that serious.
Hey man,
that's the joke. I'm going to say it every day at 3:30 that people who listen to country are dumb.
Yeah,
because Jack's dummy listens to country.
Again, it's mostly playing up on the air.
Yeah.
Doesn't translate to real life.
No.
At all.
We're all having a good time.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of times because I don't, by the time they get to me, I don't get that. I see that online. Yeah, I stopped listening 3 months ago, and this is why. I was like, no, every one of my takes.
Shut up.
Yeah, you didn't stop listening.
Shut up.
Stop listening.
I did get hit with the, I'm going to send a note to your boss. I'm like, oh, okay.
I'll give you his email address. Sure. Yeah, tell him. As if he didn't hear it. This hour is sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Get 20% off all windows and doors with no money down, up to 3 years to pay it off interest-free. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGUIDA.com. With that, we have so much respect for all of our callers.
Love our
and
callers.
listeners. We love them.
Love our callers.
How about Sean in Newark? You're in WIP. What's up, Sean?
Hi, I want to first thank you all for granting me the privilege of entertaining my call on number one show on the radio.
We love that. You're welcome, pal.
Thank you,
I'd
Sean.
also like to compliment you for getting to my call so promptly. It's only been an hour and 47 minutes. I was
Not
expecting
bad.
2 or 3 hours. You guys are 2 for 2. Anyway, originally I called about the Sixers, but I wanted to pivot to the Phillies if it's okay, because we're past the Sixers time anyway, right? And follow up on something that Spike said. The idea, I think Nola's washed, but man, you hit me with something today when you started talking about switching to relief. All of a sudden, I was like, what? And then all of a sudden, Dennis Eckersley popped in my head. And that's the guy you should be comparing Nola to. Their careers are so similar. Nola pitched, he's 32, 33 now. Eckersley was a starter till he was 32. His fastball topped out at about 95 when he was in his 20s, and it dropped to his low 90s, like around 91 or so. That's the same thing with Nola. Eckersley made one All-Star game as a starter, so did Nola. He had like 360 starts as a starter. Nola's coming up on 300. But then they switched Eckersley to a reliever when his fastball lost its pop. And then he just became incredible. Like, he did everything Spike just said, where he altered the way he thought about pitching. He knew he was going to be in a short time. He could throw different. He got better at spotting. And next thing you know, he was making the All-Star team every year. He won a Cy Young. Then he was an MVP and then the Hall of Fame. And now no one even remembers him hardly as a starter. He's famous for being a reliever. And he didn't start till 32.
I think Ike made a good point. It would be difficult to do during the season. But I do think if this season continues the way it did with Nola, they're going to have to do something other than just hope it gets better, because there's too many years left on the deal to do it. And I think it's at least worth a try. They have to try everything, I think, at some point. Eckersley's a good call. I seem to remember, did Dave Righetti do it too, who pitched for the Yankees? I feel like Dave Righetti might have done it too. I don't think there's a ton of examples, but you're right.
It certainly seems like much more an older baseball. I'm trying to think of like newer, like Andrew Miller turned into a shutdown middle reliever. I wouldn't say like turned into I can't think of a guy recently who was a good to great starting pitcher that transitioned to being a closer in modern baseball. Like Smoltz is the one that jumps out, but that's still modern 20 years ago.
Yeah.
I'm saying like I'm just talking about the last 10 years.
Yes, I can't think of it in the last 10 years. But have there been any baseball teams who have had a guy who have 4 years and $130 million left on their deal and can't start anymore?
Should they make Taiwan at the closer?
Well, Taiwan only had a year left, and they did. Yeah, Taiwan was okay in relief. Actually, he was better in relief than he was as starter. So, Sean, I think Ike made a good point in that next year, if I think you play out, it's not like you have a good option as a starter this year with Nola. And I think I was probably being aggressive saying go get a starter at the deadline and move Nola to that. But I think you play it out this year. And if it's as bad at the end of this year as it is now, I think you have to try something. And I think that's something they could try.
I agree. My Sixers point I'll save for next week because it's probably not good for Friday night, because I actually want you to think about it, because I actually think I can solve the Embiid problem and can cite 2 proven examples where it worked. But maybe, I don't know. You want me to bring it up? It's basically
you're going this far down the road.
Yeah. I don't want like this,
here
this
it is.
cliffhanger.
Real quick.
Yeah.
Real quick. He doesn't play the first quarter. The 2 examples where it worked was on the 83 Sixers. Bobby Jones was not capable of playing more than 30 minutes a game, yet he was an all-star every year and he made the Hall of Fame. So what they did was they got basically a G Leaguer, Mark Ivoroni, and he would play 20 games. He never played in the NBA before he played with the Sixers, and they had 5 all-stars in the team. He would suck up 20 minutes at the beginning of the game, and then that's it. And then Bobby Jones would be there for the rest of the game. This would solve all your problems because an NBA game is 48 minutes. Joel's problem is he can play about an hour of basketball, but if he plays 2 hours, he gets too sore. If you look at Bill Walton, every single injury Embiid had, Walton had. He even had the double navicular, missed 2 years. All these different things. They tried load management with him also, where he was doing half the games, just like Joel. The only thing that worked at age 32, the same age Embiid is, they said, let's put him on a minutes restriction where he plays every game, but he can't go more than 24 minutes. The Clippers did that, and he played 67 games, the most of his career. The Celtics saw that, and they said, okay, we'll sign him as a backup to Parrish and do the same thing, only we'll limit it to 20 minutes, and he played 80 games. And now Joel's problem with it is he says that he hates the load management because they give him 6 minutes, then they yank him back out. Well, my way, you wouldn't have to do that. He just doesn't play the first quarter, and he has a 36-minute game, and he can play as much as he wants. When he comes out, he comes out. He wants to play 9 minutes, play 9 minutes a quarter. That's 27 minutes.
I appreciate how passionate you are about it. It comes down to Joel. All of these other options come down to Joel's stubbornness with who he is and how he plays. Mm-hmm. Joel not starting is like, I always go back to, and maybe he'll get desperate enough in his career to want to try some of these things. But I go back to talking to Maury. I'm trying to think which time he was on the podcast, where Mike, my co-host on the podcast, asked Daryl Morey about Joel Embiid as like not the primary. Maybe he plays 28 minutes, whatever it is, or maybe he's a supporting player, not the primary player. And Morey said, and I think Embiid's career backs this up. He said he doesn't. If Joel Embiid doesn't think he can be Joel Embiid anymore, he doesn't think he would play. And that has been Joel Embiid's attitude toward it. Now you might think that attitude's wrong. I also think that attitude's wrong. Like but you can say
the thing is,
well, hold on. you can structure it any way you want. He doesn't play the first quarter. He only plays 6 minutes a quarter. He only plays 40 games. He only plays 20 games. All these different ways all go back to Joel Embiid saying, I am willing to put myself into that way. And he has never been. So I think that's the hurdle.
The thing that's important to remember with this is I would sell him on the Bobby Jones model. Nobody thought of Bobby Jones as a backup. I mean, it was like scary when he came into the game for the other team because it's like, okay, now we're going to face the real Sixers. You had this weapon, a 6'9 forward that was lanky like Scottie Pippen and could defend like Scottie Pippen and was bigger than Scottie Pippen. And he was a shutdown defender, and that's why he's in the Hall of Fame. And it was just no one thought of him as the backup. He was an all-star. He was an all-star in 81, an all-star in 82, and he got elected to the Hall of Fame. I mean, and he never played 30 minutes for the Sixers. So if you gave Embiid that example, once he comes in the game, he can play as much as he wants. He can even play overtime.
Sean, I'm putting you on hold. I get it. I appreciate it. But what you're talking about is not a basketball strategy issue. It is a psychiatry issue. The challenge is not figuring out how to play Joel.
Well, he embrace it.
It's convincing him.
Yeah, convincing him to embrace it.
And saying, well, tell him about Bobby Jones. He doesn't care about Bobby.
He don't know who the hell Bobby Jones is.
That would work.
And I don't. Again, the challenge there is the conversation, and none of us know Joel well enough and nobody has been able to get to Joel in any of these aspects. So I think there are a million different ways you could figure out how to play him less. That's not I'm sure they would love to have him as a backup or love to have him.
His pride's not going to let him come off the bench.
No, it never has.
No.
It never has. And I think my gut tells me, unfortunately, he will ram his head against the wall of figuring out how few games he can play as Joel Embiid. But eventually the rubber's going to meet the road in the playoffs. He's going to have to play all these games consecutively. They're every other night. And you can look at the regular season. He never plays that many games in a row during the regular season. Nope. So I think maybe there's some come to Jesus moment where he looks at his career and he says, okay, I can't do this anymore. But in his mind, and I go back to something he said maybe 3 months ago, and he said it again at the final press conference. My knee issues are behind me. Okay. Okay. No, they're not. Your knee issues are never behind you. You know, they both had surgery on them multiple times. Like, you move around at half the speed you moved around even 3 or 4 years ago. So I don't think there's a magic answer there unless he wakes up and he just thinks it.
Yeah. I just don't see it. He is a prideful man. He figures he's come up with a formula that he thinks works for him right now. That does not involve not starting and coming in the second quarter or any of that. I don't even think he even thinks about playing 80 games. He's not. No. Hell, I don't even want him to play 80 games.
Yeah, he only played 38 games.
Yeah,
and to me,
50 games is like the most I wouldn't even want to see him play.
And the crazy part is, and I'm glad he feels good about it. Mm-hmm. But he came out of this year and he's like, we figured it out. I'm like, what are you talking about? You played 38 games during the regular season. You missed the first 4 games of the Boston series. You missed 1 of the games of the Knicks series. Mm-hmm. The final game during the Boston series, you couldn't even move for the last 3 minutes. And you couldn't move the entire Knicks series. And to you figured it out?
Yeah. You haven't figured it out.
No. I'm glad that he feels at peace that they figured it out. Right. But my eyes tell me, no, you played less than half the games. You couldn't play consistently in the playoffs. You were great offensively. Something tells me he could be 52 years old and scored 28 points a game if he wanted to. 215-592-9494. Coming up next, the Flyers.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah.
How's their future?
Man, come on, man.
531 to 533.
Yes. Be ready, Bonnie, back there. 215-592-9494. We'll also get you ready for the Phils game tonight. We are at the Farley Service Plaza on the AC Expressway. Be here till 6 o'clock for the kickoff to summer, the rainy, cold kickoff to summer. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is serving up a happy hour every day during the playoffs. Now, we're talking special drops you won't want to miss. From profit boosts to bonus bets and more. And the best part It's every single day. So whether you're betting the early game or gearing up for prime time, make sure you open the FanDuel app and see what's waiting for you today. Head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel, an official partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
How about that?
This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball
Shohei Ohtani!
and the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Get it! Crush!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
Welcome to 215 Maple Drive. We just put this property on the market.
Love the crown molding.
Oh, wait until you see the walk-in closets and the bathroom tile.
Does it have Verizon Fios? 100% fiber internet?
No Fios, but it looks like it's got cable. Let's check out the kitchen.
No Fios? Yeah, no thank you.
Don't you want to see the rest? Okay, bye-bye.
Get Verizon Fios, because when you're moving, it's 100% or nothing.
Forget the pool, forget the beach, forget the barbecue. Get to Colonial Hyundai this Memorial Weekend to save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. This Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Memorial Day Monday. Take advantage of the best offers of the year. Save up to 20% off any brand new Hyundai in stock. That's a savings of up to $10,000 off. Drive home, your choice. A new 2026 Hyundai Elantra for only $199 with no money down. That's right, no money down. Or a new Tucson SE for only $199 per month. The Colonial Hyundai Annual Memorial Day Sale, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Memorial Day Monday. Save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. A new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for only $199 per month. A new Hyundai Elantra SE for only $199 with no money down. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
All vehicles 24 month lease. Tucson, $2,999 down. Most vehicles first payment tax motor vehicle fees and not fee assigning. In stock vehicles only. Offers cannot be combined.
Baseball is back, and BetMGM, official partner of Major League Baseball, is bringing the high heat all season long. All season long, you can log into the BetMGM app and receive top-tier promos that put you in the batter's box and up the excitement for America's pastime. Step up to the plate all season with Swing for the Fences, the free-to-play game where every swing could score you rewards. We're talking parlay boost tokens, odds boost tokens, same-game parlay boost, and even bonus spins all season long. And the action doesn't stop there. Get more out of every at-bat and every inning with MLB Same Game Parlay Boost. Stack your picks and boost your potential payout. Plus, lock in bigger value with MLB Odds Boost tokens and MLB Parlay Boost tokens all season long. More boost, more swings, more chances to win. Download the BetMGM app and step up to the plate today.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements.
The best seats for baseball are not in the bleachers. They're at Delilah's. Slide in for all the action on our gigantic screens and the world's most beautiful showgirls on stage. Catch Yingling specials during home games, Michelob Ultra specials during away games, and a sports snack menu always. Headed to the ballpark? Show proof of attendance for free admission pre or post game. Baseball was made for Delilah's, the Gentleman's Club and Steakhouse, with ample free parking and late night dining. Details at Delilahs.com.
National Appliance
Oh,
Warehouse.
I didn't know we were talking about National Appliance Warehouse here.
Of course. Listen, it's the Memorial Day mega sale, which has been underway for like 2 weeks. So they're always taking care of you at National Appliance Warehouse.
Well, here's the thing, Jack. It's you don't have to worry about missing the sun outside and go over to National Appliance Warehouse.
Hey, you know what, Spike?
What?
It might be a good weekend to be stuck inside with all your new appliances.
Hell yeah!
Use them all up.
Yes. Heck yeah. I mean, I don't know how they feel about the HE double hockey sticks word. Heck
I'm
yeah.
sure they're all right.
Okay.
I'm sure they're all right.
Okay.
So National Appliance Warehouse, your dollar is always stretching further at National Appliance Warehouse. Like we mentioned, the Memorial Day mega sale is underway right now. So get down to National Appliance Warehouse and take advantage of great savings on all of their appliances. Price Assure is a piece of technology specific for National Appliance Warehouse that instantly updates price tags throughout the store. It finds a lower price elsewhere. Tax-free Delaware, of course, helps. Their showrooms are in Wilmington and Middletown, Delaware. So you're getting a great price. You're getting great appliances, over 100 brands, 15,000 square foot showroom, Sub-Zero, Wolf Cove. Thanks to your indoor kitchen, outdoor kitchen, grills, mattresses.
Oh, you know I love mattresses.
Washers, dryers, whatever you need appliance-wise, they have for you.
What was that?
I don't know why I started growling. Interesting reaction to the old mattress. Anyway, so they have you covered appliance-wise, price-wise, and on top of that, a great service team there to take care of you. They abide by the what-if policy. What if that was my mom, my son, my brother, my friend? That's how they take care of you at National Appliance Warehouse. And on top of all that, they're always going the extra mile. Within 24 hours, a member of the team at National Appliance Warehouse will reach out to you and make sure that everything went well with your new appliance. Just unbelievable. You can learn more at nationalappliancewarehouse.com or visit their showrooms in tax-free Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware. And when you go, make sure you tell them Fritz sent you.
Now you can listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on the iHeartRadio app.
Cool.
I cried out, heaven save me, but I'm down to one last breath. And will they let me say, hold me now, I'm 6 feet from the edge and I'm thinking, maybe 6 feet ain't so far down.
Sing along, everyone.
Hold me now, I'm 6 feet from the edge and I'm thinking, maybe 6 feet ain't so far down. I'm so far down.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz in front of thousands at the Frank Farley Service Plaza on the Atlantic City Expressway. They're chanting, more, sing again,
Please.
sing again.
Dozens of people came out.
Oh, man.
I mean, that one felt a little ridiculous.
Honestly, that one felt cool.
You're just sitting here.
Yeah, honestly, I felt kind of cool there.
Singing in the rain.
It's beautiful.
It is so cold. I'm a cold little baby right now. I'm shaky little baby.
No, shaky, cold
Yeah.
little baby.
Shaky, cold little baby.
Was last year when you had Metallica tickets on Memorial Day? You had to drive here,
Yes.
drive back.
It was last year.
Nice.
Yes.
Nice.
And it was rainy that night, too.
I'm sure it
There
was.
was a big storm that night.
Wasn't that the kickoff to your complaint about traffic being worse?
Yes.
And that led to the Elliott argument.
Because Evan, the guy I went to the concert with, who drove down here from North Jersey, used to walk our dogs up in North Jersey, got to the Lincoln Financial Field area and was not able to park for nearly 2 hours. And missed all the opening acts, didn't get there till right when Metallica started.
Hold on, we're supposed to be talking about the Flyers' future right now.
Okay.
It's 5:33.
All right. Ike, how do you feel about the Flyers' future?
Feel pretty good, man. Listen.
Okay, Jack. No, I'm just kidding. No, go ahead. Go ahead. Oh, man. Oh, if Jack was in the studio now fielding calls. This is like the country calls.
Yeah.
No, go ahead.
No, I feel pretty good about the Flyers' future, man. Listen, they got some young players that got some great playoff experience this year. And, Martin's going to be even better next year. I think Mitchkov comes back next year in better shape. We don't trade him.
Wow. Okay.
Right? Comes back in better shape.
Yep.
And I like Tocchet being in there as the head coach. Now, I know coaches only last about 3 years around here in hockey, so I get it. But this could be a little different. He's a Flyer, too. I don't know if they're Cup contenders just yet, or that would take
Yeah.
They got good players. They don't have the special players on there yet.
They need to make a move.
Yeah, they need to make a move.
They need to go get Austin Matthews.
I would love to get Austin Matthews. Even though
is he good?
He's a choker.
He's a little choker.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but he's super talented.
Yeah.
You know,
He's a choker.
because like right now they look like they built
Cute story. They're a cute story. You got to go from
Right.
real story.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they
Cute
built like
story to
a
real story.
6 through 8 seed.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the excitement that was there this year will be met with expectations
Yes.
next year.
The fun goes away.
Yeah, it
Now you
changes
got to be
everything.
good.
It
Yep.
does.
And I want Talkit on the show. I want to have Talkit on the show.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
I think he'd do it. I think
call some of your people.
Well, I don't have any people. I barely have any people in general. 215-592-9494. My people got fired last week. I don't know if you noticed that. Cowboy Jim, you're on WIP.
Oh, you.
Yeah,
A regular caller.
Yeah.
I'm calling because I miss Ike. I was at the Farley station last year. You know, the floor /
He was
toilet
yeah.
bowl. Yeah, I was there last year, and I'm calling because I miss you guys. Well, I miss Ike. I'm just not going to miss you, Spike. I'm going to miss everybody there. And as usual, Cowboy Jim has to provide content for all the shows as usual. And
you always
Kristen,
do.
please don't take anything offensive. Now, I'm just saying is. I just wanted you and Hugh to get together. That's all I'm saying. And
hate him,
it was Herb. And she doesn't know who Herb is. She's not a regular caller. Give me a break.
She knows
so
who Herb
goodbye,
is.
loser.
Yeah. That's it.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. Well, he knows how to get in and out.
Well, Cowboy Jim, I didn't miss you either. So
I miss Cowboy Jim.
What? He can call.
Oh, well, yeah, I know.
Yeah.
He's been busy traveling, I'm sure.
No.
No, I don't
He
think
got mad that I told him.
Oh,
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
Yes.
Old
We haven't gotten
thing.
over that yet.
Well, that's the thing. Is like I like when the callers, if we have a tiff, we
Yeah.
just all move on. We
Yeah,
argue.
you move on eventually.
We
yeah.
argue, they're
Yes.
like us, and we
Yes,
all just
and we
move
on, man.
The other guy, the one guy hasn't moved on for 2 years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's turned into his whole persona.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, his persona is he doesn't like me. Actually, this says a lot about me. I'm valuable enough for your persona to be that you don't like me. So 215-592-9494. The Weave. You're on WIP.
No.
What's up?
Yo,
Is the Weave back?
man.
Okay. Oh
Man,
God.
I thought y'all never get to me.
Okay. No.
We never have.
Yeah. What's up, the Weave?
Who's Ike doing?
I'm right here, bro.
What is that?
Yo.
Do you have a goat
Hey,
there? Or a sheep?
I still got I still got the
Yes.
finger that you signed when I was at the game.
You signed someone's finger?
Wait,
No,
is it
I
a foam
signed it.
finger or a
Yeah,
real
I'm assuming
finger?
it's a foam finger.
Yeah, it's a foam
Oh,
finger.
Okay.
It's sitting right here in my living room.
What are you doing with it?
Yo,
Yeah, this guy's great. What's your problem, Jack?
nothing.
Yeah.
Everybody can see it. You know what I mean?
Hell
I
yeah.
love you, Ike, man. You know that, man.
Love you, bro.
But anyway,
He remembers. Yeah.
anyway,
This weekend is getting started.
well, you need the weave to kick it off. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah,
Hell
wow.
yeah.
That's the other show.
Yeah.
It's a lot of noises.
But hey, anyway, yo,
Yes.
I've been listening to you guys, man. Y'all so funny, man. You know what I
Oh,
mean?
nice. Thanks,
And,
the Weave.
You know, I'm still over at the Walmart. Been there 24 years.
Hell yeah.
He's a Walmart creator.
Oh, okay.
Hold on. You actually greet people at Walmart?
Do you act like this?
Man, I run Walmart. I've been there 24 years.
Hell yeah.
I be,
Congratulations.
I be teaching them young boys, man, and they got some good young boys over there come in, you know what I mean? And, you know, become supervisors and everything. I was already a supervisor in there.
Yeah,
but guess
never
what?
happened.
You know what?
What?
Yo,
Yeah.
I already told y'all. That's the number one Walmart, and all y'all Eagles need to come down here, man.
Okay.
You know
Which-
But what
Walmart
happened?
is that?
Yeah,
which
what
one?
happened that made you stop being a supervisor?
It's a good question.
Because, man, it got too heavy.
Are you
Like right
listening to the
now,
show?
guess what I'm doing right now? Right
What?
now,
Listening to the show.
I'm in the fitting room. So all I got to do is when people need some clothes, you know, I give them the key to the sitting room. I got the jewelry case. You know what I mean? I'm old. I mean, I don't want to be running around lifting up freight. Yeah.
Wait, you're not in the fitting room right now.
I think he is.
No, when I go back to work.
Okay, all right. I wonder why you didn't last as a supervisor. It's very hard to figure out. Yeah.
Anyway, man. Yeah, it's the best job in the world.
Hell yeah.
No, everyone says
and
that.
I'm making good money. I'm making good money.
Well, then, look, dude,
I was
24 years
All
is
right.
something to be proud of.
What do you think about the Eagles?
Yeah, 24 years.
Hell
And
yeah.
I hope to work there another 20 years. But
Hell
anyway, yeah. I promote that Walmart, and I said, this is the Walmart of the Philadelphia Eagles. But anyway, you know, and I got a lot of fans that, you know.
It doesn't sound like it doesn't sound like you're an Eagles fan.
I'm an Eagles fan. Yeah, I've seen a couple of people from y'all's WIP came down here. And, you know, I met a couple of them, you know what I mean?
Do you work at the one on Columbus Boulevard?
I think he's in Maryland.
No, it's in, when you go up 896, it's right here in Elkton, Maryland. Maryland.
Yeah, there's a Waffle House in Elkton.
Damn.
Yeah,
There is,
this
right
is,
off of 95.
This is a super Walmart.
All right,
Guess what?
All right.
They got plenty of Eagles.
Scope is somewhere having a heart
They got
attack at the
plenty of
85
Eagles
times
there.
we've mentioned Walmart.
Well, I don't think this is helping.
Yeah, that's a good point. All right, the Weave, you have a safe Memorial Day weekend, okay, the Weave?
Yo, I want to say one thing about Sean Mannion.
No.
Yes,
Okay.
you gotta
Yeah.
let him. Yeah, you gotta let him. What do you got?
I think that's the proper pick for Nick, because otherwise, you know what? The only other thing I want to mention is that rookie that got in trouble speeding.
He's not a
Because
rookie.
I've heard
Nolan
rumors
Smith
that
has been
they
here
let him
5
go.
years. Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Thank you for the call, the Weave.
Yeah. So what do you guys think about your Weave experience?
I loved it.
That was tough.
I loved it.
Okay.
I loved it.
Well, I'll get him in the mix.
Yeah,
I
just-
never put him on.
Oh, no. Get him in the mix. As long as I know what it is.
Richard.
Well, I
Yes.
do love Richard.
Well, Richard.
I usually do. So my thing with him is he used to call late nights a lot. And I didn't ever put him on.
Oh, well, the problem with Richard has called me. I haven't put him on in a few times. He's calling
too
at the wrong
early.
time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Weave after 5 is fine. Richard
Yes.
after 5 is fine.
Dude.
Not 2 o'clock hour.
Yeah. No. 2 o'clock the Weave?
Yeah.
This show would never recover. Show would never recover. The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
Great next question today, fellas. One good thing in my life is that I've gotten through most of the day without attending a funeral. Ray, didn't you?
You think Ray was going to funerals every other day with the way that the camera
Yeah,
asked that.
seriously.
Yeah, schedule a funeral.
And I heard from sources in the hallway after the segment, Ray said, "What was up with the funeral question?"
Really?
Yeah.
So Joe did not prepare him for that.
No.
What is wrong with Joe, man? Well, we need a whole other show. What's next?
Ike, Spike, Jackie, baby, come see me after the show. The Odyssey HR person after hearing Yoshi's call.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Can't start off with Bonnie sounds cute.
Yeah.
Yeah, we gotta I can't even comment on that.
Rein it in.
Yeah. Bonnie, no offense over there. He was just being nice. That's how Yoshi is. What's next?
Who set this camera up? Bam? The YouTube comments during Tornado Shapiro.
Oh, they weren't able to see Tornado?
No. Unbelievable.
Really?
Yeah.
What happened?
I don't know.
Somehow they were blocked.
By Taz.
Oh, the one time we have him here?
That's bad work.
And
by
nobody
us.
can see him?
Man.
Yikes. What's next?
Well, I didn't have to do a radio interview with the bag over my head, and I wasn't hooked to a lie detector over something I said, so I'd say that's something positive going on in my life. Elliot in South Philly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, a good day for
A
Elliot.
very good day for Elliot.
And he's on a date tonight.
Yes, 8:30 somewhere in South
With
Philly.
him and his wife.
Yes.
Find him.
Yes, find him. What's next?
I have 6 Chanel bags. I have 12 Mercedes. I have 3 pet lobsters. Christian calling back in mad because Ed in Phoenixville casually mentioned her.
She did email me to say hi to Ed with a winky face.
Oh, man. She seems like she's got a lot of crushes.
Yeah.
DVL.
Yep.
Hugh.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hugh again. What's next?
Can I see the famous sweater? Renee's school friends the first time they come to the house.
Ike?
The famous sweater.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah,
What's
I know
next?
What you're talking about.
Yeah.
See? All these people hate Michael B. Jordan, too. Spike sitting at the all-white table.
Text line.
I do not hate Michael B. Jordan. I just don't think he's that good, and he's kind of corny. Let's do a little leading off.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. This is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP, an Odyssey sports station.
Yeah, here come the rooster. Yeah.
He is not. It's not
Doesn't
Wheels.
matter.
Yeah, we
It
always
doesn't
listen to
matter.
Wheels. This is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. Phil start a weekend series with the Cleveland Guardians. Kicks it off tonight. Christopher Sanchez versus Gavin Williams. Phil is a pretty big favorite, minus 186. The over-under is 6.5.
Wow.
Have Sanchi going tonight, Wheels going tomorrow, and then Toy Story on Sunday? Or is it okay?
I like that you've taken the nickname.
What, Toy Story?
Yeah.
Yeah. What, should I not?
Oh, I don't care.
Oh,
I think
okay.
it's just funny.
Yeah. The player to count on is sponsored by Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury, New Jersey. Honest pricing, dedicated service every day. He's back. It's a holiday weekend. I know it's sort of cheating going with the best hitter on the team, but I'm going to go with Schwartz.
Nice.
Yeah.
After Barry Bonds definitely slipped something in his drink to slow him down.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, he's going to need 2 tonight to make up for the 3 games he missed. Ike?
I'm gonna go with Stoddard.
Okay.
Stoddard's been swinging the hot bat.
Yes.
Yeah. Are they gonna get this game in tonight?
Yeah, it looks like it's gonna stop a little after 7.
Yeah.
So Murph might be on watch.
Well, we'll get to that in a moment. We'll get to that in a moment.
Yeah,
Jack, your player to count on?
I guess I'm going to start riding the Bomer a little bit.
Ah.
I mean, listen,
There
he's
you
420 some since the 2-day reset. Smoked a home run the other day.
He did smoke one.
He did one. Now, again, I think they got a little tall task against Gabby tonight. But
Yeah.
maybe take the under.
We will. We got the Bulldog next.
Bulldog is next.
Dave, you run the Bulldog. This is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars to thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com.
You know by now that my family has been going to Scott Honda for generations. Right now, you can drive home a brand new 2026 Honda CR-V LX all-wheel drive for $269 a month, or a 2026 Honda HR-V Sport all-wheel drive for $239 a month. These offers are too good to pass up. So visit Scott Honda of Westchester or Scott Honda of Vineland today, where it's always smooth sailing. Shop now and tell them Fritz sent you. Subject to credit approval, not all buyers or vehicles qualify.
Get year-round protection for your home's cooling, heating, plumbing, and electrical systems when you join Comfort 360 from Horizon Services. Members get instant access to exclusive savings like 15% off all repairs and up to $2,500 in rewards credits. Join now for just $19.99 a month and enjoy benefits like 2 seasonal HVAC tune-ups each year and waived diagnostic fees for any service. Ensure your home comfort is always intact with Comfort 360 from Horizon Services. Join at horizonservices.com.
I finished a 5K in 94th place, right after a man wearing jeans. They still gave me a medal. I don't want a reward for doing. I want a reward for dominating. Like Daily Prize Matcher on Bet365. I play for free and win real rewards, like up to $5,000 in cash weekly. Unlike that joker in denim. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is
Just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ah. If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
This is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You rap. You rap. You rap.
This is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan.
Vicious.
Joining us for What to Watch For is the Bulldog. What to Watch For is brought to you by Xfinity, proud sponsor of Xfinity's mobile lounge. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. Imagine the Bulldog. How you doing, Uram?
Well, Spike, I'm really excited for this game. Always excited to see Christopher Sanchez pitch, but especially on his bobble figurine night. How cool is that? The weather's not cool. Super duper bummer. What's going on right here?
Did you say super duper bummer?
Yeah, super duper bummer. What are we doing here? Yeah. Okay. All right.
Is that bad? Was I not supposed to say that? Was that Spike flipping off national television bad?
No, it's like very 1986.